that Club Blue music. Woo! That cool, refreshing. Oh, uh, What's good with it? What's good with it? Yo. Woo! I'm Yarner. What's good, people? Let me see who all up in here on the record. Because we finna listen to somebody else's record. Hey, Peace and Serenity. Hey, Boss. Hey, Queenie. Hey, Divy. Hey, Blessed. And the other folk that's looking down from the clouds. What's happening? What's happening? What's happening? Y'all, excuse me, I'm so sorry. I can't believe that I haven't seen too many reviews of this Bruce Kelly's interview. Now, how the men would say this Bruce Kelly's joint. Bruce Kelly joint. That's how y'all say it. But I hope y'all having a good Tuesday. I hope you had a great Monday. Hope y'all are being productive. I listened to the interview. Oh man. So while I was on, you know, on in the background, right? I saw that this same channel did another interview that was like R. Kelly exposed or whatever. So let me make sure I put the link to his channel so y'all can like, share, and subscribe to this guy's channel. We are playing his content. I don't want no mess. So make sure I put the link to his channel in here. Hold on. Let me get y'all together. That's his channel, so make sure y'all go like, share, and subscribe. I got to see it's a few people. I got to turn Club Blue on the Blue channel, so let me do that while we're back here. Am I not logged in right? Okay, I'm not logged in right. Hold on. When y'all have set your backup pages up, it's very important that from whatever channel you're on, you also sign in on the corresponding channel. You know. Oh shit. What the hell that click, man? How this shit just came to life on my ass? Make sure you sign in on the corresponding channel. That way you'll be able to do your your host duties, your modding duties, and things of that nature. I'm just trying to tell you all that stuff because I know we have some aspiring content creators, and you need to know that because if not, you're gonna throw yourself off. And one way you can tell that you're not signed into the correct account is when you can't mod anybody. All right, like I went to go turn people blue on the blue on Club Blue channel, couldn't do it. Now I can do it. All right, so I got Blessed. Hey Candy. I got GB. Somehow Cookie was already a mod back here, so it must be got her. Not really a mod, but Club Blue. I got Queen E. Okay. I got Open. All right. So I just got finished finishing up listening to the interview. And like I said, I ran across another interview this guy had done on his channel. He was saying like R. Kelly exposed or whatever. So he had a panel. I didn't get a chance to hear it, but I'm gonna play it. So um so we get to do that. Also, I got another Cut Your Food channel that you might wanna subscribe to. Hold on, put that in the chat. Yeah, but I thought this interview was interesting, right? Because we do have um a lot of people that always love to answer the question or is asked the question, when the last time you talked to R. Kelly? Or do you talk to R. Kelly? Or whatever the case is. And it's always interesting when you hear their answer, right? I want to make sure y'all subscribe to all these channels. Now, this is our other channel. This is our third channel that we have. trying to get all the housekeeping shit out the way. Was Carla's last live she did, but hopefully I get around to it today, so I won't get too far in the weeds where she's following up the case of Chad Daybill, and I like to do I like to get like little excerpts from other court cases to use as a resource to further explain what I've already explained in like the R. Kelly case or other cases, right? And she said there was a part in there where the judge goes through and speak about some evidence that wasn't admissible under 403B, right? Those rules of evidence, the rules of evidence that Cookie got admonished for going to educate herself with. But yeah, that way you'll hear from current practicing officers of the court tell you why they do this, why aren't they doing this, and so on and so forth, and to actually tell you that actually the actual procedure, and you don't have to listen to me, and you don't have to listen to a damn fool to tell you not to listen. You know, you could listen to practicing officers of the court, and they'll tell you better not can. Okay. Oh Lord, Candy, you coming here swinging about the balls. Well, listen. So I'm going to go ahead and play the first interview that occurred with Bruce Kelly on yesterday. And, you know, for me, I believe, and I'm not talking about nobody's brother and things of that nature, whatever, and talking about their relationship, none of that shit. I'm not doing that. But I think that maybe sometimes people have to lie about their relationship or whatever because it's embarrassing. I'm talking about lie about their relationship with R. Kelly because maybe it's embarrassing, right? Because you would think like the brother should be close, or whatever. And let me not say lie. Let me say it's a possibility. So, but anyway, I'm going because if you listen to Bruce Kelly, he makes it seem as if he know exactly who R. Kelly is talking to, who he's not, what's going on. He makes it seem like he's in communication with them. Not often. I'm not saying that, and I can't say that he's not. I can't say that, but I'm speculating that he's probably not. Okay, so let me play it. I want to make sure y'all can hear. Robert or R. Kelly, shall I say, grow up as kids. At a very early age, I said, the Jackson 5, they doing it. Why can't we? Why can't we do that? Did he have a fetish for women? And I'm not saying. I hear that pretty good. It's not muffled. It's not too loud. Y'all hear it pretty well? Because I'm playing on a different device. Did y'all hear it pretty well? Let me see. Hold on, let me do a self check. Because it's embarrassing. I'm talking about rely about their relationship with R. Kelly. Because maybe it's embarrassing. I'll let y'all tell me I got time to be waiting. Y'all said y'all heard it pretty good? And it wasn't muffled, wasn't too loud? Okay. Alright, so let me continue.
Women, period. I mean, who does? If you a man, do you think that Jay-Z had anything to do with the and why do you believe that? Judging by the beats that Robert and Jay-Z had, yeah, let's do this. Hello, everybody. I appreciate you tuning in to Too Strong. Today, in just a little bit here, I'm going to interview Bruce Kelly, which is R. Kelly's older brother. Now, I want to give him a chance to talk and tell his version of the story and give us sort of like some inside scoop and talk about some things that we may not have been privy to. I want to warn you in advance that I am not here to make R. Kelly innocent, and I'm not here to make R. Kelly guilty. We can all have our opinions, and we are entitled to that, and I'm entitled to my own also. But I do want to give Bruce a chance to tell his side of the story through his lens. So just brace yourself and check it out. So, how did you and Robert or R. Kelly, shall I say, grow up as kids? Um, well, we came up in a household in the South Side, Ardell Gardens, and pretty much our mom, she used to make sure that we went to church every Sunday. We went to church every Sunday. It wasn't we didn't want to go, we had to go. Our mother was a singer. She sang, and she was very much into music herself. She was in, she had her own band, Joanne Kelly and the Six Pack. Now, we were young kids, man, so I say about 8, 9 years old. And, because she was into music, I guess she wanted us to be in music too, so she just started buying us and stuff. So, at a very young age, we started playing. I think I started playing bongo. Then I went to the drums. Then she bought us guitar. And I don't even know when we started playing them, but we just started playing them. I mean, out of nowhere. We play what's in our head. We can play what we hear. So very early on, we formed a little group as kids, and we used to play behind our mom. Especially when her dad, our grandfather from Indiana, when they would come to Chicago to visit us, our granddad liked to do the blues, so I would play blues behind him. And our family was very much into music, man. So we didn't have a lot of money, but we had a lot of love for music, and we had a lot of love for each other. So that's how we grew up. Loving one another and just being there and being in the midst of music and of course church. That was a big part of our growing up, having to go to church. But that's how we grew up, man. We grew up, you know, to the world of music at a very early age. And Robert, Robert started singing, he used to sing with mom. They would do a lot of Marvin Gaye and Tammy Terrell, stuff. She'd be amazed because he was so young, but he could sing like Marvin Gaye when he was really, really young. So, but Robert was really shy. He was shy when he was a kid. So we had to break him out of that, because he was singing and his back would be toward the audience. And we would tell him, you got to turn around, man. You got to turn around and face your audience. You can't sing with your back to them because he was shy. So
gradually he started turning around, especially when they took to him and they started feeling him. When they started feeling him, then he got a little bit more confidence in him where he could turn around and face his feelings. When he started doing that, then it was really basically all over from there. Because when he seen them liking him, then that took him and his ability to the next level. You know, so that's more thing I can say that I observed. And by my brother's side, Joe Jackson in Indiana, still with. And I used to always at a very early age, I said, well, the Jackson Five, they doing it. You know, why can't we? Why can't we do that? So in my early years, I always felt like something big was going to happen musically in our family. And as I got older, like in my teenage years, I knew it was going to be Robert. I knew Robert because it's like that's all he had. He was so into it that he felt like that's all he had. So he put everything into his ability to sing and write. At a very early age, Robert was writing songs. So, and it came to him like it was nothing. You know, for him to write a song, it was absolutely nothing for him to put a song together.
I noticed when you talked about that, you mentioned your mom singing with your mom and everything. Where did Daddy fall in place?
Well, we all had different dads. I knew my dad somewhat because he came around every 6 months or so. Robert never ever met his dad. We never met his dad. But we had my mother. She married this guy named Lucius McLaren. He's our stepdad. And Lucius was really our dad. Up until he died, I called him Pops, and so did Robert. So he was really our mother was really our mom and our dad. You know, until Lucius was in her life after we were born. Lucius came into her life. He was in the Air Force, and I remember, as a kid going out to Rantoul Air Force Base to pick him up when he would come home, and we come home, and back then, when you were on public cable stuff, you couldn't have a boyfriend, and you know what I'm saying. It kind of reminded me of the movie Claudine. I don't know if you remember that movie, but it was sort of, back then, our life reminded me of that movie because she had kids, she was on welfare, but she couldn't let the welfare people know what she had. Reminded me of that because they weren't married then. But, my mother did eventually end up marrying Lucius, and they were together until she died in '93. So he was, someone who was a father figure in our life, as long as I can remember. And like I said, my dad used to come around every 6 months or so, take me out, buy me something, give me money. But whatever I got from my dad, my mom had me split it with my brothers and sisters. I had to split it with them. Now, I didn't mind, they were my brothers and my sister, and I had a lot of love for them, just as I do still today. I mean, just like any other families and brothers and siblings and stuff, you're going to have fights. You're going to argue. You're not going to agree on everything. So that happened, throughout life, man. We had arguments and disagreements and so forth. But the love that we have for each other is what counts. That's basically it, man. And, like I say, Robert and I, we had some disagreements and so forth back in 2015, and we were not on really good terms. I ended up going to jail, and then Robert followed. That was in 2018 when I went to jail, and we had been into it for some years.
I do want to come back to that, but I want to go through a couple of first, but we're gonna get there because I do want to talk about that too. I know that you said that Robert never met his dad, right?
Yeah.
Do he know who his dad is, or no idea?
No.
Okay. At what age did you realize? I know you said that you knew that somebody was going to come out on the music end pretty big, and you knew it was Robert. At what age do you remember thinking that in your head?
Probably when I was like 13 or 14, because Robert just, by him being as young as he was, his ability to write songs captivated me. I was, I'm a musician, and I came up doing, in groups and so forth. But to see my own brother ability to write songs the way he did, it let me know that he's going to go something big, because he was too adamant. He was real adamant about his music, his lyrics, and so forth. It wasn't easy, for Robert to get a deal. He tried, and he, had a lot of disappointments and stuff coming up. And I was there to tell him, keep going, because a lot of times he would get discouraged. He went to New York, he went to LA, he got with some people who were already in the business. He thought he was going to get signed, but it turned out that they were just after his writing. They wanted him to write songs. They weren't ready to put him out and have this kind of competition. Because I don't know if you know anything about the industry, but not too many people are willing to put somebody out there to outshine them. And that's why I believe that some of the people that he went and got with did not sign him. They just wanted to get his music and stuff. So he would come home very disappointed, But I kind of encouraged him to keep on going. I told him, you just keep on doing what you're doing, bro, and you're going to make it. You're going to make it. I know you are. I believe in you, So he pressed on and kept pressing on, So, yeah, I'd say around 13, 14 years old.
How old was he when you?
When I was 14, Robert was 12.
Okay.
I'm a couple years older than him, so he was about 12.
So is it safe to say that you and Robert, growing up as kids, had a very, very close relationship?
Well, I was close with all my siblings. I mean, we were really close as kids. Our mother brought us up to protect one another. If one fight, you all fight. That's what my mom told us. So when I got into fights, I look around and I look around, Robert kicking somebody in the head, kicking them in the nuts. I mean, that's just the way it was. She taught us to be like that, so that's what we did.
So as he started becoming the R. Kelly, not Robert, but R. Kelly, did the dynamics of you and his relationship change at all, or how did that work out?
Well, no, it didn't. It didn't change because I already knew. We had a group together. There was a guy we went to school with in grammar school. He played lead, and his brother played drums. I played bass. Robert plays keys and sing. we formed a group, and we used to play at this. We used to play at this club here in Chicago. It was a ballroom, really. We played there every Friday and Saturday night. So Robert already had an idea about who he wanted to be as an artist, what he wanted to do as an artist. He knew he was going to call himself R. Kelly from way back in the day. You know, when he formed the group MGM, it was R. Kelly and MGM. Robert wrote and produced all the songs. He practically choreographed all the moves and stuff in which, you know, Robert, they went on the Natalie Cole show, Big Break, and ended up winning the whole competition. After that competition, you know, they didn't win a record deal or anything like that. They won $100,000 cash and prizes. Everybody got 10,000 cash, 10,000 prizes. Yeah, everybody got 10,000 prizes, 10,000 in cash. The only thing is, now the group, they were dynamic together, the way they had it and stuff. So when they won, a guy that we know had given Robert 30 grand to shoot a video land right now and say R. Kelly and MGM, why you want to play me? That video is going to come up. Robert was 18 years old then. He was 18. So won the competition, people got in this guy's ear and told him, man, they won $100,000 apiece. In which that wasn't true. But he wanted his money back. So he told Robert he wanted his money back, and Robert went to the guys and told them, this guy wants his money. And they were so frantic that they had that little money, they thought that was a lot of money. They didn't want to give up a dime. Robert ended up giving up everything except $2,000. So Robert told them also that if you guys don't help me, there's no more group. There's no more group. And they said, well, you can't do nothing without us. It's R. Kelly and MGM.
Oh,
so
man.
So they thought, I think that pushed him even more because they told him that. How you tell him that there's not, he can't do anything without them when he was the one doing all the writing, the producing, choreographing. So for them to tell him that he ain't gonna be nothing without them, that pushed him a little bit more. But it did tear him down because here was another breakdown and another setback. Now, when they used to rehearse, they used to rehearse at the Regal Theater here in Chicago. It's a very famous theater, been famous from way back in the day. A lot of the greats done performed at the Regal Theater. The guy that owned the Regal Theater used to let them come and rehearse there. So he knew Barry Hankerson. Barry Hankerson is RONIE's uncle. At that time, Barry had a lot of plays out, but he was also managing Gladys Knight. He was managing the Wyman, David Peaston, and a few more people. So the guy at the Regal called Barry when he was in New York. He told him, I got a guy here, man. He's incredible, man. You need to come to Chicago and check him out. So Barry was like, well, when I come home, which he lives in Detroit, he has a place in New York and a place in Detroit. He said, when I come home, I'm going to stop through. You set it up. So he set it up for Barry to come to the Regal Theater. And that's when he came to the Regal. Rob was there. And Robert didn't give him no tape or none of that. Robert just started playing the piano and singing Donny Hathaway's Everything Must Change. He sang Everything Must Change. Then he sang a song that he wrote. And Barry asked him what was he doing the next day. He wanted to have a meeting with him at his hotel, the Drake, here in Chicago. So Robert went to meet Barry, and they got a little bit more in depth about Robert's, what was happening with him. Because he asked him, "Do you have any outstanding debts and stuff like that?" And Robert was like, "Well, they trying to take his tractor. They trying to take his tractor, which belonged to him and his girlfriend at the time. And he was about to be evicted from his apartment. So Barry threw him a paper bag that had $15,000 cash in it. He said, "I want you to take care of your little bills you got, get you some clothes, because I'm taking you to New York and you're not coming back until you got the deal."
Mm.
So that's how that happened. Barry Hankerson took Robert to New York, and he was there for about 2 months. But when he came back, he had his deal.
After he got the deal, did you work with him at all? And if so, how closely?
Well, actually, when Robert got the deal, I took him out when he started touring. I was his road manager. So it was me, Robert, Rick, and Earl. It was public announcement. Okay, so we was flying everywhere, man. I mean, flying everywhere, every day. When we had a show, we would fly there. Robert don't like to fly. If you do have to fly, then he prefers bigger jets, not them little bitty jets. You know, he does not like to get on a little bitty plane, man. He done canceled a lot of shows that we had to get there on a little bitty one aisle jet. Oh no, stop this plane. He's getting off.
So you worked with him for a while, and then did that cause any type of friction or break in your relationship with him since you began working with him?
No, man. Actually, it brought us a little closer because I was really proud of Rob, for persevering and keep going and accomplish. He got to where he wanted to be. He got a major deal with a upstanding company, Jive Records. Only thing is, Robert was signed to a label called Tab Dash. Tab Dash was a label. It was owned by a lawyer who, matter of fact, this is Luke's old attorney, his old entertainment lawyer. And from what I understand, this guy wasn't doing anything for the people that were signed to him. He didn't give Robert no money to do no video. He didn't give Robert in the studio. Robert did all that on his own. So he was signed with them, and when he got with Jive Records, they had to buy him out that contract that he was in with Tab Dash, or else they wasn't gonna let him go. So if you look on his old albums, you'll see Jive Records / Tab Dash. They got points on those albums to release him. So,
got it.
But no, me and Robert, we got a lot closer because you being in the band with him when we were a lot younger. So I knew what to do for him as far as, when we were on the road and so forth. I know how he wants his dressing room. I know how he wants his rider, which is, what's going to be in his dressing room, what he's going to want for dinner from the caterers and stuff like that. So I was on top of that type of stuff because Robert would find you if you did something out of the ordinary and, messed up or whatever. And I wasn't trying to get no fines. So I did what was supposed to be done because I knew he was a perfectionist. So no. Now we did get into some disagreements, but that didn't separate us. You know what I'm saying? Now there's been times that we got into some disagreements when I was on the road, and I went home because I wasn't taking no fine. I left the tour and went home, but we would see each other at our mom's house, and we wasn't saying nothing to each other. And our mom would say, you know what, y'all don't know what's wrong with y'all, but y'all need to cut this shit out. Y'all don't know what's going on, but y'all gonna cut this shit out. I didn't bring y'all up this way, you know. And we still was mad at each other. Then the next week, we'll see each other again. And then something came on TV. Me and Robert, our humor is just alike. We laugh at the same thing. When nobody else be laughing, it's just me and him. So that happened at our mom's house where it was just me and him laughing. And I went out on the porch and he came out there behind me and he said, man, it felt like we was laughing together. I said, we was laughing together, And he apologized to me for what had happened, because when I left tour, it was a catastrophe. Everybody told me, Bruce, when you left, man, he missed shows. What I mean, everybody was affected by me leaving that tour because I had shit together, bro. You know what I'm saying? And Robert told me that. So he like, man, I need you back everywhere. So, I never got to the point where I was never ever jealous of him because, I was proud of him. I was proud of him. I was proud to say that Robert is my brother, and his accomplishments, So, no, we didn't, but like I said, like any family, siblings, whatever, things happen, you have disagreements, you get mad at each other, but when you're in trouble, I'm going to come to the rescue. I don't care what was going on. I forgot what it's all. What can I do to assist you? And that's where I am now, doing whatever I can to assist my brother, man.
Yeah. So you spent a lot of time with him, and you two were really close, and the thing that's that you probably don't want to come up right now, but when they talk about it, he locked up for some child sex crimes and all that. So do you think that and when we get to the part, and I know you don't want to go too far into it, but did he have a fetish for women? And I'm not saying underage women. I'm just saying, did he have a fetish for women? Period.
Yeah, I got a fetish for women. I mean, who don't? If you a man, but that the media says, stuff like pedophile and underage girls and this and that and all this stuff. And the trial that went on in New York, okay, they would not allow certain evidence in that would have proven that this girl, who they call Jane number 1, I think, but her and her mother, they conspired to set Robert up by telling him that this girl was 19 and she was only, I think, 17, and they texted each other, And the texts that came out could prove that this was a conspiracy for them to get money out of Robert. And the judge would not allow it into evidence. And I don't understand why not, because this is something that could exonerate him from these charges that's being put upon him. But it did come out in
Oh
court.
Lord.
Not just that, but a lot of things that the government did that shouldn't have happened, should have never happened to him or anybody else. Getting his phone records, his emails and his phone records and stuff like that. An employee did that and gave it to a blogger. And she spreaded it around. She gave it to the a government witness who flipped. And, went really deep, and they assisted this girl and her family to commit a crime. Robert had money at his house in which he was telling his lawyer. They heard that on the tape, and they went to his house in Trump Tower and took the money. So the government, they assisted these people to commit grand larceny against my brother.
Why do you think the government did this to your brother?
For one thing, they don't like to be deep. Robert was exonerated in 2008. They didn't like that. So here they came with all these allegations and stuff from these girls after surviving R. Kelly hit. And most of those girls were of age when they got with Robert. But they lied and said that they were underage.
Okay, this sensitive ass equipment I'm using new devices, so I'm sorry. Let me back this up some. Sorry about that. So, but why I got on pause? So, okay, let me say something real quick. I am still trying to understand the the and at this point, and please understand, I'm never going to say that the government, both local, state, and federal, have never engaged into prosecutorial misconduct, right? Falsifying cases and shit like that, okay? Uh, of course they've done it. That's why they have safeguards against it, okay? But you have to look at it in this particular situation, right? Usually, when they do that, they don't, and I'm not talking about nobody's guilt or innocence. Understand that. Talking about what they can prove, okay? And what they can prove, how they do that is by what? The application of what? The evidence, okay? Regardless of whether or not you consider it evidence. Now, I don't care about what you consider it. Nobody considered whether they had it or not, whatever. That's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about what they can prove and what they ultimately did prove to the jury. Okay, so usually when they trump up cases on people and manufacture evidence and things of that nature, they do that because there is no evidence. There isn't a proof of a crime. That's when they manufacture shit and stuff like that. Okay, common sense, right? That truly means that somebody is actually innocent. That's why there's a defense called actual innocence. That's why there's an appellate reason. You want your client should be cleared because they're actually innocent. Okay, yeah. All right. This is not for your understanding. I mean, and I hate to say it like that. I'm just telling you what it is. It's out there. It plays in the court of law. Doesn't play. Doesn't have to play in your court of your understanding. Okay. I don't care about that. I'm getting. My patience is short now. Okay. I'm not gonna argue about it. I'm trying to tell you that's what it is. And you don't have to believe me. Just go and do some legal research. All right. There's nothing wrong with acquiring a little legal literacy. You do it with financial literacy and every other kind of literacy that there is, right? If you want to know something, how it works, whatever, just make sure that your resources that you're using are, pretty good ones, right? Because Google is man made. Okay. But, um, I don't know. But what I'm saying is, the interviewer is asking valid questions. Also, Bruce says to answer to like, well, why they're doing it to your brother. Now he said they don't like to get beat. Well, Bruce, you have to take into account that the jurisdiction that he won in was state. We all know that there is some well documented history that the state and the feds in Chicago was having problems with each other. It was the state, the same jurisdiction that he beat, the state, they are the ones that dropped the charges against him. Okay? It was the feds that kept their charges in place. But this is what I consider nigger law, nigger shit. All right, it's just what it is. Ain't nothing we can do about it. He's saying that it's gonna come up in the appeal. Okay. Well, the oral arguments are already taking place, sir. When is it coming up? But hey, I throw my hands up. All right, so let me press the button.
When they were cross-examined, uh, they got popped.
Let's go back a little bit, if you don't mind, to the I don't remember what year it was, but when he first got charged with the videotape with the young girl, was that an underage girl or was that Robert? What's the claim there?
Man, all I know is that tape, they don't know where it came from, and they cannot produce the original tape. Now, if that was supposed to be so, where's the tape at? Why can't they produce a tape that's an original if that's supposed to be Robert? Because he was exonerated of those charges, and that's the bottom line. They did not like that, and then here they come with the same thing, but just another way because then tacked on a RICO charge and a Mann Act. So
Two different jurisdictions.
they turned this whole thing around, bro. They turned it around, and they were wrong for doing that. Robert is not no head of no empire that whose main purpose is to procure young women to have sex with him. Robert is a musician, an artist, a producer who's been doing, that's his business. That's what he does. He produces music. He does shows. And that's not why he got into the music industry. Robert got into the industry because he loves music. He loves to write. He loves to perform. And he loves his fans.
Was Robert married to Aaliyah? Is that true or false?
Man, that was a hoax. That was a hoax. Supposed to have been what do you call it? That was supposed to be like a stunt.
Tell me more about that. Who put it together? Who arranged it? What was the deal? Give me more information about that.
Man, look, all I know is this, man. But I really don't want to get into that too much because the thing is, Robert was never ever charged with anything like that. Leah came out and said that wasn't true. Her mother even came out and said that it wasn't true. You know, that was not the case. And he's never been charged for that, even though, you know, in when they had one of the appeals, one of the attorneys for the government brought up Aaliyah. And, you know, one of the judges was like, you know, he's not being charged with anything like that. It was like they were trying to bring up everything that sounds the worst so they could be on their side, for the judges to be on their side. But if it did not have anything to do with this case per se, period, then it doesn't, it has no place here in the appeals court. Because Robert was not charged with any of that. But anything that had anything to do with Aaliyah, he was not charged with any of that. Her parents did not say that that was true. Because if it had been, I think they would have charged him. I think they would have, brought some charges against him. But that didn't happen.
So when you say that didn't happen, you're saying that he was never in an intimate relationship with her at all?
No, Robert was in the intimate relationship came through the music, and they were close. Robert called me his best friend. She called him her best friend. They developed a relationship during her, the production of her album, but not like people think though. So I'm not going to say that they were that close where Robert was doing anything inappropriate with her. It might have looked like this or looked like that or whatever because people listen to what the words of the songs are saying. No. Robert knows how to put music with different genres of people, And Aaliyah just happened to be a young person that appealed to the bubblegum crowd. That's why that album is so successful.
What can you tell me about the beef, shall we call it, or the fallout between R. Kelly and Jay-Z?
Well, I'll tell you like this, because I was on the Best of Worlds tour. And the day that the tour started, I could tell you this, I knew that it wasn't going to finish.
Oh.
For one thing, Robert wrote and produced most of what most of the Best of Both Worlds 1 and 2. Um, Jay-Z did not want to do Big Chips. He didn't want to do Don't Let Me Die. These are two songs that were the biggest songs on the album. Why would you not want to do the two biggest songs on the album? Well, because Robert is singing and rapping in those songs. Jay-Z did not want Robert to be rapping. Because when you say best to both worlds, you got the best at rapping, you got the best at singing. But if Robert's singing and rapping, what does that say to somebody like Jay-Z?
I wanted to bag up real fast because I forgot to ask you something. Well, I don't think I got an answer unless I missed it. Who arranged this fake marriage between R. Kelly and Aaliyah?
I don't know exactly. I don't know exactly. I just know what was told to me, and because I was, to be honest, I was kind of pissed off because, I'm like, who, same thing. I was like, who would set something up like that? That's not funny. That's not, that's not something that, I would have thought about doing. I wouldn't have done that.
So why do you think Robert went along with it? You know what I'm saying? Was he threatened? Why would he go along with something like that?
I can't tell you, man. And I'm going to be honest, I don't, long as he wasn't in trouble, I did not see any reason to even question anything. I really wasn't. I wasn't in there was no need for me to question things and stuff because as long as he's not in any trouble, then let's move on and just be a little bit more mindful about decisions that we make in the future. That's all I was concerned about.
Right. So let's jump back to the R. Kelly and the Jay-Z beef thing. I think you left off saying that Jay-Z didn't want R. Kelly doing certain songs because he was singing and rapping. So at some point the beef had to get bigger than that up into the separation. Can you take us there and show us how that all worked out?
Well, it was like this. And a lot of people who came to those sold out shows, those shows were sold out. But Jay-Z didn't want to do those songs. Jay-Z would, because when they came out, it would be both of them, Robert and Jay-Z. They doing songs from the album. Then Robert would go on stage and Jay-Z would do some songs from his past. Then Robert would come on and do songs from his past or his songs. But Jay-Z started bringing in people that he had collaborations with. So when Robert seen that, Robert started doing the same thing. He started bringing in people and doing songs that he collaborated with people. And this went on all the way up till we got to Long Island, New York, the day before Madison Square Garden. There was supposed to be 2 shows at Madison Square Garden. But when we was at Long Island and did that show, Robert brought out Keith Murray had just got out of jail. That day, and he was able to contact Keith and have him come on and do Home Alone. Where Keith Murray starts out rapping in that song. When Keith Murray came out into that audience and started singing, Keith Murray rocks. They went bananas in that place, bro. They went bananas. And Jay-Z did not like that. He didn't like that at all because we're in New York. They love Rob in New York. So now, next day, we come into Madison Square Garden for 2 days. It's supposed to be 2 shows at Madison Square Garden. So when we get to Madison Square Garden, Robert, everything's going cool. Robert is on stage now by himself, looking down into the audience. He see a guy raise his shirt up and show him a gun. So Rob said, hold on. He had the band stop the playing and start and told the audience, I love what I do. I love my music. I love my fans. I'm not doing this. He said, but this is my work. This is a job for me. And I can't work looking at somebody showing me guns. I got my family out here. He dropped the mic and walked off the stage. Jay-Z got the mic and put it up like this and then did like, I don't know what's up with him, but we're going to keep the show going. Like Robert is nuts or something, And so they tried to talk Robert into coming back, finish the show. And he didn't know what he wanted to do. He didn't like that, seeing somebody showing him the gun. I don't blame him. So they did Jeff Sharp. Now, we done toured the world with Jeff Sharp. We done been all overseas. We done did shows all around the world with Jeff Sharp Productions. And this is who put this tour together, Jeff Sharp. So Jeff talked Robert and going back on. So Robert's going to the stage, him and Ja Rule. Now, Diddy is on the backstage with Jay-Z's cousin Tata. For one thing, he wasn't supposed to be there. When they got to the stage, the backstage that is, they all get sprayed with mace, with pepper spray. Tata sprays Ja Rule, Rob, and Rob's bodyguard. I attempt to chase after him, and Robert grabs me and holds me. No, man. Now I'm choking because the stuff on him is fumigating me. And we had to take Rob to the hospital, man. But while we at the hospital, we listened to Jay-Z on the radio saying, Robert is nuts. Nobody can get a gun into Madison Square Garden. Dude tripping. He must be tripping. But I don't work for him. I'm that nigga. That's Jay-Z on the radio.
Do you think that Jay-Z had anything to do with the production of Surviving R. Kelly?
I'm not going to say the production of it, but I know that I believe that he funded the money to Dream Hampton to do it. I believe that, yeah. As far as production and all that, I think Dream took care of that,
And why do you believe that?
Well, because they go back. Dream Hampton didn't have that kind of money. She didn't have that kind of money to do a production, So by Jay-Z being close with her, as close as he is, that's the only place he could have come from. And then judging by the beef that Robert and Jay-Z had, yeah, let's do this.
How often do you talk to your brother right now today?
Well, I don't talk to him a lot because he uses his time a lot to talk to his girl, to Joy. So it's not that often though. I don't talk to him a lot. I write him. I write him a lot. I send him pictures and stuff of his kids and of us and the family and, stuff like that.
How much do you miss him?
I mean, I miss the shit out of my brother, man. I mean, I miss his, being at the studio and, you know, uh, cracking up laughing because we both some silly, like I said, we both got the same kind of, um, humor. So I miss that. But the main thing that bothers me is that he's away from his kids, man. And I hate that, bro. I really hate that they took him from his kids, man. And he's feeling that, you know. Robert is feeling that. He's feeling missing, and missing his kids, And all I do is just pray, bro. I pray, that God continue to strengthen him so that he'll be able to endure this, this time, because I know Robert's gonna come home. I know he's gonna come home, and they ain't gonna be no 30 years either. I just stay prayerful, man, and just ask God to keep his strength up, because what he's going through, it's not no easy thing. It's not no easy thing, because, they going to prosecute a person for being, for his personal life, man. I mean, what they prosecute Robert for, this is happening in the industry right now. Look, what's his name? Harvey Epstein?
Yeah.
He didn't get charged with no Mann Act. And he really had an empire of people. They knew what they were doing. They knew that they were procuring these girls for him to take to his private island. And they didn't even charge him with no Mann Act. But they played dirty. Basically, the law broke the law. They broke the law. What do you do when the law breaks the law? Who do you turn to? How do you fix that when the law breaks the law? Because that's exactly what's been happening here, man. No employee should have gotten his records, listening to his private phone calls with his attorneys, and then give it to a witness for the government. That alone should be grounds for dismissal.
I know that once he got to MCC in Chicago, he met a guy named Ronnie Bo, and I'm sure you know Ronnie. He connected us. And what does Robert tell you about his friendship with Ronnie?
Robert is the type of person, man, that he's very suspicious of things, And I'm not gonna say that, that because Robert just met him while being locked up, But Ronnie he got great love for Robert, and I told him that I appreciate that. But there was some instances where he was talking on somebody's platform. I was watching this one time, and he was talking about Robert and Jay-Z and stuff like that. And I said I hadn't talked to him yet, but I wanted to get in contact with him and ask him not to, not to bring that up so much, because first of all, Robert is still locked up, and I don't know what somebody might try to do while Robert is still locked up, and I don't want nobody thinking that Robert got him doing this, that, and the other for him when that's not the case. You know, Ronnie Ball cool, he a cool brother. He a cool guy. Sometimes we do things though and we know not what we do. You know, I I know a little bit more than he do because I've been out there. I've been on tour. I've been on tour and been around uh, Jay Z and so forth. I know the type of person that this guy is, man. You know, and I don't want nothing to happen to my brother before he get out of there. Simple and plain. And I was explaining that to him, and I wasn't saying that it will intentionally happen, but I appreciate that he told me he gonna fall back, and I appreciated that. He a stand-up guy, bro. Because he couldn't say, well, I'm talking about me and da 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 da, and I can do what I want to do. But he didn't say that. He said, man, I see where you coming from, and I'm fall back. So I got big kudos for him. You know, but Robert is the type of person. He's leery of a lot of people, bro.
If you could give a message to all of R. Kelly fans, his used to be fans, people that support him, people that don't support him, what would you say?
I would basically say, they can expect to see Robert again. They can expect to hear more music coming from Robert because he's definitely, uh, he's definitely gonna come home. But I know he loves his fans. Uh, I think his fans is what's getting him through. Because they write him a lot. He gets a lot of letters and so forth. And even though, they charge him with these type of crimes and so forth, people still got great love for him. And so I know, and I would tell the fans to keep writing and and you guys, y'all strengthen him. Bottom line, y'all give him the strength that he needs to endure this type of madness and stuff that's going on in his life right now. He needs his fans, and they've been there for him. And I'm just telling them to stay with him, stay doing what y'all doing, keep writing them, keeping his spirits up, because eventually he's going to be back out. He's going to be able to connect with his fans again. And, he's still writing. He's writing while he's in there, so they can expect to hear some good stuff when he get out. I know he said he wanted to do a record label, so of course I'm gonna be there with him to assist him with that, you know. But yeah. So I just want to say that I appreciate his fans being there for him, and I know he appreciates it too. He appreciates it more than anything right now because, whether you guys know it or not, y'all getting him through this. Y'all getting him through this, and I just pray that y'all continue to do so because through this appeal, Robert is going to find his way back home again. That's all I got to say for that.
Okay. All right. Well, I mean, there's some misinformation about the law. I don't know if Bruce, when the last time Bruce has spoken with um, R. Kelly. I do remember him saying on, I think, that Whack 100 Live that his brother hasn't come to see him, or he hasn't seen his brother. I don't want to get it wrong, but yeah, Anyway, and we gonna talk about it later in a few minutes. But then I found this other interview. It was a group of people up there, and I was like, I had never heard of this guy, but you know what? Before that, let me do a little detour a little bit. This same guy, make sure y'all like, share, and subscribe to It's Too Strong to his channel. Make sure y'all do that. And I don't want no problems playing this man content. But I want to play this from Ronnie Bo. I never heard nothing about from no Ronnie Bo. I don't listen to it. I ain't listen to it when it's running through this sector. I don't know his story or whatever, so I want to listen to it. Cause he got it titled The Confessions.
So did R. Kelly ever discuss with you the beef behind Jay-Z and
This was about 6 days ago.
want Jay-Z to collaborate? At what age was Foxy Brown signed? I wasn't paying attention to Foxy Brown. But I didn't sign Foxy Brown. No, you put me in the activist. It seems like you got a question for Jay. Ask him. So the arrangement first was to have him dating Aaliyah. And she didn't really want to do it with Jay. I, in my mind, truly believe that Dame Dash know exactly what happened to Aaliyah. So I was going at it, but Jay was going at it. So he knew before I did. I don't know, man. What do you think about that? All right, but I'm gonna keep it 100 with you, right? I, in my mind, truly believe that Dame Dash know exactly what happened to Aaliyah. And I'm gonna tell you why. It's like when he talk about her, whenever her name come up, he got this weird, odd look, feel, energy to him. When you got with Aaliyah, she wasn't coming in needing anything from you. That's what was attractive about it, you know. So I was going at it, but Jay was going at it. So he knew it before I did. But it was just like friendship. Nah, it just ended up. I don't know, man. What do you think about that? Yeah, Diane was tied in for sure. He knew about the agenda, like, around the time Pac and Big was, running the hip hop culture, before they died. Pac was seen in a romantic relationship with Janet Jackson in the movie Poetic Justice. Even though they was never like publicly in a relationship, they genuinely liked each other, and the image was throughout there to the culture that Pac and Janet date. You know what I mean? And then you see Big end up with Faith. We probably don't look at Faith like that today, but during that time, she was like, like how people look at Beyonce. You know what I'm saying? So Big had actually married, the baddest in the industry, and then, Pac was supposedly, had a thing with Janet Jackson, if not just in the movie, but the record executives and the people who create narratives and make certain agendas in the industry, they saw how relationships could boost sales, and even with songs, you know what I'm saying? If Jay-Z and Beyonce in a relationship and Jay-Z make a song about cheating, it make it seem more realistic, like, oh, they talking about each other in these songs, you know what I'm saying? And the controversy makes the song sell more. So they was trying to, decide who to put in position as the head of our culture, basically. You know what I'm saying? They want really, it's easier for them to be able to control the culture when they can do it through one person. So it came down to, okay, we gonna put, R. Kelly in power or Jay-Z? And of course, hip hop was more influential than R&B to the culture. So it's like, we gotta put Jay-Z, you know what I'm saying, in the forefront and make him the man. So the arrangement first was, to have him
dating Aaliyah. And just like what's going on with Jay-Z and Beyonce now, she wasn't going to be able to date nobody else or whatever. And she didn't really want to do it with Jay. You know what I mean? And when they, was bringing Aaliyah around, Jay to try to make the arrangements, Dame wasn't around for a lot of that. And, Aaliyah actually liked the Dame. She was close to him. She was trying to explain to Dame, like, I don't want to, be a part of this little agenda they trying to make me do. You know what I'm saying? I don't really like dude like that to be, I got to be up under him. I can't date nobody else. We got to fake married, be married, have kids. You know what I'm saying? That type of shit. And, Dame and Aaliyah had a bond. So Dame basically started really like catching feelings for Aaliyah and wanted her. They like as far as like to the extent of getting married and all that. So Dame knew what was going on, and because the people behind the scenes had this certain agenda, and Aaliyah wasn't trying to be with it. You know what I'm saying? You know how it go? Like it's like either get down or lay down. You know what I mean? You gonna get with the agenda or you gotta go. So Dame definitely know. He know exactly about that. He know about the agenda. And he kind of talked Aaliyah out of it, and because he talked her out of it, she ended up, having a plane crash or whatever.
So would it be safe to say that it seems like Dame knew what was going on when all this took place? I mean, you know what I'm saying? Because I'm sure he know the game. You sign up, you don't follow the lead, and that's it.
There hasn't been one day since she's passed, not one, in the 20 years that I haven't either heard her name, heard her record, or seen a picture of her. Every single day she's present in my life, and I feel lucky for that.
Look, you're going to feel bad about it anyway. You know what I'm saying? Because it was somebody that you was in love or lust with or whatever you want to call it. But at the end of the day, he taking it real hard, and you see it's a different kind of guilt on his face whenever he talk about it. And that's why in my mind, I was always like, man, it seemed like something is, and I don't think that Dame is really a really bad guy like that. You know what I'm saying? But it's just something about the way he responds that made me kind of think something was kind of fishy with that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Just like Aaliyah uncle, the dude Barry Hankerson I was telling you about. He did the publicity stunt with saying publicly, making it seem like Aaliyah married R. Kelly. He was part of the agenda with Jay-Z too, because that would have made her bigger again, created a lot of publicity and controversy around her. And it would have helped them, the people behind Jay-Z would have helped them put him in a more influential position. Because it's like when you got that girl in the industry, like that's who the culture looking up to is he the man. He got the baddest, so he the man. You know what I'm saying? Like that's just, imagery. They control minds with words and imagery. You know what I'm saying? And that's like right now he got Beyonce. He looked like the man ever since he had Beyonce. But it was like an arrangement too where, if R. Kelly would have went with the agenda, they was gonna line him up with Beyonce. So, it didn't work. He didn't follow the agenda. So, Aaliyah had to go, and then they basically had to line Jay-Z and Beyonce up as a business arrangement to make them both look like she looked like she got the richest dude ever, and she the baddest, and he looked like he the man. He the guy, to look up to because he got the baddest broad or whatever.
Yeah, man, they just moving him around like pieces to a board game.
It's all chess to them. Like, they the person behind the chessboard, and Jay-Z just the king on the board. Beyonce just the queen on the board. But at the end of the day, they all pieces. They just just a part of the game. They being played, and at any time, you can sacrifice a piece in chess. You know what I'm saying? It's all chess to them. They got their strategy and agendas are lined up, and if you don't get with the program, you get sacrificed, basically.
So do you think that, and I think you cleared it up, but I just want to get clarity on it. You believe that, according to what R. Kelly said, that the Jay-Z and Beyonce marriage is was what they call arranged or whatever, right?
Yeah, for sure. That goes right into what I was just explaining. It definitely was arranged. Like she don't really want to be there.
And you know what? It makes sense because that's why she's so disrespectful. Like, how would you feel if your wife made a song, "You Must Don't Know About Me, I Can Find Another Man in a Minute," blah, 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 all that, and you married? I understand it's entertainment, but still, just certain things shouldn't come out your mouth. And then the other thing is she had an interview, Beyonce had an interview with Oprah Winfrey, and she was speaking about it like, you got to do your own thing. It's like, she just didn't sound like she's really committed or dedicated to a marriage, and it always look and feel like a business deal, even all the way down to how they like exploit their daughter. You got your daughter on stage doing that. Like, ain't no way in the world is my daughter getting on stage doing that mess. Whether my wife do it or not, I'm not allowing my daughter to do that. And it's like, I think that I would want to protect my daughter from that lifestyle, at least until she decided to do it on her own, and she's too young to make those kind of decisions. So, but it always just seemed, I don't know, man. All this stuff to me, when it comes to them, seem really creepy. Okay, so did R. Kelly ever discuss with you the beef behind Jay-Z and Dame Dash?
Yeah, because Dame said it himself. Dame Dash didn't want Jay-Z to collaborate with R. Kelly on the 2 albums they did together or on the tour. So, Jay-Z, Damon Dash also stated that he didn't even put his name on nothing because he didn't want to be a part of that project. Like, Aaliyah was opening up to Dame about certain things, including one of the things that she didn't want to fake no marriage or relationship with Jay, and Jay, Dame, he outspoken, so he supposedly said something in front of all them before when they supposed to have a meeting about doing a collaboration. And I know for sure Aaliyah posted been there, but he kind of, said something along the lines of, I see why you don't mind collaborating with this pedophile because, you and him got that in common. And Dame Post has said something like that to Jay, referring to basically Jay-Z's situation with Foxy Brown. He's basically saying, y'all got that in common. And he said that, like, around a bunch of people. I don't know whoever else was present there, but I know Aaliyah supposed to been present there. And then, Jay-Z still from there went on and did the album and the tour with R. Kelly anyway.
Right, so they fell out behind that. So they keep a lot of secrets. That's pretty good on their part. They keeping good secrets. I found that kind of odd too. Whenever again these kind of weird odd looks that he be having when he asked certain questions, like on the Nick Cannon show when Nick asked him about Foxy Brown, and he was like, go, don't ask me. What you asking me for? Go ask Jay.
At what age was Foxy Brown signed? I wasn't paying attention to Foxy Brown. But I didn't sign Foxy Brown. I know you put me in the ask. It seems like you got a question for Jay. Ask him.
He basically, he told on the man. It's called Dre.
Yeah, for sure. He was indirectly saying, look, I ain't had nothing to do with that. I think that was his exact word. Like, I ain't had nothing to do with that. That's Jay. You know what I'm saying? Like, you got to talk to Jay about what he did with Foxy, basically. And he was saying it like that to say, he could have easily just said, man, Foxy Brown was 18 when they was, working or doing whatever they was doing together. But he didn't say that. He said, look, I ain't got nothing to do with that. Jay-Z did that. That was him working with Foxy, not me. So whatever they did, that's on him and her.
But I thought that was pretty bold of Nick to ask him that. Especially assuming that Nick got his own dirt. You know what I'm saying? Like, I wonder, ain't no telling, man, who arranged that for him to ask that question like that. You know what I'm saying? Because that was kind of awkward. Now I could see if it was me asking that, but Nick, Nick could do dirties like the rest of them, and you set that up because you was dry snitching on Jay-Z, and then Dame, confirmed it, and that's where that went. You know what I'm saying? But I just think it's kind of crazy that they all tied up into this mess. You know what I'm saying? I also heard. Now this is what I heard. I ain't saying this for sure, whatever. That R. Kelly was in love with Beyonce and was in prison singing. I think it might have been a video out of him singing about, or was it? But I know it's been said for sure that he had been singing about Beyonce because he was like in love with her, whatever. Did he ever mention anything about that? I think actually before, but you didn't really tell me.
No, certain things I chose not to disclose about, R. Kelly and his situation because I don't think certain things he would publicize himself. Certain things he feel like he got to still keep a secret. And I was getting frustrated with him at times, basically telling him like, bro, what do you got to lose? They already did this and that and the other to you. You know what I mean? Well, I understand because he wasn't convicted yet. He was thinking he was going to beat the case. So I guess he felt like that would come down on him more. But, I mean, I guess I could mention that because that ain't nothing that could really hurt him. But he never said he was in love with Beyonce or nothing like that. But he did mention that it was an arrangement that, if he would have basically fell in line with their agenda, that's who they was going to give him, to replace Aaliyah, you know what I'm saying? So they would have had the big celebrity couple and been the center of gospel and attention, gossip and attention, I mean.
I want to ask you a big one. What was the agenda?
It just really control, like, they got to control both sides of our culture, which is the man and the women, you know what I'm saying? So if they could bring a couple together and make Beyonce the ideal wife for everybody to look up to and make Jay-Z the ideal husband for all the men to look up to and set their goals to the status quo, like Jay-Z and Beyonce supposed to own the biggest house or the most expensive house in America right now, you know what I mean? Like, them relationship goals is up here, so that it kind of like influenced our culture to say, well, I gotta be the man. I gotta be richer than every other dude out here. I gotta have more money than them, and my girl gotta be the baddest, or I'm not the man. You know what I'm saying? So this is the pinnacle of where I want to be in life. You know what I mean? So when everybody thinking like that they're going to competition. Now we all in competition with each other. We instead of marrying a female because she real, she genuine, she got good qualities and carry herself like a woman, we marry her based on beauty now. You know what I'm saying? Just to feel like we important. You know what I mean? And we standing out, we doing better than everybody else. My girlfriend look better than yours. You know what I'm saying? So, it's a lot that go into that, to where, they go into population control and all that, to where we got to control this culture, especially seeing after how big people like Tupac and Biggie became. They was 24 and 25 when they died, but they had all young black men in America looking up to one or the other. You know what I'm saying? So, like when Pac was saying he gonna run for election, they didn't want people thinking like that. So they had to hurry up, get them out the way, and put people in place who they can control.
Why didn't Robert or R. Kelly want to go along with the agenda? Because, like, to me, he was already going along with the agenda. You're doing all this stuff, you're being controlled, like you got all this sexualized music, you know what I'm saying? You're doing all these different things, but now all of a sudden you don't want to go along with it, and it's got to be a reason. Did he ever mention what was the reason? Did he have a life-changing moment, or what happened that he didn't want to go along with the agenda?
No, he never got in depth with that. He definitely explained it. Some of the things that they want you to do is like very humiliating. Either it humiliates you or it's very horrific. Like, Ryan Garcia, the boxer, people probably I don't know if your audience into boxing, but if you look up Ryan Garcia, you know, he one of the most popular boxers right now. Matter of fact, I'll send you do a clip on him, and he basically exposed how they sacrifice kids. You know, people not really paying attention to that, but human trafficking is like way deeper than people think.
Human trafficking, including sex trafficking, the global industry of human trafficking, including child sex trafficking, is estimated to be worth $150 billion annually. Bro, I don't give a. Bro, they held me down. They made me watch little kids get. I don't give a anymore.
Young ladies, not just the young, but women in general, getting kidnapped and sold, but they targeting the young ladies, the underage. They really selling 13-year-olds to people, and it's people who really would go to countries to have sex with a 13-year-old just because it's legal there. You know what I mean? And they had these fantasies and fetishes. You know what I mean? So when you know it go to that extent, there's no telling what they wanted him to do, and that's why I stand for R. Kelly and take his side, because he got everybody bashing him, but we don't know what that man had to go through in that industry and why they bashing him so much. It's something that he didn't want to do, and whatever he didn't want to do, is people like Jay-Z, who they honor and look up to, that's doing these things and willing to continue to do it.
Before the interview, I was looking you up, Googling, you know, trying to see what other kind of interviews you did and things like that. And I ran across a song. What was the name? You made a song about, it's called Free R. Kelly, something like that, right?
Yeah.
And in that song, I heard a lot of anger, is what I perceived, anger towards Jay-Z. You know, because you said, you know, F Jay-Z or whatever in the song. Look, let me play this for you real quick.
Free R. Kelly and Jay-Z. This is a hoe, bro. You know you gonna get blacklisted. Fuck industry. I ain't doing no.
So what was the animosity between you and Jay-Z?
I really want to say there's no animosity, but Jay-Z was once my favorite rapper and somebody I looked to as an influential black man. Like, it's like I wanted to be like him, you know, at a point in my life. And then, you know, once I met R. Kelly, and R. Kelly had, you know, told me certain things about Jay-Z, you know, it made me look at him different. And then I started looking into certain shit, like Jay-Z has a co-CEO with Rock Nation, who is a federal informant. Her name is Desiree Perez. She set up a lot of big-time drug dealers, and now for some reason, she the CEO of Rock Nation. So she the one really running Rock Nation while he, you know, enjoying life. Not to say he don't still put in work, but for the most part, she run that. And so you got a federal informant ahead of one of the biggest, if not the biggest, brands in our culture. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of artists sign under Rock Nation, and there's no telling like what they got them doing. You know, for example, if you sign somebody who you know just came out the streets for real, you know, you might bribe them by saying, well, look, you was under investigation, but, you know, you ain't got to worry about that now, you know, because we're going to sign you, and, you know, we all in this together, you know what I mean? But as soon as you get out of line, you know, we know about some things you did, you know, we can bring you in on and put you away forever. And ain't no telling what else is going on, you know, in that industry when you got somebody like Jay, who everybody look up to as the man, and speak down on snitching, but he working hand in hand with a real snitch, a real federal informant. So it's like, you know, this whole facade I've been looking up to is like, I'm disappointed now, you know what I mean? Not really, you know, hostile as, you know, the song may seem, but I'm definitely disappointed at Jay-Z, because we're not supposed to honor rats or associate with no rats, you know what I mean? Not that close, especially if you know, like, some people can say, well, I heard that about bro, but, you know, I ain't got no proof, no paperwork. It's proof that, you know, your people is a federal informant.
So I know we talked about the book, and you actually gave the book away for free, and we put the link in the last video we did. I'm gonna also put it in this one. But you working on another book, is that correct?
Yeah, it was gonna be like a part 2 to the one I put out for free.
Mm-hmm.
You know, just disclosing things I've been holding back. You know, I know for sure that R. Kelly wouldn't want me to disclose certain things, so I've been just holding back out of just loyalty and, you know, just trying to do the right thing, basically. But, you know, the fact of the matter is that he opened up to me about things that I think, you know, our people, the public, should be aware about, you know, so they can come on out the dark. Because, you know, most of us is being manipulated by these illusions. We looking up to people who, you know, if we knew.
Oh shit. I'm sorry, y'all. I thought I stopped all calls on this phone. Not bad.
What they do in the dark, we will be disappointed and look down on. And I feel like the people that our culture look up to is a major reason why we just so lost and behind. You know what I mean? And I feel like I'm doing the culture a major favor by letting them know, like, life ain't really what it seemed, and these people ain't who you really thought they was. So, you know, we can all focus on better things and become, you know, better as a culture, you know, on all levels, mentally, emotionally, because a lot of us are emotionally scarred, mentally misled, and, you know, don't know which way to go. We do all we do to impress other people on social media. Most of us, you know, and I say us because I don't want to seem like I'm being a hypocrite and I don't do this myself, but I just want us all to get on the right track. And I feel like to get them the light and let them know, like, this was really going on. You don't really want to be a part of that because you're going to lose your integrity. You're going to lose your soul. You know, just put it out there. And, you know, it's not really about my loyalty to R. Kelly at this point. It's about my loyalty to God. You know, I don't feel right knowing these things and keeping them to myself. I think the public should know what's going on.
Yeah, that's what's up, man. It takes a lot of courage for you to step out, and we appreciate that, and we need more of that. And that's big coming from you because you actually stood face to face and talked to him at one of his lowest moments, where he would be more willing to talk about these things. You know, I've heard all about the prison talk. You know, you go to story and people, you go to prison and people tell their stories. So I guess he probably got a chance to vent. And it's good to hear that you're willing to share some of those things with us. And like you said, you'll share the rest of it in your book so they can look forward to getting that. So, and we'll keep everybody posted on here. So I'm pretty sure we'll have you back, you know what I'm saying, so we can stay up on top of that. Because that's a big deal, man. And again, we really appreciate you taking the time to come out and talk to us and share the story with us. And we got some stuff that you have never said before. So that's a big deal too. And thanks a lot, man. Appreciate that.
For sure. Much love and respect. It's an honor to be on your platform.
I appreciate it, brother. So, ladies and gentlemen, you heard it right from his mouth. And, be looking out for the book. And also click the link in the description and get the free book. Right? That's not everything. And it's much more to the story. And, either he'll come back and talk to us about some more stuff at a later date, but he definitely will have it on the book. So make sure you check it out and wake up before you go to sleep. Peace. We out of here.
Shit. Okay. I had never heard this shit back from the Ronnie Bowl dude, so I thought, and I was just going through that, and I said, let me include this. But yeah, we can talk about it. And whatever stories y'all want to share, whenever y'all want to share them, Please do. I ain't gonna talk no more about my shit because I get, these people want to kill me. I might, yeah, but this is crazy. Where is the other interview? This guy, again, y'all make sure y'all go like, share, and subscribe to this dude. He is all in this celebrity stuff. I wouldn't call it all of it conspiracy theories and things of that nature. What he does, but seem interesting. Now, my question is, how long did R. Kelly Bo person? And has it been confirmed that he actually knew that R. Kelly know him for real? Has it been confirmed, honey? Let me find this other video real quick. I mean, this dude talks about Trump. Talk about a whole bunch of people, honey. I'm coming. Where is the video? Damn, did I miss it? Hold on. Now I'm single. Wait a minute. What is that? All right, hold on. Okay, so that was a year ago. Let me see. Let me look at this video real quick. Let me see what this is. Is this the same shit? Yes, Bruce. Okay, this Ronnie Bo again, but okay. I don't think y'all heard that. Hold on. Oh, we playing these people shit. Okay, this phone action ain't gonna work. But listen, does anybody know like how long that Ronnie Bo guy knew R. Kelly? Like, but I just see where this guy he got another interview from this Ronnie Bo guy, so it's like it talks more about the relationship. How am I missing this shit? Wait a minute. Y'all can say what y'all want to say about my cutting you off ass or regular damn computer. Say what you want to say. But it holds its place. You can find the information. It might be take 2 years to load it up. But dang, I'm sitting up here. This new, I mean, I won't call it new, but it's just zip, zip, zip right through. And now, guess who I got? Guess who I got to go to? Oh, but goddamn reliable. Hold on, give me a minute. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Old and reliable. That's pretty much what a classic is. That's how I describe myself. That's classy, old, reliable, beat your ass, kiss your ass, everything else. Now, who is? Oh my God. Okay. I'm coming for. I got the drop seats too. I'm been back in sleep. Mm, mm. Stop being shady, boss. I ain't never heard. I don't think I ever heard Levi talk about no Ronnie Bo. I really don't. I don't know if I ever heard him talk about him. But that man act like he done been. I mean, think about it. Is that man making a whole existence off of I knew R. Kelly in jail? Is he another person that's trying to get out here and tell his story, or well, because he had like he know, like he was around back in the. Like I mean, let me ask you, because I don't know. I'm gonna look in the chat for this. Listen, ooh, was he saying that he knew R. Kelly before? No, 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 no. I just heard a little piece of that interview, the other interview. No, he said he met R. Kelly because R. Kelly walked in his jail cell. I'm gonna have to play that. I'm gonna have to get some context behind this whole this Ronnie Bo character, because I know that man asked the right questions. So we're gonna get context. We're gonna find out. We solve problems over here. He trying to get it back. Yeah, cause he like you know, like he know the whole story, like he know everything. And that song, R. Kelly did say, "Why you ain't on social media speaking up for me?" Mm, have to put all this shit together, and figure some stuff out. If you start listening to him, what he says, and you look at the activity that goes on, it'll tell you something. You know, he actually he simultaneously he has a social media defense going on. Think about it as I still wait for this slow ass computer. I don't know because it got too much hooked to it. What? But when I tell you Bruce got the law and how the shit work all fucked up, I'm like, well, Bruce, I mean, you done had enough lawyers to tell you about how evidence works. They supposed to be coming back to you and explaining to you why this happened, why this didn't happen. Like R. Kelly, you could tell from that call with Wack, he done got him some legal literacy from his attorneys. He got swallowed. Have you ever been swallowed up? Yeah, when Chris Brown does it. Oh shit, that thing's so funny. I'm coming. Damn, this thing's slow. I'm still chugga loving. Oh God, come on. Who clowning who? Who now? What? What? Clowning who? What happened? I got to get back over there. It's just too much shit. I was trying to catch up on half of my damn reality shows. Of course, I got and I don't know why that stuff be triggering me because don't really have nothing to do with me. It ain't nothing I experience really. I just be thinking I could experience that. What done happened now? Oh no, they done allegedly done something else that they didn't like that the people didn't like. Mm. Oh man. Oh, she said it at that top tier. So if you really want to hear it, you'll pay that amount. Boy, I'm like, oh boy. Oh, listen, I don't know what be going on. Even my step been in a long time. Like, what is the problem? Come on. You know what? Now, when I be listening to some of them calls, I'm like, Miss Shirley. You know I like you, Miss Shirley. But baby, you are too old to be that shallow. And what I mean by that, like, you are complaining like your life isn't you know, isn't you're not living like you're accustomed to living, but yeah, that nigga had you moving, every so often and all of that. Like, girl, no, I don't know if you were living in such a manner in which you should be bragging. That's all I'm really trying to say. But hey, it is what it is. But anyway, I found the interview. Lord have mercy. After all of that, so it's two other guys up here plus the interviewer. Let me see if I can get the name of these guys. Okay, it doesn't tell me the names. So maybe somewhere in this interview it'll say. The label, the title of it is R. Kelly exposed. Insider comes forward. And this don't look like no Ronnie Bow. This I don't know. Well, Ronnie Boy ain't purporting to be an insider, but I don't know who these niggas are. Well, let me play it.
Oh, that's really hot, brother. Well, no, no strikes. Yeah, there ain't no strikes or nothing there. Oh, it's on now? All right. It's just a little small hiccup. It'll be all right. We ain't gonna switch the technique. We're gonna get it moving. Get this thing working. So, yeah, like I said, MAGA had a. I'm gonna let you tell it. So, MAGA, let's go back to this R. Kelly deal. When you first met him and how you met him. How did you meet him and where and all that? Give us just take it that far and then we go.
So it's some nigga named MAGA.
To Chicago to visit a relative of mine's, and we went out there just have fun, spend some time with the family, and we went to this thing out there called the Takes. I went over to Waukegan to watch Michael Jordan's sons play basketball. They were at the time like kind of like teenage ages, getting going into college a little bit probably I think, but they were good. Little league. Went out to Waukegan, came back, spent a little time with my family, and I was at the time I was around Star Trek with Gorilla, so I had like a different type of persona. I was a skateboard, BMX biker type dude, and I ran into a photographer and a female friend of mine that was asking me if I wanted to R. Kelly, and this was like 2008 when he just finished the allegations, I believe, with Sparkle's niece, if I'm not mistaken. And I was like, yeah, I didn't have the age, I didn't see it. So I was like, I don't believe what's on TV. I'm just like everybody, like, man, they just trying to set the man up. So I go, I get to the studio, and when I walk in the studio, it's like he has an entourage full of people. It felt like a presence of power. Like, that's the first time in a long time I've seen somebody with a structure that just, the hat, the shades, the no words, and, we had to sit down and wait. So once he was done, I guess he had a session with a R&B female. At the time, I didn't know who she was. We waited until she got out. We walked in, and he was like, this little guy, he's good, man. He makes a little different type of music. At the time, I kind of made like the NERD, Pharrellish type Neptune records. And I was like, man, can I play a couple of records for you? So I played a couple of records for him, and he was like,
He's kind of off his head too, like, oh, this kind of puts me in the mood of Pharrell a little bit, man. You kind of remind me like a little kind of skateboard P. So I'm like, yeah, man, this is what I'm trying to pursue as a youngster. I mean, I skateboard, I do this is the image I want. So he sits back in the chair and he asks for everybody to leave. He's like, I want to have a personal talk with him, you know, to see exactly how serious he is. And he's like, what do you know about the industry? And I'm like, I mean, just making music. You know, all I know is making music in the studio and doing what I love to do. You know, and he was like, well, you seem like you really don't know the industry. And I was like, well, I make music, sir. You know, all due respect, all I know is the music. So he was like, have you ever heard of the Illuminati before? And I was like, no, sir. I not heard of Illuminati from Tupac, but I never heard of but I never heard of Illuminati, you know what I mean? So I told him, like, I don't know anything about that, sir. And he's like, man, you sure you want to be in this industry? And I'm like, yes, this is what I love to do. I love to make music.
So he flat out called it the Illuminati.
Yeah, flat out called it the straight Illuminati, like straight for like, and it was so weird because, like I told you, his studio was so, you could feel like the energy of power, but it was dark. It was real dark in the studio, like, you know what I'm saying? Like almost like he didn't. I remember I was watching Surviving R. Kelly, and it was saying like some of the girls were saying like in the studio where he has like the bedroom in the back studio area, it's the truth he did. Like, and I was thinking the same thing. Like, why does he have a bed inside of the in the studio? Like, I've never seen that. Like, does he want to get romantic in the studio like by himself?
Yeah. Like, wait, hold on. Before we continue, I know we did get distracted with the show not working and everything.
Yeah.
I think I did forget for you to. I did forget to introduce you. This is. Go ahead and introduce yourself, man. Tell me a little bit about you. Make it real.
I'm Andre Van, formerly known as Maggie Jackson. Just a wonderful musician that just, you know, I put my all into my music, man. Just trying to stay out here and do the right thing and grow as a person. I've been through a lot of things. Testimonies, you probably heard about me before, but it's a fresh start for my brothers, Marlon and Corey. I'm just happy to be here today.
Cool. All right, now let's start where you left off. You was in the studio because she said you didn't introduce him. She wanted to beat me up. I didn't.
All right, yeah. So yeah, so he got into it. And he was like, man, it comes with a lot of, you know, responsibilities of being a musician, and everything is not good. He said, I see the influence in you, and I think you go far. Then he asked me, what is the 3 doors? And I'm like, 3 doors? Like, I'm thinking, you gotta remember, I'm 14 years old. So he's like, what do you know about slander, homosexuality, you know what I mean? And basically the sacrifice. You know what I mean? As far as when it comes to sacrificial, like, what do you know about that? And for me, I just played like I don't know anything about that. Like, that's something I can't really answer. And I'm like, you know, I have to say, could you let me know what that's about? And he's like, you know, at the end of the day, when you're in this industry, you're gonna be certain people are gonna propose certain things to you, and you have to make a choice in life that if you want to be a celebrity or go through downfalls. And I was like, you know, man, I don't know. Like, I don't know anything about. Again, I don't know nothing about the Illuminati. So it was very intense to me because it felt like a pressure to me. Like, it was. I feel like I was being pressured as a person, as a child, because I didn't understand anything that he was telling me. And then when he broke it down, when he went to the doors, I was like, so I asked him, I said, so what do you mean by sacrificing? It was like, when you sacrifice something, he asked me, when you sacrifice something, what does it mean? I was like, that means you give up something. And he was like, exactly. And he was like, are you a straight person? You know, like, are you what is your choice of, you like women or you like men? I said, I love women. You know,
you don't like women, you love them.
like or love.
Yeah, like love.
You know, and then he was like, with the slander people go through things. He said, you see what happened to me on TV, how they tried to lie to me and say that I touched these little girls and tapes, and I was like, I heard about it, but I don't really know too much about the situation. So then he started playing his music. I'm not gonna lie, he played me some records that he did for Michael. One of them was he played the past record, You Were Not Alone. You know what I mean? He played You Are Not Alone, and he said that song was about for a girl named Lee said Martinez. That's what he told me. You know, at the time, I guess I don't know if they were dating or they were together. And I was like, that's a beautiful song, man. Like that's one of my, my favorite songs. He was like, yeah, and I was like, man, is there any possible way that I can record with you? Like, is any way I can record with you as a kid or get any insight of just bringing myself to a bigger level? Because remember, I told you at the time I was going to Virginia, working with Star Trek with Pharrell, the Neptunes, Malice, Pusha T, the Clips, and everybody else. And he was like, well, listen, before we even do any type of work, I want to let you know how I run things. He said, when you become an artist and you want to be an Eli artist, you have to have your own planet. I said, your own planet? What do you mean your own planet? He said, you have to set the norms. And I said, set the norms? Meaning basically everybody abides by your own rules. Meaning that even if anybody goes left or right, it won't matter because you've already established your own work, whether it's politicians, anybody at the time or in your circle, you have to set your own norms. And digesting that now, I can see that Robert had a controlling problem. He was very controlling because to tell somebody that at the age of 14 that you to control your own norms and no matter how you control society and everything, you put your own rules around you, that no matter what, they have to follow those type of rules. And that was for me, that made me very uncomfortable as a person because I'm a child. Like I'm looking at him like I don't. First of all, this is very aggressive talk, and I understand that's why I give you the appreciation that you're trying to give me an insight, but you're trying to introduce me to things that.
Oh, let me stop this right now because I don't want nobody fucking with me. I just clicked on it. Okay. We try to get both sides of the stories or whatever. I'm gonna go and play another Ronnie Bowl interview from this dude that I guess happened 12 days ago to kind of explain a little more. But I don't know what the fuck this is. I don't know who no MAGA is. I don't know none of these people. I don't want nobody fucking with me, okay? I'm gonna let y'all know, because you will get it. Okay? I ran out of patience with y'all niggas. Y'all know how to treat people. I'm gonna show you how to treat me. I'm gonna teach you. You gonna get taught. I don't know what this dude talking about. No three doors and I've been going in and out. The guy went and go get my aspirin and stuff I had delivered, so I don't know what's going on. I don't know who these niggas are. I don't know nothing. I'm just letting you know. Don't come fucking with me. Okay? Good. Okay. Let me keep going. That's my disclaimer. Don't come fucking with me. I don't know no MAGA. This dude got on one of them brims with some kind of yellow hair. He looked like a broke Run DMC. Okay? Okay. However, the guy in the corner up here, you know, he look okay.
Seem like they have a motive that you're trying to create something behind it. And so I went back and asked him a question again. I said, so could you tell me more about the Illuminati? And I said to him, and he said, listen, if you become a part of the Illuminati, somebody asks you to become a part of the Illuminati, do not say anything. Leave from them. Do not answer any
At
questions.
14, I can't talk to you about the Illuminati. Come on now.
The slander, homosexuality, or sacrifice. And from there, I was able to like vibe out with some of his assistants. I don't know. I think I'm not sure if um Sparkle was there. I'm not sure. Like she looks real. Like when I look at Sparkle now, I feel like I've met Sparkle before. She probably remembers me, but I think I've met
Oh
Sparkle.
no, you a
And
liar.
I played a couple of more songs for
We
him.
gonna listen to you.
And
Now
then
Sparkle
from there,
remember
I
you.
stayed in touch with him. And,
Right.
like tell him the Illuminati is. I don't know, man. I can't really say like I didn't take that route. I feel like I didn't take that route to become a part of the Illuminati.
And so when he talk about how far he went or anything, anything in detail that he suffered as a result of going through any of the doors?
He just told me that he regretted some of the choices that he made when it came to signing paperwork with his career on top of the people that he chose to be around. The norms, as he quote him, that was his favorite word, the norms that he decided to have around him. And he did things. He didn't really tell me exactly if he chose a door, but in his small terms, he said like, I made a decision to better my surroundings for the people around me.
Were you privy at all to any of the, I know you mentioned the band, and that was an interesting sight, I'm sure, but were you privy in the time frames that you've known him to anyone after you had met with him telling you to be careful around him at the age that you were?
Well, the photographer, which I was going to try to bring on the show, but he was just like, he just don't want to do it because like he lives in Chicago and it's dangerous. But he was saying like that you just got to be careful for him because it's very like he lives in Chicago. He knows how R. Kelly rolls. Like he rolls around in nice vehicles and he's around younger kids and even not only younger girls but younger boys in the industry. It just wasn't females that he had around him.
Wait a minute.
In hindsight, do you think he was trying to groom you for something?
Wait a minute.
I feel like it because me.
Lies. Now hold on. If R. Kelly was known for running around with younger boys in the industry, now he say in the industry. So what I'm thinking like your Ushers, your Justin Biebers or whatever. Tell me, because I don't know. I can't defend nobody. I'm not really trying to defend nobody. I'm just trying to tell you what I think don't sound logical. You understand what I'm saying? Doesn't sound believable because one, we have never seen, not me, and I don't watch R. Kelly like that, but I've never heard him running around with younger guys that's coming up in the industry. Like just say um younger to me, the type of guys I would think they would talk something like the Jonas Brothers or some shit like that. I ain't never heard R. Kelly running around no motherfuckers like that. Who is J Man? I don't know no J Man, boss. This man, his name is Mega. Well, I don't know no J Man. Who is J Man? I thought I seen Cookie right there. That's some Cookie shit. And it might not be it might be one of her scenarios.
I understand. The only thing I understood about the studio was get a paper, create, and make music. I was learning. I still was in a learning experience, a younger producer on my own, trying to make my own way. And I feel like it was questions like how you like you try to you like we all had it before we try to get with a girl and you like what I'm saying. So you gotta so you might even not even ask you, but like so you gotta go with your boyfriend later. So, but
You pick her ear to try and see where she at.
Yeah, I don't have a boyfriend. I don't have a boyfriend. So one of those type of things that he was trying to do with me, like it was like trying to see exactly what I knew.
That's some Cookie shit. Oh yeah, I don't know. No.
more, then he would have gave me more to to digest and understand. But since I didn't know so much, it was like,
Cookie, who is J Man? And I don't like where'd you get information about he was shot or whatever. Maybe he was. I don't know. Okay, I don't know. I don't believe all this shit. Look like to me, Ronnie Bo just got out the penitentiary. And it seemed like to me, Ronnie Bo could have gotten shot by trying to provide him a way to eat. In other words, Ronnie Bo could have been breaking and entering. Okay. Oh, girl, say Jay Z. Shit, we don't know no J Man is and shit. We don't know damn people like that.
okay, I'm gonna give you hints, and I'm gonna tell you, do not. But he kept on expressing about there's three doors, and he kept on expressing to me about the norms. And that's what I wanted to ask you guys. Like, you guys really study. Like, when he asked me about the norms, what do you feel like he was trying to like break, like, give me as far as like news wise, like the norms of creating your own world and being able to control it, and everybody's gonna follow.
He is lying on R. Kelly. He lying. I can't tell you about no damn
if somebody does something wrong, then basically everybody's gonna look at them wrong because the norms are already set.
But that's a simple. It just simply means whatever you was taught was right and wrong. Forget about it and reestablish it and set it for yourself, and don't let nobody intrude in on it. That's your own thoughts about what that is. That way you open to whatever. You know what I'm saying? Once he can, if somebody can get you to believe that you can get rid of all your morals, that's what it comes down to. Get rid of your morals, and then we give you a new set of morals, and you live by that. That's how I think that.
Yes. I have a couple of. I'm going to address two things. One is towards you, and one's to the audience here. So I'll address the audience first. The only way you can figure out if anyone's telling the truth is to open your ears and shut your mouth. Like, that's one for sure way to hear. Constantly saying that it's a lie, it's a lie, it's a lie, it's a surefire way not to hear whether or not it's true, it's true, it's true. So you hear the whole story. When you heard the story, then you make your assessment of what is right or wrong. But to chat about it being wrong right off the top just because you feel it's wrong makes you less aware of situations and more inclined to believe any lie because you are looking to hear what you want to hear. At 14, it's a vulnerable age. For me at 14, I know for a fact I did not have anything set in stone in my mind. And it was easy for me to believe stuff. And even if someone were to mention the word Illuminati to me and I didn't know what the word Illuminati was, I wouldn't go ask you what it meant just because I figured it must be something big. And then you're a big dude, I'm going to listen to you.
Yeah.
After you encountered R. Kelly, how long after that point did you start hearing rumors about what he was doing? Or did you hear stuff about him before then?
Well, I used to go on this thing called LimeWire. I don't know if you guys remember.
Yeah, I remember LimeWire. Yeah.
So I used to download like music for free for LimeWire and stuff. And we were little sneaky little things we used to do, look at some little things. So I seen something that popped up and seen, it said R. Kelly sex tape. So I'm like, what? Like, as a kid, like, man, like, what? R. Kelly sex tape. So I click it open, and that was one of the doors. And I see him urinating on a minor, and it was like,
that is crazy. I want to make a comment about that. So for him to get away with that on tape, that is different.
It's different.
You right on tape doing this stuff, like on tape. And I'm talking about a real life tape. Did you ever see that tape, bro?
No.
Okay. I'm going to tell you something. I seen it, and I'm ashamed to say that I seen it, but I'm gonna be honest. The reason why I looked at it, and I'm being 100% honest,
Same here. I didn't believe it.
The people were saying that he did that. I was like, man, you got to be crazy. And so the tape was floating around and people were selling the CDs. And he did it, and it's him.
And you got to think about it from like family growing up, cookouts, different things like us growing up. You couldn't tell me that. Like it was one of them things where you was like, you're just talking crazy. Like R. Kelly didn't pee on a little girl, and we didn't have podcasting. We didn't have anything else like that back then. We didn't have Instagram and those type of things that we can access. I barely even had a phone. My parents wouldn't even let me have a phone. So, it was like, when I got a chance to see that, I actually got to that 56K modem and cable modem. And, you know what I mean? At the time, it took forever to download, and I had to wait almost 14 hours to see videos and different movies. So when I actually got to see it, it was so disappointing. And I knew from there, I made my decision instead of going, because I was supposed to go back to Chicago with my godfather to live out here in the south side of Chicago and go work with them. There was a few artists I was supposed to work out with out there. And I made my decision instead of staying in Chicago to go to Virginia and work with the Neptunes and Lucid Media. Because, it was the truth in front of my face. And from there, it just I started asking, what is, other people that were my advisors and managers, what is the Illuminati? Until one day I got addressed for becoming Illuminati member. And this is where the story gets deep. This is where you guys wouldn't expect I was gonna admit this, but oh my gosh, dang. But I ended up joining the Illuminati.
And what happened as a result of that? How did you join? What happened? Break that down to us. Or did you get out? Break the whole thing down to us.
Yeah, I got out. So I joined the Illuminati, and I had to get a tattoo on the back of my neck, which I'll let you guys, like, I don't know if you can see. Tell me if you guys can see it. It's the pyramid on the back of my neck. Did you see it?
Come a little bit to the right.
Right here?
And go backwards towards your door.
All right.
Back again towards the door and stay right there.
All right.
I saw it. Back. Right there. Is it the one with the stars above it?
Yeah.
Okay.
So I had to get the tattoo on the back of my neck and the crown as on the right side of the pyramid as the golden child. And it was to keep me protected for what my next step was as far as being an entertainment artist.
So did you see the sex tape before or after you met him?
I seen the sex tape after I met him.
Okay.
I heard about the sex tape in Chicago, but everybody around me was like, it's lies, it's not the truth. Because everybody was talking about it in school, even kids. You remember that? Like even kids was talking about it. It was everybody.
That was a big deal.
It was everybody's household. So I was like, I'm not believing it, and I was on the move too. Like my main thing was like, how can I be heard? How can I step out and be this artist and be one of these artists that are heard on a platform, MTV, BET. It was unrealistic to me to even get to that, being that skateboarder BMX bike inspired by the Pharrell type thing. You know what I mean? Like I was born to the skateboard thing, so I know it wasn't back then. It wasn't those. We only had Lupe Fiascos and Pharrells. It wasn't really. There wasn't no Tylers now and different people, ASAP Rockies that and Lil Wayne on skateboard. There was none of that before then. And I was around. I took that style and embedded it. I learned it, studied it.
Just be clear. This guy right here isn't Ronnie Bo. The one I played earlier after I played Bruce, that was Ronnie Bo, and I got another one from Ronnie Bo coming. This dude name is Mega, some shit.
So when you joined the Illuminati, what was promised to you and what happened? Let's
Hell nah, he said he joined the Illuminati.
Right. When I joined, it was promised me fame, to be around any superstar that I asked, and you have to go from levels. It's 3 levels and 3 steps. When you get to the 3 steps, which he was right about it. You have to choose a door to get out. And I chose the door of slander. And I kind of like you can sort of say, I only use the word because people try to use that scam allegation nonsense, but I kind of manipulated my way out of the Illuminati by self-destructing. Self-destructing my image that they wanted to rise.
Did they approach you in any way, shape, and form by force in order to be, once you were in, to conduct yourself in any kind of sexual manner in the gay lifestyle?
It was offered.
Was it offered as a ultimatum or an option?
It was an option. It was ultimatums too. It was ultimatums and options.
And you didn't pick that one. You didn't have to go through that. They didn't force it upon you. How long were you in?
They tried to groom me. Like, I've never had anybody, and once again, I don't have nothing against anybody. I don't want to get on here and people like, oh, he's a homophobic or whatever. Like, I don't, you know what I mean? As long as you don't come on to me, but when I went to Hollywood, I went out to Hollywood, and these individuals, which I can't speak upon, we went to a party. And when I walked in the party, like, I noticed something different. It was very flamboyant and very, very happy. I use the word very happy. And I never had a man come to me and say, like, straight up and go, oh my God, you're very, 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 very sexy. Like, and to see my react, they want to see my reactions.
So they gauged you.
Huh?
They gauged you?
Yeah, they like basically like, let's come to this party, let's see how he reacts inside this party. And see if he's gonna go for it. And then it was, showing a lot of money and showing like, oh, this guy's his father, he thinks you're cute over there. His father owns this building right here. That type of stuff.
So there are people that will say that you haven't really left it because of what you wear, how you dress, what you say, and all that stuff. And you're just trying to hide, and you are part still of the Illuminati. And this is what an Illuminati person would say to try and tell people that they're not a part of the Illuminati while still being in the Illuminati. And I've heard people say it's not easy to get out. Now, whether it's the real deal or not, I have received both inboxes, emails, and phone calls from people claiming to be in the Illuminati.
Yes.
And the very first thing they do is offer the idea that you can get what you want, when you want it, how you want it. And I haven't saved any of the messages. Most of it came through either WhatsApp or in my Messenger inbox.
Mm-hmm.
The story goes that you can't just get out. So if you've gotten out, and I know you said that you kind of tricked your way out, and what exactly was your method of how you got freed from them? And how are they that willing to either let you go or you're not dead even trying to get out? How is that?
Because there's no way of success when all bridges is burned. Like there's never going to be a door open for 100 Men, aka Mega Jackson, Geppetto Jackson. Like you see the aliases. Like it'll never be an open door ever. It'll never be. It'll just be a voice of reason of a myth that this man is crazy. What man receives. You gotta understand this. I didn't have any priors. I didn't have nothing. I go to I take the I get arrested on a scheme to defraud charge because they said that I didn't have an LLC and sole proprietorship. We go back and forth trying to figure out what we're going to come to agreement for in court.
Mm-hmm.
The money is not raised to pay the quote unquote victim. And when it, you know, at the time, if I would have had an LLC self proprietorship, then I would have been able to be scotch free from it. Had been a contract dispute, which we not understanding what was business was. The judge handed me down a 5-year with 85% sentence and 25 years probation that I'm on right now.
So when you joined, they obviously gave you something, and you had to do something. Can you talk about that?
Well, when they gave me money, I chose. All right, remember I told you it was steps. So they gave me money, a significant amount of money, and access to everybody, every celebrity in Hollywood.
Mashante said that he didn't answer. What was the question that you was? Or did he answer your question?
Well, the question really was, what did you have to do to get out? That was one of the questions. The other one was really, how did you get in?
How did I get out?
Mm-hmm.
I self-destructed. They don't want to deal with me because to the public, I'll always be
a pariah.
Yeah, the Andre Van, the fake Jackson scam artist.
And you didn't have to do some of the stuff that the Illuminati normally offers, which is kill somebody, offer somebody's life up, bend over, take it, none of that stuff. How is it then that you managed to avoid all of that? Or were you not at the level that most enter in? Do you think they gauge it based on how far they think you can get? Or because it seems, I'm going to be, you know me, I'm a straight shooter.
Of course.
I'm going to ask the questions that people are wondering. From all the things we've heard about the Illuminati, they don't just let you in willy-nilly, and 2, they don't let you go willy-nilly. Case in point, R. Kelly. When you don't want to play ball, even Michael Jackson, if you don't want to play ball, you die. Anytime you don't play ball, you die. If you do play ball, you live, and sometimes you get what you want. What did you have to give to them for them to give to you?
I had to give them my loyalty. Like, as far as everything had to go through them. That's the first stage, is the loyalty and the test of grooming you. They tried to groom me to be. It was the grooming stage. It never got to the money was the grooming stage. You stay here in the background. You come to the meetings. You do exactly what we tell you to do. You don't answer nothing else. You don't control anything. It's the control. They snatch control from you. You're mute. You're just the voice in the studio. That was the first stage. And I gave them that. But when I got to Hollywood and I was able to maneuver and get around other celebrities that had more power that weren't a part of it, well, I can't say for sure they weren't a part, but I never know, they might have took an oath. But I'm gonna put it like this, I'm gonna break it down to you. It's a difference between us, I don't want to say a six god and a golden child. It's a difference between those two. And the difference? A six god is the Satanist. A golden child is an Elite, but has an end to his demise. You know what I mean? It's somebody that they pick and they put you on the highest level that you can be. And that's why you see when they see people, they go up to 6, and I'm not, they go up to 6. Those are all of them are, they consider themselves as gods. They're their own gods.
One more quick statement to the audience. If you are defending R. Kelly, you are just as nasty as him. I just want you to be sure that You call them Kells, and he shouldn't be talking about R. Kelly. If you're here to defend R. Kelly, something wrong with you. Like, it's something definitely wrong with you if you're defending R. Kelly.
And I bet we shouldn't be talking about it because he black.
Yeah, because he black. Like, yeah, you seen them in here. It's always because he black you can't talk. But he a nasty man. And you probably nasty too. So defend him.
They're the same nasty clowns that give their daughters to him.
Yeah, they probably already did. Especially I'm looking at one in particular. I'm betting he sold probably his mom and sister.
I don't understand why there's a problem when I'm here sharing a story. I didn't throw him in the hot water. I just told you what he told me about the Illuminati. Like they're acting like I'm sitting here scorching me. Like I said he tried to touch me or something. You know what I mean? I'm giving you the absolute truth. Is they're mad because they expected something different. You see what I'm saying?
Well, people are always expecting what they want to hear, which is why I said what I said. Now, which is why I'm just making sure people understand that if you're here to defend, because none of us are here to defend R. Kelly's behavior. What he did, and he is deserving of every ounce of jail time. And if you defend his actions by saying that's all a lie, then you are probably just like him, and you're hoping that you could get away with the same stuff he got away with, and you like it. If you're a pervert, you see what I'm saying? Look there. You see what I'm saying? Just block her completely, bro. Like, what's her name? The Janet lady, that perverted, nasty tramp. Just block her completely. You ain't gonna come in here and insult me and our guest and expect to be treated like a female. You're a hoe at this point, and you need to leave. You need to be gone. We ain't in here defending no kind of perverted person that's raping children. And if you are here to defend a child rapist, you are a child rapist too. Plain and simple. Right? So when we have people coming to tell you that you've been hearing stuff for a long time, I'm breaking it down on exactly what they say in the background. He lying. But meanwhile, you're listening to people that saying the same thing in their songs, and you see Rihanna doing the same thing, and you see a little homosexual, what's his name, LeBron throwing up the same sixes. That's not a problem to believe, but when people tell you that it's happening, it's a problem.
And that's why I said I can't give them nothing. They're gonna call me crazy. And like that's why I said I'm trying to bring it down for them to understand it. Like we can have a conversation in the background but they won't understand it if I take it to that level because they wouldn't believe this. You see what I'm saying? So it's like I'm trying to give it to them so that they can digest the little piece of steak, take this home with them and learn. You know what I mean? There's a sixth God and there's a golden child. Pay attention. Pay attention to it. There's a sixth God and there's a golden child. I just showed you guys my tattoo on the back of my neck. I'm not going to get the Illuminati symbol put on my back of my neck because of this. This is misguided. This is called misguidance. Misguided. What's wrong with this guy? What is wrong with him?
So have you ever been affiliated with the Masons?
I sat with the Masons. I ate with them.
Yeah, I've sat and talked with them too.
Mm-hmm. But you lying for it.
Yeah, oh yeah, that's right. I mean, I didn't join it or nothing. It didn't sound right to me, and that's what I expressed right then and there. I said, no, this don't sound right because y'all won't answer my questions. They said they keep telling me that you got to ask the right questions to get the right answer. Okay, well then how about this? No, and I never. I got approached around three. It was like 3 times though. I declined it every time.
So, question again. You said just a second ago that if you were to go in even more detail, they definitely won't believe it. Assuming that they would believe it, or assuming that we don't care if they believe it, because if it's the truth, it's the truth, right? Can you define for me? I have 2 questions about the golden child thing and the sixth God thing. I have heard the term sixth God before in rap songs, multiple rap songs, and especially by really, really rich ones. Okay, I've heard them mention it before, and I have seen multiple basketball players put it up in there, at least the symbol itself, during games, after games, post games, and all stuff like that. When you got initiated as the golden child versus the sixth god. Um, were they bringing you into a set level of what either income or influence, or was that just the initiation phase? Is that like did they have an end game for the golden child level, or was it just to see how much you would give in to take you to the next level?
I asked them, okay, if I be a part of this committee, as the sense of it was broken down to me, this is family, this is a committee. You're going to be honorable. You're going to be honored. I used to use that word a lot. I'm honorable. You know what I mean? I got that from them. They groomed that in me. If you ask anybody that knows me, I used to throw that word around. I'm honorable. Like, who you talking to? I'm honorable. Like, but it was like an honorable feel. And they showed me that I was honorable because I was groomed to be very promiscuous because I had to sleep with a lot of popular industry women. And I felt as if that was, at the time they made me feel like this is the superstar. All the girls want you because you're this. And kept on bringing me to these parties, and that's when the alcohol came. And luckily I was strong enough and raised by a wonderful household to not step into the drugs. Because that's what they play into. If you notice, every Eli, so to say, this is their thing, that they have a drug habit. They have a drug habit, and all of a sudden they're gone because they couldn't control their drug habit.
Who was the most famous that they had you sleep with?
Marlon, you want to kill that too?
Yeah, we need names. Drop the names. Just one, the most famous.
One, Stacey Dash.
The Christian one, or before she was Christian?
Before.
Didn't you have a video somewhere?
Yeah.
Yes, I think I saw something about that. Yeah, Stacy. She a Christian now?
Yeah.
Oh, that's a good thing.
Yeah, she's all over the internet with her faith now.
Oh, I can believe it. She got canceled.
Yes, she did.
Yeah, she got canceled, and that's a shame. And it had to be something behind that because she's extremely beautiful, really talented, and got canceled. I forgot what they said she did. I think it was what are her political views or something?
Yeah, she was a MAGA girl.
Yeah,
a Trump girl.
Yeah. So she was canceled, and that was a bad thing. I'm gonna leave that part alone. I got some comments about that.
Yeah, I got one more question, if that's okay.
All right, boss. All good.
I had to give it to Marlon because Marlon,
I would have got it out of you one way or another. I would have dragged it out somehow. If once R. Kelly has been exposed for what he was doing, did they ever try to reach back out to you, either to encourage you to back him up, or defend him, or to tell you don't say anything at all?
I ran into him in Hollywood on a Christmas carpet, and he recognized me. It was funny, like it was. I was like, that's why I started growing my afro out, because my hair was short. And so, like around the time I met him, I had like a low cut waves. But I ran into it. It was a very just uncomfortable feel. He was just trying to. It's like a person like now that he knows that I know is like you do too much, you too jitty. What's going on, man? How you been? How you? The hugs, the embracement, it was too fake. Like I don't even really know you like that. I just I got the opportunity to sit in front of you and hear some weird stuff. what I mean? Like I don't really we're not friends. You know what I mean? I was put in front of your photographer who deals with you on a daily basis. And it made me question it. I left the photographer alone too after that. I forgot to tell you guys about that. I left the photographer alone. I never, when I used to go back to Chicago, I never called him again. Because I'm like, for you to bring me to him and you're around him the way you are, you take all these photos, you got thousands. I'm talking about, you showed me stuff that people's never seen before, like behind the scenes in his camera of all the photos he's ever took of R. Kelly. And you don't know anything about this stuff, but you try to bring out all this, and he knew more celebrities from Chicago. He could have took me to Kanye West. He did photo shoots for Kanye West, but you, out of all the people you bring me to,
It's just as bad, ain't it?
huh?
Kanye West just as bad, ain't it?
Just as bad. But he not sleeping with no children though.
I don't know.
We don't know. You right? We don't know.
Yeah, I don't. I really don't. I'm not accusing.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I'm just saying I don't know. But that man, he's a weirdo. You know what he's doing. And then you got people that are worshiping him. So I don't know.
And that's self-idolization.
Yeah, it's bad, man. So what's your plans moving forward, man?
My plans is moving forward is taking my big brother's advice, man. Just recreating the image and just if it's not righteous, I'm not touching it. You know, I'm gonna continue to expose the stories that I know on the platform are too strong. My loyalty is to you guys, and we're gonna keep fighting this corrupt industry. And I hope God protects all of us. And this is what I'm gonna stand on from now on. I'm not here for, like Corey said some wonderful things and gave me some wonderful advice. Me and Mom always have personal conversations. He's like, you gotta take the glove off, man. You gotta stop trying to be in the image of, the Jacksons. You gotta stop being in the image of everybody else and just be Andre Van. And that's when I just, instead of being who I was groomed to be, to just be me. That's what I want to be. I'm comfortable with just being me now. And just to have brothers like you and Marlon, I appreciate you guys for always keeping it honest with me.
That's what's up, man. That's what's up. So we appreciate you coming on and taking that time. Did my mic sound funny, man?
No, it sounds good.
It's weird as heck. I can't hear it right. But anyway, we appreciate you, man, for taking the time out. I know you just not too long getting out and everything. So that was a struggle. Yeah, so it's all good, man. We be talking to you again. Maybe we can get some good music up out of you one day. Get some matter of fact, I got a couple songs in mind I want to talk to you about. So,
all right,
we appreciate the time. Listen, but for the people that didn't believe it, don't believe it. For the people that do, then you do. You know what I'm saying? One thing about it is we do know there's a lot of stuff going on in the industry, and we got to stop idolizing these people and thinking that they really too. She was like the one girl was going hard for R. Kelly, like she was sleeping with him when she was 3 something. I don't know what was up there, but it was kind of weird.
That's the disease. The disease is that they're so raised off his music, like it's a ritual, that the parties that they just don't want to believe it. That's what our position I was in. It's when it's the absolute truth. It's right in front of our face. We sat here and watched the tapes growing up and watched him urinate on these females and these younger girls, like right in front of our eyes, and walk out of the courtroom as a free man.
Yeah, so hey, don't idolize and wake up before you go to sleep. Peace. We out of here.
Well, now that dude name is Maggle. I don't know if I believe anything Maggle had to say. R. Kelly don't seem like he just sits down and tell people all his business and just I don't know what the fuck is going on. I make you unwell, Siri Martis. I'm sorry. Okay. Now, here goes another Ronnie Bowl interview to provide us some context. We don't keep up with the buzz skate around here. So,
You can see it here on Facebook just fine, though.
we don't find out.
So how did you end up meeting R. Kelly?
He came in the cell one day talking about it. Somebody had ran into R. Kelly and actually saw him, and he was talking about that. So I'm like, damn, so he really in here for real? You know, he felt that he was locked up and going through it because he refused to do certain things.
Did he ever mention anything about him and Jay-Z's relationship, and was it affected by Aaliyah? Because I know that they both had dealings with Aaliyah.
Jay was definitely hating on it because around the time, R. Kelly was a lot bigger than Jay-Z.
What did you find out about P. Diddy from R. Kelly? So how did you end up in the feds anyway? What happened? How did you get there?
I got indicted for distribution of heroin. It was an investigation on my co-defendant, and I got caught up in it in his investigation, basically. You know what I mean? It was somebody who, it was an informant working on him the whole time, and they asked the informant, like, who else do you know he served to in Milwaukee? You know what I mean? And the informant told him that he served me. So they started watching me going, you know, out to Chicago like once or twice a month, and put me in the investigation, believe what the informant told them, basically. And they investigated us for like 2 years and a half, and you know, the indictment came out. You know, in between that time, though, I knew something was going on because it was this agent, the DEA agent named Tim Gray, and I had sued him before they even indicted him because he was harassing me. You know what I mean? So he turned out to be the main agent on the indictment who was, you know, doing most of the investigation. You know, the indictment came out. I'm from Milwaukee, Wisconsin, but because they was investigating our co-defendant who was based in Chicago, you know, it was a Chicago indictment. So, you know, I had to go out there to MCC Chicago, which is the holding facility for federal inmates out there.
Right, and so that's when you bumped into R. Kelly at?
Yeah, it was June 24th. I had to turn myself in, and I think they got him like July or August. So he ended up making it there a couple months, probably even a month after I did.
Right. But wasn't he like in protective custody or something because he was some celebrity or whatever?
Yeah, in the feds they call it administrative detention, but yeah, I guess that's the common term that everybody know it as, protective custody. But
yeah, I guess security staff and his lawyer didn't feel like it was a good idea to put him on general population with us because, you know, the rule in the feds and most jails, prisons or whatever is child molesters and snitches is not supposed to be on general population with us. I mean, so
right. Now I don't know if you mind me asking you this, but you was involved at that particular time or before that, prior to you being locked up in some kind of in some gang activity.
I mean, I grew up in a GD neighborhood, so you know that's a part of my upbringing. Not just was no gang banging fanatic. It's just when you grow up in that type of environment, you know, you raised on certain principles from that gang and certain way, you know, certain codes of conduct. So that's just been a part of how I grew up, you know, before I even made it there.
Yeah. So you was kind of, so people kind of affiliated you by default, regardless of what your involvement was or wasn't. And the reason I asked you that, because I know it's going to come up later in the interview about how they thought that you guys were like interrogating or trying to force him to sign a contract with you, whatever. So, but we'll get to that. But I just want to kind of lay it out in the forefront before we dig a little deeper. Yeah. So how did you end up meeting R. Kelly?
Well, when I found out he was in the building, like it was crazy because I thought everybody was playing, cracking jokes. They got R. Kelly in here, he ain't protecting custody. So my mind was everywhere else. You know, I'm facing time. I'm trying to get myself in the mind frame to do the time. So I really wasn't even paying attention to him actually really being there until my cellmate, he came in the cell one day talking about it. Somebody had ran into R. Kelly and actually saw him, and he was talking about that. So I'm like, damn, so he really in here for real? And he like, yeah, he been here a couple of weeks now. And I was hearing about it while I was there, but it's like, these niggas, you know what I mean? They always joking, you know what I mean? So when I found out he was actually there, though, I get to thinking like damn, we should try to get him on general population. You know what I'm saying? I'm a book author. You know, if he allowed me to write a book on his side of the story and sign off on it, you know, everybody who helped me get him up here or whatever, you know, I'm a break bread with everybody basically. So, you know, a few guys who knew I was serious about my intentions start, you know, trying to make that happen so we can get him on general population and possibly get him to sign a contract saying that I could write a book based on his side of the story to all the allegations and surviving R. Kelly.
So the minute you found out he was really there, your wheels start turning, right? The opportunity. I mean, I would only bet, you know what I'm saying, because like who actually gets the opportunity to be around him, whether you, regardless of what you think about him, just to have the opportunity to be around him and to be able to potentially write a book about his side of the story. So I know that I'd have been on top of it too, you know what I'm saying? So I feel that. But how was he treated generally by the not by the staff, but not particularly by the staff, but mainly by the inmates?
Well, the staff was acting like fans, you know what I mean? Some of them would say like he a pedophile or whatever, but I mean the inmates for the most part, everybody like embraced him. You had a few inmates saying he shouldn't be on general population and saying he a pedophile and a rapist, but the dudes who were saying that didn't have no proof. You know, in most federal places, institutions like that, especially in Chicago, everything is like gang oriented. You know what I'm saying? So it's gonna be somebody on each unit who everybody gotta like, you know, look to as the motherfucker who call the shots for whatever gang you on. And so, you know, I was cool with everybody who really was calling the shots. You know what I mean? So they ain't having it against it, and they gonna tell everybody under them like, you know, leave him alone. He cool. So, you know, all the people who actually wanted to do something to him, like they had to basically fall in line, and shit, you can't do nothing to him because the person who overseeing your gang said leave him alone. Fall back.
Yeah, person, like his personality.
I mean, I guess I already made it clear that he had a real good sense of humor. You know, sometimes he'll bust out laughing. I mean, bust out singing, and everybody will get to laughing because some of the songs he'll sing will be like, man, what's on this nigga mind? You know, he might come out singing shit. Your body's calling or bumping grinding. You know, you can't help but to laugh because it's like, you know, it's mostly. I mean, it is all the inmates is male. You know, for the most part, most of the COs there was females though.
Right.
And black females who, of course, heard R. Kelly music and was fans. So he'd get to singing and hit certain notes. I heard a CO say one time like, ooh, you almost made me put some money on your books. You know what I mean? So it ain't what people would think. Like everybody was just picking on him and treating him a certain way because of the allegations. You know what I mean? He was accepted there and he was embraced. You know, most people felt like how I felt. Like, you know, they did the same thing to Mike Tyson, Tupac, Kobe Bryant, Bill Cosby, Michael Jackson. You can name a few more. But just notable people. Why, when a black man become this wealthy or influential, why he always end up with some type of rape allegation. You know what I'm saying? So that was my perspective, and I think most of the leaders there had, you know, shared the same perspective as I did on R. Kelly.
Yeah, I honestly didn't plan on giving my opinion, but I think it's important that I say what I think. Although I can understand where you're coming from with that, I believe it's more to it, and I'm gonna tell you what I think, and it won't take me long. I believe that when those kind of people on that level get to that level, there are certain things that they have to do and certain rituals that they have to perform in, and these things are recorded. You know what I'm saying, and documented, and these things are to keep them in check. You know, in other words, don't go outside of the plan. Don't try to get besides yourself. Keep yourself in check. And if you get to the point, because you know how it is when you start getting, you go from just a regular old mojo to like, now you big time, you R. Kelly, you know what I'm saying, you whoever, you know what I'm saying, so you start feeling untouchable. So now you feel as if, okay, I got the green light to do whatever I want to do, but you forgot where you came from. You know what I'm saying? It's a common thing that happens. So when you step out of line, okay, they're going to bring the evidence in on you and bring you back down. Now, that's just my opinion. That's what I think happened, but I'm not here to debate it. I just want to kind of let the audience know what I think about it versus what you think about it. And I respect what you feel. That's, you know, I didn't see his paperwork. You was next to him. You saw a lot more, heard a lot more. You got to actually feel him, you know, get his energy. And that's something that I have not had the opportunity to do. So speaking of that, did he share any details about the case with you or show you any of his paperwork?
Well, to be honest, most times I do these interviews, it's certain things that I kind of don't want to disclose because then I'll be probably considered snitching on somebody.
We already know what he charged with.
His case still being open, there's certain things I ain't going to really talk about, but as far as the rituals, he basically confirmed that they, you know, do certain rituals and will record you and use it against you. If you want to take your influence and become like a Malcolm X or Dr. King and start speaking on political things that they don't want you to speak about, or you say certain things in your song that could spark the minds of the youth, or not even the youth, other black men and women that, you know, might motivate them and inspire them to start taking a stance against certain injustices that go on. So yeah, I mean that really happened. And you know, when he first was charged with allegations about the 14-year-old, I'm not gonna say that he admitted to none of that, but from what I see, what I saw, and what I know now, I believe, I'm gonna just say what I believe, but I believe he was drugged up. If that was him on the tape, I believe that he was drugged up and recorded without his consent or forced to record it, and that could have been a ritual to hold against him if he get out of line. You know what I mean?
Okay, wait a minute, hold on. Y'all been back here knocked out. But we ain't got to worry about just being in him. She ain't got to, I ain't got to worry about getting no customer service complaints filed on me. But listen, okay, all right. You know me, I don't really do all of that. What you call it? Conspiracy theory and all that other stuff, whatever. I'm not saying that it's impossible that, for it to happen. That's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is, check this out right here. Even, just as with all things, even with conspiracy theories, there is evidence that it happened. Okay? And that can be of the conspiracy theory, of what you allege happened, or any of that. It can be all of what I'm saying, it could be some of what I'm saying. But it's going to be evident that it happened. Either somebody set you up, either somebody said it, whatever. Okay? Now, I'm not buying in to the fact that R. Kelly sat down and spoke to this Ronnie Bo, somebody he don't even know like that, about all this shit. Unless he's one of the guys that was supposed to come and rehab his image on social media. I don't know, but I'm not saying this stuff did whatever. Okay, I'm just saying that his attorney didn't talk about nobody being drugged up and feminine and shit and all that. I don't know. Okay, just tell me.
But the R. Kelly tape that released, it was like some little young little girl who was doing all kind of crazy stuff.
Yeah, if that was him, that I just believe it. If that was him, it was based on what you already said that that they got to perform certain rituals and they record it and they use these recordings to blackmail you and say basically you can't get out this contract or you can't speak on certain political issues. You can't tell the secrets that you see us doing. Yeah, they blackmail you and use that against you for sure.
Right. So, and I know you don't. It's clear that you don't want to say certain things, and I respect that. But as far as what all you wanted to tell you, I want to kind of touch on this Illuminati thing, or the rituals, and can you tell me as much as possible about that and what you learned directly from him as far as those things are really concerned? I'm sorry, as far as those things are concerned.
Well, as far as that, he only, people asked him in there was Jay-Z with that, and have they ever came to him like that, and who all in the industry, get down with them, and I wasn't the only person asking him no type of question. Everybody wanted to know about that, but he basically, in so many words, said Jay-Z was a sellout and a part of that, basically one of their puppets, and basically, he felt that he was locked up and going through what he going through still because he refused to do certain things. And that's why I take his side, because I believe him as far as that. And there's a lot of other people in that industry who refuse to do certain things and feel like they got to do certain things, or their mama or kids might come up dead. So I really want to embrace him because I know those type of things really go on, and I felt for him because the feds do you the same way. Like, I based on my case, and the feds work with the Illuminati or whatever y'all want to, whatever anybody want to call it, the feds, the police is really they security, they puppets. You know what I'm saying? And whatever they want them to do. So it's just like the judges and a lot of VAs. You know, it's a system. So like the feds in my case, they indicted me after I sued them because they wanted me to be an informant, and I didn't want to do it, and I just can't get down like this. So you know that angered them when they can't keep you in fear and blackmail you and force you to do stuff. So out of retaliation, they framed me in the case out there in Chicago.
So what was one of the if you want to share this, one of the deepest things that he said to you, something that is really stuck in your mind that's like, wow.
Well, you know, my mama actually asked me to ask him about a scene in one of his videos, I Wish. And in that I Wish video, the one that he did by himself, not the remix, but the original I Wish video, he had a scene in there where he was talking to his deceased mom. He said, I want out, but it's hard. And then she quoted a scripture from the Bible saying, what profit a man to gain the whole world but lose his own soul? So that was one of the most deepest things that we, because he actually was letting people know then I want out. Like, what y'all think he was saying he wanted out of when he said he wanted out? Especially after his mama said, what profits a man to gain the whole world but lose his own soul? So they kind of made it clear that, you know, whether he sold his soul or not, you know, he kind of was basically admitting that he did and he wanted out. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, I mean, I guess that's the deepest thing that we discussed.
What was his take on it? I mean, how did he elaborate on that? Like, how did he answer it?
I don't think he felt like he could trust nobody in there, including me, enough to like really get into details about that. But based on what he was saying, like these industry executives, they evil, you know, basically saying that I can't even imagine how evil they is and the shit that they do behind the scenes to the people that's under them. And basically, like, he didn't want to be a part of none of that no more. You know what I mean? He was trying to stay very far away from that. Even Diddy, he never said too much about Diddy, but he did mention that, like, I really don't do like that. You know what I mean? Like do too much. You know, I try my best to stay away from Diddy and people like Diddy. You know what I mean? So.
Oh, he specifically said that. I want to get back to Diddy. I do. I want to talk about that, but I want to go back to when you said you saw him, and you know your wheels start turning. Like, man, I can actually write a book about his side of the story. Were you able to get enough information from him to do a book, or did that never ever take place?
Yeah, I put it in. I put it in one of my books already, but it's a new book that I'm working on. That I'm gonna go a little bit more into details about, and I can send you the link to. It's a book that I put out for free already called "The Method to the Madness." You know what I'm saying? Basically, it go into depth about certain things, how I met them, and the things we discussed. So I'm gonna give you the link to that. You can give it out to you or whatever for free, but. He didn't give me enough, I feel like, to write a full book, and that's what I was shooting for. I wanted him to, like, combat in his own words all the negative publicity that was being said in Surviving R. Kelly, and go into depth about this person. Did you really know this female who said that? Like, why do you think she said that? Right. Just because of my own experience with dealing with spiteful females, it's like
You would be with a female who give you all they love, be willing to die with you, die for you, and you know, be the best woman that they could ever be to you when you showing that you're interested in them and that you want to be with them. But if you mess with a different female or stop answering their calls and something like this come up to where you could bring somebody down or expose some of their weaknesses, they get spiteful to the point where it's like they'll do or say anything to bring you down. You know, it's the thin line between love and hate effect. You know what I'm saying? They'll love you to the furthest extent, and when things don't go right, they're gonna hate you to the furthest extent. A lot of them females, you know, dealing with R. Kelly, they have certain expectations. Like living in a big mansion, he gonna buy me a car, he gonna make sure my family's straight. You know, that's obviously gonna go through any female mind who mess with him, especially at the time he was probably the biggest name in music. You know what I mean? And when they don't get what they want, and they feel like they already gave up what he wanted, then it's like vengeance. You know what I'm saying? I gotta get back somehow. You know, and when the people came at them, get what they wanted out of R. Kelly anyway.
So although he was like really outgoing and had a sense of humor and all that, he was still really reserved with information. He was kind of outgoing but private at the same time, or maybe protective over the information.
I mean, yeah, if you just happen to talk with him about music and how fun it was to be R. Kelly and be able to have every female, you know, basically desiring you, you know, he'd go off, he'd go off the details about things like that. But when you get to actual things like, so did you ever, was you really messing with Aaliyah when she was 15? You know, that's gonna throw up a red flag. I mean, why would he want to discuss that with inmates he barely knew? And then during that time, El Chapo nephew, you know, a lot of people from El Chapo cartel was in there with, and somebody had wore a wire on a guy named Chewy, who was El Chapo nephew. So, you know, general population, it's not supposed to be no snitches on there. So you could go in jail and show your paperwork, and just because you ain't snitched yet, don't mean you can't start snitching when you get in there. Right. And that's what happened. Somebody who was considered solid at first got up under El Chapo nephew, and El Chapo nephew started feeling comfortable telling him certain things, and then he got extra 20 years from what he was gonna get because of that. So, you know, people knew that. Like, R. Kelly wasn't the only skeptical person in there. Like, if somebody would have tried to get up under me and ask me about my case, I'd have felt the same way. Like, you asking too much. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't even know you like this to be asking me all this personal shit. You know what I mean?
Even if I do know you, why are you interested in talking about it? You know what I'm saying? So, let me ask you this: did you ever like cross the line with him as far as trying to gauge into information to give you information, like ask something that you probably shouldn't have asked?
I think I did because he was kind of like he was I don't want to say acting funny, but like we was able to have normal conversations. But when I get into, bro, you should let me write the book on your side of the story. You know, the first time he just told me, you know, in a friendly manner, like I want to put out my own book. You know what I mean? I want to, you know, even though it's allegations that he can't read and write, you know what I mean? The man actually got a lot of sense, you know. He got issues, but he felt like he was capable of crafting his own book, you know what I mean? So, you know, I didn't really fall back, but it's like at the time having the discussion, it's like, oh, all right, cool. But then I felt like he probably did figure that I crossed the line because I had a couple of members, you know, go to his door and just basically explain to him that I'm solid. I ain't out to get him. I really just want to write a book on his side of the story. I don't even want the royalties from it. He can take the royalties and donate it to anybody or use it for his own personal needs. so that my future books will sell more, and the books that I already had out will sell more. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. And once I did that, he kind of be basically like you ain't have to do that. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't look at in no negative manner. I really just want to, put out my own book, and I already got something going on. But he felt like I did too much by having the GDs go ask him basically.
Right. Like why you have to go through all that. So did you ever ask him anything that made him feel like uncomfortable? Like for instance, did you ever ask him, man, was you really messing with a lady when she was 15? Like anything of that nature directly?
I mean, not really. I subliminally throw shit out there and be like, bro, I don't really think you did it because, like, why would you, have to target underage females when you should be able anybody you want to, you know what I'm saying? Especially when you was in your prime, you know what I mean? And he wouldn't say too much. It's like I was indirectly trying to get him to speak on certain things, you know what I mean? But like I said, certain questions, I guess, could put him in the defense mode to make him feel like, man, I don't want to talk about that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. You trying to get him to be like, no, man, but I mean, she was young, but she was thick, or something, or no, hell no, I didn't do nothing like that, but he didn't just give nothing. Which to me, I mean, if you ask me that, and I'm in there for something like that, and you be like, man, did you really? I'd have just been like, if I didn't, I'd have been like, man, no, man, come on, man, something like that. But the fact that he didn't say nothing is kind of an alarm. But then again, I'm sure his attorney told him don't talk about those things at all. You know what I'm saying? So he probably was just following the demands of his attorney or the request of his attorney, which is probably the smart thing to do. You know what I'm saying? Either way, you know what I'm saying. But I want to get into some things about Diddy. I don't know if we got much there, but before we get there, I want to ask you, did he ever mention anything about him and Jay-Z's relationship, and was it affected by Aaliyah? Because I know that they both had dealings with Aaliyah, and I'm just wondering if that had any kind of effect on the beef that they so-called had.
Yeah, I think you probably the first person to ask me that, but I mean, yeah, he felt like Jay was definitely hating on him because around the time that they did the albums together, R. Kelly was a lot bigger than Jay-Z. I mean, Jay-Z was definitely, he was doing his thing and he was coming up, but his name wasn't as big as R. Kelly. You know what I mean? So he definitely felt like they was already just jealous of him based on certain incidents, like, Jay might feel like I got a bigger buzz than you in this city, so let me perform last. Let me know you held the last show. Do me on this one, you know what I mean? And the tour was set up a certain way. Like R. Kelly was really like the biggest draw, you know what I'm saying? So they was having conflict with that. But as far as Aaliyah in particular, he felt like it was a little jealousy because of that too, you know what I'm saying? Because everybody knew he was dealing with her first, and everybody in the industry felt like if they had Aaliyah, that they was the man, you know what I mean? Because she was the most desired female of our culture at the time. So yeah.
So did he ever get into any deep feelings about that he had about for Aaliyah, or did he discuss that, or like what was his thoughts on Aaliyah?
He was just explaining that was his home girl, and in his words, that was his home girl, and he explained that he was hurt, by her tragic death, and he was kind of like, they wasn't really in touch during that time, so he didn't feel like he got to say his goodbyes or whatever. You know what I mean? And he felt like it was something fishy going on with her situation for sure. But I mean, that's about as much as I know, about his feelings or whatever towards Aaliyah.
Yeah. Did he ever refer to her as his girl, my boo, my any of that? You know what I'm saying? Or was it just like my home girl? He's trying to.
Yeah. Like I said, that was his word. That's my home girl. Like that's how he referred to her. Like his home girl. Like that. We was cool. We was tight. You know what I mean?
So he never openly admitted to having any kind of relations with her. He just kind of kept it.
No.
I mean, because I think weren't they married or something? Or
yeah, and I mean, I'm not saying as in they was married, but yeah, that was. I mean, I'm familiar with him supposedly being married, but he said that was Aaliyah's uncle. That said, I forgot. He I can't think of his name right now, but basically Aaliyah's uncle, that was his idea for R. Kelly and Aaliyah to basically say they was married as a publicity stunt to make Aaliyah bigger in the game, basically.
I got you. Okay. So that's the first time I heard that. So that's some good inside scoop for me because I didn't know. You know what I'm saying? So moving on from Aaliyah, let's go to P Diddy. You know, he this dude is really trending right now for all this same stuff, maybe even worse. I think that he is like one of the worst of the worst. But what did you find out about P Diddy from R. Kelly?
He just basically was saying he never did he like that. You know what I'm saying? They did business before, of course, when R. Kelly, did the song with Biggie back in like 96, 97. Basically, he just like, no, dude, and some of his reasons. He ain't never said nothing about Diddy trying to nobody or him, and then he just say he airs, want all the attention. He do too much, you know what I'm saying? And he want everybody up under him and shit like that. But as far as the allegations that Diddy got out here right now, he never said that he thought he was gay or he came on to him or nothing like that. He just basically said like he do too much. Like that basically.
Had he ever mentioned like any of the Diddy them parties that he threw, or had he attended, or never talked about that?
No, I don't recall saying he attended any Diddy party. At the time, I don't even think that Diddy parties was such a topic of discussion. I think everybody pretty much held that back until now that everybody like within the last year or so, everybody talking about Diddy parties. Like even 50 came out saying like, I've been trying to tell y'all about Diddy and his parties and why I don't go to his parties, but I mean that's new controversy right now.
Yeah, it is. 50 is did they ever mention 50 or did that ever come up?
No.
Yeah, I'm 50 different, man. It's something, I don't know what's up with 50, man. You know what I'm saying? But that's a different story. He I don't know, man. He gave me a different kind of vibe, but all in all, I think he playing his cards pretty smart. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, he playing his cards. He trolling, coming back, dipping back. I was hoping I could have got some inside scoop on him and what's really up with him. You know what I'm saying? Because it just seemed kind of odd. But I know that, and I know this to be in the all over social media and everything else, that R. Kelly was messing with Aaliyah. But what did Jay-Z had her first, right? Who had her first?
Well, yeah, Aaliyah uncle, and that's his name, Barry Henderson. That's Aaliyah uncle. He brought Aaliyah to R. Kelly, basically to groom her for the music, write some songs teach her how to, deliver on the mic, and it was supposed to be business, but based on R. Kelly, he was saying that Barry Hankerson basically told him like, look, take her under your wings. You know what I mean? That's, that's you basically. Just make sure you put her on the right track. Shit like that. But yeah, Jay. I don't think Jay started talking to Alita till like a couple years before her death. Because if I'm not mistaken, I think Alita came out around 95. And Jay, I don't think he started talking to her until probably like 99 or whatever. 90, yeah, probably 98, 99 when Aaliyah had basically left up under R. Kelly wing and started dealing with Missy Elliott and Timberland and them. I think that's around the time Jay and Dame met her. But Dame Dash wanted Aaliyah, and it was really his girlfriend. And that's kind of how he fell out with Jay-Z, because Jay-Z was definitely trying to talk to her too. So, the conflict wasn't really between R. Kelly and Jay-Z with regards to Aaliyah. He felt like Jay and them was jealous of him because of Aaliyah, but the conflict was really between Jay and Dame. So the question is really which one of them had her first.
Right. Yeah. Well, Dame was in love with her. He's still like going crazy about her, man. These I don't think these cats really see nothing wrong with chaining up them young girls, man. But I don't know. That's just kind of that's extremely odd to me to be that old. I mean, these cats old, man, to be messing with them little babies like that. But that's neither here nor there. They did it, and it's unfortunate for her that she even had to go through any of that, and then all the way down to her death. So I think it was unfair to her, but at the same time, her uncle put her in that predicament, and she allowed it. Now, I want to know, how did Aaliyah's uncle even know R. Kelly? How did that connection come together?
Well, I don't have too much insight on that, but I do know that dude Barry Hankerson was somebody big, in the behind the scene aspects of the music industry, and R. Kelly was big, of course, to the public. Leah could sing, and she was, I guess, considered attractive. So I guess her uncle felt like she could be a star, and R. Kelly was the man that he was already writing songs for everybody, so all he had to do basically write her a hit song. So that's probably how and why she was brought to R. Kelly.
And that he did. He followed through with it. So we made it clear that we both understand that Jay-Z and R. Kelly had messed with her and maybe dealing with younger girls prior to that. I know you mentioned in another interview that Jay-Z had some dealings with, who was that, some little young girl?
Foxy Brown.
Yeah, and so I want to ask you, what is your opinion on why R. Kelly is being so ridiculed for what he did, and Jay-Z over there doing the same things, but it just seemed like he just so low-key and quiet and nothing's coming up, even though I think it's about to come up because of this P. Diddy stuff, but that's a whole different story. But what do you see as the difference there?
The timeline shows that Jay-Z was about the same age as R. Kelly was when R. Kelly was allegedly messing with Aaliyah, and Foxy Brown was about the same age that Aaliyah was. So Jay-Z was allegedly 27 when he was messing with Foxy Brown while she was 15, and there was rumors, in New York or whatever, that began to spread around the nation that Jay-Z was, sexually involved with Foxy Brown back then. So, that's a very significant point to make for everybody who doubted R. Kelly, because it's like, okay, if y'all saying that he was messing with Aaliyah when she was 15, then why is nobody speaking so much about Jay-Z messing with Foxy Brown when she was 15?
Right.
And I'm pretty sure you know how the industry works, though. It's like you said, they have certain things on you that they use to blackmail you so they can keep control of you. So they probably not done with Jay-Z yet. He probably, being very lucrative to them still, and probably helping them control the artists that they want to control in these days. So I'm pretty sure if Jay-Z step out of line with them, the people who control him, I'm pretty sure it's gonna be some allegations that surface that's probably just as bad or worse than what they threw out about R. Kelly and Diddy.
Yeah, and I stand to be corrected. You never did confirm that R. Kelly was messing with Aaliyah in no way. You never said that, and I assumed that, so I apologize for that. That was my doing. So I was going to make that clear. I want to talk about the Illuminati, right? Now, I'm not saying you involved in nothing like that, but did R. Kelly give you any information to confirm or deny it that he was actually involved in it also? And what did he tell you about, or what did you learn about the Illuminati?
Well, he never referred to them as the Illuminati, but and I don't even think Michael Jackson referred to them as the Illuminati, but Michael Jackson referred to them as satanic Jews, some evil Jews. Not they all Jews are evil, so we ain't gonna go into that. We don't want them coming at us saying that either of us is anti-Semitic or nothing, but that's how R. Kelly addressed them. He said it. Basically, the Jewish executives who control everything, they evil. And I believe I spoke on that earlier in this discussion, but yeah, he basically said it's some evil shit to go on with those who really play the behind the scenes role in the music industry and control shit. And I was explaining to him because in one of my books I broke down how music is used to basically influence certain spirits within us, and could really cause us to do certain things. Like, for example, let's just say rap music, for example. The bass line in the music controls a certain energy center in your body, and every instrument controls another energy center in your body. And when you put words behind that, it's like you subliminally being hypnotized by the music and not know it. Like, for a prime example, I have a nephew that's locked up right now for murder. Not that he did it or not, but he looked up to King Von and artists like that. You know what I mean? And he probably, again, I don't think he did it, but if he did, he probably was influenced by King Von and felt like I gotta have a body under my belt to be accepted in my culture in these days. And that's what the music do. It put those type of spells on you. So I asked him, was he aware of that? And he definitely seemed to be aware that, his music was being used to sexualize everybody. You know what I mean? And cause the Bible say don't fornicate, but his music was very sexual, and they didn't want him to make the I Believe I Could Fly type of songs, or the world's greatest, those type of songs. I wish they wanted him to know, you good at this, put out music about sex, and that's it. You know what I'm saying? So he was aware that his music was being used for a whole nother agenda, just like the drill music right now is being used to cause black men to kill each other and stay in conflict with each other and look at each other as ops. You know what I mean? But yeah, he definitely was aware. He never, like I said, he never referred to them as the Illuminati. But yeah, he spoke on how these execs got shit on lock, including the prison system, the judicial system.
Man, that's interesting, because that's one thing I always wanted to know from an artist, and I've met quite a few of them, but I never asked them this or thought to ask them. So I want to move on to when you got shot. So you came out, you get out of prison or whatever, and then you start telling the stories about the Jay-Z and R. Kelly, and now all of a sudden and I know you can only talk about certain parts of it, but you get shot or allegedly got shot. Can you elaborate on that as much as you can?
Yeah, I definitely got shot shortly after I started speaking out about these topics of discussion. And at the time, like, I mean, I was in contact with a lot of bloggers because of, you know, what I had already revealed to the public on their platforms. So they was reaching out to me like, man, it's crazy that you mysteriously get shot after this interview or after you said something about this. Like, do you think that Jay-Z or the Illuminati or something like that has something to do with it? You know, and it kind of seemed far-fetched to me at the time. So to this day, it's like, I don't know. You know what I mean? It seemed far-fetched, but now that, you know, like the allegations that just came out about Jay-Z mystery, he posted had her killed. You know, so that'll make you think like damn, if that's true, then why wouldn't he, you know, try to have me killed or whatever? You know what I'm saying? So, you know, it's just a bunch of thoughts that went through my mind since then. And like I explained, I was out of town somewhere on the East Coast that I wasn't supposed to be, and I can't get off in detail because if certain people, you know, I still got a PO if they find out I was somewhere I wasn't supposed to be and I got shot. If they can prove that, you know, then I could be going back to the federal prison just for that. But me just speaking upon it, you know, I could just, you know, they can't prove it, you know, and I'm not gonna be the one to give them no proof verbally, you know, that they can use against me. So I never really got into details about the situation because of that. You know, I might say the wrong thing and then they can pinpoint it to something and say, well, yeah, you said you was in Philly or New York or whatever, and these records show that you was there, you know what I mean? So
Right.
yeah, but it's just certain aspects I don't want to give details about, but the fact of the matter remains that I did get shot after, you know, speaking about, you know, certain topics that revolved around Jay-Z and the Illuminati. So, you know, that's pretty much that.
Yeah, we'll leave it right there. Is there anything that we may have missed that you wanted to add to the story, or is there anything that you think is irrelevant?
Well, yeah, recently I just did a little April Fool's stunt, right? And I just want the public to know, like, how easy it is to set a rat trap and make people go against you, you know, who would normally act like they for you. Like, and I'm gonna use R. Kelly since we speaking on him, but everybody loved R. Kelly at one point, you know, and now it's like everybody look down on him like he a pedophile, he this and that. So when I did the April Fool's thing, I was getting a lot of momentum on my social media page. Everybody acting like they want to support me. And I think about incidents like with Tupac and Kobe Bryant that went through, like, you could be everybody's favorite. And I wanted to just test the market and see, like, if some bad publicity come out about me, how many of these people who act like they got my back and want to support me, how many of them gonna go against me? So I did a little stunt. I had a friend upload a picture of me, like, what's underwear by me that has some Hershey's on it, and they said that I on myself. And sure enough, I started getting a bunch of shares from people who was supposed to be on my side saying, look at him, he a clown, he shitted on himself. And I'm sitting back like, damn. And then now that it came out, that I don't want to set the whole thing up. These same people looking stupid and feeling stupid. So I just wanted to put that out there because we can't be so quick to go against our own people. You know what I mean? Like, the media is controlled by these satanic Jews. All Jews is not satanic, but the media and the government is being controlled by these people. And at any point, the same people who we support and showing love to, they can throw something out there to make us look at us different. And then just like that, you show your true colors. You show that you wasn't really down or really supportive or really a fan or really a friend. And that's not good at all, because we could have a new Malcolm X who could arise in the black culture on track, politically and economically, and then just that easy, the government could use the media to make us all go against them. And that's the only point I wanted to make about that, though.
That's cool. So, how can people find your books? How can they find you? Just go ahead and throw your information out there for anybody that may want to contact you or purchase your book or whatever.
Well, I'm gonna send you the links to the free book about R. Kelly and the Amazon links. I mean, I have 2 books available worldwide, everywhere books are sold, including Amazon, Barnes and Noble. And the title to those books, one is a women's empowerment book called Value of the Vagina. The other book is a black empowerment book called The Holy Trap Scriptures. So I'll send you both of those links. And the one about R. Kelly is The Method to the Free R. Kelly Madness, which just breaks down how I met him, why I support him, why I don't believe he is guilty of the allegations made in surviving R. Kelly. And that's about it.
Okay. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we really appreciate your time, and I appreciate you coming in and sharing your story with us, man. And maybe we can do some more things together. I really enjoyed this interview. So those of you who want to purchase the book, the link will be in the comment section. And I'm sorry, not the comment section. The link will be in the description. So go ahead and link on this free book, and then they got something for sale too. So look, just enjoy the content. You know what I'm saying? Enjoy the books, and we appreciate you all for tuning in. And wake up before you go to sleep. Peace. We out of here. Hello, everybody. Thanks for tuning in to Too Strong. We're Too Strong is always better than one. Like always, we really appreciate the love and the support and the growth. The growth y'all have been sticking with us. And we really appreciate that. So today, first of all, another thing, let me apologize. It's been a few minutes late. We had some technical difficulties. But yeah, I speak a little Spanish, but I'm front you. Don't let me trip you up. Don't let me trick you, okay? But today, we got Miss Michelle Lau in the house, and she had a thing going on with TD Jakes. Let me call them TD Jakes and family. And it's been going on for a while. And I want to clear something up because I saw some stuff online. I want to say something about this real fast before we get started on her behalf. A lot of people have been accusing her of trying to blow things up now all of a sudden since TD Jakes has been trending. That's not true. We've had her on the show some years ago, actually, and she's been fighting this fight for quite a long time. This has nothing to do with TD Jakes trending. It's a good thing that he's trending because now the truth can be shown for what it is and people can understand it better. Because I could only imagine being in her position and people saying, TD Jakes, he didn't do that. Why is she attacking? He's a pastor. He's the best and all that. But now we can see TD for who he really is. And now hopefully she can get the help that she needs and the support that she needs. Now that everybody can see him with his hands all in the, I ain't gonna say with his hands in. They want a cookie jar. Cookie jar. Let's call it the cookie jar. Okay. Yeah, he's still the cookie. He's still the cookie jar. No, yeah, but to the show, Michelle. How you doing?
I'm doing good. How are you all doing?
We're doing fantastic. We're doing fantastic, and you are. We can tell you looking good. You're shining. You're glowing. That's what's up.
Yeah.
So, let's kind of start it off and just bring people not an update yet. We want to do an update, but first we want to start from the beginning because a lot of people don't that's going to see this video do not know the story from Adam. So, can you start from the beginning and walk us through what happened? How did we get here?
Okay. Which beginning?
Okay, you and Cora. It was Cora, right?
Cora. Yeah.
So let's start from you and Cora being friends and whatever transpired to them trying to not trying to them making their moves to successfully take your son.
Okay, so I met Cora when I was 10, 12, between the ages of 10 and 12 years old, because we went to the party. We joined, well, first time going to the party house was in 99. We officially joined in like 2000, 2001, somewhere around that area. And so between the ages of 10 and 12, we met at November's orientation, and, we just had a friendship from there. So we had a friendship from there all the way until I probably was like 17, 18 years old. And then we stopped being friends. Well, I backed out of the friendship because I just really got tired of being lied on about her. And let me say this, I had a child then. I had my oldest then, and Cora never tried to take that child. She never tried to, it wasn't a manipulation thing going on then. She was just a liar. She was a real big liar. And so, fast forward, so I was out of her life for 7 years. In the next 7 years, I did not know she was dealing with PCOS. I did not know that she could have kids. I hadn't met her husband. I was not at her wedding. A lot did transpire in her life as well as mine in those 7 years. So I did not know.
Oh, wait a
She
minute.
always
Okay.
wanted children, but I did not know that her wanting children had now
Okay.
become
Let me
an
get this
obsession.
off here.
Having children.
All right. So we got a pretty good background. I guess coming to R. Kelly's life, they want us to believe that somehow R. Kelly sits down and talks to them about his cases and the people that's in it. While if that was the case, while he maybe had I don't know when Ronnie Bo came out, but while he had pending litigation going, who knows? I don't know what the fuck they want us to believe, but okay, anything is possible. Anything is possible. But that clip I was playing, that how the clip just run on or whatever. That was, it says T.D. Jakes helped his daughter take Michelle Loud's son out. The Run the Boat stuff had an end, child. Yeah. Right. So I don't know. But I can drop the link if anybody want to come up and talk about um whatever, but especially like all of this hot mouthing going on. Yeah. You send me an email, okay. Oh, what is this? I got a little contribution. Got a little contribution from. Cause I don't know if your camera is on. You want your camera on? Your camera is on, Cookie. You want it on? Okay, I'm gonna put you up. Okay. Now you okay. Now, go. Hey,
I'm doing something new, so I hope y'all can
Cookie.
hear me.
What?
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm out and about. I was in the car when you said you was dropping a link. So I said before you end, maybe you could say, hello, everybody. Miss Andy didn't want me to show my face. Don't y'all want to see who I am?
No, no,
And
no. I was no. I ain't know what you want, honey. I ain't want. I ain't want. I don't know what you want me to do.
no, it's all good. It's probably best so that way I don't have no, what's it called? You ain't supposed to record people. I'm out in the street, so I don't want nobody to come back and try to sue me and nothing. What's up, everybody? So yeah, that was all those clippings was really good, and I guess some of them are old to most of us. We've heard it before. The Ronnie guy, when he came out, I thought it was kind of good how he was trying to um, speak and support Kel and tell a little bit, but like somebody said, it's like snitching. You coming out and saying whatever conversations y'all had. If you're not um, even if you're not giving the whole story or whatever he confided, quote unquote, in you, which we all know Kels ain't like that. Um, why speak on it? Just speak on what your time was, your interaction, the fact that you helped them or y'all talked, but that's it. Leave all that other stuff out of it because who's going to really believe that the stuff that you're saying is actually true, or if it's just a clout chasing interview you're doing? If that makes sense. You hear me? Hello. Latanja, you there? Hello. Is there something going on with my sound?
No, I hear you. Well, what's up?
Oh, well, you wasn't speaking. I asked you a
Can you
question, or
hear?
I made a statement. Yeah, I can hear you.
Oh, wait, what you said? I'm sorry. Okay, I didn't
I
know.
just ended up telling you call me up here so you can fall
You know,
asleep.
no, I do it. Shit, I already fell asleep. But
I mean,
what?
I wasn't able to really. I wasn't able to read everybody's comments in the chat earlier, but I tried to go back over and listen to some of it. And we're all going to have our opinions, depending on what side you're on. Um, I've always been a true believer. I can listen to what the testimonies was, the narrative that people put out there, but I've always seen it as until Cal's tell his side, even though we're going to believe what we want to believe, and if he's telling the truth or not, we're kind of getting half of the story. We're just getting those people's truth, but we have yet to hear Cal's truth. Now we know there's only so much he can say when he was going through the trial. There's only so much he can say while he's going through his appeal. So have we really heard his truth? Because even when we tried to hear his truth on the Gayle King show, everybody felt like he shouldn't have did it. Everybody felt like he was lying. Everybody felt like he sounded nervous, or whatever their reasoning of what they thought of the interview. We really never heard his truth on specific incident. Rather it's with Aaliyah, rather it's with the 2008 girl, rather it's with Jane Doe number 5 or whoever. We really have not yet heard this man's truth. Will it make a difference to some people? Who knows? But I still would like to hear it to compare it to the so-called testimony and evidence of the other accusers. You know, I mean, okay, he said when he said that, Miss Bugle, when he said he, what parents would sell their daughter, I didn't really look at it like made a payment for the daughter. I looked at it as like what parent would suggest a payment for their child, like rather it be for recording songs, or hey, if they got some evidence of their sexual encounter before she turned 18. If you don't, send, like the girl said, if you don't send us this, we're going to expose these pictures. So I looked at it when he said that. It wasn't that, oh, I made a payment of $20,000 to the parents for their daughter. I looked at it, these parents asked me for money or they were going to try to take me down. So what kind of parents would sell their child? That's how I took it. Now, I could be totally wrong or how I interpreted that statement, because like I said, it all depends on what side you're on and how you take and perceive what he's saying. If you want him to be guilty, anything he says is going to be sounding of guilt. If you want to know the truth, you're going to take in all evidence of statements or testimonies or whatever, and make your judgment on that. If you want to feel like he's 100% guilty, you're going to see everything he says is the truth. I don't look at anything as everything's the truth or everything's a lie. I look at it as people speaking their truth on that to fit their narrative. Did that make sense? Hey, 312. Hi, TMB. You believe all of them? All of them on both sides, or just the accusers? So let me ask you this. Let me ask people this. Who believes that in some way, no matter what you think about him as far as his case, that Kels is a soft-hearted, kind person? No matter what side of the case you're on or side you're on, who believed that he was taken advantage of? For whatever reason, rather it's because of his disability, rather it's because of his kindness, rather it's because of his stupidity, whatever the case may be. Do y'all believe that in some form, even though he's a grown man and he has to be accountable for his actions, I understand that. But sometimes we as people can have a vulnerability in our lives about how we feel about people, how we interact with people, or how our heart is. Like people tell me, stop being so gullible. Am I gullible to let somebody take advantage of me? To say, hey, Cookie, we need you to send $1,000 because I can't pay my light bill. Huh? Now it depends on who you are, but my first thought is, how the hell do you let your light bill get so fucking high? But if you're somebody that I care about and you got kids or I love you that much, I probably will send you that $1,000 because I don't want to see your light get cut off. But does that mean I'm gullible? Because maybe that money is going towards a pair of sneakers or outfit or, a trip somewhere, and you take that money and do something else with it. You got to answer to God for that. So I did my part as a friend or someone who loves a person, and someone else, oh, she's so fucking gullible. I can't believe she believed that story. I don't believe in lies. I don't believe in lies either, and I hope none of us will believe in lies, DB Wild. But who's to say what are lies and what is truth? That's just it. It all depends on where you stand. Who do you choose to believe? Why do you choose to believe it? Like I said, I can be on a supporter side, but understand that okay, this don't make sense, even if it means I have to admit that Kels is guilty of this. But that don't mean I believe that he's guilty of all, or that I believe that he should be in jail for the length of time that he's in. That's what I'm saying. Like being accountable for what is right and what is wrong. Not just because I hate the man. So yeah, he needs to go down for 100 years. He needs to die. Like, come on, people. That don't even. Because I look at it this way. What if it was one of my family members? If one of my family members do something really horrible, they would run around being a serial killer, eating up body parts. Do I still want to see that person in jail for the rest of their life? Well, I'm going to say, do I want to see them get the death penalty? No. Would they deserve to be in jail for the rest of their life? Yes. You know, was there a mental imbalance of something going on medically that caused him to do this? I have to look at everything. That don't mean I'm saying he's innocent of killing all these people and eating their body parts. You know what I mean? But we have to look at the full picture because we want people to look at the full picture of everything that we do because we're not perfect. We make mistakes. We do things that people may look at us and say, damn, Cookie, what the fuck you do that shit for? I would hope that people that care about me or have a common decency will say, damn, Cookie made a mistake and was a bad choice in her life or bad time in her life that she made this mistake. Has she learned from it? Has she repented? If there was a criminal act, did she do her time? So let's move on from that. That second interview with Gayle King was, what's that? I can't see. Horse shit or goat shit. um, I believe it was too. I believe her truth, but this is just my opinion. Other people will say she was forced to do that interview that way. I believe her truth was the first interview with Gayle King. And of course, because now she's, as we put it, was flipped. She's mad. She's a scorned woman. She gets on there and say, oh, no, that wasn't me. Oh, no, he made me do this. It was all practice. Because I'm looking at this too. It was practice. Well, you looked it better in the first interview. You didn't look all worn down and baggy eyes and tired and probably stressed from the lies and not being taken care of. But that's because I'm a Kim supporter. Or I can look at it that, wow, she's finally away from that situation and she's speaking her truth. But nobody looked at the bags under her eyes. Why does she have it? Because she can't sleep at night, maybe? I don't know. Everybody's going to have their opinion on why she looks the way she looks. Or that's the way the producers of that interview of Gayle King wanted her to look. Like she was a battered woman. Like he beat her, you know? And now without the makeup, we get to see the real her. Who knows? The means and the method of everybody involved. But just like we're sitting here speaking on the interviews of these people that are speaking, is it a clout thing? Well, we have to look at everything the same way. Even with the quote unquote victims. Yeah, well, most people will say that she is. If we go by what people report, right? People are saying that that's what she was doing. She was sniffing that stuff. Who knows? Maybe smoking that stuff. We don't even know. But we make our comments on what we think. But what's what I always say? We wasn't there. We wasn't there. So nobody really knows but the people that's involved. And the people involved can either be telling the truth or they could be telling lies. How do we find out? How do we figure it out? There's no way to it. We will never know. It just comes down to what we choose to believe in and who we choose to fight for. I'm standing here, just sitting in the same spot since I've been talking. People are like, who the hell she talks to? I think I'm crazy. So yeah, I don't take away anybody's opinion or how they gather their facts when it comes to this case or any case. because you're entitled to it. You know, all I ask is that people don't judge or criticize others for theirs, even if you're on the opposite side. You know, we can be on the opposite side, but still, respect each other's opinion on how we got there or why we got there, or the reason behind why we're there. You know, I want to get some crab legs. Oh, they had a nice special the last time I was here. I still got some in the freezer, but I'm a seafood lover. And you know what, Miss Bugle, I feel the same way. I'm a supporter, but I'm not on a side. I don't have a hashtag team behind me. Um, like I was telling DB one day, I am subject to change my mind about certain things. I would be a fool. I told Miss Angie, I would be a fool, regardless of what my initial thoughts was on the marriage. Now seeing that, all this, I forget what y'all call it, bullet points have been displayed in front of my face. I have to just come to the understanding there was a marriage. The marriage was annulled. How stupid would I look if I keep saying, but then it wasn't real? Because, like you said, you can't annul something that never happened. Now, the reason behind the marriage, the reasoning behind the bribery, all that stuff, I don't have an answer to. But I still believe there's something more to it than what we know, and why R. Kelly is not speaking on it. And he says, yeah, it happened. So he says, yeah, it happened. And I gotta believe the man. Because I say I want to hear his side, right? I, I say I want to hear his truth. Well, that's part of his truth. Not criticizing Ronnie Bo, but just saying we've heard his opinion before. None of the things he said about the case came from right. You know, people we already know. Even when he was out here in the industry, people took advantage and wrote on Kel for a bag. All the people that he collaborated with, that he had songs with, when this shit came out, what did they do? They backed away from it. But they forgot that Kel was the one that wrote these songs, that brought them back from Lord knows where, like the Charlie Wilsons of the world and Mr. Big. Yeah, y'all might still have a little name out there. People know who you are, but your career had sunk down to the bottom of the ocean. And Kel brought you back. But now he's in this situation. You could still say, I don't agree with what the man did, but we make good music together. Y'all couldn't even do that. Y'all talking about pull this, pull that. Don't. I'm taking my, like, what the fuck? You know? Um, so that's the thing that gets me with it. Like, you can, even if he was 100% guilty, if I felt like he was 100% guilty, I'm not going to take away the man's ability of what he has accomplished, who he is. Like they say, separate the man from the music. So how are you going to take away the man's music? Did the music play a part in his crime? I mean, like the conversation that was having on Saturday night, his music made babies. His music made you feel holy in the spirit of God. His music did so many things to so many people for so many different reasons. Did it have anything to do with his charges? I don't think so. If you're a freak, you're a freak no matter what. No matter what music you listen to. I don't know too many, country songs, but I like I guess it's kind of country. Patti LaBelle and Kenny Rogers, I think it is. Is that his name? Was it Kenny Rogers? Or no, what's his name? Was it Kenny Rogers, Miss Angie? On my own? The Kenny Rogers? No, I don't think it's Kenny Rogers. Does anybody know who that song was with maybe it was Kenny Rogers. And I think, isn't he a country singer? But that made beautiful music. And guess what? I can see myself having sex to it. So that's whatever music you choose to like. You can have the rock banger, head banging music, but you still like to have sex to it. Does that not make it a sexual song? Because that's what kind of sex you're into. Head banging, Yeah, I know I'm always going to put something to sex. But if I'm talking too much, shut me up, Miss Angie, because I'm just talking just to be talking right now. I'm sitting here looking at stuff and ain't even grabbing it, just keep looking at it. Ah, yeah, my hand me probably spent about 5 minutes out at the grocery store just grabbing stuff and talking. But yeah, it's you know, it's all about how you decide to gravitate to the truth that you chose to gravitate to. A Cookie, you are a DB lover. What? What does that mean? Yes, I am at times when he's acting like a good little boy. I'm a lover of all people if you acting like a good little boy or girl. I love all people. That's all I can say. You know, um, I respect each and everybody's opinion on however view they look at it. Because, like I said, it's just our opinion. It's just because we wasn't there. Um, but in the same breath, we have to try to understand and be cautious on how we judge people. I, I wish I could tell y'all a story, but it's find ourselves, and I guess that's what they talk about karma, or they talk about I guess that's the only way I can use is karma. You know how sometimes I don't know if it's ever happened to someone, or you call or judgmental. That's what I'm for, and you hear something about somebody, and you're just like, oh, I can't believe, or that could never be me, or if it was me, I would have done this or done that. And somewhere down the line, you find yourself in that same situation. And you ask yourself, do you wonder if people are giving you some compassion? If people are giving you the benefit of the doubt? Because what has happened was not your fault. You did not do it. It wasn't supposed to be this way, but it is what it is. But the same way we judge that person we heard about this happening to a couple of weeks ago, now we're in that space. We're in that window of judgment of someone judging us. And now we want them to listen and hear our side and believe in us and give us the benefit of the doubt. Angie, so am my comments being blocked? No, I see you, 312. I see you. Um,
Mm-hmm.
we have to let the good weigh out the bad. I would like to think that our good do, but unfortunately, people, you're right. We should let our good weigh out the bad. But if you do one thing bad and people don't like you, that's all they see is that one thing. They're not thinking about the 10 things that you did right, that you did good. You know, it's like, oh, I didn't like them anyway, and I knew they were that type of person. I knew this was that. They just automatically take um, that one bad thing, and crucify you to the cross. Oh, beef, beef, beef. Who loves beef? Why each I? What'd you say? 312. Yeah, Angie's snoring. I know she is. I wish somebody would have came up here with me. DV, where you at? Bless it. Why don't you come join me, baby? 312 somebody. Before she go into a deep sleep with Chris Brown. I'm trying to figure out what 312 was saying. Why each I can you correct that for me? 312? Oh, what's my yeah, Cookie? I've been typing and my comments wasn't showing only when I spoke and the last one showed. Oh, okay. I don't know. I see everything that you said. Um, when I look down to look at the chat when I ain't running my mouth. Yeah, baby, that's what she means at Cookie. At Cookie, I said you are DB's lover because you said you were a seafood. Well, no, he likes quarter legs that he don't invite nobody over to. All I know is a whole lot. All I know it was a whole lot of lies being told on that stand. Yeah, and that's the part that and I understand when they talk about paperwork, buy one get one free. Oh, price am. But damn, $8.99 for about 6 pieces of bacon. I don't think so. Um, I forgot what I was talking about. I'm sorry, excuse me. Um, yeah, and that's what I'm saying. Like, just because you don't like someone or the charges are horrendous, can we make the difference between what sounds like reality and truth versus what's a bunch of bull crap? We know a lie when we hear a lie. We know a lie when we hear a lie. So just because I'm against this person, I'm not gonna say I believe that lie. That's the part that I'm not understanding. Damn, they went up. That's the part I'm talking.
Mm.
My husband's gonna be so mad. He knows not to send me to no restaurant. I tell him, make sure if you go, get me some crab legs.
Well, that's what
Oh, go ahead, Miss Angie.
that is what happened. Like,
What when people believe
that is what
lies?
happens, especially in this. It happens, especially in this sector. They don't like you, honey. It's easy to believe anything about you. You understand what I'm saying? It's like it won't even make sense. It's not even true.
Well,
I mean,
okay, Miss Angie. So you're telling me,
I don't know what to believe. I can't believe that I really sat down with no stranger and just say, "Hey, let me tell you all about. Let me let me tell you all about the people from the past, the people in the. I just don't believe he. I don't know. Shit. Go ahead. Y'all, I'm sleepy as hell. So go ahead, Cookie.
yeah. So do you believe, Miss Angie, that
Hey, Queenie.
because because you're against somebody, that you're gonna believe the lies when you know that they're lies?
No, I don't do that.
So
I
that's
don't
where
do that. I try to even investigate to make sure that they ain't that they factual or they're not. Like what the fuck? Mm-mm. Yeah. Give me 1 minute. Let me go to the restroom real quick. Hold on for a minute.
okay. DB said he's coming up. I guess in a minute. So you might have to be waiting backstage, DB, until she gets back. So these specials right here are the same one, even though the sign says this. Are you promising me? You promise? Will I have to take a picture of the sign? Okay. Yeah. So, anyways, y'all, um, I am a bargain. The sign says $5.49 a pound for shrimp, but then on the other side it says 13.99, 13.98. I will come back and argue the fact. Don't play with my money. I work too hard for it doing that. Because that's when I have to do extra blessing on a Sunday. and homie don't pay that. If I done did my job on a Sunday, I want the right price for my seafood. Um, oh wow. But anyways, I don't even know what I was. I'm just grabbing shit. Angie, we're here. Sounds like a marching band. Did I miss any questions? 312. What are you talking about? What happened? What are you talking about? For my seafood, blessed. I will go there on a Sunday. I will go there on a Sunday. You know, I will go there on a Sunday. So that way, when I got the card in hand and I go over the budget, I can be like, "Do you remember what happened Sunday? Do you remember what happened Sunday? Don't play with me, boy. You got every penny worth, okay?" So that's a shame. I really don't even know what I came here for. I know I needed tomatoes and green peppers for the stews. Hubby's making smoked turkey stew. Well, really, it ain't smoked, just fresh turkey. Um, I want some cabbage. I haven't had cabbage in a minute. Make some cabbage and pork chop maybe Friday. But yeah, like I said, I just think it's really um, important, very important for us as people, Black people, that is, or people in home, however you want to take it, wherever you fit in, to be respectful and understanding of people's situations, whether it's a downfall or uphill battle. Let's not just cheer people on when they're doing good. Let's not love them when they're up there high. I think that was Ronnie Bo that was saying he did some type of experiment on April 1st. I have no idea what he's talking about. I would love to see what that was. Maybe I missed him explaining it. But we're so quick to be friends with people and love people when they're at their highest, or when we're getting something out of it. Um, and that's how I feel when it comes to these accusers, no matter which case we look at. When people say, people have time to grieve and to come out with their truth 10, 20, 30 years later. Okay, yeah, that's true. I agree. I 100% agree that is nobody should tell anybody on how much time that they need to heal and to come speak their truth. But in the same breath, why is it that you couldn't speak that truth when you were enjoying the riches of that lifestyle? Rather, if there was even, no Diddy or R. Kelly situation, like if my husband is abusing me and I'm staying in this abusive relationship because why? I can't afford to live on my own. Um, he gives me everything that I need at the time, even though he's abusive. He buys my clothes, he gets my hair done, he does my nails, he pays all the bills, he buys my car. Whatever the case is, I'm in that abuse, right? And I know I'm being abused. And I'm tired. But I don't say nothing. I stay in this relationship. And so one of us decide to leave out that relationship. Now here I go after being married for 25 years. I want to sit here and say, ooh, he whipped my ass. I had black eyes and showing pictures about everything he did to me. Because now he's no longer doing those things for me. So why was I okay? Why was it so hard? Why? I mean, I understand people say, well, the fear, um, the love. We got all these reasons why we stay. But am I not still fearful or in love with this person? Or not, maybe not in love, but still have love for this person once I get out, because we've been together for 25 years. I still probably love this abusive person. Um, I still might be fearful of this person unless they dead or in jail. But if they're powerful and they got people that can do stuff to you, you're not fearful no more. They're gonna send somebody after you for speaking now. Like, make it make sense. Or now you just so like, oh, I got my, I don't have to know anything about guns. My A47 or what do they call y'all?
AK,
Platinum.
AK
Yeah, whatever.
47. What she say? Whatever. Bless
Yeah,
her. Bless her. Did
I
she
got
not
my
say
big
A
girl
forty
beside me
seven?
that I ain't scared. Like, I don't know.
Bless her. Did she not say A47, bro? Golly,
I
I
don't
love
know.
it.
I
That's
don't
a
like
that
guns.
is a
I don't know nothing
very
about
good one
guns.
on me. Oh Lord, Cookie. That is a good one. That is funniest shit I've heard.
Oh.
Oh,
Jenny, no, I'm not saying that people can't speak their
ah.
truth after so
She
many
like
years.
right, bro. She
What
like one letter off.
shut up. What I'm saying is for me, I'm only speaking for me, Jenny. I'm trust me when I say stuff, I'm just speaking from my opinion, my point of view, how what goes on in my head. I understand if you heard me, I said I understand there's no one that can tell anybody how much time they should take to speak their truth, to go through their healing. I accept that. I understand that. I do. But when I look at these famous people, mostly, let's talk about famous people. You're going on the red carpet. You got these lavishing things. You're doing these surgeries to look better and whatever for whatever the reason, like whatever you're doing while you're living this lifestyle you got something out of it. You were happy because if it was me and this thing was so terrible, like let's say the P Diddy stuff that you having these sexual encounters with masks on, and there's all kind of orgy parties and drugs and all this stuff is going on, and I don't want it. I don't want to participate in it. But I'm doing it because I'm scared, I'm fearful, whatever. So the first chance when I know that this is not how I want to live, and I get out of my limousine or whatever you're riding in and step on that red carpet, and they say, "Cookie, what are you wearing?" I'm gonna say, I'm gonna take my glasses off, my sunshades on, be like black eyes, bruised hip, bruised ribs,
Right.
broken shoulder. You got all these cameras, snap, 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 snap. What is P. Diddy gonna do? Shoot me in the head on the red carpet? His goon's gonna come and shove me back in the car and throw me and drive away? No, this shit is on camera. It's live. I'm be telling help, get me out of here. They're keeping me against my will. Sometimes it is happy. That's what I'm saying. That's what me and Blessed was just saying. You know what I'm saying?
That's
People
kind
take
of like
the
what I did.
what? You screamed out in public?
I mean, when I kept after when he and I was fighting, I put on my acting skills. I told him I did a little liberal arts. What is that? Baby, that sound. Look, I gotta put you on mute. I gotta put you on mute. And so we kept, we went down to, ain't this crazy? After he done held me for about 2 days, and I tried to have his way with me on the jetties, at the jetties. Then he gonna bring me back to lovers lane, right, which is the boardwalk. We get there. I told you story 1,000 times. Get there at the boardwalk, right, and I go to fighting his ass. Okay, he had the windows. The windows were still up. The car was off. And I went to fighting him, and I was acting as if, I was, oh, I'm about to pass out. Because to get him to crack the motherfucking window, get him to crack that window. And I was, the windows was electric. And he pulled the windows down. And when somehow, I don't know how this happened, I went and put both of my hands onto the window, and I was a little, I don't the word I want to use is kind of cocky or whatever. Not cocky as an attitude, but cocky as in would jump the fence and all kind of that type of shit. Squeeze out of holes and shit like all that crazy shit. But And so I put both my hands on the window because I was on the inside, and I was able to push it down far enough to where I got that window, I got through, got my ass out that little motherfucking window. I don't know how that happened. And when I got out the window, I of course I didn't land head first, but kind of sort of how I got out the motherfucker. I didn't get out one leg at a time. I stuck, yeah, I was able to get my body out, and I kind of landed with my hands and my arms, but I get bounced back up, and I ran toward the boardwalk, and I jumped on that motherfucking boardwalk, and I ran to it. Back then it was a Sheraton hotel. I don't even know what it is that now because I ain't been there so motherfucking long. But and I got up on that board and I ran all the way down. I looked like Tina Turner and that motherfucker leaving Ike when she left that goddamn hotel room, and I was running and I wasn't looking back. When I got to that hotel, I actually used a motherfucking phone. I had the keys to the car and everything on my ring. I had my mama keys. When I tell you, she had somebody to bring her to come get me. And this person knew my dad. And she said on the way there, she kept telling him, don't tell her dad. Because she was telling him what was going on. Because she needed him to have his shit. Because this dude, this idiot, he had law enforcement aspirations, right? And that's when you hear me tell the girl that was on the phone I talked to, and I said, your people know my people. Her boyfriend, roommate, whatever the fuck they doing now, he is the ex-cop. The idiot that held me for almost 2 days is the ex-cop. He's the one that told me that they made him retire. So, and actually, he know a lot of people that I used to work with, and whatever. A long story. But so when I got a chance, I ran and I didn't give a fuck who was goddamn looking at me. I was hauling ass. And and I go for who shot the bear and wanna fight you, I beat you up. But when I seen that man, and this is when I was married to another crazy motherfucker. When I saw that man in the store in Albertsons, right? The person, that Walker husband, if I was gone too long, he was coming to find me. And I never forget, I told you about this too. And I went to the damn Albertsons. And I'm on the aisle. I was on you know how the store have the first set of aisles, and then you get to the middle, and then there's a middle aisle going the opposite direction. You're on the second set. I was on that second set. I never forget. It was kind of like in the middle. I don't know what the fuck I was getting. Maybe it was the cereal. I don't know. And I they're looking for my product, and at the left of my eye, I saw that crazy ass nigga pass by. And I was like, oh my God, please don't let him see me. And for some reason, I don't know why, I act like if I stop breathing or whatever, he can't see me or whatever. But he saw me. He backed the fuck up real slow and looked like he was walking like the Green Mile toward me. And I was kind of frozen with fear. Really was. I was traumatized. Right around that time is when I started my sleeping issues, with all the shit that be going on with me in my sleep. But yeah. And I was thinking two things. I was like, oh my God, this dude finna start some shit with me. And number two, this crazy ass husband finna come up here and think I'm trying to be on some bullshit. Either way, it ends bad for me. Yeah, it's crazy. But yeah, I got the fuck away. I surely did.
right here,
At
TT.
the
I
mention
can't wait.
of that dude, yeah, at the mention of that dude, that same fool, because he ended up marrying that girl cousin I met through Yvette. And he was coming over there to pick her back up because the girl had done lost her leg. Guess how she lost the leg? I come to find out. He was chasing her in the backyard. He crazy. And I wonder did they make him retire off that force because of oh my God. But anyway, baby, I can pick him here or they pick me. So anyway, when I found out that because she kept saying her son's name the way that dude says his name, pronounces his name. And he cut with a little of that Puerto Rico. You understand what I'm saying? Cut with a little of that Puerto Rico. And where he says his name, and I was like, I'm like, excuse me. I'm like, what's your last name? And when she said her last name, and it's the same as that goddamn that motherfucking baby shower cake dropped into that, and somehow the sauce because it dropped off my fork. I told that girl, I said, hey, I got to see you in the back. I said, hey, I got to go. Because that's the same nigga that held me for almost 2 days. And if he come back here, oh, baby, I got to go. Yeah, crazy. Crazy ass nigga. Ugh.
Right. Wow, TT. That's one hell of a story there. Ooh.
Mm-mm. Child, you don't know the hell.
Yeah,
But no,
I
I
guess
was just
Cookie. I was
saying,
going to
like, I
respond
believe,
to.
I agree kind of with Cookie.
Yeah, I was going to respond to her about
No,
that Aaliyah
I
thing.
had put on mute because
Yeah, I heard it. It's like all that noise. I heard it.
Cookie, I took you out. Yeah, listen, I had two people trying to get me, approach me about writing the damn book. I done had an offer to put some cameras on my ass way back in the day. I didn't know reality TV was gonna be like this. And what happened was so I refused to do it, and then because I got people in my life that don't want to be on the camera, put it like that. So that was gonna be kind of hard. And my daughter and other people started filming me and stuff like that. They have footage of me, but that's good. Baby, what? Ooh,
Yeah, I guess her phone's still
and see,
messing up.
what? And and like and to be honest, like people like Adrian, this is the ones you talk about, Adrian and Ramon and Tony. I think that my life and it done cut in half by now, but for the most part, but it can get crazy for the most part, and the people I have in it and all that type of stuff right there. They're not um they don't have enough of that street element in them to handle my life. You know what I'm saying? So that's why, and I don't be wanting to put that on nobody because I be asking people. I be like, now you sure you see this? You can
Right.
handle it? Can you handle it? They be like they be saying yeah. When the answer be really no, they're like hell no, there's too much going on. That's what happened with the ex fiance roommate, whatever the fuck you want to call him. Um, he was like, yeah, he can handle it. He's then after a while like hell no, something got to be done. Like what? Because when I came to this situation, I had no plans of changing that part of my life. So I asked, okay. Anyway, let me y'all gonna talk. Cause I told Alma back him, I told Alma a little bit here. Go ahead.
But I was
Which
gonna respond to what
most of y'all don't heard us talk about with my friends and stuff. But I'm just saying. But other than that, yeah, let me be quiet.
I was just gonna respond to what Cookie said. about the part about when she was speaking about the Leah thing. See, you know, she has. I mean, she's just like me. And this is what I was trying to tell a couple of people in the chat. I mean, I have my own beliefs too, and if we see the thing is, if we talk about the truth about whether the marriage happened or not, we'd be here all day. We'd be here all day. That's only one. That's only one point and one key element in the situation of all the allegations that was lined up about R. Kelly. You know what I'm saying? If we go, if we go, you gotta, if you gotta take it back to the days when you had people in this doing like the 2008 trial and the situations that was going on even before the 2008 trial, like when you had people like you had the Tiffany Hawkins and stuff like that, with the ones that was
What happened, DB?
yeah, I hear you. She sued R. Kelly for emotional distress. Now who and she claims now. She claims she met R. Kelly back when she was like, I think in like 94, 95, when she was like 15. So allegedly, I think the number was like about 10 million. Now, who that's gonna sue somebody, up and coming artist making all this kind of money like that back in those days for $10 million and settle for 250,000? Where they do that at? See, you when you gotta be smart about it. You gotta put two and two together. I mean, it just don't make sense. And then to have a lawyer, and then to have a lawyer like Susan Loggins that's handling all these different cases and things, it just don't make no sense. It just really don't. It really don't make any sense. You know, you
Okay,
got other
but
you got
so let me
you
ask you
you, you
something. So who that with all that background noise? Let me
that's
excuse you.
Cookie Phone.
You got your windows down or something. I don't know what the fuck going on over
No,
there.
that ain't me.
Go ahead. I go on mute. I'm
Okay,
outside, but
that's
go ahead.
okay. So, but David, so let me ask you this, because this is where we're gonna have to start dealing with whatever. You have heard people say that Mr. Kelly said that it was a publicity stunt as far as them getting married. So apparently, well, for whatever reason they got married or whatever, they got married for whatever reason. Then you read in the mitigation report, he said that the marriage was Aaliyah's idea. This is the
Right?
paperwork his attorney submit. Why are we then I
Bec-
got the
Because,
discovery.
like I
The
said,
hold on, wait a minute. I got the discovery that shows that they put these documents up in court with the and the challenge was who challenged it? Did the other side challenge it? And if they did, what were the challenges that they made? What were the challenges? Like like at some point we're gonna have to say it is what it is. Let's move the fuck on.
right,
Like what are you talking
again though, TT, but that's the whole thing.
about?
Like I just said though, if we was to sit here and debate the fact of the marriage, we would be here all day if we would talk about that part of it. That's only
Mhm.
one element thing of the
I'm just
case.
trying to figure
Uh,
out what would still be
so what I
the
was speaking, so like I said, I'm speaking on the fact of like these girls with these allegations. They claim that they got pregnant at underage and stuff.
Mhm.
See what I'm saying? That's where I went to with this. I'm not even because
Well, I'm
everybody.
talking about this. I was talking about what you said about the. Well, I would just use it saying that one aspect about the marriage. Now, as far as the Susan Loggins lady, okay, check this out right here.
All day going back and forth.
Okay, I know y'all might not understand this, but it was. I thought maybe it would be understood by now, but I guess not. A lot of times, and I'm not saying this is what happens, but a lot of times this is what happens. Okay. Most entertainers have insurance that pay lawsuits off. Okay. Now, I'm not an entertainment attorney, what have you. I don't know what it will cover, what types of liability it will cover, or whatever. Slips and falls at they place and stuff, I'm sure that's covered, but any type of stuff like I don't know, right?
Wait, I barely hear
Also,
you going
they
in and out.
also routinely, huh?
I'm not hearing you right now.
They also routine. You're not hearing me? Y'all hear
Okay,
me?
now I hear you.
Okay. They
Maybe
also routinely, if they find an attorney that is fair with the lawsuits, okay, and celebrities, athletes, that a lot of people, they get sued. Doctors, lawyers, everybody gets sued. Nobody's above being sued. Sometimes they retain, they try to tell a person, hey, while maybe it might seem unconventional for some, it is normal to say, hey, go to this same attorney here. Now you're saying, well, you want me to go to the same attorney to sue you? Yes, like the same as when you tell somebody, refer to somebody to your insurance if they don't fail on your property and it's your fault, okay? Or something like that. I'm not going to use an auto accident because it's not really the same premise. But what is that cooking up? Come on, with this noise.
Cookie,
I
that's
don't
got
know
to be
what's
your
going on.
phone, baby. That's not mine. I was doing that
That
before I
is
even
yeah,
left
that's
out the
a
house.
that's hold on.
I'm going back
It
on
seemed
mute. Go
like she
ahead.
out there. Yeah, it seemed like she out there walking on a 5K race. I'm not that
I'm
kind of
already
woman.
on mute.
So
Right, he was doing that before I left out the
I
house.
just put you back on. I just put you back on mute. So it is very normal, for someone to say, hey, go to this. Okay, because my thing is, then you know, like you got to you got y'all with these conspiracies. You people say, well, it was who was making somebody keep going to the same attorney
Attorney.
and for her to settle claims. R. Kelly apparently don't
Okay,
know
but
he's
don't you
being
think that should be
sued.
looked into? When you think that that should
Hold
be
on.
looked into,
But I just said it's normal for that to happen. Now, if it's going to be looked into, that's fine. Who's going to pull that trigger for it to be looked into? R.
especially if
Kelly,
they
because
was,
he is the
especially
one.
if it was.
Hold on. He is the one that is being harmed in the situation. If you're putting it like you're putting it, is he making those claims? Stop playing. Y'all got to stop playing with this bullshit. I'm not accusing nobody not doing anything. That's not what I'm doing. I'm just pointing out common sense, and I'm trying to get rid of conspiracy where you keep adding it in. Listen, this is how we do this. We're gonna take it to the school now. God damn. Okay, listen. This is the school of common sense that y'all want, right? We can still have,
Yes,
and we can
ma'am.
still infuse the law behind it. But common sense, all of this shit here that happened, and you want to say he gonna allow all of this shit to happen to him because he not only is ignorant of the law, he ignorant of the finances, he ignorant of the motherfucking people, hell, he ignorant of the motherfucking world. If that's the case, like ain't nobody know he ain't LeVar Burton playing in that movie Dummy. That ain't him. And you mean to tell me there ain't nobody around him? If that's the case, if you just say he is one of LeVar Burton people, nobody around him that's investing in his well being, his
In
ex-wife,
his best
nobody.
interest.
Yeah,
In his
nobody.
best interest. Right.
Huh?
Well, yeah, you
Like,
could
come
say that
on.
though, but you
Who,
could still,
who,
but you could simply still say, but you could still simply say that, even though you look at it as in from you know, the way the law is set up and the way the courts has handled things, you could still say that. But at the end of the day, when you look at the pattern,
I'm not
when
just
you look
talking
at
about the law. I'm just talking
okay,
about in his
okay,
Okay,
you're
wait a
not
life.
just
minute.
talking
Mr.
about the
Reggie,
law.
Nobody,
can you repeat that
nobody.
question?
Okay, it's really
So
well.
you mean to tell? Okay, I'm trying to
Go
get
ahead,
out.
go
I'm
ahead.
having a dyslexic moment up here. Trying to get it out. Okay, so you mean to tell me that in his life he got a loved one, he got an ex-wife when she was the wife, friends, family, all these people that purport to love him.
Nope,
Outside of the one, huh?
no. I'm because see, I'm that's what
Let her finish, DV. I
I'm
want to hear the whole
because I was
question.
gonna have this
I'm just
conversation. I was gonna right, but I understand this. I was gonna have this conversation with you, Cookie, and then I thought TT maybe came back in on the end of it. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? So we didn't really get it all out. But
Okay,
go
let her
ahead,
finish the question.
go ahead. Though. Absolutely.
I just want to. Okay, so listen. So you mean to tell me, in when it comes to the people in your life, all of them against you, all of them wanna trying to get you for every dime and nickel, whatever. Whether it's through, hold on now, let's make sense of this. If somebody else is suing you, your friend is gonna help that person sue you. Cause I mean that's because you're saying Derek David handled the money and Demetrius handled the lawsuits. So they gonna sue you for whatever benefit. They're gonna help the person sue you. Uh, Listen, life isn't even set up like that for all that shit to happen to you. The law of probability is not going to swing in that negative direction that many times. The law of probability is not going to do that. And if y'all know about math, then you know what I'm talking about. I'm just trying to tell you that don't even make sense. And check this out. When he gets proper notification that all this shit has happened to him, now he has been properly notified. If you want to go with y'all's theory, that all this shit happened to him and all these people that did it, helped do it, whatever. He's not gonna tell. He had about 5 or 6 attorneys that was that was on the record doing trial. Now he got one that don't that will sue your ass. You mean to tell me he don't go tell none of them that he's been taken advantage of by all these people? She needs to get paid. He needs some extra honey buns, huh? Like, come
Yeah, well,
on.
that would have been it would all been fine if Susan Longest probably was his lawyer back in those days doing that trial.
That ain't
But
what
we
I'm
talking about
talking about. That's
right,
not what I'm
exactly. See,
talking about.
that's not
I
what you're
don't give a
talking
fuck
about.
when she was his lawyer. No, because what you're saying doesn't apply to what I'm saying. I'm saying if he has been properly notified that everybody has fucked him. This would be the perfect time to say, "Hey, lawyer, everybody has fucked me. Can I get my money back or some of it?" Where are
So you
those
talking about
lawsuits?
before his? Are you talking about before his arrest? Right.
She talking about doing this trial, basically. Basically, she's saying before this trial. I mean, during this trial, because if
Where
you
is
look
this?
at it as from
Where
back
is
in,
this connect?
oh,
Am I not making myself clear, plain and clear?
no, you making
Like, where's the
yourself,
disconnect?
no,
I'm
you're making
saying,
yourself very
if
clear.
all of this has happened to him over the years, if all of this has happened to him over the years, he done been fucked in every hole and they don't create new ones. If that is the case, and why isn't
Okay, that's
he
the case.
the one that's saying, can listen, can you look into, because he would be the one that would be the one that would initiate the investigation. Meaning, hey, he got to go make a complaint to somebody and say, hey, this Susan Lawrence helper done got me out my money. You don't
Okay,
think they
this
will
is
just throw her ass and put her ass in jail? Come
Okay,
on.
TT. But that's but see, you get back. You got. Let me go ahead. You know what? You want to speak cooking? Because I mean, I was gonna.
okay. If she's talking about when he said he found out that he only has so much money in the bank, and I guess
No,
the
that ain't
bank
what I'm
people.
talking about. That's not what I'm talking about.
So you
I'm
talking
talking
about
about
since he been
how every time it comes down to this piece of the puzzle, this piece of it, it's some kind of excuse, and excuse always leads to, he don't know. Oh,
But it's
and this
really not an
person
excuse though,
fuck.
TT. When because you know what, you know why it's not really an excuse though, TT.
So
Here's
he
the
that unlucky. He
Okay,
that
TT,
fortunate for
let's
that
calm down.
unfortunate.
Listen, what I'm saying
Oh,
though, TT. No, well, listen, but you're not letting me get a word out. Let me tell you what I'm saying. See, if you look at it in the sense, like I was saying earlier, like I was saying before, if you look at it in the case sense, okay, during the trial, everything about doing the case and doing the trial, okay, that's one aspect of it. But when you look at things in a natural factual things of how uh in reality of how things normally goes, how things are when it goes when a person is especially in Chicago, when a person is get famous and get rich and has money, then
mm-hmm.
it comes, you look at it in a different way. Because why? Because and the reason I say that, because you got to think about this. Okay, for one, when you don't have when you have all your friends that's your allegedly so-called friends that's against you, they want to be in your pocket. You don't have much family. You don't have much family to even support you. You don't even trust your family. So how you gonna take their word? So okay, now you ain't dealing with nothing but outside members of your family. You dealing with a lot of lawyers and a lot of bullshit. He say hearsay, this or that happened, and the third. Okay, you dealing with a lot of that, and that's where it all stems from. That's all I'm talking about. I'm talking about where it all stems from. See, in order for it to be anything that has to do with any type of trial, any courts, any judge, any lawyers, it has to stem from an allegation of something, right? So that allegation would be what I'm speaking of about the rumors and things like that. That's all I'm saying. So you're not wrong. Ain't nobody's wrong. And I try to tell people this all the time. Ain't no right and wrong about this situation when it comes to R. Kelly. You got the truth, and then you got what's going on far as the case, and then you got the outcome. That's what it is. Now the outcome doesn't designate and say that it's the fact. That doesn't just because of the outcome of the trial, or the outcome of the case. It doesn't designate and say that that's the fact of exactly what it did happen, because everything is all informational.
Not saying that.
All of it is comes from information. The lawyers don't live with him. They never grew up with R. Kelly. They don't know that. They just as they. I mean, to be honest, not calling nobody names, but they just as dumbfounded in layman's terms. They just as dumbfounded or whatever as us people out here trying to figure the whole thing out.
Okay, but you
So ain't no.
stringing 25. Go ahead.
No, go ahead. What you was gonna say?
I said you're stringing 25 different things together. The only thing I'm speaking to as to what right now. I
Right,
don't
but that's
deal with spilled milk and all that other stuff. I'm dealing with right now. The only question I have is why haven't he said, hey, can we get this investigated? Can we sue this person? This, that, and the third. If all those things happen to him, he has a damn good lawsuit. Suits at this
now he
moment. That's
does.
what I'm
Yeah.
saying.
okay. Well, that's what I'm
Duh, that's what
saying.
I'm saying.
I'm thinking of this.
Duh.
That's now.
So how I look at it, Miss Angie, is this: during up until now, do you, even though he may have cases for people that have done things to him and taken his money, Would that be the most important thing on my mind right now? No, my freedom, my
Exactly.
freedom. So we don't know if any of this is going on and talked about. We're pretty sure it's not going on as far as paperwork because we would receive something. Y'all would have received something, but it's probably being talked about. I'm sure between Bon Jean's legal team and Cal, if there is cause for that. But in the up until now, my main um, focus would be about my freedom. You know what I mean? So we
I
can't say
agree
if
with
it
that.
is or if it's not being talked about, and if it is a case to be brought up when it comes to these people that took advantage of him. We don't know. We don't know. So until he
Right.
gets out, and then he has no case on people taking advantage and stealing his money, then we'll have the answer to it. That's how I see it.
Right, and to come back 30 years later and then say it now, and you're not even look at the fact of what constituted in the beginning from way back in the days when you got allegations of women who say that they had sex with him underage as a minor and freaking get pregnant by the man, and he go to court and he sued him and he win. He wins the case, and then they still
But
build allegations off of
let
the
me
man
say,
because of that rumors.
but let me
They,
tell you this. Okay, let me tell you this. So let me tell you
I'm
how
listening.
crazy this is, right? Okay, you're talking about he's caring about his freedom. Okay, here go yet another excuse. Which, and I have to say, with no malice, but these are all dumb excuses. Let me tell you why. Because in his Illinois trial, she that her and Bo Brindley, J. Bo and Bo Brindley's attorney got into it about saying that Darren McDavid, um, was kind of stealing R. Kelly's money. Okay, so that he wasn't, they were not, and he speaks through his attorney, so he was not shy about accusing them of taking his money. Okay, so and guess what? Because of due to that motion and probably some other factors in that case, information about not when it comes to the alleged minors, but the people that was of age, allegedly, and the other shady people that was on the stand, information about, I'm trying to think about what type of evidence about people taking his money and things of that nature, whatever, would have could have most likely been admissible evidence to support his defense. Okay,
It would
because
be.
they had
It would
already
be.
put Freeman and all them other motherfuckers up there. Okay, they would have probably been admissible. So that's what I'm saying. So I'm
I
tired
know,
of hearing
TT,
all these
but
fucking
it would be
excuses.
admissible
This don't
now.
make fucking sense.
This not really an excuse though, TT, because you know why? Because the thing is, let's look at it like this, right? Okay, if I mean you have all these allegations and all these alleged lawsuits and whatever before the man even got really even begun to even be famous and rich like that, but before he even became R. Kelly, and you understand, but back then he didn't have that kind of money. He didn't have that kind of money. So when you look at it and you compare that, and then okay, he for him to go back now, or even years before, 15, let's just say 20 years ago, to even go back and sue these people, what the hell is he gonna sue them people for? They don't have shit. They don't have nothing for him to go sue them for lies, for for all this slander and all these lies and making up all these allegations and framing him for pregnancies and all this old mess like that. But they don't have
Okay,
nothing though.
but listen, people, you could, if you got a job, that shit can be garnished.
Well, it could be. We know that though. That's
Okay,
just like you
so
would just use the
listen,
example as you falling in front of somebody's
so
house.
The moral of the story is it's just nothing but excuses that don't make motherfucking sense. And I bet you
Depends on how
if
you look at it.
no, well, I mean, yeah, you can look at it one way. I'm gonna look at it the way it would make
Exactly.
sense, both
I
streetwise and
understand.
legally, both
I
streetwise
understand.
and legally. And you ain't gonna, and ain't nobody gonna tell me
But see,
that
you
he,
gave it a street name. You gave it the street name to a common you gave a common name and a common thought and a common thing to a street though. So that I get you on that though. T. You
no,
know I'm not gonna
I
argue with you.
gave it. This is common
Yes,
sense.
you call it
This is
street
common sense
terminology.
and legal, and it's common sense and legal. Okay, well, if it's common sense, that means it should be common. And what
No,
I'm
okay,
saying ain't
so if it's
foreign.
common
That's
sense,
what it means.
okay, so if it's common sense and you put two and two together and you think about all these and you think about all these alleged allegations and everything before this 2019 trial and everything, and you
You
put all
don't
this,
understand what
it's
I'm
just like
saying. Oh,
just like just like just
well,
like okay,
well.
okay, we was just hey,
You
we
keep
just having a
hollering
conversation.
about in the past. I am
Yes, I'm
talking
gonna keep. That's what
about
I go on.
time.
TT, you know I don't
Can
do
I
that.
finish?
Go
Can
go
I
ahead, go ahead,
finish?
go
Can I
ahead,
finish?
go
I
ahead.
promise you, you might
Yes,
finish
ma'am.
it if you listen.
Go
If you
ahead. Yes,
listen.
ma'am.
Okay. You keep going back by the past, the past, the past.
Mm-hmm.
That's fine. Deal with it now. Okay. You can deal with it right now. You can still deal with it now. And say, hey, I'm finna get and then he done been out here talking about I wanna know where my money at. This the best way to find out where your money is to do what? Launch a fucking investigation into where's your motherfucking money at. Where's your money at? Is and how you do that? One part, the low way, the cheap way to do it is a goddamn initiate a lawsuit. And I guarantee you, when they find out where your money at, and if somebody done stole your money, you get it, you will get it back, or you will get a promise to get it back. You know what I'm saying? So listen, I mean, y'all can make all them excuses up, but they just don't make no sense given where we are today. Given, it just don't make no sense. He had a whole table of attorneys that would love to have gotten their regular pay and shit. Like, stop playing. Like, this don't make no sense at this point. This don't make no guy. He know that he can't lawsuits and stuff like that. Whatever I'm saying, I ain't got nothing against. I'm just dealing with the real. I'm tired of dealing with this bullshit and this making these fairy tale, these excuses. You can't solve shit through excuses. That's not solving shit. You got to deal with the real, what's up, and getting the fuck on. Everybody make mistakes. He's not mistake proof. Okay? He's not mistake proof. He ain't that damn stupid. All right? He ain't that stupid. And he is not going to sit up there and say, especially the accountants and all these other motherfuckers that got him. Huh? Like, no. Nope, nope. Nobody is that stupid unless you are LeVar Burton and Dummy. If you are LeVar Burton and Dummy, then that's something totally different. I'm not dealing talking about, what happened about in the past. Okay, even something happened in the past can be rectified in the future. And you can go and tell whomever, my mind is still gonna be the same as what I said because it makes perfectly good sense. All these, and then you got all them attorneys. They're gonna say, well, you know what? We can launch an investigation to find out where the money. If she launched put in motion a motion for his restitution, in which the government had the rights to take, You mean to tell me she ain't gonna launch one into a motherfucker that didn't have the right to take his money? If y'all don't get up off my ass, that don't make no goddamn sense. Mm-mm. Yeah, he's not finna sue no motherfucking body. You better get the fuck on. That's what he gonna do. That's what he better do. Let them listen. He done lived all this long time without the, if in fact he don't know his money and somebody stole. Now I'm not saying nobody did steal his money, but everybody stole it. If that's, I mean, I shit, he done, the hell, they done stole so much money. Everybody done stole. Hell, I feel like I done stole some money from him. The fuck is that easy? I just can't. I can't do all these excuses no more. Stop. Like you can this you don't solve the problem by making excuses. Even those that know how to solve problems properly, even if they make excuses, they still solve the problem based on the outcome. It is which gives you the damn saying it is what it is. Let's work it from here. Like, come the fuck on. Ain't nobody this goddamn naive.
Well, that's what I'm saying.
Y'all even got excuses for him not even. Go ahead.
That's why I say we have to be careful when we speak on either side, but mostly with the supporters. We have to logically see the truth from the lies and also admit to, okay, there's some guilt at whatever point there is. But if we keep on saying he's innocent and innocent, that's why people don't take us serious. That's why people don't listen to what we got to say. Because we're like you said, we're making excuses. I'm not going to make excuses for anybody to do wrongdoing, but I will look at what was behind it, like the deep cause of someone's issues. Like I said, I'm not a medical person, I'm not a lawyer, but we don't know that people go through trauma, and trauma can affect people in different ways.
You
Do
going
we
in and out.
agree? I'm going now.
Yeah.
Do we agree of why someone do something? Can we justify in our head, right or wrong, if it's understandable why they might have went through it? But we still have to look at someone's background on why things happen in our lives. And it doesn't take away anybody's guilt or innocent, but it's an understanding. Ain't that what they do studies about when they take brains of serial killers
Yeah,
and do testings to
But
find out why a
yeah.
person do the things that they did? So we need to have an understanding of why, this issue or whatever happened to Kels with his
But
past.
let me ask you
With
this.
but
Go ahead.
uh,
Go ahead.
go
I'm
ahead.
glad you said that. But can't. But will you be? It will not just you, but will some other people be able to say? Because this is also, you know, plenty of those studies. For some reason, never mind. I don't want to go through that. But I've seen a many, and you do know that sometimes the answer is, I just wanted to get away with a crime. You know that's
Yeah,
sometimes the answer, right?
yeah, yeah,
Okay.
exactly.
As long as you know that.
Yeah,
No,
but ain't
I just
nobody.
wanted to get away with a crime, and okay.
That's true, but ain't nobody saying he was innocent now. Because I'm not going to sit up here and say and stand up for nobody that is even whether they partial guilty, guilty all the way or whatever. But but to be guilty of everything
I mean, yeah, you
that
can
you.
be guilty of everything. I'm not going to say a
I mean,
person
yeah,
can't be
you
guilty of
can be
everything,
guilty,
but
but
that's
that's
a
like
case
I
by
just
case
said,
study.
you can be guilty of everything, but if it doesn't, if it, I just don't see it being guilty of everything. You see what I'm saying? So
And I'm not saying he's guilty of
and
everything.
that's
I
my
don't know what he's
opinion
guilty of. I
because
don't know what he's innocent of.
right, right, right. Right. I understand. And that's just my opinion. And I'm
Yeah, I
saying
don't deal with
because
that.
he does, because we know that, like you said, Cookie, I agree that you saying we do know he had problems. Well, the man had problems all his goddamn life. And all these folks that surrounded him, who cared, who allegedly call themselves cared about him, whether they was family or whoever. And God, hey, look, and if those brothers are considered to be family, I'm sorry. No, I don't agree with that. I know what happened with that mess. I'm sorry.
Okay,
Uh,
but here's the thing. What I'm
But
gonna say to that to you.
mm-mm,
I understand
mm-mm,
your emotions when it comes to it because you're from Chicago, but
mm-mm.
when it comes to the brothers, I look at them. I don't know. I don't know
But
if
it's
they're
not
telling the
about
truth.
being from Chicago.
I'm meaning
I
because
think
you,
uh,
I feel as though you feel as though because you live in Chicago, like
No, that's what
maybe
I'm
it's
saying.
many
It's
other
not because
Chicago.
Chicago.
Let me finish what I'm saying. That you know the stories that were said on the street. You know what the story is behind a lot of
Mhm.
stuff, maybe. But even if we talk about the family and the brothers or whatever they speak on or whatever reason they did, I know you have an issue with the brothers going against their brother or saying the things that they said. But in reality, that goes for even when we talk about strangers that doesn't know. We wasn't there. We can't speak and say,
Exactly.
go
Exactly.
ahead,
We
y'all.
wasn't there. Exactly. We wasn't there. And if you know what I'm saying, it's like I told you earlier, like, I can only speak on from a father's point of view. I could never see myself letting my child, as at the age of 15, going to do audition for R. Kelly and no other damn whether he was a R. Kelly or Luther Vandross, I don't give a damn what he is. I could never see my child doing that.
Well,
I
I'm
can
pretty sure a lot of us feel
I
that
could
way.
I could never see myself letting, especially letting him and signing some type of forms or paperwork saying that yeah, you could fly my child all across the world and I'll be responsible for him. And no, I couldn't see that. You know what I'm saying? I really can't see that. And the way that they have it, the way that they say it, you know what I'm saying? It's like it's just so crazy, And when you look at it from a father's perspective, then you have a different feeling, a different emotion about it. So it really is not just a Chicago thing. We can't call it a Chicago thing because remember, Cookie, that it's more than it's a lot of these allegations came from Chicago, and a lot of these people out here in Chicago do not like the man, can't stand him. And I don't like his brothers. No, I do not like the brothers. I never sit up there and agree and like the brothers and think. But I wish them the best. I hope they ever work that back out with their own brother. Because when I look at it in that aspect, I could never do my brother wrong. I could never, go behind my brother and you know what I'm saying, and say, yeah, he did this and that. You know what I'm saying? Long as he don't put me at risk, especially then no, I mean he could have shot somebody down the street from me, but that don't mean I saw him do it. You feel what I'm saying? And depending on who the person is, that's what really matters. So for you to know, so when I think about it and I got it in my head and I'll be like, okay, the brothers wanted money just like everybody else. That you got one brother who he claimed to went on the went on the went on the road to do the chocolate factory tour with Kels, and all of a sudden claims he got put off the bus and all this old mess, but he claimed he didn't get paid and get this all this bullshit. Then
hey, I believe them Kelly brothers. It was a bunch of nigga shit that was going on in business, and that would just
I'm
drive me crazy because I'm probably one of the whitest black people is when it comes to business. Baby, I turn listen see through on
right,
your ass. I'm so clear. You
but
be like, I like well, here's the contract here, and please have a
yeah,
seat.
but would you
Okay,
go so
have
yeah,
a
that's
seat.
true, but
Take
would you
my
go so
pen.
as
Please
would you,
read it thoroughly. No, I turn white on your ass.
yeah, but would
I
you
don't play
go
all
but
that
but
shit.
but think about
I don't
this,
give a
TT.
damn who it is.
But think about this too. Um, would you go so far as to saying that your brother or your sister did something that they didn't do? or that you didn't never see, that you never wet, especially if you never witnessed them doing it. Would you go that
No.
far? That's my point.
Uh-uh.
That's my point. So why
And,
would you take your
even if I did, I would have that conversation with them behind the
w-
scenes. It would never
behind the
let out.
scene? Exactly.
Yeah.
You're not gonna go. You're not gonna wait till you go all the way down to no goddamn Ohio and get right in front of the goddamn camera and sit your ass down and no and sit your ass down in front of no camera and do an interview for nobody and say, man, yeah, the hell yeah, he did it. Yeah, 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 he did this. He did that. I believe this. You just showed everybody your feelings or emotions.
But let me say this. So, and this is one thing I really think happened. I think that um, you know, R. Kelly. What is that noise?
That I don't know what
R.
I'm
it
sorry,
Kelly
is.
my
probably
It
had
is.
his brothers working at the brother rate, okay,
Yeah.
and they took exception to that. They probably
Yeah.
wanted some more money. And Demetrius Smith, he talked about getting $25 and all this type of shit. Just
Hmm.
they were probably working at the friend rate. And when you look over there, you see business people in his life working at the business rate. You're gonna feel some kind of way. A lot of
Yeah.
friends and family will, just because they know that they'll take advantage of your babysitting, your anything they can get out your motherfucking ass. They'll pay this person over here, what they worth and what
Yeah.
they should be for what they ask for, and they'll pay your ass
And
on the
just to add
friend
on to that,
and family.
TT,
So, uh-uh.
and just to add on to that, right quick, right, just right quick, because I can admit and say that you're probably right about that, right? But because of him, Kale's not being in control of his own music and his own destiny at that point in time when he first got really signed to Jive Records and things like that, the big major labels. Okay, we don't. His brothers don't even know. Well, maybe they do know, TT, but his brothers. I'm gonna say it like this: the way I'm thinking about it, the brothers don't know that maybe because he's not because Kales is not independent or whatever. Maybe it could be because of the record labels say that no, you can't have your brothers and stuff with you now. You got to have these certain people around you, and you got to have these certain people working for you. So no, you can't pay your brothers at this rate to do this and that. You know what I'm saying? But you can still keep your brothers along and bring them along to only pay them this amount to do this and that and the third. You see what I'm trying to say? Like they couldn't get no higher, you know. And then you got to think, Kerry wanted to be a rapper too, and he expected, he had great expectations of becoming a rapper and all that. So that could play a part in all that too. But yet and still, I repeat, just because you as my brother wouldn't help me get on, as you say, oh, you know what I'm saying? I'm still not going to turn around and make up lies about you and put them out there and help nobody put them out there.
I'm definitely. And here's the thing, right? I don't know how good they were of entertainers back then, but from what I see now, I don't think that they were worthy of a recording contract or whatever. That man, that mean that's like them raps. Okay, let me not say, because if you turn around, them motherfuckers be fucking with me. I ain't got time to be arguing with no R. Kelly brothers.
You said they'll be coming up.
I ain't
They'll be
got
coming
time
after
for
you
no
for that.
more short daughter like that. Nobody's
They'll
arguing
be
with R.
like, that
Kelly,
is
bro.
your.
Like,
They'll
what
be
the
like, that
fuck?
is your red car. I saw that red car on YouTube. That is your car. We coming to get that motherfucker. No, TT, they don't
Oh
want your car unless that
shit!
motherfucker a Bentley, TT.
Hey, damn it. Yeah, but I'm just, I'm saying, like, I be goddamn. I am not getting into it with no R. Kelly brothers. That's crazy. I'm explaining to my
Hmm.
people. Right, you are into it with who?
Right, right. I couldn't
Be
imagine
like, what the fuck, Angie? I can't leave your ass alone for 5 minutes.
it.
Your
Right.
ass into it with who?
And they'll be like,
Yes.
They'd be like, we is not gonna go back through this shit again, Miss Angie. No, we just got through helping this man. Man, we need to go find you another lawyer.
It's crazy. But so check this
Yeah.
out here. So what I'm saying is, now, and let me tell you who I downright feel like, and I ain't saying he did, you know, a whole bunch of shit, wrong talk. I'm not saying this, but I'm just listening to that damn Demetrius because I haven't had,
Oh,
I never did have a chance to listen to him or whatever. And again, I only try to deal with, because it's so much, just dealing with the elements alone and the facts presented in the case. I don't get into external shit like the interviews and things like that. I don't really even do this. You understand what I'm saying? Play the interviews and stuff like that.
right.
But I just thought that would be something different to talk about or whatever, and to listen to what he said, because he's acting like, he done been in touch with R. Kelly.
Yeah. Yeah.
Um, like he know what's going on in that man's life, and I don't know about that. But listen,
Right.
but what I was gonna say is, listening to Demetrius Smith, I find that Demetrius Smith, it was jealous, and he is a hater.
Mm-hmm.
So I
Yeah,
can
he is.
see him stealing from R. Kelly. He done admitted,
Mm-hmm.
and I believe he stole more than what he admitted to.
Mm-hmm.
He done
Absolutely.
done fucked with that man, and he also tried to undermine that man. Meaning, like
Mm-hmm.
I could see him telling, you know, somebody like, yeah, you should go on sue R. Kelly. So I can see him being a hater like that, because he'll say that he could sing better than R. Kelly. He was a better
Mm-hmm.
this, man. Nigga, where and who and
Right.
how?
But where your contract at, motherfucker?
And I don't
How come
even,
you?
I'm not even into no Kels music like that. But baby, I know what I listen. See, I come
Mm-hmm.
from a performance center. Well, I done been up and down the East Coast myself. Are you fucking crazy? I know that goddamn well. You can't compare yourself to no goddamn R.
The
Kelly.
R. Kelly,
Hell,
right?
you
And
sweat can't compare to R. Kelly. And I
when I look
guarantee
at
you ain't no goddamn T sweat. Shit, get your ass out of
exactly,
here.
I believe and just like, you know what, when I look at Demetrius, I look at him and Carrie, no, what's Bruce? They riding on the same boat. Okay, they both was
They
incarcerated
do.
and everything. Okay, so and you know how? Okay, let me go here with it. TT. You know how Benny Siegel got locked up when he was with Jay Z and Rockefeller. Then
No, I do not.
he
No, I
okay,
do
well
not.
you
I do
don't
not
know.
indulge in that.
Okay,
No.
he looked at it as Jay-Z turned his back on him and all this and that. That's the way he put
I
it out in the
remember that.
social media and everything. Okay, well, you know what? Jay-Z could have been like, you know what, dude, you've been to jail too many times. I'm tired of using Rockefeller's money to help pay for you all these goddamn lawyers and things. And so I say that to say this. Now, they act like, they claim that they was sitting in jail and that Kales would never help them, and no, with no lawyers or nothing or whatever. Maybe he couldn't help you with no lawyers. Maybe it could be because he ain't had no money because of all these silly ass thoughts y'all didn't call yourselves lining him up with, setting him up with this woman Susan Logan's. That could be the possibility. So so now you turn around and the rumors come out and everything. Why is it all these allegations and rumors and stuff start coming out why they was in jail? Demetrius didn't get out of jail to 2009. Why is it
I
all this?
don't.
Yeah,
But
why is it all
my
allegations?
thing is, go ahead. And also, um, wait a minute, I see. Also, as a part of discovery, when the prosecutors go through their case and they discover anything that could possibly show that um R. Kelly is innocent, or it can
Hmm.
aid in his defense, They are to put
Hmm.
that in discovery. If they do not, then that is a Brady violation, which means it's a prosecutorial misconduct, which I was trying to explain to Levi, but never mind. He is on some other shit. So let him get the law the way he know how to, because baby, ain't anybody with all this. Huh? Oh Lord, somebody just sent me something. Wait a minute.
You up there cooking?
But yes, I'm checking out, and y'all had me here for 2 hours.
She said 2 hours. You make like you was unpacking bags for two
Okay,
hours,
thank you. Have a
woman.
blessed weekend. A blessed week, rather. I'm sorry.
Who
Say
you
this again.
talking to? I say you act like you was at home already unpacking bags for 2 hours, woman.
Hell no. I always tell the people if it goes over a certain amount, they gotta pay the difference, or I'm gonna be going through a divorce. They look at me like I'm crazy. I spent $203 in here. They can't even see where I spent it at, except for my seafood.
Mm.
But I mean, I got what I thought I needed. So
So, but check this out, right? So, so what I'm saying is, what the fuck was I saying?
We was talking about Demetrius, and then you started talking about something else. Uh,
Oh yeah. So, when the prosecution, when they going through their case, if they come up with anything that proves that he is innocent of the charged behavior, or innocent of the facts they submit in the case, or if they got something that could, assist him in his defense, they're supposed to put
mhm.
that in discovery. If they do not, then that constitutes a Brady violation, which means it's a prosecutorial misconduct. Okay, which is
Misconduct.
a what violation of his rights.
Well,
Okay,
Brady,
so that's an easy out. Okay, so my thing is, none of that has showed up. I mean, if it has, his attorneys, and he's had different ones, haven't made mention of it. So like, what are we doing? We got to get past all these excuses and whatever. I don't know if it's just to make commentary or whatever. But
yeah,
I'd be
they
like,
may be, but
okay, well, if
they
it's
not gonna mention all of it though. You know what I'm saying? I believe there's a lot of stuff that behind doors that they don't
who ain't
mention.
gonna
You know
mention
what I'm
what
saying?
you talking about?
But I mean, I'm
Who ain't
saying
gonna
it's a
mention
lot of
all of it? What you talking
all the
about?
stuff. I'm trying to tell you, PT. I say I believe it's a lot of stuff that goes on behind them courts and stuff that they just don't let us know, and don't, and they don't submit into evidence. So a lot of stuff that we don't hear about. I do believe that
Huh?
sometimes. Oh yeah,
Hold on. I'm not saying that that does not happen. I'm not saying that that does not happen. But
right.
that is are you crazy? That is a big. I can't even
It
get
could
it
be a
out with what
myth.
you just said. And I'm
It
not,
could be a
again,
myth.
I'm not
It could be a
saying
myth.
that it
Uh,
has never happened.
Right.
What I'm saying is that when it does happen,
Right.
it is a walk in the park for the defense to get their client out. I mean, it's nothing at that point. Nobody. And here's the thing, right? And you got to. And this is some things you got to gauge, like I was trying to explain. When you have nothing on a case, a prosecutor has nothing on a case. Sometimes they might get desperate. Sometimes they may reach, okay, or sometimes in some small cases they may, fabricate it for a few things, whatever.
Right.
That's always the case. In this case, they had, to me, more than enough sufficient evidence. They ain't had to do none of that to prove the charge conduct. I'm not talking about whether or not he's innocent or guilty. That's not what I'm saying. I ain't got nothing to do with that. I'm talking about the charge behavior. I'm talking about the elements. It was like three or four of them on there for each count. It was very easy.
Right.
I mean, I wanted to kind of give you an example of when somebody, when you are and you when you have been entrapped into a crime, right?
Hmm.
You know that, but that means that's the equivalent of being set up. That means you did it. Okay. Now, what happened? Now it's the how it happened. It becomes the point of contention, right there. It means that's the argument. Is usually how it happened and what caused it to happen and all of that, right? So, and when that means that the burden of proof is going to shift to the defense. I know that was told, or you hear that the prosecutor always bears the burden. That is not the truth. See, these are things that you can't Google. This is
Right.
some shit you just got to know because you got to be in the class. Okay,
Hmm.
but when you got to prove with certain offenses, the burden shifts to the defense, right? With certain affirmative action defenses. The burden shifts to the defense, and you have the burden of proof. The defense has the burden of proof. So I ain't gonna get no legal lessons, but what I was going to say is this: when you go ahead, oh damn, I just seen Dame Dash, and I wanted to talk about him real quick. When you see that happens, damn, well, I hope I ain't getting a touch of that motherfucking dementia shit, cause I don't want to have my mind be like, sometimes. What the fuck? Hold on, I
You
gotta
said
get my
you
shit
want. You
together.
said you wanted to talk about Dame Dash. What else then went on about
No,
him?
man, hold on, let me get finished this thought, cause I don't know what my
Okay, go
mind
ahead.
is. All them sounds and shit. So, what is that? What is that you out there with the birds?
That's
That
me.
is
Go
That's
eat.
me. I had to go on. That's me. I had to go on mute. I was outside with the birds.
see, I get blamed for everything.
The
I'm in
fuck
my
is
car with
going
the
on?
boy. Huh.
So, see how smart I am. Listen, some of them motherfuckers don't even, they don't be knowing when they be catching that motherfucking shit. Look, I gotta go. Let me go to the doctor. I'm in this live. I'm gonna go out there and see. I'm gonna see if I can go to urgent care so they can put my head on, see if they got one of the machines and shit. Y'all know I'm a hypochondriac. What the fuck? I can't, listen, I can't be fucking around with my mental the way I get down with my motherfucking mind, because that ain't gonna work out. They pay real good sometimes for my mind. Wait a minute. Now, what the fuck I was going to say? I ain't forgetful because I can remember all kinds of shit. I can remember everything some of them old no good behind Negroes have done to me. Um, yeah.
We were talking
Okay,
about
so what
David
I was going to
Dash.
tell you. Anyways, no, I wasn't talking about that yet, but don't worry about it. Like, is somebody grinding up weed? Like, what is going on? What is all them sounds?
Not me.
I'm
Cause
I
not
told.
doing
stop whatever you're
it.
doing. Now, what are you doing? You
I
can't go in
did.
the house where it's quiet.
It's not me. I told you what my problem was. The birds.
Oh my gosh.
I think she driving and she thinks she got the.
No, because I was on mute. I just took myself off for about a minute. You still here?
I mean, not at this second.
I hear the
I'm
bird.
here.
Okay,
I know you hear the birds now because I'm
I'm going
talking.
on mute. If you hear anything, it ain't me.
Okay, now y'all don't want to say nothing. Y'all better stop playing with me. I'm back in the house. Well, it ain't
Okay.
me.
So, okay. So, what I was trying to say is this. All right. So, when Oh shit! Wait a minute. Oh Lord. Oh Lord. So um. So anyway. So the I'm not saying that that cannot happen. The prosecutors don't do that, but that's usually in cases when they don't have shit. Okay, and they got to make it do what it do, and sometimes they will cross that line. Okay, you know. So and that's not always, you know, that's not always the case. And y'all got to understand sometimes, just like when it comes to other people, sometimes I expect me out of others. As a prosecutor, I expect what I would do out of other prosecutors. So I'm not going to automatically think that they're going to do fuck shit on the case. But when you got a case that's already made itself, all you got to do is get the story together, get the timeline together, throw them charts together, whatever. I hope you ain't dealing with no PowerPoint because I almost passed out when Trump and them team got mad at Nathan and them for dealing with them damn PowerPoints. I'm like, baby, you in back of the woods, back behind the times as Georgia. Yeah, they still fucking with a PowerPoint in 2024. Mine behind the times ass don't wouldn't even fuck with no PowerPoint. Okay, like, are you serious? But who has time to put all that together? Y'all remember the PowerPoints from school? So yeah. So what I was saying. So you so when you got a case that makes itself, you ain't got too much together. You just got to make sure you anticipate how the other side's going to come. Make sure you carefully question you get more a lot out of your direct. Be ready for the redirect, and so on and so forth, and just boom, and just leave your follow up in the air. Just it's easy. It's a layup, pretty much. I mean,
Hmm.
it's easy. It ain't that difficult. But and then you got more than one. That means you got evidence that's gonna corroborate other evidence. Oh, your case is made. You is popping your collar and you sitting back at that point. It ain't like it's a case with one person. You
Hmm.
got
And
several.
like Blessed just said though, that he probably thought that his brothers, whoever, because it's left off my TV now, but was getting paid from the labels or whatever money that they was due for whatever part of the job that they was doing, doing for Kels too. But and he didn't know that they wasn't getting paid like I guess they full money, he's saying, or you know, maybe he got short, maybe they shorted him some checks or something like that, I guess. I don't know. But maybe he thought that they was getting paid money and they wasn't getting paid. That could be another
Huh?
example.
Y'all give me, you know what it is. Y'all give me ADD, ADHD. Y'all
You
just y'all
ain't
give
got
me that ADHD.
808
Yeah, y'all give me that ADHD because I'm like, I'm trying. I'm seriously trying to beam in on
Yeah, but you
what
because
Mr.
you digging.
Thompson is saying, and I'm listening to you, and I'm like, huh?
Yeah, because you do you thinking. See, you think a different way from me. You working your brain the way you work it and the way you know it, and I can only and I'm limited over
No,
here.
no,
I
no,
don't.
because you don't. I don't know if it's the same as it when anybody hears me or whatever. But sometimes your chatter is kind of like broken up some, and then it is like it's in my ear, in my head, and stuff like that. See, I told you I run a lot of shit. I run everything through logic. I told you, even my ass, even my coochie, it got to make sense for me to give it up to you.
I can't stop laughing.
I'm dead ass serious. It gotta make sense. I'm like, huh? Like,
What's this
I
thing?
be like,
I
why?
just
Like,
want
why
to
you give me the bedroom eyes? I be looking at it. I be looking for somebody behind me. Who you look giving them bedroom eyes and them sexy stares at? You looking at me? Because if it ain't gonna make sense, baby,
God, man.
I'm just gonna be looking all around.
mentioned fine fees, Karen? Bruce mentioned, you say Bruce mentioned fees in court? Mm, mm,
Bruce,
yeah,
Bruce
she
went in
said
court.
go. I
Wait a
was
minute.
just gonna say, Karen, Bruce didn't testify.
Karen, what you talking about? Let me know what you're talking about, boss.
She
So
also said
he
those people probably did
what
whatever so
wrote.
there, but those check wouldn't be short from
Oh,
them
I see what
fine
you're talking
fees. Mm,
Oh, witness mentioned the fine fees. Right. And so then, like, how R. Kelly don't know about his money? He know enough to find a motherfucker. The Ike Turner. Five anime.
right,
But you
Blessing.
know
Yeah, he
what?
thought he had money. He was broke.
And you
Good
know what, Mr. Blessed? And when
boy.
those labels give you that money, they taking it right
Mm-hmm,
on off. They taking it right on off.
mm-hmm.
That's when they hand you that check. Here, after through the year, um, that check
Yeah,
gonna be $10,000 because you done
yeah,
already got us
they'll give him whatever he
for a
want
million.
because they know he's worth money. So they gonna give him whatever he want. We know that much. I ain't that slow now. But trust me. He say I want a new house. I want a new car. Yeah, they gonna give him that because they know they gonna get that money right back. You know, an investment. We know that. But it's definitely a lot of money. I just wish I was one of the motherfuckers that was stealing the money. Then, if
I
that's the
tell
case,
you,
especially since TT, we weren't gonna go to jail for it. We might well been one of the people who stole it. Yeah, we could have put everybody on TT.
Yeah,
my
that's
office out. Nah,
I'm,
I'm not stealing nobody's money.
I'm just saying, TT. You know what I'm saying? Hell, if you weren't gonna go to jail for stealing some millions from motherfucker, you might as well be stealing this shit.
most people do crime because they think they ain't gonna go to jail. They
David,
think
let
they're
me
gonna
ask you a question.
who?
Hey, Cookie and David.
Uh huh.
Cookie. Cookie,
Uh
you 5'4" too, right? I'm talking about Cookie 5'4" as well.
She a little
Huh?
taller than me, I think.
5'6".
Thick.
You 5'6"?
Yes.
Oh, well, you're not really in this conversation. So, David, let me ask you something.
Okay, what's up?
Let me ask you something. Does
Hmm.
breaking and entering is it easier at 5'4"? Breaking and
I never
entering.
did. I never broken the entry. Hold on, TT. Hold on. Give me a minute.
Hey, it's a little easier at 5'4" breaking and entering people's shit at 5'4" and shit. Hell, yeah, but y'all got to know, baby. I had put them interviews on. When I tell you I got me some good sleep, I was knocked out. I don't know. I got to go find out. Oh my God. Now I got to worry myself to death. Lord, I hope I ain't getting a little touch of that damn shit. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. Let me go get the medicine now. Ain't finna take me up out of here. No, I can see me now. Y'all know I be trying to fight through the propofol and shit. I be able to tell them anesthesiologists, y'all ain't gonna be able to knock me out. I be trying to fight through it and shit. That propofol wins every time. I don't know what the fuck. I'm like, I got to do something better than this, huh? I got to win. I do. I be like, okay. I be like bracing myself. You know, like every time I okay, ready now. Here we go. And I
I'm
be like,
back.
okay. Lord, let's fight it. Let me fight it, Lord. Let me fight it, Lord. And baby, I don't know what happened. My motherfucking ass be out. Like shit.
Damn. Oh Lord. TT, I do not know what breaking in if it was that easy for breaking and
And you was
entering.
like, how
My
yeah.
office hours are from 9 to 5. Oh Lord. So what is breaking and entering? What did breaking and entering have to do with the conversation? Why you ask me?
Well, no, I'm just wondering because I don't know if it's a little better at 5'4". Can you get in and get out at
I
your
don't
little height?
I don't know. I
Cause you
never
look
did
like you
it. Never
probably
tried.
fast too. Cause some of them
I,
little
I,
short people be fast too. Y'all can run fast too.
well, my old ass ain't that fast, TT. I'm not. I don't take to these blocks
You
that
weren't
much.
no, you
No
weren't
more than
fast when you was young. You couldn't run fast
when I
when you
was
was young.
younger. Yeah, yeah, I was
You
when I
couldn't
was
run
younger.
fast when you
Yeah,
was young.
yeah, I was because I was on a baseball team and a swimming team and everything. So I had my lungs was good back then. Before I started doing all that smoking cigarettes and smoking that weed and shit and all that. Yeah, now, I can't hold my breath for 5 minutes. Shit. Mm-mm. I don't think shit. I'm not no good at all now. Shit. I need to take breaks when I'm making love.
You
I need
breaking
5 minute
breaking
break.
out.
Oh God. I need 5 minute break while I'm making love. Shit.
You do.
Now I do. Yeah, all that damn smoking them cigarettes.
Why you gotta make so much? Why you gotta have so much sex, DV? What is wrong with you?
I don't have to have that
I'm
much
on your
sex.
ass today. You can see my nerves
I
bad today.
see.
I'm on your ass. You
Look at
you had
Karen.
to have it at least 7 times,
No, no, hell no. I can't even do it that many times.
huh?
Look at Karen talking about the Lord. Look at Karen
No,
talking
I'm
about
talking about
Lord.
at least 7. TV. You're not listening to me. Listen,
Like
at
you mean
least
seven
7
times?
times you had to have some
Hell,
sex, huh?
7 times like a what?
Huh?
A week? Like every day of a week?
That's how many kids you got. Crazy.
Oh, you said do I have to have? It sounds like you said do I have to have sex 7 times?
I said you had to have a whole bunch of sex at least seven
Oh yeah,
times.
yeah.
And
Oh
I
yeah,
mean,
yeah,
I'm
yeah,
not. And I'm
yeah.
saying, of course, you're gonna have sex more than 7 times. I know the
Oh yeah,
guy.
hell yeah.
Let me tell y'all something. Let me tell y'all something. And let me tell you, boy, that Mr. Walker, baby, he was like he wasn't giving my ass an inch, baby. Let me tell you. So me and his friend, right? We was out there talking. I'm like, y'all know how I can have conversations, and sometimes I don't know that it's inappropriate all the time. I mean, I'm not walking around with a inappropriate book. I mean, I went listen. So I thought, now this is just me. I thought that having more than 50 partners, male or female, was a crazy number. And his name was Carl. And he's played basketball with Mr. Walker. And I almost called see, I know I'm getting a little what's name because I almost called that boy name. He and I was like, I asked him, we was talking about like, well, how many sexual partners you done had? Now I don't know. I know now why Mr. Walker thought that was inappropriate for me to be conversation me to be having with his friend, but Mr. Anyway, so when Carl said that he done had more than 50 partners, I was like, my mouth flew open. But like, listen, that was like in the 90s when I asked him that. Okay, and so I didn't know that that was like inappropriate or whatever. I wouldn't ask. I probably still would ask somebody I'm dealing, friend that quick because we just having a conversation. I'm not trying to get with you. I'm just trying to see, like, how you move out there. Not from my personal knowledge. I'm just so I can look at you with that strange look I be having on my face when I don't understand shit. I be like, huh? Like, but yeah. And then when I, as life went on, when they hear University of Florida and some of the other guys, whatever, start saying to me, Angie, 50 partners for a man, you know, for a lot of men is and I'm looking like, huh? 50? 50 pieces of strange? Are you crazy? How is that a goddamn low number? And I know Mr. Kelly done, oh, he done slung that thing all over the world. I know his number's higher than 50. I know that. I expect that out of R. Kelly, Mr. Bump and Grind. But I'm talking about regular folks that you breaking bread with, that's in your non-traditional family or whatever, or in your family, whatever it is. You done had 50 different pieces of strange, huh? Yes. Thank you, Karen, for letting the people know that. I'm on my other thing, and Lord, I got to remember, that's it's a whole nother monitor, whole nother other keyboard and mouse. Okay, so I ain't gonna remember to do all this. But yeah, is that not crazy? So, David, you done had more than 50 pieces of ass, different ass. You like to talk, don't you, David? Come on and talk now. David, come back, David, come back. David, Cookie, you there? I know I'm not up here by
Yes,
myself, and
yes,
they can't hear
yes.
me.
I'm here. I was coming in the
Okay,
house.
okay. So I don't know. Okay. So I don't know what happened to DB, but I think that DB probably done had more than 50 pieces of ass. Okay, which is a damn shame. I think he should be stoned and somebody should throw tomatoes at his ass. It's fucking ridiculous. 50 pieces of different ass. You need to get. You know what? I'm gonna do a live. I'm gonna title it, and we're gonna talk about these men in this sector, and whoever comes across this live that y'all had 50 pieces of ass. That is ridiculous, and somebody should shoot you in the goddamn
But
foot
here's the
for
thing.
having that much of damn strange ass,
But here's the thing, Miss Angie.
huh?
'Cause like I said, I'm a true believer in how people say a man can be with 100 women and he's a hero, and a woman be with 10 men, she's
Mm-hmm.
a hoe. I don't think
Mm-hmm.
we should judge someone for how many sex partners they had, as long as they were being responsible and honest and not doing no crazy shit with
Well,
getting people
I'm not
killed. And
judging.
so, it's
I'm
just
not
that
judging because my
I know
because
you're
my
not.
dating number is
I'm
high.
sorry, y'all. I stepped away from the phone, but I go back on mute. Go ahead. Y'all didn't call me, did you,
Well, it's a
TT?
good thing you did because Miss Angie had you hung
No,
by
ain't
the
nobody gonna
tree.
You heard the question.
Well, I had to go. I had to walk
Yeah.
off.
Don't go back on mute. You heard the question.
Go ahead. Go ahead. What was the question
No,
again?
you walk back on now. Listen, listen. You ain't about shit because you done had over 50 pieces of strange ass.
Yes, I probably did. But you know what, TT? Like I just told Cookie, you know what? I just came from the doctor and I'm straight. Now, how about that, Jack?
It doesn't matter that you straight. It doesn't matter. You didn't think you should have stopped after having 25 pieces of strange ass. You've been fucking all over. over Chicago
I
from
got
east
well,
side
two of
to
my
the west
kids.
side,
Well,
north
see, you
side,
got to think about this, TT. You got to give me
south,
credit for
east.
this, okay?
Yeah.
One of my
Uh-huh.
two of my kids, my son and my daughter, okay, which they both grown now. They by the same mama, okay, and then one
Mhm.
child this is all out of the seven. One child out of there, out of the seven, is not even actually mine. I just raised her since
I
she was
know
4 months
that. I
old.
know that.
Now you remember I
I
told you
know
that?
that.
Yeah, that's my her sister is my
Uh-huh.
actual daughter. So everything
Uh-huh.
else is, you know what I'm saying, is
She still counts
impermissible
as
in
only
court.
one piece of ass. She still counts as only
It-
one piece of ass.
but that
Then you
but
got
everything else
49 more
is
uncharged
impermissible
whore.
in court
You
though,
a
TT.
whore. You a whore. You a male whore. I'm going to do a live. I don't care what men. I told y'all I'm on y'all asses. I'm in rap on, baby. Levi
Karen,
to the
stop
left, leave
laughing.
the
This shit
fuck
is not
alone.
funny, Karen.
I'm going to
Stop
talk about y'all
laughing.
and I'm going to do a whole live and talk about how nasty you and I see that is one certain somebody have stopped typing. He has stopped typing since I've been talking about people who has over 50 pieces of ass under their motherfucking belt. Yes,
You gonna let
one
her talk
person has
about me
stopped
like that,
typing.
Cookie?
He probably done floated on off.
Cookie, you gonna let her talk about me like that, baby?
I tried to defend you, I guess, in some kind of way, but
Hey, TT, now she
I
gonna
don't
say
know.
she tried to defend
I'll
me.
never tell my number. Whatever it is, I'm proud of it.
She gonna say she tried to defend me, but I wasn't here to hear the defense because I was away from the phone. Now, how do I know you tell the truth, Cookie? TT was just trying to fix me up to rob houses and shit. She was talking about picking me up and sticking me through the damn window, Cookie, because I'm 5'4".
Oh my god. Oh, yeah, oh yeah, it's one person that's conveniently not typing nothing else no more. Oh yes, yes. And
And
when
who
I
is that?
tell you,
Blessed?
I'm going to probably make me a vision board. I'm gonna have all, and I'm going to talk about y'all ass. Oh yes, it's coming, baby. It's coming now. It's only one person that I'm going to leave. I'm pretty sure it doesn't apply anyway because he's a good person or whatever. So I'm not going to even put him on the vision board. But it's going to be the vision at 50. Yes, baby. And they people gonna think I'm talking about 50 years old. I don't gonna be talking about 50 years old. I'm gonna be talking about 50 pieces of strange ass that y'all done had
Damn,
y'all no good ass. I told you this was the worst of the motherfucking worst. And y'all are the worst. Strange ass. Look out. He ain't saying
y'all
nothing
so
else in here.
y'all so crazy. All right, y'all, come on, come take a ride with me, y'all. We'll be
Right,
right back
Karen. You right. Mm-hmm.
after all these
Mm-hmm.
messages. It's raining.
Oh
Damn.
God. Oh, I like that. I might do a commercial with that. After all these messages,
We'll
we'll
be
be
right
right
back. Yeah, we
back.
do a commercial with that. Why it start
Yeah.
raining now? They said it
It
was
look
gonna
like his
storm
ass
today.
from about him, baby.
You know
Now
what,
I'm pretty
TT? Have
sure
you?
that Adrian hadn't had 50 pieces of strange ass. I'm going to ask him because maybe I would have. I don't know. Tony, he done had 50 pieces of strange ass.
I was gonna
Ramon,
ask
he ain't
you.
had 50 pieces of strange ass, but I don't know.
I was gonna ask you. So back during the OJ trial, did you ever think he really did it or didn't do it?
I said he did it, then Cato was with him when he did it. Or and because I couldn't formulate a reason, a way in which he would kill those two people and get away with it like that. Did he kill one and then pull him over to the side and kill the other one? I don't know.
Right. I don't. I definitely don't believe. I definitely didn't believe he killed his wife though. I didn't.
Do
I don't
you
believe
think
it.
that his son did it?
His son?
No, I don't think so. I don't know if I could. Let me see. Them people probably try to strike me back here. Hold on, I ain't got no strike back here. Hold on. Let me see if I can get them up. Oh, it's so. I got one that's still being worked on. So damn funny. Hold on, let me see if I can get them up. Oh,
Ooh,
oh Lord, we gonna put Cookie on mute while she get
I swear.
her cooking
Baby, ain't you
utensils together. Good
cooking?
God.
You ain't made it home yet. You ain't made it home yet, cooking.
Hold on.
You ain't made it home yet, cooking.
Yes, I made it home. I put my groceries up.
Oh, it still sound like I thought you probably, unless you got one of them stands, them things that hold your phone in your car. I thought you do like me and put your phone down in your cup holder and maybe your phone kept moving around or something. Did I lose you?
No, Miss Angie put me on mute, so I went back on mute.
Oh, okay. She gonna play something? Do I need to go on mute?
I upload all this funny shit. Hold on, let me see if I can upload it. Hold on.
Let
Okay,
me
if I
see
need
what's
to go
going
on
on,
mute,
Chad. Let me
just
take a
put me on.
breath.
If I need to go on mute, TT, just put me on mute because I'm driving.
We playing with pots and buckets. You talking about me, Miss Dougal?
What she say about you?
Oh no, I'm reading the chats. I'm behind probably on some stuff.
Oh, yeah, well, I'm definitely behind. Hey, Cook. So we went to the store yesterday. So we went to the store yesterday. Me and Kia and them, right? Took her gra- Took her granddaddy to the store, right? And she wanted to push the cart and Cookie. So I said, no, let me push the. I'm like, give me here, stop doing that shit. Let me push the cart. I'm like, that's the problem wrong with y'all women.
You
I
see
said,
what I'm
y'all
talking
don't.
about? You talking about 50 ain't that bad. Whatever, sucker.
I, I pushed the. I'm like, let me push the cart. I'm like, see, that's the problem wrong with y'all women. Y'all don't like gentlemen. Y'all don't like it when a man be a gentleman. This other lady on the side, she looked at me like I was fucking crazy, like I had lost my damn mind, Cookie.
I love a gentleman because only reason why I put the cart because I need it when my knees start hurting.
She don't
But
know,
most of the time, I don't even do grocery shopping. My husband does. I don't have to do
right? See,
nothing.
she don't know
I'm
I
just
did it
being
as
nice
a.
today because he was tired.
She don't know I was talking shit as a joke, but I was being funny. But every time me and we go to the store, I keep on telling her, look, you gonna stop. I tell her like this, Cookie. I say, you gonna stop fronting me off every time we go to goddamn store. I say, let me push the thing on cart. Stop trying to make it look like I'm not no gentleman, like I don't be pushing the cart for you. Don't do that. Because I always do push the cart. And I believe that's my job. That's what I'm supposed to do, right? If I'm at the store. You know, you don't sit up there and
No,
push the
your
cart and
job
be
is to pay the bill. That's your
but
job to pay the
but,
bill.
but we wasn't talking about paying bills, Cookie.
I'm always talking about paying bills.
You know what, Cookie? You always talking about paying you always talking about uh you always talking about paying bills and TT talking about being smart out the ass.
Hey, it is what it is.
I know, man. I hate life. I wish I can grow about 6 more inches. Then when nobody think they can push me through the window, stealing and breaking and entering. Damn. Yeah, it's definitely starting to kick up some rain out here. They said it was gonna storm by this afternoon though.
What is Andy doing?
I don't know. I'm not in her body.
Girl,
I don't
I'm
live in her
trying to
house.
do something. Stop calling my goddamn name. What do you want? Just
Right. What
talk.
did you want?
I
She
don't
keep
know
telling
how
you
many
about
people.
saying her name.
Hold on.
You
Let
act
me
like
give
you
you this
can't get up here
information right here.
and run
Hold
this
on. I
line.
got to tell
I'm
you.
gonna start wondering
Let
when
me
Miss Angie
tell
don't
you
want us to
what.
call her name. What is she really doing? What is
Because
she
don't
really doing?
it's none of our business, babe. We can run this line. We don't need TT right now.
I'm trying to
I
We'll
understand.
can't
call her.
tell
We'll let her
because
know.
the only reason why I'm
Cookie,
stopping doing what
stop
I'm doing
trying
because
to.
I don't hear nobody talking.
Cookie,
We'll let her
stop
know.
trying to push the normalcy of 50 pieces of strange ass on
Ass.
people. That is not right.
That's not right. I agree.
50 pieces of ass.
Did she say 50
Crazy.
pieces of strange
50
ass?
pieces of ass. Yeah, strange
Yeah,
ass.
that's
Cause I
crazy
don't
ass.
need no more. Right, cause I don't need no more babies. Shit, now these
You
days,
ain't gonna
TT,
make
I, I might
you
be,
ain't gonna make
I
no
might be a little late, but I might be a little late. But now these days, I'm protecting myself. Shit, I'm scared.
baby.
I ain't even scared of the baby. Little cookie, I ain't even
You
scared of the baby part. I'm scared of the disease shit.
I'm on y'all asses now, baby. You
That's
ain't
what I
hitting
be.
on nothing. See how
That's what I be scared of.
yeah, you ain't hitting on nothing. You can't get
Uh,
it up.
I'm scared of the disease. I'm scared of the disease part because some of these chicks they don't go to the doctor much as I do and get checked
You
out.
gotta go to the doctor with 50 pieces
First
of
of
strange
all, you're
ass on your
making
belt. You gotta go to the
First
doctor.
of
Your
all,
nasty
you're
ass.
making us an assumption. You don't know what these women are doing.
But
Speak
how you
about
take
only maybe the
Cookie? Why
women
you
that
always
you
take?
are
See,
dealing
this is
with.
what TT be
Because
talking
that
about.
you
Why
can't
is
do
he
that.
taking up for?
You can't generalize all women into
I
the
didn't
certain
say
type of
y'all.
women
I
that
didn't say
you know.
all women. Cookie. I didn't
Yes,
say
you did.
all women. I said some of these women because
On
some of
that
these women out here don't go
51st
to the.
piece of strange ass. That's it for you, sucker. That 51st piece of strange ass,
You
you
see,
gonna
she
get
take
something.
everything so
You gonna say
offensively.
you could have should have. You gonna be sitting down there to the First Street Clinic, nigga.
Yeah, you see, Cookie, you ain't even got no business talking up for all this stuff because you ain't got no business even doing all that stuff like that. Out here pimping and messing
You
with
don't know what
men
I'm doing. Don't tell me what
and
I can't
I'm
do.
a
Okay?
messing with
strange ass
I live in
comedian.
an
and
untraditional type of lifestyle.
messing with different men's and
Listen,
stuff, Cookie.
hey,
You ain't got no business doing that.
hold on. Hold on. And bless it, he ain't only the damn owner, he the damn president of the strange ass goddamn committee. 50 plus. You gotta be 50 plus to join his group.
That's
Nasty.
a that's
Just
another group
nasty.
we gonna do, TT, the strange committee group, the strange ass committee group.
Yeah, yeah, it's all that old ass everywhere. Nasty. Just
And no
all
draw.
up and through.
Well, we all had that
Yeah,
draw, so
all through Texas and probably Louisiana too, and California, knowing his nasty ass blessed. Don't that go together? Nasty ass blessed.
God
Huh?
bless him.
My friends ain't gonna believe these stories I tell them to say.
Yeah.
I see
Hey,
you. I see you. I ain't gonna talk behind your little nasty back, Mister 51, Hank Aaron, or whatever the hell. What the man name is? Mister 51. Yeah.
did you call him Hank
Mhm.
Aaron?
Somebody, one of them old baseball players, they call him Mister because of the home runs or something. Mister something. I'm trying to get this impending strike up for the boss.
Mr.
Listen, y'all
3000.
ain't see this. Yeah,
Mr. 3000.
you right. Yeah, you right. I
That's
think
the
it's 3,000.
that's the one with no, that's the new. If you talking about old school, I don't know who, but that's the newer one with Bernie Mac. That's new school, Bernie Mac. Oh Lord. I hate when it rain out here when
Old
it ain't
school
that
rappers and new.
cold.
Well, how the words go, Divi? Old school something, new school something. Dun, dun, dun,
Old school,
dun.
new school. You know I don't know the names of them songs. You gotta ask
Isn't
Levi.
that
Man.
Equimini?
You
Ain't
know,
that Equimini? Old school, new school.
I don't
Hold
know.
on.
You know
We can
that's
solve that
Levi and
problem.
Larry. They know all them damn songs.
Solve that problem. We can solve that problem. Mr. Blessed, I think, is with the movies. I don't know about the songs. Hold on.
Shit, Cookie. I think Cookie know more songs than me. When Cookie ain't on here, she be rapping, y'all. All right, what y'all doing out here now? Go ahead. trying to make no accidents now.
You don't know how to hold it down while you. Oh, you're
Oh,
talking about the traffic.
Yeah. Yeah, I hold it down by myself, you know. I'm just I'm driving, trying to pay
isn't
attention.
that a criminal? Not for real.
Incriminate? What's
Is it a
incriminate?
criminal for real?
Inquilinate. I don't know what that is.
Don't worry about it because you said yes.
Okay. Go with it.
Oh,
All right, I gotta put the phone down for a second. I'm don't want to get bumped out of Popo.
So you hold your phone while you driving?
is it
Sometimes a little bit. Sometimes a little bit. Hey, hey, Cookie. It's so many damn Hispanics right here on this farm.
It's
Yeah, I
this
don't know.
one
I don't know if I'm in the right neighborhood. Cause
a criminal? That was a criminal.
Oh my stars!
it's a
I'm
whole
fine.
family of 'em. They standing right here acting like they finna get on the bus stop, knowing they begging for money.
Hold
I feel like you're being judgmental and stereotyping.
Woo! So that's so that's stereotyping.
That's not what I'm looking for. Old school.
I thought she was trying to play
I
something
was a
for a
goody
minute.
mom. Old school, that's new school. Really
Pretty
right now,
much.
time to look. I don't know words to the goddamn songs. Old school rap is a new school, so yeah, time to look.
I like Goody Mob. Oh. Whoa. So, okay.
I
Free R.
can't look
Kelly.
that song up. This is where I need
Free
that.
R. Kelly. What do we want? Free R. Kelly. What do we do? Free R. Kelly.
Now I can't get the shit up to the damn.
I know all these
Hold
folks
on, let
ain't
me
in
see.
there trying to get no gas. How's this gas be? Stop playing. Yeah, me. Gotta be serious, me. So what are my thoughts for today? So what are my thoughts for today? On a chill, laid back day like today. I hate the rain. Rain, rain, go away. Come back another day. I really do. It make you lazy. Make you not want to do nothing. And you know, y'all know since I'm in the hood, right? I got to watch my back everywhere I go. I got to be looking around. I'm only 5'4", so I got to be looking around and everything everywhere I go. No, sir, I don't have it. See, they already asking me for money. As soon as I go on the gas station, you got 50 cents, sir? No, I do not. No, I do not. Everything I have is on the card, brother. Y'all think you said, I'm gonna do that. Okay, what am
What
I
in the randomness about?
supposed to be asking for money?
Okay.
I mean, I don't help, man. Helping some of them out. I'm just talking shit sometimes, but I don't have no loose change like that. I really don't. I use a card.
Mm,
How you doing, sir?
we're on her 50. No, I'm not. I got a
I
long
really,
way to go for that.
I really don't use no. I really don't have carry cash on me for nothing.
Now, when it comes to my TV, I can't talk. When it comes to my serious, okay, so I got to classify this. If I got married to him, if I got engaged to him, if I was in a relationship with him, if I dated him, then I count those. That number was that number is high, and I don't even like that number. That number is high for a woman. I think that it's ridiculous. But the good thing is I haven't slept with a fourth of the people in that number. You believe that sucker? Which I still even think is high for a woman. I know my mom was getting mad. She was getting mad, baby. She was like, and when it exceeded my first hand, and she was always um, shaming me, talking about, you know, I mean, I can count on my first hand how many men I done been with and whatever. I'm like, well, that's you. Yeah. Yeah,
Right.
I uploaded a video.
Well, all right.
Yeah, that's you. Now, Cookie, are you defending the 50 crew because you're in it? You're the
Yes,
vice president?
I'll say yes. Yes.
Huh?
Are you are
Okay,
you
well,
defending
guess
us?
guess what? Guess what? We need a woman out here that's holding it down for the 50 crew. They need
Ain't nothing
somebody
wrong
to
with
take
that.
I don't know if
those
I can
shoes.
represent because I don't know the number, but yeah.
You can represent. You can represent you with me, Cookie, right?
What
That's
you mean
right.
you don't know
So
the number?
the number is 50.
The clear
Shit.
Cookie, you don't know how many people you done been with?
50.
Huh? These are much I'm asking Cookie. Cookie, you don't know how many people you done been with?
Don't get quiet on us now.
I know mine.
Me too. When you don't respond, it make it seem like you shame.
Yeah, they
No,
think
I'm
you
sorry. I'm trying
shame.
to multitask. I'm trying to multitask. I'm sorry. I was away from my phone. I couldn't hit the mute button.
Oh,
So just
oh,
keep talking. Give me one
It's
second.
okay. You got a little friendly. That's okay. It's okay. You got a little friendly ass. It's okay, baby.
okay. You can pass a little butt around if you want.
It's actually not okay. So you pass a little butter around. Y'all, it's actually not okay. I'm just trying to make her feel better. It's a sin and a shame, honey. If her numbers is up there. I'm just joking. oh, oh, shit. Cookie, don't get me. Don't get me, Cookie. Wait a minute.
You know, I hate when I'm driving and then I get to a stop sign. I stop, but the person on the opposite side of the street, they look like they going so fast. I just stop anyway because they don't look like they gonna stop at the dang gonna stop sign. So I just stopped anyway because I don't like no accident. I don't know what these people be doing. These folks do not know how to drive in Chicago, y'all. I promise you, they don't. They won't fix our streets. Everywhere we go, we got to goddamn. You got to worry about having a flat tire, catch a blowout or something because they won't fix the streets. Don't make no sense. It's ridiculous. I promise
What you gonna do about it, even?
you. I don't know. Complain, protest. We should. I want to protest like we did for the kale. Give me a group of motherfuckers together and protest about this shit. Start some shit. No, we do. Go ahead. Why you telling me to go? It's your time. So one hold up track. That's what we gonna do, TT. We gonna protest. I'm back. Mm.
Okay, okay, now back to y'all. Back to y'all. Y'all saying I'm ashamed or what? What?
I didn't say nothing.
Put it this way and think what you
I
like
ain't
like I
say
always
that.
say. I don't give a
Your
damn.
boy said that.
Nobody
Your
knows
boy
me.
said that.
Who said that, DV or Blessed?
Huh?
Let me look
Bless,
at the chat and see what's going
Cause
on.
DV
What
said
Blessed?
bless, blessed said it. Blessed said it. I mean,
he didn't think that
Okay.
was a real need for him to be able to read. Not a cell phone, and he was driving into
uh,
the
uh, uh, had 50 men.
body count. So anybody, why you want to know my information? Just know it ain't high as
Um,
yours. Nowhere near it.
but if it is Angie, it's okay. Cause guess what? You did it willingly, freely, and hopefully capably. If that's a word. Ain't nobody business.
No,
Was
well,
you
You
with a
put a lot
married
of B,
man?
well, it's not okay for me. It's not okay for
you put
me.
you put a lot of BLYs on the end of that.
Because that's what it is. Nobody's business. I don't care
Mhm.
if it's
That
male,
ain't
female,
nobody.
or whatever.
You talking
Same
about?
sex, opposite
That ain't
sex.
nobody's
I'm a
business.
true
And you talking
believer
about?
in freedom of self. If
Mm.
you ain't harming nobody, stand with your truth. Because who got to live with it? Who got to answer to it? Honestly,
Me, me,
man.
and how I feel when I go to night.
Okay,
And if
so
I'm thinking, oh, I'm a whore, I'm taking a bath, oh, I'm a whore, and I'm in the bed, oh, I'm sleeping, take some Ambien so because I'm a whore, I don't want to talk about it.
well, as that
My
man told Monique when she was telling her story, she just had friendly pussy.
said friendly pussy, huh? Well, see,
Yeah.
my little friendly pee
She
pee
got friendly
thing
coochie.
days is over
Mama,
with
you
for
got
me.
friendly coochie?
Yeah, ain't nobody. It's friendly. You know, it ain't come to
You got
bite you
friendly.
unless you was doing something wrong to it. So it's friendly. You know, y'all men's got a big bark and no bite.
But why you have more?
So sometimes we gotta snip around and find the right bone. Y'all, if they know what I mean. Oh, I'm hanging and swinging, and you get there and it's turtleneck. What the
No,
fuck?
Cookie, you and them
So you gotta
turtlenecks
strike
got
that
some.
off the
What's up,
I
man?
calendar
ain't
as
saying none of that.
blessed. Know what I'm saying? The DB better too.
I've heard it. I've been straight all my life.
Yeah,
I
because
ain't
they
never
in the same club as you, girl.
I
They in
never
the
looked
same
in
group
the
as you. Yeah, they know what
It's
you're talking
okay.
about.
I
Okay,
ain't
it's
never
okay. I'm gonna drop some
I ain't
cookie
never
No,
crumbs.
it's
It's okay.
not. It's not. That's nasty. Okay, so I'm
Y'all
gonna
gonna
play
make me
some
have.
you
I'm
know
gonna
stuff
have
that
to
about
I
change
have
turtle.
phones.
never.
Y'all
I
got me on
Hey, Paula,
33%.
what you know about turtleneck?
Who you
Cause you
asked
gotta
about
I'm gonna hey,
turtlenecks?
go on
do
mute.
you
All right.
Can y'all go on mute? Play some of this stuff. I haven't seen some of this stuff, so I'm gonna play some of it. Y'all want me? Okay, let me play some of this. Okay, let me see. Let me change this.
TT, are you imagine yourself doing one of them
Okay.
little freaky dances back in the day, of them house dances?
That ain't me, fool.
I know. I said, who playing it then?
I'm on something else, and I got to figure out how to get this to. Okay.
Okay, I'm going back on mute for a second. I
Oh,
gotta
this
plug my phone
one.
up.
Oh shit. Hold on.
Your report. Okay. Abraham Lincoln was born in a log cabin in Illinois. This poor white trash went on to become the President of the United States. Once in office, this white capitalist swine manipulated the freedom of the black man for his own political career. Free brother! Another piece of poor white trash shot him in the head. The end. Woo!
Honey, I think that was New Black that's in that one. I think that's New Black picture there. Listen, oh Lord, oh it's a minute. I'm trying to tell you, baby, them eyes in the skies, honey, ain't playing with you. I told you they only needed my approval. Hold on. I think that was New Black, boss. That's man. You heard the little white kid talking about the white people and stuff. Oh shit, that's funny as hell. Hold on.
Oh, new black in here?
No, just on
What's her
mute.
name? Miss Obama, Michelle Obama, when they go high. So, but we'll see how it goes. So most of the time, yeah, I don't. Saying that? Who said that? Who said that? Who said that? Who am I saying that? Who said that? No, our motto is when they go low, we go high.
That's straight.
You is kind, you is smart, you is important. You is smart, you is kind, you is important.
Saying that? Who said that? Who said that? Who said that? Who am I saying that? Who said that?
Oh, shit. Who said that? Who said that? Oh shit. Oh yeah, honey. That's only three. Oh shit. Let me see. Find the other one. Oh yeah, these are one. Oh, I don't know about the tomatoes. Oh, I don't know if I can play this. It's one I want to play so damn.
Hey, what you got for us today, Hustle Man? I got what you need, Chief. I got food. Miss the boss got something she want to contribute. Hold on. Oh my goodness. Listen. There's some great shit here. Oh shit. Hold on. Let me see if I can get this one up. You don't need, we don't need another year.
What up? What up, bro? What's going on? Let me put the oven up there. Eyes coming. Hold on. Yeah, where's the other one? It's a bunch of them. I had a bunch of them, honey. Hold on, I'm coming, folks. I coming. I coming. Oh, let me tell y'all about this terrible ass $30 worth of fake ass soul food. And I told y'all that it was made by some of them. It was some Mexicans. There's some different Mexicans. They were trying to pass this. I don't know what the fuck. Maybe it's some of them people that's from the Louisiana. I don't know. But I'm gonna tell you. Oh boy. Let me tell you what I got. I'm gonna put that up here too. Find a photo. Oh, I'm gonna show y'all this shit. And if anybody in here can cook or have been around some cooks or know what the hell a damn a a a plate of soul food looks like and know what it smells or know what it tastes like. Like it's crazy. These people took my $30 because I could have waited till today and went to my regular soul food place. I put $30 more with it and had me a real meal for about 3 days. Listen, what am oh, that it don't want to show up. It don't want me to be great for me to show y'all how to. Yeah, if y'all ever seen a pork chop, I swear it looks like it was an old pork chop. Somebody told me, I mean, now it could have been just the grease that was old. But the meatloaf, it was straight up banquet. Okay, you know your meatloaves. Anybody make meatloaves, it ain't that hard. But you know when you make your homemade meatloaf, you gonna see your vegetables up in there. You gonna even sometimes see the bread or the breadcrumbs still up in there. If you don't do it real good, if you don't crush it up and blend it real good, That gravy tastes like it was straight up off of, went and got a whole bunch of banquet dinners, the meatloaf out of Salisbury steak,
Yeah.
and heated that shit up. The
You can't get your money
slicing
back.
of it. It I done ate,
You
and
can't-
I don't take nothing back, DV. I don't do that.
Oh.
I just keep stuff and just go buy the rib. If I take something back, it's gotta be like I rarely do that. I just you ever met the people just don't take shit back. I don't take shit back. I either give it away or
Hmm. Yeah,
just
you
let
give
it
it
go
away.
to the waste. But that was
Oh, okay.
yeah, and the red velvet cake, straight up Publix. Okay,
Mm.
I ain't never going there. I should have known when I walked in there. I was out of place in that damn hood. That's most soul food places are in the hood, but still, fuck that.
Okay, you almost gotta check the hood out first before you even or order from a certain restaurant, certain places.
Tired ass damn pork chop.
I gotta hurt.
I should call do some crank calls to their ass.
Mm.
You
Okay, I gotta
can't do
go
that. If
on.
you can, and then the macaroni and cheese screams like they went and got um some another banquet macaroni and cheese and just added some old cheese to it. Like it tastes
Oh my
so.
god.
Oh my gosh, where do y'all see this shit?
And especially and it
I want my damn money back.
look soft. It look watery like soft.
In
Ugh.
order for me to go make it right,
Be creamy. I mean, you know what I mean. I hate
no,
macaroni and cheese like that.
look, just what. Like I know a meatloaf. Oh my gosh, what? I can put my foot, the toes, the ankle, the toenails, every goddamn thing in a meatloaf. What up, New Black? Shut up, New Black. All you do is troll me. How the hell you found me back here? Oh, you must be saw the little shorts I'm putting up on about your ass. I'm surely am. I'm putting them up about your ass. You pissed the wrong people off, New Black. That's all I'm gonna say. You pissed them off. They on your ass. Are you in the 50 crew as well? Huh? Don't worry about it. The president and the owner is already accounted for. They one and the same. So you ain't got to worry about being that. Are you in the 50 crew? Because DB Wild, he's there. And guess what? You got a sister in the crew too. She take the damn motherfucking minutes, the notes and shit. She the secretary. She keeping the monthly dues straight. New Black, are you in the 50 crew? That is. Can't expect you to do right. It's wrong
New
if you
black.
do.
Me too,
You
Rose. I done
wrong
took that
ass
shit back.
nigga.
Like I want my money back. Give me my money back, or I bring
Look
Ray
at
Ray
this.
now.
Look at this pork chop. No, no. I understand you 45. What I'm saying is being in the 50 crew, that means you done had 50 pieces of strange ass. Yeah.
Ah, he
Your
didn't know
count
that's
is up there.
he didn't know that was right up his alley right there. Yeah, new black. Uh-huh.
Look at this pork chop. Look at this pork chop. Look at
Damn.
that.
Why it look like it's overcooked? It like it's crispy, like a damn piece of Popeye's chicken. TT. That's too
Yeah,
crispy.
that's
There.
crazy. Look at this here. What's supposed to be. Yeah, look at what's supposed to be um madame meatloaf. This ain't nothing but banquet.
Mm-hmm.
Like, are you crazy? I'm so mad at them damn Mexicans. I don't know what to do. That's why one of the little kids came in there and stole some water. Look at this. Look at this. Now you tell me this ain't banquet.
Then he say that motherfucker shaped like a turtle.
Oh wow.
Yeah. Look at that. Look at even Cookie seemed like she feels sorry for me. She's like, oh
I
wow.
do. You said that's meatloaf?
Is that Milo?
Yes. That's supposed to be meatloaf. Both pieces
Oh wow.
sliced the same with the same width and consistency. I'm talking about
I
and
ain't
the
gonna say what I
gravy.
think it looks
You
like.
can tell homemade
Right,
gravy. You
right.
can tell homemade gravy.
Yeah.
And
That that that
look at the macaroni and cheese ducked off in the corner and the little cabbage. None of it had season. I had to bring it here and re-season, repurpose it, and everything. I'm so
yeah,
damn mad. And oh my god.
that's
Mm-hmm.
that packet that's that package ass gravy. That dog looking that thick ass dog looking gravy that they be in that package. Yeah.
The mashed potatoes wasn't even um um like fresh. And this is what
What
I
was it,
mean
instant?
by that. You can have, huh?
What was it, instant?
Look
Yeah, it
at
look
Was it
instant.
out the
I don't even
box?
think it was instant. It could, you know what? It probably was instant. I don't even because I don't know how that tastes. I don't know. I know
Me
that it
neither.
wasn't. But
I just know I don't eat it.
what they probably did
Right.
is got some like some Winn Dixie brand mashed potatoes and tried to scoop them all out and try to put them in a pan. So, ugh, just disgusting. Listen, they should never sell no more soul food. Get your ass out of here. It $30.
Wow.
And I could have put and this is me being greedy because actually the dinner I get is like 38.99, and then I get all them extra pies and shit. I mean extra desserts and stuff, but um for what I got, I could have waited to go today. Because anytime you find a soul food place open, a soul food place and a hairdresser open on a Monday, you know that they ain't right. That because they ain't how it work. Uh-uh. But I was like, damn, I wanted to try. I just wanted to try something different. This is why I don't try nothing different. I stick with what I know because I never get
Yeah.
disappointed.
Yeah. Don't support nothing just because
It
they say they.
Yeah, I got to eat it because I done spent my damn money. I got to thank God I got a whole motherfucking display of McCormick up in there.
What the workers look
But
like
I'm
there for
trying to tell
now?
you,
Was they black? The workers.
Mexican,
Oh, that's why you.
one
That's why you
black.
should turn
They got
around.
one. Hold on, they got one dark black man back there. But them other two, the daughter,
Hmm.
the look like the mama or the wife or the sister or something like, and the dude with that long beard, ain't Mexican.
Oh yeah, you should have turned around, TT. As soon as you saw that, I would have made a U turn. And they don't know nothing about. They don't know nothing about no black food. Mm-mm. No soul food for real. Mm-mm.
But
I'd have
how
walked
you
dead
know
up
that
out there.
everybody, hold on, let me see
You
if I
can't
can.
say that because it's a lot of.
I
See,
don't know
that's what I'm
not
talking about
one.
with stereotyping.
No,
Is
well, I
there
ain't saying stereotype.
some Caucasian people that I think can cook some really good fried chicken? If so, I mean, I'm pretty sure there is. I'm just not have come across any.
Right,
Um,
exactly. You just answered your
and when
own
you think
question.
about it,
What
sometimes
about the lady?
Anybody can cook chicken, but the rest of
no, I'm talking
the
about
side.
good fried chicken. Not everybody can. No, not everybody can cook everything good because even black people don't know how to cook no good fried chicken.
You right, but I'm just saying most people know how to cook fry some chicken. Hell, you see how they fried that damn pork chop. So I mean,
I
but the rest
said
of the
good.
sides,
Didn't I say good and pretty? Good, good.
yeah. But the rest of those sides, oh no, come on. Mm-mm.
I know
Just cook
that
them.
most of my family think that my fried chicken is the best. If my chicken don't look like it's good, I won't even let you eat it. It got to be the perfect
You
color. I already
you
know
always
my
bragging
seasons
about your chicken. I want to taste
because
your chicken.
I make some good chicken.
I want to taste your
I
chicken
fry
because
really
you
well.
always bragging
I
about
cook
your
good.
chicken.
Period. If
You
I
say
have
your family love the way you make your damn chicken.
because they do.
I want to taste it.
Now, what I cannot make, and I've never, believe it or not, I think maybe once when I was in my early 20s, I've
Hmm.
never ever after that because I was like, it didn't taste right. I cannot and I will not attempt to make meatloaf. I'm probably the
Huh?
first black person you will hear say, I've never made meatloaf. I
Oh
think I made
wow.
an attempt at it when I was like
Baby, I can make 'em.
I
20
can.
years old,
Mm-mm.
and it was nasty, and I never tried again. But I love
Hey,
meatloaf.
I'm
I just
well.
won't make it for
I don't
myself.
use. I don't use. I never. You know what, TT? I never tried the vegetables in the meatloaf because I always put them on the side. But now, don't get me wrong. I mean, I will chop up me some like green peppers and
Oh Lord,
onions
when
and
I
put them
say
up in my.
vegetables, I'm just talking about the onions. I'm talking about the onions. That's what I mean
Oh,
vegetables.
okay.
Onions and bell pepper. That's what I mean
Oh,
vegetables.
okay. Yeah, onions and bell pepper. Put them
Yeah.
on the inside,
But let me
and
tell you,
and I'm
let
like
me tell
you. I
you,
gotta
but
have gravy.
while you saying that, let me tell you about a fancy way to do a meatloaf with
Hmm.
sticking the vegetables in the middle. You
Okay.
you make your meatloaf or whatever, and then you put a row of the vegetables in the middle, whatever vegetable you want, whether it's broccoli or
Right.
whatever it is you want, put them smack dab in the middle. So when you
Uh-huh.
slice it, the person, you'll get the vegetables in the middle. When I
In the
make it
middle.
like that, then I make it with a gravy top. I make it with a
Yeah.
gravy top.
I
Other
always gotta
than
have
that,
gravy.
I'm putting that ketchup on the top of it. Okay.
I always I always gotta have my. I always gotta
But
make my
if I'm
gravy.
sticking the vegetables,
And then I make my gravy from scratch. So I gotta always have gravy. And you know what else I
So
do?
you
I
don't
put
need a
you don't put
woman
any
that
kind
can't
of
cook.
juice, or,
Right?
like
You listen. You don't need a cook.
you don't put the ketchup in your
Huh?
mixing.
mm-mm, I don't use ketchup for mine. I hate
That's
that.
what they say. Ketchup or barbecue sauce or something is supposed to make it moist.
Mm-mm. I don't
I
know. I
put the
don't use.
ketchup. I just put the ketchup on the top. I know how to make my. I know how to keep my food moist. I put the ketchup on the top, and I cook that. I put that towards the end, so it can still be
That's
like
right.
not in an old tired dead look, but kind of like a
Right.
fresh glycerin top. I put that ketchup on that end. Oh my gosh, and baby. And then at that when I do the ketchup meatloaf, I have rice with that white rice. If I'm doing the gravy top with the vegetables in the middle, I usually do mashed potatoes.
And
Ooh,
I gotta
baby,
have me
girl,
some.
cook, baby.
And
When
then
I
I make.
tell you, I can account for every pound that I have. When I
And I
learned
make that.
Black
When I
how
Panther,
make
to
that.
Black
cook
Panther said, "Why
turkey,
didn't you just cook it at home, Miss Angie?"
Black Panther. First of all, you got a problem with me and everything I've been doing for the past month. How about shut up?
That's why I didn't even repeat it. Hey, look. And when I
He
make
said he
my.
came in to
You
start
got a
some
problem
shit,
with
Miss
everything
Angie.
I've been doing.
And look, cookie. And then when you
He
make that
always
gravy
trying
from
to start
scratch,
shit with
cookie.
me. Oh,
And then when
you
you
gonna
make
go
that
ahead and
gravy from
sit back.
scratch cookie, then you make that. You know what you do? You add you some onion soup mix to that shit, and a little soup mix, whatever to it. Man, that shit be fire. That's that good. That's a good flavor for your gravy right there. Oh, that shit be
Onion
fire.
soup because you want the onion flavor.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. You know I
Is
use
that
it.
why you use that?
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Because of that flavor. And then like when I make beans, I use.
See,
I do the same thing with beans. I
that
put onion soup mix in my beans and all my
go ahead.
beans. It makes all the beans taste good and everything. It be fire, TT. That flavor right there. You don't and then that way you don't even have to use all that damn beating and salt and all that. You know what I'm saying? To be, keep from using all that salt. It be good
See,
though.
I don't use. I don't use them little packages, the little stuff that come out the little packages. That and I
Right.
don't use
Mm-mm.
those. What those bubon? Well, how you pronounce that word? Bubillion cubes. How to pronounce it? People in the
Bouillon. Bouillon.
in the chat with a degree.
Bouillon.
Bu-
That's bouillon. You close.
Bouillon cubes
Yeah.
because
Yeah.
and the fake gravy. I don't use that because it makes it taste just like that. Um, Jojo was making something, and he had he was following a recipe, and but they didn't something they left out or whatever. I said no, substitute this for that. Take
Right.
out this and put that. I forgot
But
what it
the
was,
but the
but
bouillon
because
cubes is
your
good.
gravy is finna taste like it comes from the banquet.
I mean, I made gravy plenty
I don't
quite a
like
few
that.
times
What I like to
with the
take,
bouillon.
I take, I take whatever it is from the I take the natural juices. If it's chicken, I'm taking the chicken juices that I develop in the pan. If it's turkey, I'm taking that out the pan. I don't mess around with that. What is it? What is it?
Bouillon cube.
Bouillon,
He said
the cube, the cube. That
bouillon. It's
bouillon,
bouillon.
bouillon, and yeah, I'll deal with. I like messing with the cream of whatever. I'll use that as to develop flavor in some of the sauces or whatever. But like the cream of noodle, not cream of noodle, but cream of mushroom, cream of this, cream of that,
Mushroom. Yeah.
whatever. I don't use cream of mushroom, but cream of whatever. Yeah. But other than that, I don't. It tastes too synthetic to me.
Hmm. Right. Yeah. I mean, I've learned that using those different flavors, like, cause
Oh, and
now
another. Oh
them
Lord,
onions, the same boxes.
dang.
You say, hold on.
Open. Are you a member of the 50 plus crew? And I ain't talking about your age. I'm talking about 50 pieces of nasty, strange butt. Meaning you done been with over 50 women. That's what I meant, new black. You done been with over 50 women with your nasty ass. Yeah,
What
I'm
is
gonna have listen.
DB?
The vision board gonna be so goddamn. It's gonna look like yeah, the men don't want to talk about that. I'm gonna tell you right now. And for you men that done had over 50 pieces of nasty, stinking new booty, I'm telling you now, I judge you, I look down on you, and you are terrible. I'm going to put your photos on a vision board. It's not gonna be a vision board. I should take the vision out of that because nobody wants that vision of your little nasty butt. I'm going to put you on a board, a whiteboard, like Debo's board, and say, oh, and I got to put Debo on that board because I'm pretty sure he done had 50 strange pieces of ass. Maybe not though. Maybe not. Maybe not because no, I don't know. I think Debo is real nice. He hasn't had 50 strange pieces of ass. He hasn't, and Larry hasn't, and so that. So I'm okay with that. I don't have to worry about that. But the rest of y'all that are terrible people, yes, you guys are going on that board. Yes, Vision 2024, 50 plus, the 50 plus nasty ass crew. So when y'all see them in the streets, y'all on these YouTube streets, make sure stop putting tomatoes in the chat and rocks and stuff, cause you want to stone them and tomato them to death for their past transgressions. They're terrible. I don't care if you done been checked out. You're still nasty. 50 plus
Lions and
of
tigers and
your different
bears.
asses.
She say,
The
how
fuck?
can you still nasty?
You ain't even been on this earth 50 years. Yeah, Diva Hush, you in that crew too with your nasty ass.
That's okay.
Matter of fact, I'm
I
gonna
be
start sending that
nasty.
boy
I like
letters
nasty.
tonight.
I like nasty.
So should we call them the Nesto crew?
That I
You
was just
little
gonna say, that's so
nasty little
nasty.
old freak.
I like being nasty. What you talking about? You got Cookie right here, and she be talking more freaky than anybody.
Hey, we're talking about men's right now. We're
Oh,
talking about
okay.
the trim. We're talking about
We
the
yeah,
I
trim.
don't.
but we ain't gonna
Well,
let you
she
just
was
talk
secretary.
about.
I already said she was secretary of the 50 plus group.
Okay, well
Yeah,
we
I'm the
gonna.
secretary. I'm making
I
sure
wouldn't
you're
have put it,
eligible to
you know,
be in
I
this
wouldn't put it
club.
over there, but she,
No, I'm eligible to be in this club. What you mean?
I'm
I
not
make
else.
the club.
I'm way.
New Black said he's eligible. Open said he's
I'm
eligible.
like, well,
Let me
I
see who
almost
else
gave
we
my
got in
number.
here. Blessed, are you
I'm
eligible?
representing for the men. So
Yeah, open. I know you on that crew. I'm at open. I can't. If they say if I don't put you on the board, they're going to say that I'm being biased and stuff like that. So open. I got to put you on there. You know, ain't nothing but love for you, but you nasty too. So you get your little nasty ass up there with the 50 plus crew, and y'all, yeah,
mm,
I'm put all y'all little pictures up there. And I'm like, look, sector, here you go. You want to know where all the nasty people at? Right here on this board.
hey,
50
open.
plus. I ain't talking
We
about
gonna wear us a
anything.
goddamn. We gonna wear us a badge. Open a badge of honor. Nasty ass Nesto crew members,
Oh my God.
motherfuckers.
You know what? I know Atlas is not on that. I know Atlas is not on that group because that would
Nah,
really
he
tear
can't.
me up. I'll be in the
Okay, wait a minute,
hospital
let me
for 2 or 3
say,
days.
how do you make a
Atlas
difference on who is and who's not? Because they married or got a woman?
because all
Because we
y'all
all got a
nasty
past.
assholes.
We gotta ask ourselves, where was we before we
Yeah,
became stable?
yeah. And your and your past unfortunately is a part of who you are today. That doesn't mean that you're doing the same thing. It's just who you are today. And guess what?
Yep.
You was nasty then, and you're nasty.
And I admit I'm still nasty. I admit I'm still nasty.
Oh,
Still nasty. Just a
yeah,
little bit more protective about
50
being nasty.
plus. Yeah, look, 50 plus.
Oh,
You
he
need to be
you roll
ashamed of
so
yourself.
Well, the
open
question is, was you
open say
Don't
he
nasty
worry
in a
rolled
about
good
it.
solo
way
I'm
though?
gonna
dolo.
make sure I have.
Open say he
Okay, but
rolled
that's
solo
fine.
dolo.
But that's fine. But you got to okay. But I don't have like a club for open and a club for everybody else. Y'all all in the nasty same nasty ass crew. You ain't got. I ain't say y'all ran together. You're just nasty together.
Right, open want to be a
You're nasty.
renegade.
Nasty.
That's what we call them in Chicago, renegades. The runaway. You can't be no. Oh, hey, you got to be down or get rolled
Yeah.
over. We ain't man. Go on with that. Your little
I
You
know
know,
nasty
that's
people
man.
right,
that go
open. I know
Man,
that's
that
right.
open.
went to college.
See,
Oh my
open.
God, y'all
You
not
already you
over
making this.
college.
You already showing your true colors. You just nasty now. Talking about a sausage party. We weren't talking about sausage parties. You
Open
just
can't never
nasty.
get the meaning of what. Diva, hold on. Why open can't never get the meaning of it? It's a board with the people that's been in out for 50. Y'all ain't going to the same parties. Y'all ain't even partied together. Only thing that y'all achieve together is that you hit over 50. That's it. You hit over 50.
Right.
If you didn't hit over 50, you wouldn't have to worry about being on the board. You should have stopped at 49. Look nasty.
Look, he say, "Oh, okay. You
There you
knew it.
go,
What
ladies
we
and
talking about?
gentlemen.
You know what we talking about? Not no sausage party. We don't do that. That's just gross. That's not nasty. That's gross.
And if you
Ain't
did, you should
look
be
nasty.
okay with it.
And if you did, don't tell us about it.
Yes, and nobody
Why
said you
not?
be
Why
okay
be
with it.
ashamed of what you
Because we
choose to
don't want to
do?
know, Cookie. We're not gonna have that
Oh my
conversation. We
God.
gonna
See,
have
that's
it.
what I'm talking
Come on,
about.
baby. We ain't
Y'all
gonna have
can't
that
handle the
conversation.
truth. Y'all
We don't
can't
want to
handle
hear
the
that.
truth.
No, we don't want to hear about that. We don't. We talking about being
Yes,
nasty. We was not talking
cookie.
about being gay.
Nobody never said that the people that did it shouldn't be okay with it. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying I'm not okay with it, and I'm going to talk about you. That's it. That's all I'm saying.
That's it. In that order.
I mean, you got shit you could talk about me about. I'm
You
okay
hear
with
her though,
that. I'm just saying
TP?
the stuff.
She,
Look, we all gonna agree, huh?
Cookie ready to take up for everybody. Now you want to take up for the estranged folks. Come on,
What
baby.
I'm saying
No,
is
cookie like
do not discriminate
You
for
like to,
people for that's
we
why
not
people don't tell
discriminating.
that's why people don't reach out for help or
Cookie, you got to pick
get
a side. Are
personal with
you?
stuff
I
because they
understand
get
that, but
judged. They
We
get
not. I mean,
judged.
I'm
okay,
not
but you can
against
do
gays
it
either,
in
but
people. Lord have mercy. Can I get something? I can just keep going like a rabbit.
Ain't nothing wrong
Lord
with being
have
a rabbit.
mercy.
Don't anybody like rabbits at Easter time?
mm-mm.
You like to every
What I'm
year
saying
when I was
is
a little
this,
girl,
Easter
right?
time gone.
Cookie,
every
you
year my
have a
step
habit
grandfather brought
of
me and my
you
sister
will
a little bunny
emphasize.
rabbit for Easter.
You not
Cookie,
hear me?
wake up, Cookie.
You have a habit. You
That's
have a habit of. You have a habit of they're justifying and excusing the stuff that
Right.
either you done been through or that you okay with. And I get it. But that's not everybody. And then you want us to feel the same way. Like now listen, you ain't got a problem with the over 50, but you got a problem with the way um New Black do his thing with his wives and shit. You got a problem with that because you ain't down with that. You ain't in that type of setup. You know what I'm saying? And I get it. But so you can't do that. You can't say if you're okay with it, you gotta be fine with it, you did it or whatever. You can't do that. Say just because you in it, but the shit you ain't down with that you don't like, oh, it's a problem with you. Can't do that.
You got to pick a side. Pick a side.
no, because I never said I was against what he do. I never said that because I'm pretty sure I explained. I'm almost in the same
Over when I
situation. Just
said that, hold on. Over when I said that, I'm talking about.
Yeah,
Let me know.
he trying to throw some. He trying to throw some on you.
What did you
I see that. Mm-mm. He ain't saying all that.
you cutting up? You either skipping or you skipping, or is it my stuff?
That was y'all skipping. I could hear it. And let me get my coffee right quick. I'll be right back.
No, open. Check this out. Check this out. I actually got jumped ahead, and when I just saw the rabbit. So let me tell y'all a story. Okay, so like around the same time, I done mess around, and you know that guy that I be talking my best friend, I be talking all the time. So that's the only person I have gone to the sex toy store with, right? So that's when I had bought the beads that girl I met through Yvette told me to buy the beads again, but she didn't tell me what size. I thought, and I will always be thinking logic. I be thinking more for your money. I be thinking about comments. I really didn't know how to use them. So I bought the big ones. I didn't know. I thought maybe you're supposed to buy the big ones. I didn't know. I didn't even know where they go. So anyway, and like I said, I ain't never met nobody that had those type of conversations, but her. I don't have the we don't talk like that. And so um So she didn't give me the full, the full education behind those beads. So I'm about the beads and some other stuff, whatever. So back then I had the rabbit and the bullets and all that type of shit, right? So fast forward some maybe 10 years later, I went to church. Me and my friend we go to the booty church, right? That was my friend that said she wears thongs. You don't wear full draws, she wears thongs. Anyway, so I have to give y'all the the background of the people so y'all know who I'm talking about. So anyway, so we went to the church, and you know how those preachers be speaking, they be giving lessons to people or be saying giving messages to people, and sometimes you be thinking it be about you. Are you sure he talking about you? And they put it in such a way that what makes you think that your soul is in danger, and nobody wants that. So he said, the preacher said that, he said, "I tell you what, whatever you doing, whatever you got, you better get rid of it. Whatever you got." And so he said something like that, but I know he said get rid of it. So shut up, open.
Him and New Black being nasty next door in your chat,
So
you see.
I see. So so I get we didn't speak on because we rode together. We didn't speak on the way home. I knew that I was hiding those toys and stuff, right? And I always said, "Oh my gosh, if I died, they're gonna find these toys." I had been wanting to get rid of them anyway, but I was having too much fun, and it cost too much money, right? So, and then I had some that hadn't even been opened, honey. So that pastor said that, and so in my head, I thought it meant um get rid of those toys. So that night, I went home. I gathered got the little box, my little nasty box, and put that nasty box what in the damn trash. And this is how I had to do it, right? Because my neighbors, you know how them rich, frugal white people are. They go through your trash. They would definitely go through, fashion one got the butt, got the shit, right, honey. They would always go through my trash. I had to make sure that I like put it in different boxes, taped it up, whatever. And throughout the night, I was kind of watching the make sure nobody was going through the trash, whatever, because it would be so embarrassing if those neighbors found those toys, right? I am a respected member of the community. I'm a pillar, no doubt. so, um, and so I got rid of those. My friend heard the message totally different. She went home and gave her husband a couple of weeks to move because she was sick of him. That's the same one that I told you that he eventually took his life. But anyway, so so when her and I got on the phone and talked about it like the next, like a few days later, because we hadn't had those conversations because we just we don't have these kind of conversations, right? That's why I kind of thank God for y'all, but I got these haters that don't want to hear my stories and shit. They don't even be good stories. They be just stories that they low life, no life, street broad ass motherfuckers you can't have, and I don't even understand or don't have. But anyway, so threw them all away. So out with the rabbit and the bullet and all of that. So open, I got rid of that stuff. I looked at the toy thing and I was like, oh, that ain't the toy I have, but I ain't using it so long, so it doesn't even matter. But that ain't the toy I have. I had to go and buy a couple back, but uh, yeah, but that's not. I don't have no rabbit no more. Yeah, I don't have that. I don't even have no. Do I have that bullet? I don't know. I think I did buy go buy another bullet because I remember the bullet was
Blessing say
okay.
you. Blessing,
But
what's a plastic
yeah.
50 piece? What's a plastic 50 group? Blessing.
Oh, shut up.
Oh Lord Jesus. Y'all are something else over here.
Oh no, Jenny. Oh, so see, that's what I know I deal with this. See, Jenny, I might have to have you hit me offline because I know you might be a decent person that we can be cool. Like, oh my gosh, if they find it, I know and know that's I do. Tell me if y'all don't do this. Fuck that.
Damn.
I'm not no regular member of no porn shit, whatever. I probably have watched it like check this out right here. All the time. You know what I do? I erase the history because you ain't gonna come use my motherfucking computer and then mess around and put in
Right.
the word start with P and Pornhub and shit come up and shit. Nah,
Right.
I erase that shit. I get rid of it.
Right.
Shut up, open. You ain't even one
Hey,
about no cruise.
hey,
Now you
Cookie.
got the full information about the cruise now.
Hey, Cookie. We gonna have to become Mormons over there on our
I
end,
don't
baby.
use that stuff.
We ain't gonna be able to come back after this, Cookie. We gonna have to be Mormons on our
I use
channel.
Rose. I only use Rose.
we gonna have to.
I only
We
used
gonna have to
Rose
invite.
one time because I had to buy it because everybody was passing out, swearing by it, whatever. I'm like, yeah, okay.
Me and Cookie gonna have to ask everybody just to come over there and pray and everything. We gonna have to have just a praying channel.
When I usually take the batteries out. Child, I don't even use that shit that frequently. Them batteries can stay on there now. Child, just let them stay on there now. Mm-mm. I remember. I think I done showed a couple people offline how some toys got sent to my house by mistake. A big old white. Who is anybody in the chat in the clouds? And remember me showing y'all the pictures of big old white penis, and I think it was it a pocket coochie or something like that?
Oh
Something
Lord
funny going
Jesus.
on.
I'm
It
glad
was
I
some
ain't see
kind of
that.
funny type stuff. The biggest white penis ever. And I showed to my BFF. I seen it up here. I said, look and see. And I said, normally, you get you get other people mail, and even though you open it, because sometimes you just think it's for you, and I just go to open it, or it's somebody that stay to where your motherfucking ass provide them to stay at, you gonna open their mail. Okay? I'm just opening the mail, and lo and behold, this big old white penis is
What
in
you
the
do?
box.
What you do with it, TT? You took it to them folks, or you sent it back? So did you
I
take it to the
now
folks
I
opened up?
can't take them there because usually I take them their mail. I can't take them
Right.
that because I didn't
Right,
open it.
right. That's what I'm saying.
I'm like, oh my gosh. And my friend told me, he said,
You
no,
weren't
no.
finna be
I said
you
no.
weren't
I
finna
said
be
I
caught
called.
with
I
that
just said I
thing.
couldn't take it to them.
You weren't finna be caught with that thing
No,
walking down the
I
street.
so what I did. So my friend told me. He said, Angie, if you ever use it, a man will never want you again. He said because that's just how big it is. That big old white penis.
Right.
I'm like, oh Lord, I
Mm-mm.
can't put that up here. You know I put it up there.
But I think I know what you mean. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. That would be no good, my brother. No good. So you wait a few days, guineas, and then open it. It ain't gonna matter. You still looking at it. Shit. Uh-uh.
Yeah, they say Angie, and you know what? They say Angie. It, that thing. I'm trying to tell you, and I'm like, so I was looking at the name. I was like, well, for the most part, should I did I? Yeah,
Well, I
because
swear, I hope one don't come to my crib
directly close to
cause I can
me,
see my mama now.
I mm-mm.
As my mama say, she be raising sand. She be like,
Right. No, Jenny,
she,
you're not. You good people. We thinking alike. By mistake. Yeah, okay. Wait. It was not for me. Oh, but I'm gonna order some big old white peanuts. What I'm doing with a big old white peanut. And here's the thing, open. That's well, I don't really have to tell you this, but I mean, I'm 85% transparent. Guess what? When doing the toys thing, I don't even order no dildos and things like that. I don't even do the dildos because for that part of the game, I like the real situation, and I pride myself of keeping it tight and goddamn right. You understand me? I don't get no dildo things. I don't even order them. I've never ordered a dildo thing. Are you crazy?
right.
That thing get wet and yes, and I just don't trust it.
slip, Bit it slip somewhere else.
Yeah. Oh, Jenny said she done got a weed dispensary. I'm glad we back here talking this craziness.
Mm.
See that
Oh
open?
God.
Nah. You don't even know what your sister be on. You don't need to know.
I told you. I
So
told
never
you
mind. Well,
by the
yeah,
time
I
we
don't even
go
order them dildo things.
by the time we go back on the other one, we're gonna have to all repent and just become Mormons. I swear. Man,
Yeah.
you can imagine a
I
fake
don't even.
pootie
I
tang.
don't. Y'all don't discriminate with your toys like that. Yeah. I don't want no big old out of shape whatever. Cause I still want them to be like so impressed with my grippers. Oh,
Her grippers. Damn.
child, my friends are fit out like this. They be like, oh shit, what is she doing? Who's she hanging around now? Those new people in her life. Those new
Hmm.
people.
They for damn sure gonna
They're
blame it on
destroying
us.
her. I mean, I fuck around the next time they see me, I have a tattoo and every goddamn thing. Fucking with y'all.
You say not me, DV. This my kind of talk. I'm staying over, even if I go. Gotta be over here by myself.
I wonder if I can't post the big old penis. If I find it, I'm gonna send it to the people that so y'all can see how them big and white this penis was. What I'm gonna do with this big old white penis? You crazy? I mean, big old white penis. I ain't gonna do nothing but hurt you, baby.
Look,
Uh.
Cookie didn't jump down there in the chair. Yeah, Cookie.
I'm
Exactly.
so-
I know you still up there. Mm, mm,
and
mm.
Cookie don't do nothing but start shit with people.
Mm-hmm.
No, I try to bring out the truth and the realness of people. Just be yourself.
One
It's
minute, one
okay.
minute,
It's okay.
one minute you on our side, then the next minute you over there with the rainbow folks.
I ain't on nobody's side. I'm gonna be free to be what you want to do,
Yep,
what you
but
want
the
to
Then
truth
be.
is
you turn out to be
that you
Counselor Cookie.
Well, ain't nothing wrong with that either.
you want want us to be okay with being in the 50 plus. Nope.
It's okay to be in the 50 plus. Do what you gotta do. Be with who you want to be with. It ain't nobody's business. Once again, as long as we're safe and you're not hurting anybody and you're being honest, do you. Don't give a fuck what nobody think. Whose business is it? Nobody.
Mm.
Nobody.
I'm trying to find that big old penis.
See? I ain't gonna judge you for that.
But you gonna judge New Black for having the setup with the white, not the white, with the African wives and all of that.
I do not judge him. I just want him to be honest. I don't. I
He,
believe a man is not supposed to be an abuser in any form, fashion.
he didn't
And
say he
I
abused.
believe a man is supposed
Put him on
to
front street with the husband.
He didn't say he abused. He said he
because
be.
I mean,
He
like,
said he be pimping. He didn't say nothing about
but
abusing.
okay then, call it what it is. Then the pimp game. So for me, it is only for me. If those women are fine with it, I ain't got nothing. I can't argue that. But for me, a man is supposed to be a gentleman at all times. He's supposed to be a provider. He's supposed to be the strength of that family. He's supposed to protect. So he's supposed to financially be like, huh? And I'm not saying a woman shouldn't contribute. Don't get me wrong. But I'm old school, I guess you could say. I'm with a man is supposed to remember that song. I can bring home the bacon
The new black. That's
right up
again.
in a
I took.
pan.
I just
That's the
took up for
man's
you
job. Bring
again.
home that motherfucking bacon so I can cook.
I just took up for you
Bring
again,
home
new
that
black.
motherfucking bacon so I can clean the house and wash your drawers.
I give you
And I'm
some.
gonna run around that house with
But
no
what
drawers
that
on
got to do with?
all
Okay,
day long.
I
okay.
give you something to run around the house in.
So we suppose hold on. So it's okay. Lord have mercy. So we can be okay with the 50 plus crew and with no draws on, but because New Black got his situation set up, way whoever's going being down for that, that's a problem.
Well, you ain't gonna collect no. You ain't gonna collect
And
none of
if
us over
we
here.
like it and the people like it,
Well, if people would listen, Black Panther, that's what I said. This is just
you being a
my
hypocrite.
opinion. That's like back in the day, did women go around paying for dick?
Yeah,
Really?
yeah, they do it now too. Still, shit.
I'm talking about
Okay,
back in
but
the day when you heard about.
if they want to pay for it, if they want to
Hell
pay
yeah,
for it, what's the
hell
problem?
yeah. That's
But
what
that,
I'm
you
saying. I
ain't.
don't know what she talking about. I'm saying they do it. They'll pay for
I'm
it, shit,
talking back.
and
I'm
I'll
talking
let
back
them.
in the old days when the man was bringing home the bacon and he was taking care of the family and being a provider and doing the manly thing.
Cookie, this
He
is
probably was also
2024.
out there paying for some pussy as well too. But we ain't never hear about women
Cookie,
paying for dick until this
who is
modern day time shit. Back in
Cookie?
the day, women wasn't paying for no damn dick.
Cookie, use a
Okay, but
lie.
then listen,
Cookie,
but
take
see,
the
Name a
S off
time.
of
Name a
Cookie. Take
time
the
when you
S.
seen a movie. Name a time when you
Cookie.
seen a movie with a man out on the
Stop
strip
the-
and the
Wait,
women
hold
fucking
on,
them up.
Cookie. Wait, hold on, Cookie.
but
Take the S
you
off of
When they
us.
talk
insist
about
on
when they talk
getting
about
him.
prostitution,
Cookie,
you
hold
ain't
on,
seen
baby.
no male prostitutions out there to win.
Cookie,
Maybe
hold
what?
on, baby. Take the
What?
S off of us, cause you the only one who ain't known nothing like that. Just because you ain't pay for no ping ping, don't mean that goddamn it that somebody else didn't pay for some ping ping ding ding.
Come
Now
on,
they
y'all.
did pay for some
Come
ping
on.
ping,
Are we gonna have a
and
real
sometimes
conversation? I want you to
and they
tell
still
me a
look. She
time
get mad.
when you heard
What
of
you
a
mean?
raid of a whole bunch of men getting arrested because they was out there soliciting sex to women.
What you mean?
But you
If
see a lot of
but
movies like that, don't you?
no, but you know what? But you know what? Women still get arrested for being out there
And
parading, trying to
and when
sell
men
themselves.
was out there
But me,
selling their stuff,
cookie,
Okay,
that was
yeah.
during the time when
cookie,
uh the
but
the homosexuality came
but
out,
cookie, men get
the
arrested like
drugs
that
came
now.
was big.
You got men that get arrested for stuff like that though too. Though cookie, I
Okay,
mean,
Now,
but why?
I,
yes,
I,
yes. I'm talking
Okay,
about back in the
then
50s,
okay,
why
cookie,
should is
cookie.
that
the
my
60s.
stuff
Damn.
cutting in and out of that y'all stuff? Hold on.
They do get.
I ain't talking about today's age. I'm talking about back in the
I
day
know
when
you keep saying back in
prostitution
the
was out
day. We
there.
hear you. We hear you. We hear you. Would you stop repeating it? We hear you. But now, but anyway, it go now these days. But still, now these days, I mean, and then what make
And
it so
now these
bad?
days, women are taking care of men.
Hello,
So that's what I'm
hello.
saying.
But now these days, what make it so bad? You got the homosexuals, the thingamajigs, the the goody old boys out there now, and they out there selling they goodies.
That ain't that what I just said, Steven?
Yeah. So they do. So yeah, men get arrested for it. I mean, men was
Oh
getting
my
arrested
God.
for it. Men, and you stop doing all that. Listen, men get arrested for it back then. You just because you didn't hear about it, don't mean that it didn't happen. That's what I'm telling you.
It's not okay. Okay, are you trying to come after me? But let me tell you something. Married or not married, it's okay for me to tell another man that I love him because I love you. I love you. The point is that I say, am I in love with you?
You don't
That's
even
the
know what I'm
difference.
laughing at.
I don't care what you laughing. I'm responding to New Black. So is that what you're trying to say?
Oh
Because I
my
just as
god.
well as I can tell a man I love him, I can tell a woman I love him. Does that mean I'm gay? That's what we get it fucked up at. It's okay to have affection for other people. Don't matter if you're married or single. It's what you do.
Oh,
And if I decide to do something as a married woman, who fucking business
that's
is it?
this ridiculous. What he say? What he say?
'Cause
To
maybe I
Bruce?
got
Okay,
three
but
husbands.
so okay,
Maybe I got
Don't get
three
in your
husbands.
feelings, Cookie.
that's
Don't get
I'm
in
not
there.
not in my
what.
feelings. I'm talking. Why when I talk, I
But you
gotta be in my
puppet
feelings?
because
That's
you
what I
always
don't
doing this.
understand.
Because you
Jesus,
always
can
doing this.
somebody talk? Oh my God, you finna get dropped. Can because it's all in my head. Just let her talk. Let her finish. Unless you got something to share, let her finish. So I'm
And
trying
that's
to
why
get to the
people
bottom of this.
and that's why people misunderstand what I'm saying because they always trying to cut me off or they only hear bits and pieces. People have selective hearing. Because anything I say once, I can say twice. The only thing is that you hear it the first time, that you hear it the second time, or did you not hear it at all? So I don't think I contradict myself because anything that I say, I mean it, and I'm saying it. Now my theory on things might change depending on the situation, and then you might say, "Oh, you're contradicting." No, I still believe what I say. A man is supposed to be a provider, even if that woman is working. Yes, the woman's supposed to do her part as well. But first and foremost, that man's supposed to make sure everything is straight at home. That's what a man does. That's how it's always been, ain't it? So now what? If a woman's making more money, the man's supposed to just sit back and say, okay, well, honey, you make more money, so you be the man of the house. But then y'all wonder why we're so boisterous. Y'all wonder why we stand up and say what we want to say. If you want to put me in fucking pair of pants and a slacks and a fucking tuxedo, then hey, nigga, shut up and sit the fuck down, Mr. Black Panther. That's what I mean by that. And as far as you saying a woman being married, and telling another man she loves him, what the fuck's wrong with that? Because don't a married man tell another woman that he loves her? It all depends on that relationship. There's nothing wrong with love. That's where we get fucked up at.
I
Because
don't know
everybody's
what
just
this happened.
fucking, but nobody loves nobody, right?
I don't know what happened.
So I have my way of thinking, yes. And like you said, it's my opinion. And I should say, what's the word you use? Um, Let me find you, Mr. Black Panther. But what you say? But my wives know about each other and accept me for who I am. And guess what? My husband know about DV and accept me for who I am. So what are you saying?
Shit, he called me her second damn husband. Wish I
That's my second damn husband. He know what the deal is. DV knows what the deal is, and if y'all don't know what the deal is, who fucking cares?
she pimping me. She
So you
pimping.
can think what the fuck's going on with Cookie and DV. We know what the fuck's going on with us. Are we
She be
hurting anybody?
she be trying to pimp me out.
I'm gonna always pimp you out. You better bring home that motherfucking money so I can fry up the daggone bacon in the pan.
I
And
do the
what?
best. I do the best
And
I
guess what,
can.
Black Panther? My husband's sitting right here. So what? Am I hiding something? Huh? So your
Okay,
wives
but
know
sister,
about
how
each
you
other,
gonna
right?
tell me Well, okay, so when I don't put love at the forefront when it comes to my relationship, how you gonna tell me like I be trying to beat me down like I'm doing something wrong and shit because I don't invest in love that as much as you do?
I'm not saying you don't invest in love. I can't
I
speak
do
on how
as
you
much as
love.
you do. I don't. Huh?
Huh?
What you say?
I'm just saying, Miss Angie, how can I say this? You entitled to go after how you go after the men folks in your life, but you got to deal with it, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's just when you say certain things, yeah, I might have a response to it, but it's not that I'm judging you. I'm trying to
You
understand,
can.
and depending on what you say, yeah, I'm gonna come back with like, but why, Angie? But why can't and why don't and why, you know, that's just what a conversation sounds like.
TT
But
gonna
trust
tell
and
you she
believe,
ain't
I
going
don't
after no
judge
men.
for how what
I
DV.
say TT gonna tell you she ain't going after no men, and no man at all.
Cause that's I see that's what I'm saying. I believe okay, we could go back in the old time or we go in the new time. In the new time, it's a woman. You see something you like, go after it. Because now we ain't in a day and age, supposedly, we gotta be so respectful
Re-
that we gotta wait for the
I'm
man to
not
come
doing
ask us out on a date. Just
Hey,
like, do you think it's okay
that. I'm not
for a
doing
woman to ask a man to marry him?
okay, Cookie. Now,
Hey,
now,
why not?
now read Black Panthers.
that.
I don't want to read that black man. What he saying?
Look,
What he
Oh,
saying?
look,
What he saying?
man, he act
Do
like
he know his wife had
he act like
relationships
he
with
fussing
another
at you.
man online, but him on the phone now?
Yeah,
What?
like he said that. Like, put him on the phone now.
Oh, put him on the phone. That well, he just got done praying.
yeah.
He ain't gonna get engaged
Oh,
in this right now. But what? Okay, let me answer your question one at a time. Do he know his wife have a relationship with another man online?
Yes.
Didn't I just tell you he's sitting right here listening to me? Now, what kind of relationship are you talking about?
And when
Huh?
he was on the phone the other day, didn't you hear me call him by his
Yeah,
name?
yeah. When he was on the phone talking to you, Black Panther, wasn't
and he-
DV on the panel? Didn't
and
DV
he
say hello to him? So what are we talking? When we say
right,
relationship,
and he didn't
are we
speak,
talking about friendship or are we talking about
and
sexual
he didn't,
relationship?
and he ain't
So
talked
you
to
can
none of
have I
y'all.
can have friends. Trust me. DV,
Wait,
hush
Cookie.
for a minute. I'm talking. Hush, hush, hush. See, I can do that because I pay bills on DV. Okay, so
Mm.
see, that's why I say don't interrupt me because when I'm coming, don't let me stop coming because I need my baby wipe.
Mm.
So
Mm.
when I say a relationship,
He said put him on. He said put him on the phone. Let's go viral.
I just told you my husband's Muslim, he's Islamic. He just got done praying. And right now he probably hating that I'm sitting here talking so loud while he just got done doing his, I forget what it's called, but anybody's Muslim know what I'm talking about. He's in he's in his state of mind right now. So he's not gonna get on this phone to address it. Now give him about 10, 15 minutes. We still talking about it, he might let you know. Nigga. It's like he don't even talk like that. But he knows what the fuck he got right here. And I know what the fuck I got. It ain't nothing coming between that, even if I had another husband. Because why can't I have two husbands, New Black? You got two wives.
I know what the fuck I got. Nah.
So why can't we live in this modern day, traditional, untraditional situation? You can have two women, but I can't have two men. Why not? Why not? Because ours is virtual online. Isn't your relationship virtual online? Except for when you go visit.
He
Well,
said
maybe
put him.
one day DV will come and see me or I go see him. Then we'll have a conversation to talk about.
He
But
said put
until
him on.
then,
He
don't
said put
think
him
you're gonna
on.
ever check me because I don't keep no secrets from nobody about nothing.
He said
Like
he'll
I
put
said,
him.
what that say? Cookie the real.
He said put him on. He'll wait 10,
Stop telling
15 minutes.
well, you wait for that 10, 15 minutes and then he decides because he's his own man, because he pays the bills. I can't say nigga get on this line and start talking.
I'm just
Okay?
trying to say it in his
But I can
voice
tell
that
DV, shut up and let me finish my fucking sentence.
yes,
How about
ma'am.
that? What
Yes,
does that tell
ma'am.
you about the relationship?
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you, DV. See, we gotta know our place, New Black. And evidently, you know your place with your wives, and they know their place with you. And I ain't got a problem with that. But in the same breath, at the same time, like I said, I ain't all as smart as everybody else. But what I know, and I'm gonna speak on it. And in my opinion, what you do is your business. That's true. But I know in that religion, which I know you're not that religion, but those women, and evidently you ain't got the right women, they don't go for that shit. Because their men's boss the fuck up. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying.
Open. Shut up.
If a word for
Hey,
women who have multiple men, what you, huh?
hey,
It's
open.
a word for women who have multiple. What, a hoe? That's what I'm saying. A man can fuck 100 women,
Can I say something
right?
to
He can have 100 women screwing around. Y'all call him a hero, but let a woman have 10 men fucking around. Y'all call her a hoe. Why is that? That don't even make sense. Why can't you be a hoe and I be a hoe too? We all hoeing. It don't make you a hero because you got all these women to talk about. Let me talk about all my men then be a hero, a shero. You joke for days on this show open? Yeah. Because it is funny. It's like with anything that we talk about, we all gotta have our own opinion.
That's why they don't let me
You
talk, open. Because they
you
women.
can
They don't let me talk and say nothing. Because TT, they, you know what I'm saying?
you
Look,
can talk TV, but you gotta
no,
wait.
look
You
at
gotta
TT.
play
Watch
your
TT
part.
finna say something.
You
Watch
gotta
TT
play
finna
your
say something.
part.
I watch
Oh
TT
my
finna say
God,
something.
it's like it's like hearing something rattle in your head when you're trying to talk. I don't
TT,
understand why
you
you just and just wait. Like when you got something to say, just say it, not jump in on somebody else's conversation and stuff like that. You know, we all got all kind of ADD shit going on here. We don't know what the fuck we doing with. I know that just rattles me. I
I
can't
be
stand all that.
trying to. I be TT. You gotta pause though. I be trying to. I be trying to let her know when, but she just keep going on and on like railroading the little brother.
And that's like, you talking and
No,
somebody
you just
behind you saying
no.
something like, yeah, yeah, like, oh my God, like, just go ahead and have it.
No, I be
I
trying
can't
to
stand
alert her
all that.
so she'll let me say something
You
and then
doing
she
your
don't.
thing, you're doing your
Okay,
just
TT,
steady
look.
trying to talk. Then you coming with the amen crew, the amen crew. That would drive me crazy in real life. I would literally have to like I couldn't do you in no real life. That would drive me fucking crazy because I like to concentrate. I like to focus. I don't like to be interrupted. I'm an only child. I don't like to
Look, she walked out the room. Cookie don't
She
never
said if
let me
she can't talk, she gonna go out of the room and talk so nobody
watch,
else
and
can
then she
hear.
gonna come back in talking. Watch this, watch y'all, watch this. She gonna come back in talking shit. I'm trying to tell you.
Hey
That's
baby,
why
how you
I don't
doing?
even. Cookie don't let. She don't like me to talk. I'll be like, okay, go ahead, go ahead, go ahead. Cause I go ahead, Cookie.
Okay, let me tell you this for an example, New Black. Okay, this is how much my husband know who the fuck DV is. You see how I'm talking right now. You see how what Miss Angie was saying about DV. Don't let I be screaming at DV. He be screaming at me, talking, about, "Let me talk, let me talk, let me talk."
I
Then my
swear,
husband be like, "Would you let him talk?"
you. I,
So I don't know. I'm not used to no man telling me I can't talk. I'm sorry. My husband, yeah. If we're having a conversation, I let him talk and we can have a conversation. If we ain't having a conversation and we both need to be heard, then we both in here screaming, I guess. Because you ain't gonna shut me up just by thinking I'm supposed to shut up because you the man. That don't work for me.
but see, everybody ain't thinking. But see, that's just it though. Ain't nobody thinking like that. But you, ain't nobody telling you that you can't speak or
If
nothing.
you
But
interrupt me, you telling me
you
I
see what
can't
you doing
speak.
right now. You see what you doing right now. See, ain't nobody. I'm trying to explain something, and then you just had the flow. Now I'm just saying, ain't nobody saying that you can't speak. But motherfucker say let
Uh,
somebody else. Okay, you how many times you gonna interrupt? Go ahead. Go ahead.
I'm not. I'm
Okay.
trying to
Okay.
engage with the chat. Jenny
Okay,
asked
but
me a
let me talk though.
question. Which question? We we not equal is a man's world. Is that the one? That's my problem with Dude Black. Because okay. Okay, you want the woman to be submissive, drop down to her knees, bark like a dog, and say that women are not equal to you. I don't understand that because even if you were paying all the bills, what is that woman contributing to that household? Isn't she washing your drawers? Ain't she giving you sex? Ain't she cooking your meals? So what are we doing tit for tat?
Can I say something, Cookie?
So that means if you pay the bills, you pay the rent for $1,200, $1,300, then what you get $1,200, $1,300 worth of sex. Well, guess what? My sex is worth 5,000. So what the fuck? You still at the bottom,
Lord
nigga.
Jesus Christ.
So how do we look at equal? What is equal? It's about respect. Does that
You
answer your question, New Black?
know what it sound like you doing? It sound like you talking at somebody, not to
I'm
somebody.
not. No, I'm not talking. Of course, I'm talking at him because he's in the chat.
Yeah, and
I'm
you,
talking with you because you're on the panel. So
yeah,
if he wants to hit the
you,
panel, I
right,
could
but
talk
you're not
with
even
him.
right. You're not really talking with me because you're talking over me. Because
Okay,
because she
Stevie,
said because
I'm
she
gonna
said
drop the mic and mute myself.
no.
Talk, brother.
No. You don't have to. I mean, because I was just when I was just talking, I was just trying to speak and say something, and you cut me just off because you wanted to engage with the chat. And that was when I wanted to speak and say something. So now I can't speak and say what I wanted to say because the thought process is gone. Shit.
That's what we be trying to tell you. When you interrupt when we
Oh
talking,
my
our
God.
thought process
Go ahead.
process get gone.
But why do? Okay. Well, y'all not setting a good example then. If I'm trying to speak and then you sit up there, you turn around and do the same thing, then that's not a good example. I don't understand. I'm lost. I mean, I was,
So while you're still on this, then talk. Just
I,
talk about anything. Y'all trying to make me. I keep changing from phone to phone, losing juice. I don't like when I see my phone past 50%.
yeah, hell, I'm scared to change the goddamn conversation because if we change the conversation, then you come back in, then you're gonna be cutting me up about that. Then TT gonna jump in, and you know, as you know, y'all gonna play back and forth, second and third party. Y'all,
Steven,
yes, you are.
here's the 55th thing that you get on my nerves with.
I
You
love you
are
too.
all this time justifying why you can't talk, when you have the floor. Just say what you got to say in the time
I
that
was trying. I already was. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
you
I
have to
was. Listen to
argue
what.
about not being able to talk. When people hush, you give
But
you time to
listen to.
talk.
I was just
You're
talking a minute ago, and
not.
she jumped in on me. I'm saying.
I get it.
So that's not making any sense. What are y'all
Yes, it
saying?
does. I'm just going on mute.
And
Don't
then
worry
she
about it.
jumped, and then she cut me. She cut
You're
in on me.
doing what
Tell me,
I'm telling you you're doing. You're doing, instead of saying what you got to say, you wasting time doing all this talking about why you couldn't say what you got to say. When both of us are
I
women.
already
Miss
left the
Angie, he
room.
said we broke his
Right.
concentration.
I already
So he
said
forgot
that.
what he wanted to say.
And then you, right? I already said that. So I'm living back and let you talk again, didn't I?
Good. So when I go to talking, I shouldn't hear you say nothing because you already got it out.
Oh God.
Don't choke and kill yourself. Not on live.
Dun, 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 dun. So, anyways, can I talk? BB, I love you. Oh, I shouldn't have said that. My husband might hear me say that.
Well, it ain't
Um,
nothing new he ain't never heard before.
exactly. Um, Open-minded, exactly. Every man comes to earth through a woman. Ah, New Black, did you hear that?
Open, be
How did you
quiet.
get here?
Open, shut up. Open.
How did you get here? Dude, got this shit fucked up. Respect the root, dude. Respect the flower. We are the flower. Yes, y'all got to give us the water for it to reproduce and grow. But we can do, evidently, we can do without you. The only thing is, we're not going to have no more children and what's the word? The reproductions of the world. So we just stand still. Whoever's here has been here. Don't water the flower no more. And let's see who lasts the longest. Huh? Because even if God implants something in me by a miracle, I can still reproduce. Can you produce anything by any means?
You know
Unless
what?
God allows you to
No, you
carry a
know what?
child.
You want me to tell
And
you?
that's not possible unless it's coming
Wait a
out your
minute.
booty hole.
Wait, Cookie Paul. Wait, listen. Guess what? Guess what? I was just gonna ask you this. If I could ask you a question and ask you, would you ever want to have any more kids?
No, I'm too old. My health
Okay.
ain't good enough. My knees out. I can't run behind no baby. See what happened with my grandson.
Mm-hmm. How
And to
Preston
answer
doing?
your
He okay?
question, New Black, what happens is he goes and cleanses himself and he goes pray. Then he comes back to break his fast to eat at a certain time of day. So that's what he was doing while we were talking. He was sitting at the table breaking his fast. So now after he breaks his fast, he's gonna go and pray again. And when he gets done praying with that, he's gonna come in and then make his big old plate of food because he ain't ate in about 24 hours. So maybe I was wrong when I said 10, 15 minutes. I was just saying, right, that's what he's doing. He's in the process of his his thing. So by the time uh he eats, after he prays, it's gonna take him about another 10 minutes to pray. And then he's gonna come back and eat. And then maybe he'll be able to join us if he chooses to. But as I say, because he pays the bill, he hears what I'm saying. He knows what I want him to do. I don't need to say no more, no less. It's either he gonna sit down here beside me and say, "Yo, what's up, New Black? What questions do you have?" But I can tell you the answers to the questions that you might want to ask. Who was DVD? He gonna tell you. Her online, virtual, second man. Now, which you need to hear from him. That's fine too. Or he might say he gonna kick DV's motherfucking ass when he see his 5'4" ass. I don't know. I'll
That's
let him
cool.
tell it.
That's cool too. I understand. He probably kicking my ass because I'm putting up with your shit.
What you mean lies? How is it lies? Anybody Muslim in the chat? Is that not the process of breaking fast?
He
And,
said
and
he
and just
wanna.
so you know, yes, Ramadan is over.
Wait a minute,
But
Cookie.
like
You
I
know I
said, my
just
husband's
noticed.
doing this all his life. So after Ramadan is over, he goes that one day going normal, and then he does another 9 days for his own personal God, his own personal fasting for himself. So he does it for another 9 days. Okay.
Wait a minute,
For
Cookie.
anybody that's thinking, oh, Ramadan's over, I can only tell you what my husband do. And
Wait a
he's been
minute.
doing it for 16 years of marriage. Never failed, not one time. It's not been a time he's ever been not doing this. Every day he does it outside of Ramadan.
Wait a minute, Cookie. Look, when New Black asks, he keep on saying he want to hear from him, not you. You know what? New Black making it sound like he being controlling, like he ain't trusting your word, and like he like hurry up, put your husband on the phone, like he try to control you and tell
What?
you what to do.
Oh my God. First of all, that's something you're not going to ask my husband because that's being disrespectful.
Nah,
Okay?
because they
Because
won't
that's
let me
not
talk.
that. As a man, he'll never tell you that. I can say what the fuck I want to say out my mouth, but he would never answer that question. Anything that comes near that.
Because they won't let me talk, Black Panther. Then I feed the fire with fuel.
And no, I don't control him. Trust me, I do not control him. We be having our battles too, just like I am with you, with DB, or anybody else. Because it's called what? Freedom of speech. I don't control him, he don't control me. But I like to think we have respect for each other when necessary. But then it's time when the respect goes out the damn window. It depends on the situation.
No, sometimes y'all Cookie let me talk, and sometimes she just sits there and she be like, mm-hmm, mm-hmm, mm-hmm. And then I'll be like, do you think I'll be like, so what? You don't think I'm right? You don't think I'm right? You think I'm wrong? Am I wrong for this or whatever? Then she got to come back and explain herself for why, what's this and that and the third. Because you know what? She's very opinionated like that. She's the type of woman that's like, she has to be able to voice her opinion about some things. So a lot of the times, some things we don't agree on, some things we do agree on, whatever. But in the most part, I mean, we get by it in the end of the day. We don't even talk about it the next day, believe it or not. What the fuck is the question? Yeah. That's what I say. What the fuck? And it goes right on and it move right on. Keep it moving. We do not do that shit. You'll be surprised. Wake up the next morning, you will
Why
sweat.
is we having a whole full conversation about this shit? That's what I'm saying. What the fuck?
Why the fuck she can sit up there? So why she can sit up there and cuss out Black Panther?
That's like it's on a. She is
So
on
you
a.
want her to sit up here and just
No,
so you
she's
want her to
talking
sit up
about
here?
something totally different. You talking about keep going on? Yes, I was about to talk.
Okay, but still, you saying that you sitting up here, you want her to sit up here and just cuss Black Panther out? Okay, I go on mute.
I want either her to say something about one topic, or you to say something about one topic, but somebody be on the same topic. You're driving me crazy. It's in my ear.
So Black Panther, you're saying it's not responsible to flirt with another man if you're married. What is flirting? Is it a crime? Is it cheating? I mean, I'm not going to rub on another man. There's ways of flirting, I think. I think. I don't know. I could be completely wrong. I think everybody flirts in their own kind of way. Just if someone say, "How you doing?" You might, be a little bashful, say, "I'm good, how are you?" Depending on the tone of your voice. Is that flirting or is that being kind? Is it being kind or is it just being, responsive? So what is flirting? Would flirting mean new Black Panther? Hey, what you doing tonight? Respectable. Okay, so it's you're telling me it's being disrespectful because I talk to other men. So as a woman, this is where we have our issue at. As a woman, because I'm married, I have to keep my head looking down to the ground. But as a man, if you're married, y'all can look anywhere around you, and we know you're looking at some booties. We know you're looking at some thighs. You glad we can't hear your thought open? I would love to hear your thoughts. I wish you would hit this panel sometime. But because you could say I'm flirting with open when we be in the chat with the shit that we saying. Is that flirting or is that having a conversation? Is that flirting or is that being kind and nice and I guess it wouldn't be respectful, but engaging? Why can't it be engaging? Why has it got to be flirting? It make it sound so nasty. I understand we're in this 50 club, but we ain't gotta be so nasty. I want to know what you want to know. If you okay, put it this way: you ask me the question that you want to ask my husband. I will read it off. He can hear me, and we'll see if he responds. If he responds, because he's in the kitchen, I'm in the living room. If he responds, I will walk to the kitchen so he can repeat it. If he don't, that tells me he ain't got time for this bullshit. But he can hear what I'm saying right now. Yes, a married woman. Huh?
Go ahead, cousin. No, I was gonna ask New Black, but the questions that he is beating you down with and making you seem like a bad person with, he do the same thing and then some. But it don't matter because he's a man.
Right.
This is crazy.
So maybe I'm gonna try to start when I'm dealing with Black Panther. I'm gonna try to keep calm and try to speak very clearly
so that no one will misunderstand what I'm saying or what my issue is with him, which really is not a major issue. It's not, it's not that serious. But what he does is his business. But what I don't like is the double standard. So if it's okay for you to do what you're doing, which is fine, but then in the same breath, you want to criticize what I do, I'm not understanding. Like Miss Angie said, you do the same thing. Because technically, you're unable to supposed to have two wives because you don't live in that country and you're not a Muslim. So technically, in America, even though I'm married, don't marry people cheap. It's not like, I'm gonna be stoned. It's not like I'm gonna go to jail for it. I'm gonna get hung like a witch or some shit or burned at the stake. It happens every day, right? So why can you do what you do and it's okay because you're a man? But if I'm doing something that's inappropriate or disrespectful to my husband, I'm a bad woman. I'm
Yeah.
disrespectful. You know?
And that's the problem I have with New Black. He always want to come out and Miss Walker did this and Miss Walker said this and Miss Walker. He ain't said nothing about what they said to me. Oh, I'm sorry. Well, he don't see nothing wrong about what they said to me. What happened? What went down? Well, you got me fucked up. And I mean this with all sincerity and no disrespect. But you're gonna always have a problem with me because if the way they treat me, I'm gonna treat them back. I'm not going to change it up. I'm not going to be being sit, uh, remain in my place. But where is that? Huh? My place is wherever I say it is. And whatever you do to me, you can get it back. That is crazy to me. Now I'm never changing that. Just be glad that I don't always meet your goddamn energy.
Right.
I'm not talking about you personally. I'm talking about energy of the people that be fucking with me. Just know that. I'm talking about the guys. Just know that. Cause I can. Are you crazy?
Where TV go?
Mm.
TV, come on back up here, baby. We're gonna let you talk. We won't get on you no more.
Well, you
But
speak
yeah.
for yourself. Speak for yourself.
This dude told his mother, oh, I'm not reading that. I'm not reading that. I'm sure everybody's seen it. But yeah, I mean, um, oh, he said he had to take a call. Picking and choosing. But do you? I don't care, but don't come for me. Huh? What are you talking about, New Black? You saying I do care? I really don't. New Black,
No, he says, do you do whatever you want to do, but don't conquer him.
I'm not coming for you, New Black. I'm not coming for you. Because like I told you, I don't know if you heard me say this before. I truly understand the what's the word I'm looking for? The situation that you're playing, the game, the player game thing that you're playing. Because in a sense, for my situation isn't a player game pimp thing. My husband has another wife in Africa that we have decided among each other for him to have children because I could not give him children. But that is part of his religion. Okay? So I understand for a man to have two wives for whatever reason. Because there has to be a reason. Okay? But it is abnormal for your situation, and you're right. I don't care. For real, for real. It's just a conversation for real. Just like I have a conversation about my own situation. And I'm okay with putting it out there because it is what it is. To me, that I think it says a lot about me as a woman. that I'm not insecure. I'm okay in my marriage. And I gave a gift to my husband that I could not give to him. However, someone chooses to look at it, I don't care. Because guess what? This is my life. This is my life. And I signed up for it. I wasn't tricked into it. I wasn't blackmailed into it. I would be a fool to deprive my husband at the time that we met at the age of 38, where I did not or could not give him children and he had none, to not let him be a father. Like you say about the women that you don't know if you want to let them have your seed because they got to prove something. Okay, that's your decision. That's your choice on how you decide to do that. But let's say you're married with these women for 20 years and now they're in their 40s and 50s and now they can't have children because they waited on you to decide because you're their quote unquote husband. And they put their life on hold to have a child until you felt it was um, they deserve to bear your seed. That's to me is selfish. Because every moment would like to have children, I would like to think. Just like you have a child. I don't know how many children you have, but I hear you speak of your son. So you have already a son. Now you have these new wives who may not have any children, as far as I know. And they might want to be a mother at the age of 25, 28. And you say, no, 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 you ain't proved to me that you can bear my child and be a good mother and, do as I say and whatever it is that you tell them. So they're waiting and waiting for their man to say, okay, we can have a child. Now they're 40 something years old. Who wants to be a
Yeah,
mother at
how
40
is
years old?
it? But how is it? Hold on. How is it his fault if they don't get out the situation?
Because he
How is
can't give them a child if he don't want to be a father, he don't want
okay?
them as
Ellie,
their
you
mother
didn't hear what
of his
you didn't
children.
hear what you didn't hear what I'm saying. I'm saying if they decide to stay there with him past that 25 or 26 and don't get out the situation, how is that his fault? That's not his fault.
It's not his fault. That's why I say I,
So how you saying that's selfish because he won't give him a child and whatever? If they stay there in that situation, that's not his fault.
it's both their fault because those women should say, the hell with you. I'm going to find me an African in
Right.
my
So
own
it's not
country.
his fault.
And he should say, I'm not going to waste your time because I don't think y'all the type of women to bear my children. I'm getting up in age and so are y'all. So it's both, they both got to make a decision.
Well, one got to have an act of selflessness, and one got well, both of them got to have an act of selflessness. But what I'm saying is this: it's not you can't always be, it's not gonna always be his fault or whatever because somebody stay in that situation. They are not slaves. They are free to go. Apparently, they are making a choice to be in a situation with New Black and his bullshit. Okay, it's bullshit to me. Um, and I get it, but it's bullshit to me because how he like to say how I am because I wouldn't be down with no bullshit like that. And let me talk to you for a minute, New Black, because I really want to tell you about this because I'm tired of every time I see you think I'm not listening when you want to tell me how I am because I will cuss your ass out. Now, guess what? I got that freedom and I got that liberty. But guess what? But this is what you never say, and I don't know if you hear it or not, but you can go back and play it or whatever with everybody that I speak to off here, the real ones that's in my life that I know that have my back and I have all that other good shit. You don't never hear us have those type of exchanges. We don't have to talk like that, whatever. I don't have a man in my life try to keep telling me I am man. I am man. You must respect. You must obey. Because we don't have these situations. Because you know what? I recognize them as a man, a real one that don't be with that stupid shit. one that don't need forgiveness every goddamn day, every week, every month, every goddamn, well, maybe every year. But you know what I'm saying? And when they need that forgiveness, they don't get it, but they do get a version of I'ma let it go. But they know they're gonna give them three A's. And they don't be doing fuck shit. You understand what I'm saying? You have people out here and I don't think you understand. These people voluntarily do shit to you. 75% of the time. And 25% of the time they make stupid mistakes, which it doesn't equally annoy me, but it annoys me to a degree. So I'm like, okay, you are just stupid. And when you just stupid, male or female, I don't want to be fucked with you anyway. Just surface level. Hey, how you doing? Ha ha he. Okay. But don't ever ask me what I think about you. Because I'm going to tell you. And that doesn't mean that we can't kiki, hee, ha ha, whatever. I am a sane individual. I'm also a real individual. So I have common sense. I am mentally stable. My emotions are in check, and I'm a real one. I'm just gonna tell you how it is. You understand what I'm saying? So I'm not gonna be with those. I'm not gonna sit up there. I don't have time. Like I'm trying. This was back in early 2000s, right? And that was during my time with the my times with the sports people, or whatever. And I said, right then, I am not here to stroke your motherfucking ego. I'm not, didn't sign up for that. I don't stroke egos. Okay? Look for a bitch that does that. I'm sure there's many out here that will stroke egos. I don't have time for that. And I guess I just don't have time for no down depleted ass nigga. I need one that knows who they are. I don't give a damn how much money you have in the bank. How much, what type of degree you have if you don't have one, whatever. They know their worth. They know what their potentials are. They know that they don't have to be reassured that you're a good man, you're a man, you're not that man, you know, all the bullshit or whatever, and whatever. And they know that I ain't the one that got time to do all that because I don't have time for that. If you don't know that by now, then I don't know what to tell you. Okay? I don't know. Go to some of them Tony Robbins self help motherfucking classes, whatever. I don't know what to fucking tell you because I don't have time for that. You should already know this. Y'all, yeah. So that's what I'm saying. Everybody ain't gonna be for everybody. You know, there are some men that are some weak vessels. They got nothing to do with me. Nothing. I don't have to have these type of conversations. You know you gonna do. You gonna, you know, you gonna be all right, Johnny boy. Just keep striving. Keep it on, whatever. I'm not saying that from time to time that everybody needs some type of shit like that. I'm not the one that needs stuff like that, whatever. I don't have need no affirmations. I don't have no vision boards. None of that. I ain't saying that people that have them, there's something wrong with them. I ain't saying that. But not back in the day, to be honest with you. Back in the day when I see people with all that bullshit, I be like, oh, they weak. That's just me. Okay. But I have changed. Okay. My I've expanded my knowledge a little bit and I have changed. Okay, and I see the psychology behind it. I get it, right? But I don't be needing all of that. And I know a lot of people that just don't need all of that. I don't need no dope. I don't need no liquor. I don't need no special type of sea moss and all that bullshit. I don't need all of that. I just don't know what's going on, right? But it is what it is, right? My thing is, and I think because I don't need it, I think that other people that don't need shouldn't need it, or I can't be with somebody that's gonna constantly need it from me. That is not what I will sign up to do. I have cheered all my life. I have taken the little skirt off, the little black and white with little saddle shoes off, and put the pom poms down. I have time for that. Sometimes my life moves very, 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 very fast. And you got to keep up or you're going to get left behind, honey. So I'm not, in other words, I'm not your subordinate. I'm not none of them things. And if I make more than you, I ain't even factoring that in the equation because I can make less than your motherfucking ass. I'm gonna have the same mindset because I'm not your slave. See, new black, you like slaves. You are almost the equivalent of a slave owner. Yeah, maybe not all the way physically, right? But damn sure mentally. You're a fucking slave owner. I don't sign up for that shit like that. So I'm gonna always run your blood pressure up. But the shit you hear me say and do, guess what? People that treat me like they want to be treated, they don't never get called a bitch ass nigga. Because they don't have bitch ass nigga activities. And it's not like I don't have evidence to support bitch ass, bitch ass nigga activities. Are you kidding? I can see if I was just out there picking out, oh, that's a bitch ass nigga. You a bitch ass nigga. That's one right there. That's bitch ass nigga. No. I meant evidence. And I don't want to hear, and know what else gets me? I only started hearing this shit when I got out here. They be talking, that's your perspective. That's your perspective of a bad person. That's your perspective of a bitch ass. That's your perspective of a no good ass nigga. No, and same go for women. No, it's not. Let me tell you why. Cause if you get a bat and hit a dog in his head, that's bad. I don't give a fuck. There's no changing of perspective. It don't matter who taught us who bad. It's bad. It's fucked up. Stop playing these games. Only fucked up ass individuals come up with those types of motherfucking type of justification of excuses. Because real people and good people, they don't say all of that. I invest time in who I fuck with. So I have this down to a science. I try my best to get away or not even run into old fucked up ass individuals. I got to hear all that crazy shit. I don't deal with no people like that, really. Nanny babies. It's so crazy. I mean, I don't be having time for all of that. That's crazy. It's like you do fucked up shit. It's not my perspective. It's not your. It's fucked up shit. That's just like a lie and the truth. Like that people even try to say, "Oh, it's my truth," and yeah. What the fuck you talking about? It's the truth and it's the lie. It's not my truth. It's not your truth. It's just the truth. That's just it. All this old mind game manipulating ass shit. That's what I'm just like, boy, that boy. Don't get me started. I'm trying to tell you, I don't want to. I don't want to start no shit. Just go ahead on with that. You black, yo, the way you think and the way that's that pimp ass shit. That manipulating ass shit. And pimps ain't nothing but a manipulator for the motherfucking fee. You goddamn right. And baby, that is not gonna work with me ever. I got too many goddamn examples of people that ain't like that. Y'all are the what? The abnormal. Y'all are the minority. Not me. Just fucked up. Can't do, it's just crazy. All this, justifying it and excusing the different behaviors and shit like that. Only when it benefits them. Only when they try to clean up their motherfucking what you call it, their rep and all that what's done is done. All you can do is don't do it no more. But you can't do that because you're no good. And that's why Levi want to win at all costs. He keep doing the same thing. Got to go after your credentials. Got to go after your credibility. When you have none to go after, hmm, I can't take you motherfuckers serious. I can't. Y'all would get hurt in my neck of the woods. But we tell you how it is. How they say around here, how ISE. You goddamn right. Nobody got time for this shit. Right. It ain't your truth, my truth, your perspective, my perspective, the way you look at it, the way I look at it, who taught you that. None of that. It's logic, common sense. If I go out there and push a child down, even if that child, um, was out of line or whatever, that's bad. It shouldn't matter how nobody look at it. But a motherfucker with serial killer, just a dirty ass, oh, what, just a old person that just don't mean nobody no good, whatever. Of course, they'll just justify all kind of behaviors. Of course. Shit, I can write a book on people. You got me fucked up. But I got it all up here. It just don't make no damn sense. And if it's wrong for one, it should be wrong for the other. Case closed. Shut up, fool. He was a serial killer after I dated him. Damn. Can I have some give me a little something? Damn. It's killing ass. Killing people. My poor friend said, you almost got me killed. If I go through a large number of people, are you serious? Let me tell you. Of course, even when it comes to my child, the standards, I don't move the pole. The bar is might even be a little harder. Let me tell you. One day after a game, now trust me, somehow we ended up with the tennis and the lacrosse coach for basketball. I don't know how this happened, but he shouldn't have been coaching no basketball. And you know how you have some of them, you know how those girls that you know how I didn't have a like if my cycle was on, I was crazy, right? I was Chucky. I didn't have those type of problems. But some of them, some people are bipolar when they cycle on. Oh my gosh, that particular after that game, they were up. I think it was 21 points at the half. Came out and lost the game. She was over it. White school, all that type of shit. She was just over it. So apparently in the back, she done clicked. And she knows she's not to disrespect no adult. Ever, really nobody, but especially no adult. He comes out of there, he was like, you need to get your daughter. I'm like, what? And so I went back there to see what the hell was going on. And she told me what happened, and I checked her ass. Right? I come out there and tell two of the most, one parent is still my good friend to she a good friend to slash best friend kind of depends, right? On how I'm looking at it. But this other lady, and both of them are very astute people. When I come from in the back, I had told them what she had did, and I was very mad at her. No, they told me. Somebody shit. Somebody should have told them. Somebody had to do it. I'm like, huh? I know. She's in the wrong. Like I said, oh my gosh, I can't believe y'all. They was acting like, yeah, she was in her right. Hold on. She was like, they was like, she was right for clicking on that damn man. No, she wasn't. She was wrong. Very. We don't disrespect we don't disrespect adults or elders or however you want to look at it. And she was that was I mean that was embarrassing. But she doing that thing, baby. That motherfucker, you have to cuss her ass out. I done had to get off the phone with her a couple of times. Just the asking of a question. She make you feel like you have disrupted her motherfucking life. You be like, how you doing today? Fine. I'm like, oh God. I be like, you on that? And it's so crazy. Every time I ask her, you on your cycle? Yeah, I can tell because her attitude. That's how I've been invested in people. I can tell. I don't know her weeks or her days no more. Shit, I can tell her attitude. So she clicked on that man. So yeah, I'm just not telling you anything that I it's subjective. It depends on who it is or whatever. Everybody. But I'm telling you, thank God. Thank the Lord that where the relationships um aren't really voluntary um not really voluntarily. I don't have to go through all of this. Get shit out of here. It's very voluntary. I don't have to do this. I don't have to deal with none of these people. You know, except that people I'm pretty sure I want to deal with. Other than that, cause this would drive me crazy. Cause a lot of times I look to others to be my moral compass, or at least to help out with it. Shit. Oh Lord, you know what, boss? I sent you the wrong message. I sent you the wrong message. That message went for you. I meant to send you that picture, but that I sent you the yeah, I am. Hold on. Hold on, shit. Hold on, wait a minute.
Miss Angie, you a brand new black away.
What? What happened? He ain't
I
gone.
don't know. He's not responding. He, he
No,
came
he'll
in
get
here saying he
somewhere.
wanted to start some shit, then he gonna run away from the smell.
Wait a minute. I'm sorry, y'all. I got to get this message right. I am gonna stop. Okay. There we go. Like, hold on. Oh, did I tell y'all? I think I might have a touch of that little one of them head things. And hold on. Anyway, I hope I got it all straight with all the text messages and I hope everybody. I hope I got sent the right text message to the right person. Cause baby, I'm over here messing it all over. Like, ooh, ooh, you know what? I might have to separate these phones. That's what somebody gonna have to go to the phone. Somebody's gonna have to go to the back line, cause baby, the main line in the sky, cause baby, I'm messing this all up. I got everybody. I'm sending y'all the wrong stuff. Lord have mercy. Wait a minute, hold on. Let me make sure I didn't send it to this person. Okay. All right, I didn't send it to you. All right, I'll make sure I ain't send it to you. Good Lord. But anyway, Cookie, I am still trying to undo because I sent people photos of that stuff that I got in the mail, and I told them I didn't order that. And just by the pictures of the stuff, you could tell I didn't order that. I done sent the wrong message and the pictures to the wrong people. Like, ooh, oh shit. Oh my goodness. I need it. Yeah, well, Cookie, you got it. Cookie, you see this stuff, so you know I ain't ordered this.
What you talking about? What I saw earlier?
Yeah, you know I ain't ordered this. You seen that big old penis?
I don't know, Miss Angie. Maybe you got some secrets you want to tell us.
What? See, you know what? You Evetish. You Evetish. You ain't bad. You got to bet like that because she'll do some fuck shit like that. Now you know damn well I ain't order no. First of all, so we're gonna tell the people what this is. This is a stroker set. First of all, what would I need with a stroker set? I have nothing to stroke, and this is the big one. This is a big white penis with a and if I was to order a penis, it's going to be an electronic penis. It's not going to be a penis that I got to do it myself. I wouldn't order no stuff like this here. I ain't got one of them cookies. I ain't got nothing to stroke with. They call it, you see what it says right there? Stroker set. I opened that box up. I was like, oh,
But doesn't matter what size and color it is. You just want a stroke, right?
no, sweetie. No, sweetie. First,
It's about the feeling. It's about, going into that state of mind of just ooh la la. Does it matter? Like, long as the size fit, the color shouldn't matter. Or
cookie, I am not
uh
ordering. No, ma'am. I'm not going to order a big. First of all, again, I'm not going to order a dildo. Ain't that a dildo? Or is that would you consider that a penis? Is that
it,
what they
it,
call?
let me look again. Let me look. Let me get a
Because
closer
I
look.
don't think a dildo is a battery operated device, and just a regular old big old penis,
All right, let
which
me see here.
what that is.
Uh,
the ham sandwich?
No, I don't like no big black, no big white one. Bless it.
Okay, wait a minute. Wait.
Okay, see, I got it all messed up. Oh Lord. Right. I'm trying to tell you my story be what a one. I'm trying to tell you all kind of shit be happening to me. Yes. Did you see how
Okay,
big that penis is? You see how big that big white penis is?
that's not big. That's
What?
okay. It's normal. That's normal.
Huh?
Huh? That's normal.
Normal baby for your coochie, but not for mine.
What I like about it is it gives you three different things so that you don't get no kind of yeast infection or no kind of bacterial infection that you have insert for each hoe. That's
Wait a
neat.
minute, but that baby, hold on. I thought you supposed to be worldly, honey. That thing, that's for men. Those three different, that's for men. That ain't for women. That's for men. I need somebody up here that can help out with this sex education because this lady here don't know the fuck it is she talking about.
No. Okay, the big white thing, right? So then if you look at the package, you could put it
The
on the
big
big
white
white,
thing.
right. You put each thing on the big white package. If you want to do a blow job, you gotta insert for that. If you want to do it in the booty, you gotta insert for that. If you want to do it in the poontang, you gotta insert for that. So you have three different uh openings that you can put this thing on so that you don't infect those other openings in case you ain't disinfected good
Oh
enough.
my God. I need somebody to help with the sex education. And this is a
I'm
shame. When I got to explain what it is, you know this is terrible. First of all, Cookie, listen, these are for two different listen, the big old penis, okay, that is to
uh-huh.
stick in in your situation or somebody's butt or whatever. The big penis.
Right.
Hold on. Those three pocket things, they go on a penis. That's not going up inside of you or whatever. How you gonna get a feeling with sticking the penis into one of those things? You just sticking it in there and nothing is happening. You ain't getting no feeling from that. Those three things go on the man's penis. The three things go on the man's penis. Cause somebody explain.
Yes. Yes.
Okay,
But I'm
so
saying the three things
go
is for a different thing. So if you look at the picture, right? You put it on and you want to give a blow job. You got your plastic rubber thing for that. Then you take it off. Now you want to take it in the ass. You put on your rubber thing, you put it in your ass. Then you take it off. Now you want to put it in your poontang. You take it,
That
put it on the
don't go
poontang.
in your stuff, Cookie. You're not listening. Those three things go on men, not women. The lady in the picture, she's just there for moral support. She's just there to be a package whore. That's it. Them three things go on men. Can I get a man up here to help? Thank you. Boss. That's what another dude told me. He said this is a gay guy setup. I didn't want to go into all of that. And that's why I went to start. I said, well, damn, what neighbor is this? You know, my mother inquisitive ass. That's what they actually told me. He said, this is gay guy shit. Okay. These things, they don't go on a woman. That woman is on that package. She's just a package whore. She just there to make the package look, thank you, boss. She's there to make the package look more appealing. No, it says anus, meaning that man is going to that the little thing, it acts like an anus for a man. The mouth thing in the middle acts like a mouth for a man, and the coochie acts like a coochie for a man. A man is putting his real thing in there. Now that big old penis on the side, that's something totally different. That is going into somebody's hole. I can't confirm or deny if it's a man or woman, but brought together with this stuff. It came in my house as a package. this is a gay guy setup. That's what my friend told me. He told me this some gay shit. I was like, oh,
Okay. So I'm confused now. I'm totally confused.
okay. Well, Mister Blessed. Okay, don't look at me funny when I send it to you, but I'm gonna send it to you. She's still confused. I can't. Let me send the Blessed. He'll explain it to you. Don't, Mister Blessed. I'm sorry, but it's gone. It's to you. It's to you. Hey, you got it. You got it. I'm trying to tell you. Yes, the lady is just to help out. You know what I'm talking about? You know how they have the women, the lay up there, whatever. This don't go on her. This go on his package.
Okay, but the thing said the mouth. So I'm just not understanding.
To get
Either
a
way,
blowjob, to get a blowjob, Cookie. That's it. It acts like a blower. It's a blowjob. And when I have to explain this, I know. Oh my Cookie, come on now. I thought you was Miss 50. Come on now.
I'm Miss 50 for what I do, but I never practiced. I've never been in the mix of no gay stuff going on to see stuff like this. So I'm just thinking that it belonged to the penis. You put it on the penis to do those three different acts.
Then how are you? What are you getting out of it if it goes on this penis that's on by this picture? What you getting out of it? Nothing.
Because
It's a
maybe it's like okay. Maybe I want to just try something different. I don't know what this thing is made of and
what
how.
you gonna just stand there with the penis and one of them things and just sit up there and just y'all know I'm doing it behind the scenes. I'm just showing you. I'm just running some multiple shit. I'm just gonna show you. Ain't nothing stimulating myself. No Cookie because these are two different things. That package
I'm think
of
I'm thinking I got the penis right. I put that one thing on that says ass, and when I put it on the penis, I can put it up my ass, and maybe it won't feel like it's plastic going up in there. Feel like maybe it's made out of like some real kind of make it feel like the baloney story I told y'all. Then I take that off.
you
I
think
put the next one on. I'm gonna give it a blowjob. It's not plastic or rubbery. It's more of a something feeling like a real thing. And the same thing with the booty.
no
That's what I
Cookie,
thought. It was a toy for
how you gonna
women
put that rubber thing up in your booty hole? How you gonna do that?
because you got lubrications and stuff like you would
So
with a
you
real thing.
so so you're not concerned about that thing being up in your booty equally. Like it's not tilting to the side or whatever. You're not concerned about it. Cookie, think, Cookie, think. Can you do that? Even you got the boss in the chat confused. She confused. You got all us confused.
Well, I'm pretty
Like
sure there's other. Listen,
you the
got me
only one that's
choking.
confused. You're the only one confused, Cookie.
Got me choking. Damn. I'm thinking there's probably another piece of toy that you can sit like a pole, and you can put the dill thingy on the pole, and then you can sit on it when you put that little other cushion to make it easier to go in, and maybe it won't be so painful. So, like,
Cookie,
say if I just
where's
got this
your set?
pole thing mounted on my chair, I can sit there and go up and down on it from the back.
Cookie. The box
Yes,
says the box. It says stroker set. Who has something to stroke? Who is that for?
the
And
man.
okay, so he's taking the little anus thing, and I guess inside makes it feels like an anus. He's putting that on the end of his situation and going to town with that. Then, if you want a little mouth action, he could put that one in the middle on his situation and let it go to town. And then, if he want a coochie, he could put that on there and go to town on that. That big old penis on the side, that is for somebody else to do something else with. That ain't got nothing to do with what's going on with this box.
Oh, okay, okay. I was thinking it was, put together. So okay, now I see it. So he puts it on. Okay, okay. So he gets a sensation of those things with what he wants done.
Right, right.
But
Whatever he wants done, that's what he gonna put on the end of his situation.
okay,
He's gonna let it go.
okay. I get the mouth part. I feel like I get the ass, and I think they mixed it up. When they showed the actual picture, that the two end ones should be on the other side of each other. Okay, so that's the pussy, that's the lips, that's the butt. Okay, I got it. Okay, so it's gonna make him feel like he's actually in. It's just him doing it by himself. It's not a group
Right,
effort for the
right.
man.
He can,
Okay,
yeah,
I got it now.
he
Miss Fugle,
can
you
do it.
happy? You proud of me? I got it right. I finally got it. I wasn't. I don't know.
Yeah,
Maybe I was.
yeah, no, the person that ordered this shit that came to my house was just nasty. I'm like, huh? I'm like, oh, this big old penis. I'm like, you got me. Damn.
Okay, so this is just something he's using for himself. He's not doing it to someone else.
Right, right.
Okay, I got you.
Hmm.
Wow. Yeah. Well, Miss Angie, you know what I would have did? So did they both come together?
Huh?
Did they both come together?
What you mean?
The kit and the penis.
No, 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 no. That's two. That's two different things. They didn't come together. I said those are two different things because it came in the same box, but you could tell it's not together. The pocket coochie it's on the box. Cookie. Relook at
Okay.
the box. The contents of the box is what I put on the bed.
So did you find the owners?
No, Cookie, you hear me tell the story? I said I couldn't take that to them after I done open it. What I'm say? What I don't say?
You could have packaged it back up and made it seem like that's the way
No,
it
I
came. How would
ripped
they know?
into it
You
because
tore
I
you tore the
thought it
box all the way up,
was.
huh?
Yes, I ripped into it because I just thought it was, one of my many packages that I get. And when I opened it, I'm like, oh shit, this ain't mine. I was
That's
like,
what I'm saying
oh
to you. Cause
shit.
don't let it go to waste. Don't go let it go to waste. That'll be a nice little invite for your next,
Oh yeah.
fiesta.
Cause check this out right here. You know, if I was to even bring something like that to the situation and knowing that the guy, and matter of fact, it was me and Tony's best friend that told me it was a gay setup kid. You don't know, I already know. And so if the best friend know, Tony know too.
Wow.
It ain't like we even like that to be even doing that, but we're not even doing that. But it is what it is.
I say, each his own. Whatever turns you on. I mean, it's probably fun.
I guess so.
I would try to figure some stuff out with it.
I
See
know
what
you would. Experiment. Well, I'm gonna put that thing on there. No, if I come to some situation like that, he gonna be like, no, why don't you do it? Why don't you,
exactly,
you
Miss Google.
know?
She said a blow up doll. I, I'm just a true believer in whatever sexuality you practice. However, whatever it takes to get you off and put a smile on your face, go for it.
Yeah, but check this out right here.
Did you see
Check
what
this out right.
Blessed said?
Wait a second,
He said,
Angie.
"Do you be looking at these people weird who you know the dress belongs to?"
I have never seen them. I have never seen them, but I definitely rode by the house, and they had one of them funky names, like one of them,
What's the funky
9/11.
name?
One of them 9/11 ass people.
Oh God.
Do you know when we went to the freaky shop? Do you know they sell something like it was like a mold? I ain't saying it was Beyonce's ass, but that's who they had on there, like Beyonce's ass on there, and it was crazy. Mhm. Mhm.
Miss Eula said,
Mhm.
Lord. I don't know. I'm just a true believer in being yourself and doing whatever please you. It's all right. It's all right.
Mhm. Yeah.
Where'd you go, Miss?
Hold on for a minute.
Did she say hold on because she was did you say something or show something or she want me to talk? So what do y'all people think? Would y'all like to get one of those in the mail as a Christmas gift? I'd say hell yeah. Why not? Ain't nothing wrong with a little bit of, experimenting. It's like how do you know what you like or don't like if you don't give it a try? Right? Blessed, how about you? Would you try it? Would you experiment and see? What you doing, Miss Angie?
I'm laughing. You asking Mr. Blessed it, but he
Uh,
experiment.
yeah, I believe from what I gather from him and Open and probably even New Black, if it accidentally was in their mailbox, I think they would try it out. If I'm in the situation, I'll just use my jacks that I have left in my hand. Oh my goodness. And that's why, okay, but you don't have the jacks. It's like a blow up doll. It's a accessory when you're alone, you don't want to be bothered, rather you can't find someone or whatever. And you're in that mood and you want to feel that it's supposed to feel like the real thing and you got it in your drawer, why not? You don't want to be bothered with, your black book, or your girls out of town. Like, why not? Ain't nobody gonna know about it, right? 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 That's my thought. Who's gonna know?
Mm-mm.
I bet TV would. That's probably why he had to drop down. He probably went online to try to. He said he had the phone call to take. Probably had to, see how to order this thing.
To order the what? Do he want me to send him this?
Send
Him,
the
so
address
that
of the invoice.
yeah. Now if he asks for the big white thing, I'm gonna be like, Davy,
I know what
uh,
Jack Star, bless it. I know what you were saying, but I'm saying this thing
I
has
don't,
a kit. It's not just the
I don't
hand
know.
job. You can get the BJ, you can get the JJ, you can get the boom boom, filling. Your hand can only
But
do one thing.
I didn't know what no Jacks was.
Jackson's his hand, jacking off.
What's up? Can y'all hear me?
Yes,
Who's that?
sir.
Hey, new black. You come up
What's
here
up,
to cuss us
everybody?
out.
No, I ain't listening to them cussing nobody out. You know what I mean? A lot of people have a wrong perception about me, and that's fine. You know what I mean? But what I've been typing in the chat is my thoughts for the longest. And I just came to show y'all, Cookie, that I always kept my thoughts to myself. You know what I mean? For
Mm-hmm.
the longest, I never ever tried to come at you, DV. Or I mean, I play with Miss Walker. I joke around with her, but I don't be disrespectful. You know what I mean? But for the most part, I keep my own thoughts to myself. You know what I mean? Well, because of what one man likes, that's what he likes. You know what I mean? What I like is what I like. You know what I mean? But I feel, I hate to use that word feel 'cause as a man. I don't like to use that word feel because I don't be my feelings. But at times, thinking that you be coming at me some type of way. Let me finish before you come out. I'm like, why is women always coming at me some type of way? Like the other week or last week or whatever, like y'all couldn't hear me. He was like, you may speak. First of all, can a woman tell me I may speak? Like, the fucking my mic is fucking up is fucking up. And how's a woman gonna tell a man they may speak? I'm like, I ain't gonna respond to that shit. Well, I don't know if you're joking or if you're serious. I don't know, but that's not the world I live in. You know what I mean? Then it's like I be thinking in the past, oh, they ain't got no brains and they ain't got no mind of their own and this and that. I'm like, you know what? Come on, man, I ain't gonna get off into that. You know what I mean? Because that's your opinion, but I keep my opinions. I always kept my opinions to myself. Always. I listen, sit back and listen how you and DV go back and forth. I love you, baby. I love you too, baby. This and that. But I'm like, damn, ain't this woman married? You know what I mean? These are my thoughts that I never, ever, ever spoke on ever because I keep my thoughts to myself. I never try to rub nobody the wrong way on here. Just social media. You know what I mean? Can y'all still hear me?
Yeah, we hear you.
What's
I
good
hear
with it,
Okay.
you.
Black Panther?
I hear
We
you.
hear you. I'm on mute
What's
though.
good? Okay. So what I was saying is like I understand Miss Walker like, well, Cookie, this is his way of life. This is you be like, yeah, but that's wrong, and this is that. It's not wrong. First of all, it's wrong only if you try to deceive a woman into going with your program. I don't deceive a motherfucking not one woman, neither one of my wives I've ever deceived. I come at them, let them know this is my program. You either fuck with me or you don't. It don't make me no matter. Choice is yours. You get the fuck on, or you can come and stay. It don't matter to me one way or another. Well, I'm not putting you in no trick bag. I'm not trying to deceive you. I'm a real man when it comes down to voicing my opinion. Let them know what the fuck it is and what it's not going to be. What is and what it's not going to be. Either you're going to accept it or you're not. It's going to be somebody else. Whether you accept it, me for who I am, or you get the fuck on. It don't matter to me. You know what I mean? I found another woman that will accept it. You know what I mean? But I mean, now it's going to be, at the end of the day, you're going to be blessed, highly favored. You know what I mean? Why? Because I have the keys to your happiness. I have the keys to your happiness. Or you gonna fuck with one of these ugly, musty motherfuckers over here in Africa that ain't on shit. You gonna fuck with them. I don't give a fuck. I really don't give a fuck. I'm a real man. I don't try to sugarcoat nothing or none of that shit. Now, I was kind of coming at you earlier when I was like, okay, well, let's see you tell your husband in front of your husband, baby, yeah, like you and DV play online or whatever. So yeah, sucking your dick on Sunday and this and that. Let's see you say that shit up to your husband. Let's see what he say about this. You know what I mean? I know you're not gonna do. I knew that no woman in their right mind that's giving you credit. I know you in your right mind. You never gonna tell your man, "Oh, he's right here, baby." You know, I flirt with this man online. I talk about, yeah, I suck your dick on a Sunday through Thursday. Huh? Ain't no man gonna hear no shit. He gonna be filing for divorce because you're
Oh,
not being.
can I
Hold on,
can I
let me
stop
finish.
you
Let
for
me
one
finish.
minute?
Let me. No, hold on. Let me finish. Let me finish. You cut in like Levi said, you talk as long as you want. You know what I'm saying? But I know for a fact. I know for a fact. Ain't no woman in their right mind, knowing that you in your right mind, is ever going to tell the husband, like you say, he's paying all the bills. You know what I mean? Keeping you happy. You know what I'm saying? You his wife, and he has a wife somewhere else or whatever. And you agree to that. Like he was being real, and he told you what the fuck it is, and you accepted that. That's the same thing with my situation. Whether you agree with it or not, it is what the fuck it is. You know what I mean? So I try, as people, we need to start keeping our opinions and our what's the name to ourselves. Because I never, ever tried to come at you, DV. I came at DV the other night, matter of fact. Because DV on the other live or chat or whatever, but he said something like, "Nah, Blue Black Panther, we gonna have to block you now, bro. You can't be coming up here telling all these women no motherfucker." First of all, bro, I was talking to you when I said motherfucker because you made a statement and you said something about uh you said somebody's name, whatever her name was. What is he talking about this pimping this and pimping that? Oh, you don't
Yeah,
gotta ask her.
yeah,
You
I
don't have
remember
to
that.
ask her. You ask me, bro. You ask me what the fuck I mean when I say that. How you gonna ask another bro my thoughts on what I am playing? Like she know me who the fuck I am. That's what I said. That's what I said. Motherfuckers be acting slow as hell. That's what I said. I wasn't talking to no woman, and then I feel like you put your cape on, comes to the rescue, jump out the window, and it crashed. You know what I mean? Hey, black, we didn't call no motherfucker, no woman, no motherfucker. Bro, I was calling you a motherfucker. I'm a real ass man. I don't be, bro, I don't come at nobody on this motherfucker. I joke with Miss Walker because I hear her. Wait a minute, motherfucker. Wait a minute, you bitch ass nigga. I talk shit about that because I'm like, damn, Miss Walker off the hinges. No, I be thinking to myself, and it's my thoughts, like I'm entitled to. No wonder Miss Walker, she got a good ass job, or had a good ass job before she retired, or before she stopped doing law. She had a good ass job. I'm pretty sure she beautiful and sexy because I always heard her say something about she had a big old ass that somebody say. So how's this woman got a big old ass? She's sexy. She's smart. And ain't got a law degree. Why this woman ain't got no husband? Why? These are my thoughts though. That I never ever spoke on ever before until now. Till now I speak on this shit. You know what I mean? But I be thinking it's like something is wrong. And I'm like, that's why Miss Walker ain't got no fucking. No. These are my thoughts. These are my thoughts that I never ever
Okay,
spoke
let me
on.
go.
No,
Hold
no.
on.
Let me
I
finish.
don't know who
Let me
got to
finish.
go first. Who gonna get you first? But
Let me.
we gonna
Okay,
take
y'all can take y'all turns. I don't care. Y'all can tag team and do all that shit. The truth is the truth, but it's no disrespect to you. But this is what I be thinking when I listen to your show. I'm like, damn. Okay, she got these degrees. She got this good ass career. It's not a job. It's a career. That's a one of a kind uh, as a black woman, that's a one of a kind. You know what I mean? Because there's not a lot of women on here that ain't on shit. Most of these women are on this sector. They overweight. They got health problems. They smoke. They drink. You know what I mean? And I'm like, damn, what type of man gonna sign up for some shit like this when a woman do all these abominable things, smoking, drinking, out of shape, cursing, health problems, like then got kids, like. Did a man still marry them? I'm like, these my thoughts though. But I'm like, what type of man can agree to some shit like that? Not me. Devil is a motherfucking lie. I'm not doing no shit like that. You know what I mean? Because I look for the best of the best who I could get to go along with my program, start off fresh, and then they gonna follow when I lead as a man. I'm gonna lead. I'm not gonna take no backseat to no bitch. No, excuse my language. I never took a backseat to no bitch. You know what I mean? So it's like it's not disrespectful to no woman in the chat. That's just my way of speaking. You know what I mean? So I'm not calling nobody in the chat no bitch. That's not me. But that's just saying I'm just saying how my mind is. I know Then y'all say this not equal, or no, it's not. That's not fair. Or if I can do it, you can do it. No, it's not that I can do it, you can do it. It don't work that way. No, because men, a lot of women don't understand how life works. A lot of women don't understand how life works. Y'all, when y'all in y'all 20s and y'all 30s, this is a chance for y'all to get a man and keep a man. You know what I mean?
Oh,
But when y'all 30, not 30, well, probably 45, 50, 55, 60, y'all let y'all best years go. You know what I mean? And that's why a lot of women right now are not married, because they feel like they got the upper hand. Or my boyfriend, my baby daddy cheat on me, so it didn't work out, and that's why I'm by myself now. No, you picked him. You got to lay. You picked him. You had his baby. You put a whole body out your pussy. So you should stick with this
mhm,
motherfucker, for better or for worse, for sickness or health. That's how that shit works. You don't have the option. You know, overall, most women don't have the option where they can have two baby daddies, three baby daddies, four baby daddies, and then they feel like, oh well, I could just go ahead and find me another man. Ain't no man want to sign up for no shit like that. No man that's in their right mind. Now you might get a man that's getting out of jail and needs somewhere to stay, or from another country that want a green card. Yeah, they can do that some shit. They can do some sick ass shit like that if they want to. You know what I mean? But I don't know a lot of men that's gonna beat down the door of a woman to give her when she got all these factors going on in her life. It's not an equal world. I didn't make the world. I didn't make the world. Nobody in this shot made the world. But this is the world we live in. Whether you agree with it or not, men have the say so over who they want to marry. Women have the say so on who they want to give their pussy to. That is it. So give your pussy to the right man. Give your pussy to the right man, and he'll marry you. But if you give it to the wrong man, you gotta deal with the situations and the outcome of that shit. No matter how much you make, how little you make, how good you look, how bad you look. That's just it. You have to take care of yourself. Neither one of my wives, I tell them what I don't allow women to drink. I don't allow women to smoke. Because I don't want to be sitting up playing doctor to no bitch. I got to give her insulin shots. I got to give her this pill for this. Yeah, I don't want no shit like that. I don't want to do
mhm,
no. I don't want to sign up for no shit like that. That's stressing me the fuck out. As a man, that makes my job harder. So I'm gonna pick the best of the best that's willing to listen, shut the fuck up, and
mm,
be blamed. And we both, because I'm gonna follow God's law, and God's gonna lead
mhm,
me, tell me how to lead these women in the right direction and bring them out of the poverty, the misery that they are in. You know what I mean? First, just like I told you, I got one woman here to the USA already. She just finally sent me $2,000 the other day. I had to fight with her for the longest. She's like, I thought you was my friend. Bitch, I am your friend. But you still owe me. I could left your funky ass over in Africa some motherfucking where, bitch. I told you when I bring you over here, help you get over here, it's gonna
mm.
be a fee. It's gonna be a fee. It's not for free. It's a fee, and the fee is gonna be $2,000. So in the beginning, she agreed to that, but then when she feel like I got the upper hand, bitch, I will call immigration on you and send your motherfucking ass back to where the fuck you came from. Do not play with me, bitch. Don't play with me, bitch, because I have your name, I have your address, I have everything on you, bitch. Do not play these games with me. So then when I tell her that, oh, you was like that, give you the $2,000. Okay, good. Send me my $2,000. And then now I can show you how to make more money than that $2,000 you just gave to me. It's gonna be you have to make a sacrifice. You have to make a sacrifice. You know what I mean? Because if I'm doing going to my smart ass brain that God gave me, then bitch, you have to listen to me and do what the fuck I say do, and that way you're gonna be blessed. But it's gonna be a fee. Now y'all can go ahead and say y'all please. I'm gonna put my phone on mute and listen to y'all.
Who's
I
first?
can't hear nothing. Okay, let me go first. So, Mr. New Black. So let me tell you something, right? Because I know my worth. I know who I am. I know what I have. I know what I can do. I know what I have done and all of that. Guess what? I don't have to be stay married to nobody that I don't have to stay married to, that I don't want to stay married to. I have good enough sense and common sense and enough wherewithal to if I'm in a relationship that doesn't please me, I can get the hell up out of it. So it's not like I've never been married. I've been married twice. I've been engaged 5 times, four different, well, two to the same man. So you could say four. Okay? So I don't have a worth problem. I don't have that. The point is, I'm not settling for any on everything. I will be treated like I want to be treated. I want to be treated, spoke to like I want to be spoken to, and all of that. You got me so motherfucking hot. I can't even speak, honey. So ain't nothing wrong with me. Trust and believe that. Apparently, you really don't listen to all my lives. They are still in line waiting for me. Okay. And sometimes I feel like because I have that set up like I don't have it set up like that, but because that's what it is, that's why sometimes I don't, be I take relationships light. Sometimes I'm not in a rush, and I can go. I got what it is, whatever. So don't ever worry about that. It ain't nothing wrong with me. Okay, trust and believe all of that. I stay in some type of relationship. Maybe not the ones that you like, but it's ones that best fits my need at that time. And if it's not, and if I don't want to be married, I don't have to be married. And I didn't. The thing about it is, it's not that I've never been married. I didn't stay married because I'm not willing to accept anything, and I definitely won't accept nobody that have the mindset that you have when it comes to women that you have. Are you out of your mind? I wouldn't do that if I was 21. And I ain't been 21 in a long goddamn time. That is not for me. I have done everything I needed to do with regards to schooling and my degrees. I've leveraged them. I've done it all. And right now I do what I want to do, what I like to do. So I'm not taking care of no nigga, none of that. Okay? I don't have to do none of it. I'm not dealing with no mental health issues and just a damn fool. I don't have to deal with. I ain't got none of that going on. So that's why. Oh, listen, I can't. I ain't even go there because it's gonna sound terrible. Because the way I'm talking, then you're gonna slide me over to the whole category. Because I was gonna tell you. Let me tell you. You go listen to the call with my friend on there. He'll tell you when the people come to town, the guys come to town. Who they call? Me. I'm not whoring or anything like that. You ain't getting none of this here. I'm just riding around with you, in town with you, or maybe going across state line. Okay? As what? I don't want to call no arm candy, no shit like that, but it is what it is. Please, nigga, Lord have my boy. I don't even want to talk about this shit. But trust and believe, I will never, ever, ever be under the goddamn tutelage or the control or the mind manipulation of anybody, especially a man. That's how you get prostitutes, crackheads, thieves, all them kind of motherfuckers. That ain't what I do. And I will hit you back, and I will sometimes hit you first. I will cut you out at all times. And if you don't like the program that I got set up for my life, guess what? I don't have no motherfucking no contract on your ass. If you don't like it, you can get the fuck on. But guess what happens? They usually fight the state, and I have to put their ass out. How about that? I have to put their ass out my life. So stop playing. Now, anything
Oh,
else?
Okay,
Nicolette.
can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
Miss Walker, this thing, social media, it don't really. I never really put like a lot of thinking into it. Really, it really don't matter to me. Nothing but love, respect for you. I flirted with you many, many times. I don't really care about. I don't. That's nothing that bothers me. I only flirt with the women that I think will be beneficial to me. This online, I know 100% that I'm never going to see you, never going to meet you, never going to take you out, but I still do it for, you know what I mean? Just like, oh, they feel like, oh, damn, that's it, that's all. You know what I mean? So it really don't bother me.
I know that's not even in the equation. That's not even in the equation. I don't know why that's a point of contention. That's not even in the equation. I wasn't even saying that but you said something about, well, why, like something got to be wrong with me because I ain't married now. No, something. Are you
No,
married?
I didn't
I
say
thought you
that.
said
No, what I
you
said
got to be
was
married.
what I said was my thoughts. My thoughts. I be thinking to myself. I never, ever, ever brought my thoughts on until now. I always kept my thoughts in my head. Always kept my thoughts in my head because that's where they started at. That's where they gonna stay at. You know what I mean? But except for that's with you. But with Cookie, it's like I be hearing little shots every now and then. Like, oh, they ain't got no mind of their own. These aren't real women. You know, I'm gonna let her get away with that. I'm gonna just sit back and observe and see what type of mo she be on. You know what I mean? And I sit back and I observe long enough, and I be like, oh, okay, you know what? Just go ahead, say your piece now without being disrespectful. Let me know how you feel now. You know what I mean? Well, I always kept my thoughts to myself, always. But go ahead, I'm gonna go back on mute though.
Okay. First, let me address the Sunday penis. Okay. That was said in somewhat of a joke
Go ahead.
because I would never tell anybody when I'm gonna suck a dick because honestly, I don't. That's on any given day. Okay.
Oh,
I have not in a very long time, and I'm 73 years old. But
no
anyway,
damn 73
so
years old.
I
I don't
pretty
believe
much
nothing he say.
sure, I'm pretty much sure I have never ever said to DV that I will or will not on a Sunday to him. I may joke about it and say it because everybody in the chat already knows the little joke conversation we had. But I'm being honest when I say I don't on a Sunday because I don't on any other day. Like I said, I can tell you it's probably been many years. Many. I probably can say 10. Okay. So that's not even something that my husband would even take serious for hearing me saying that because he knows how I talk. Do he agree? He thinks the things I say a lot of times on this live, he might think is not becoming of a woman. But in the same breath, because I'm from the culture that I'm from the country that I'm from, I can talk this way and not be penalized. Out of respect, should I give him that? Yeah, but I'm still me. So he doesn't take it as a disrespect. He just thinks it's a conversation I should not be having to anybody. But as we say, this is social media, and he knows I'm on here for entertainment purposes only. Now, as far as me coming at you, if that's the way you took it, I apologize because sometimes I do get emotional when it comes to this. And that's only because I do truly feel a woman, anybody, a man, a child should be able to express and say what they want, but also be treated with respect. So when I hear you say these things, I'm trying to understand. First, like I said, it's not the stereotype that a lot of people think about those countries that the women can't speak,
Bless it.
that they can't speak. But you give the impression that they cannot speak. And I'm trying to figure out, okay, do I go by what I know is correct? Or do I take it as he's just saying it's for shock purpose? Because I've asked you that a few times. Is this for shock value? Because I can't believe And that's just my opinion. Like you said, we have these opinions. We're entitled to them. You said you keep them in your head. I take mine out. I speak mine. I could be totally wrong, but it's still my opinion. It's still my conversation piece. And if you would like for me to stop talking about it, I will. But in order to do that, Black Panther has to also be respectable to how we feel and not make us feel like we are not to be heard. And I think when you said someone said you may speak now, yeah, we were joking because we were talking about you coming back from where you was at, and you were kind of quiet at first, but I think you were having technical difficulties. So we were just joking, saying you can speak because we thought maybe since you've been gone for so long, they had submitted your ass now, and you had to have permission to speak. That was kind of a joke. So that wasn't that we were coming at you. At least I wasn't when we said you could speak now. So you just said earlier, you said something about flirting. Do my husband know I'm flirting with someone else online? You just said, and see, this is where we have the difference of opinion or our opinion to speak. You said you flirt with Miss Angie because you like Miss Angie. You may never see her, meet her, never date her, never do all this stuff, but you flirt with her. So why can you
I don't
flirt? Because
flirt
you
with
got
me.
two
I don't
wives.
flirt with me.
But he
I
said
don't
it
flirt.
out of his mouth. I can only go by what a person say out their
I
mouth.
know
Because
that
like
is
I said, I
not
remember
flirting
everything that Black
with me.
Hampton mostly said. So I'm just throwing his words back to him. He said he flirts with you. So if he can flirt with you and you got two wives, why can't I flirt with DB and I got one husband? Because I'm a woman?
Mm-hmm.
No. So
Mm-hmm.
that's where I mean, like, you're going to be you, I'm going to be me. I understand that. The issue I think most of us women will have, and maybe some men, is when you speak the way you speak about a woman should be seen, not heard. And all the things that you say when it comes to a woman shutting the fuck up in a sense, because that's how we hear it. I'm the man. I do what I do. You shut the fuck up and do as I say. So it's not that I'm coming after you per se, perhaps. Maybe I'm just coming after the words that you're saying. Because I don't know you. I have nothing against you. I actually love you. I actually missed you while you were gone. Because you actually give us a conversation piece to talk about something other than R. Kelly.
That's a
Because
fact.
it's kind of fun and it's just entertainment in a sense. But it is your life. So trust me, I really ain't coming after you to um make you feel less than, because this is your life. I'm just trying to really understand who are these women, because I don't know no women like that, even from Africa. That's the only part I'm trying to get to understand. Like I said, I've been around these people for many years. Since I was 14, 15 years old, my sister's been married to an African from Ghana. I've been married to my husband for 16 years from Niger. I've been around so many different parts of Africa people, and not once have I seen an African woman that can't speak her mind. Yes, they are respectful, especially if they're a Muslim. They do treat their men way different than American women treat their men. But then you have some too that still, they may not be Americanized like me, but they still say what they want without the man slapping them in the fucking mouth and telling them to shut the fuck up. That part I've never seen. So I just wanted to know, like, who are these women? I asked my brother-in-law about his people in Ghana. I took away the Nigerian part, the Muslim part, Nigerian women. I mean the Ghana women. Is this true? You know? And he
Can I,
says, and he was born there. I don't know. I don't know where these women come from. He said,
can I
Uh-huh.
but
say
he
something?
said, he said, in his words, he's full of shit. So I left it alone because he didn't want to even talk about it. Like my husband will talk a little bit. My brother-in-law, who's from Ghana, he's like, "Is that all you want to know?" He's full of shit. I don't want to talk about this. That's all you want, Cookie? That's all you have for me? He didn't want to discuss it for real.
Can I say something
But
too,
like
Cookie?
he said to
Say it
me,
like
you
it.
know better. You know better.
I said, yeah, I just thought I asked. I just want, maybe I missed something throughout the years of you talking. But
You
maybe
act
it's a
like
part
it
of
did
Ghana that
not
he's not
happen.
from.
Can I say
Because
something
Huh?
too?
y'all don't know it. Because it would require that you for you to know every woman in that world. He didn't say
And
it
I
was a
understand
tradition.
that.
He said it was the way it is set up. I just don't understand what it's. Sometimes your understanding and just I don't understand. I don't understand because I can
I mean,
understand this. I mean, that's just me to be a woman from America. That would the statistics would if what you're saying it'd be like every woman in America is just like me. I know that's a goddamn lie. Same difference. He's
Can I
not
say
saying it's
something
a.
too?
It's
TT.
he's saying he is saying that what he. Steve, I heard you 50 times. I heard you. I heard you. I heard you. Well, I'm trying to get it out. Let me get it out and let me read this and I can get the fuck on. Listen. So what he is saying, he is not saying that's a tradition in African culture. That's how you are framing it. That's how you are packaging it and selling it. That's not what he's saying. He's saying that's how he set his life up. He found two willing participants, and it is what it is. It is his way or the highway. That don't that doesn't he doesn't say that is how that those people are over there. That's the normal tradition. He didn't say none of that. I don't understand what you're hearing. To me, ain't even about no checking and see if this is true or whatever. How you gonna verify somebody else's story? You need to check them with the girls and see if it's true. Do you know them? That's who you need to call. Your
Miss
brother-in-law,
Angie,
your husband, and everybody. I don't what.
I understand there's people all over the world and we don't know all of them. But I was trying to get a general idea because even though it
Somebody
may not
else's
be the
life.
no, on if this is something
That's what
that
you're
you ever
saying.
heard of or that you know about,
Do
just
they know
and then
Cookie? It is not a tradition. What the part of do you know what tradition means? It is not maybe not the norm. It is okay.
even if it's not the norm, it's Angie. Like I said, with him, if you want to, that's your truth. Okay, that's your truth. But for
Do
you,
the
like you said, that's
president
for
of
him.
Nigeria or wherever
That's
the fucking Africans are that you know
listen.
don't know what's going on in New Black Panther setup? They don't know. He
Okay,
don't know.
so then why is it that he wants, if that's for him, the same way I can't sit there and say if these women exist or not, or if it's true, whatever. He is now trying to implement this into our men
No.
to say you shouldn't have a woman talk back to you. Remember what that one night on a live, and he said that women should debate with women, men should debate with men. Now I'm looking at Blessed's point when he says, this discussion that New Black has should be with men who either gonna agree or disagree,
Okay,
but
you're gonna
most
fix my
all
bad
women
now.
want to disagree. So for him to think that we're not gonna be opinionated on how he thinks a man is the king and the law of the land, and women is like doo doo, horse shit on the ground because that's what he wants us to feel like. And we should not be even questioning what he says or how he feels or how he thinks. That's the point I'm arguing the most.
No,
So I'm
you
trying
are
to figure out what
correct.
type of woman is okay with you telling them, no, you can't talk. No,
Yeah,
you
I don't.
can't
The
see me
ones he
until.
got. The ones he got. What is part of you don't understand? The ones he has. What is the I don't
It's
what
not that
is
I don't
that?
understand. I'm not saying I don't understand. I'm gonna
Apparently
like
you
he
do.
do.
Apparently that's what you're saying. Because you and this
I
is
don't.
months later, two Africans that you done introduced to this question and you still don't get it. It's whoever he done picked. Whoever he
And
done picked over there, they
are
I
we
said
don't.
that they
having a
are down with
discussion?
whatever
I
it
don't think.
is. Blessed said, New Black, you are having a man conversation with women, and it will
Go
also be
ahead.
a misunderstanding. The point you are making is a conversation for men. That's the only way it would be understood. So if there is some men that understand his the way he thinks or whatever, that's fine too. Because just like I'm okay with women and men that don't get down with how I get down, I am also okay with you with me not getting down how you get down. Okay. Your lifestyle, I guarantee you, your lifestyle will never work for me. I guarantee you that. I'm not talking about nobody in particular. I'm talking about most of y'all. It would never work for me, especially if you think that I don't suppose to cuss somebody out when I feel like just because I'm not cussing them out because they didn't do nothing. I'm cussing them out because they did do something. That's when you start looking at me crazy. Like, well, she just cussing that person out for no reason at all. And yeah, no. Well, nope, nope. I'm not going to do it. I'm not. I'm never going to change that way. And here's the thing, and how I know it's it's not I'm not. It's not like I'm having selective outrage and selective cussing and shit. It's because some people they don't never have to get that same kind of energy. They get a sweet little, precious little lamb. You know why? Because they give me what I want and I need for them to get this sweet little, precious little lamb who empty out the safe when it comes to respect and care and concern and love and all that type of shit on their ass. Yeah, that's what they get.
Now,
That's why.
can I interject?
Uh,
I'm sorry.
Can I interject, Ms. Walker?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. Now, as far as me saying the men should talk and debate with the men or whatever, that was on a live where some I can't say woman, but some female was going off the hinges. She was talking about knock your teeth down your motherfucking throat. You bitch ass nigga this, you bitch. Like, huh? When is a woman, why is women here in this country think that it's okay or they think they can get away with knocking the teeth down a man's throat and he just gonna accept that? First of all, that's crazy. That's some sick shit. That's how no, that was why I said that the men should be debate or talk to the men on that live. That is why I said that because
But
when
who
the
that
women
was me
when
talking about knocking somebody's teeth out?
say what?
Was that me who talked about knocking somebody's teeth out?
No, no, not no. I said a
Oh,
so-called woman, so-called woman, because women don't talk like that, in my opinion. But so then she's talking about knocking. She was talking to Levi. You know what I mean? I forgot the woman, the female's name. You know what I mean? But I'm like, dang, these motherfuckers crazy. And I guess when she knocked his teeth down his throat, that he's gonna just step back and say, I'm not gonna hit a woman or a female. No, they don't go that way. But I understand because this country is backed up by a law that if you hit a female, then you're locked up, domestic, whatever. So that's why they do shit like that. I understand it. I understand it. But that's why I said that the women should deal with the women because women get emotional and they yell and they curse. So let them deal with each other and let the men deal with the men because the men is not gonna be like you bitch ass nigga. I'm gonna beat your ass. Men ain't gonna do that shit on social media.
Yes,
Whether they
they
can do
do.
it. Okay, now that I seen that, I don't see that for the most part. I hear some people talk like that, but I'm like, why are they talking like this? They just typing. It's like who the winner in the situation? The person that used the right spelling or the right typing or texting. It's like it's crazy to me to lip box with another man, a man lip box with another man on social media. Either y'all gonna meet up face to face or shut the fuck up. I mean, it don't make it's crazy to me. You
Well, I
know what I
do
mean?
agree
But
with
I
that.
guess it's social media though. So that's why I say let the women deal with the women. Let the men deal with the men. Because for the most part, I'm not gonna get over here and call DB, JoJo, Levi, Dana, anybody else. I'm not gonna get over here and curse them out for what and call them bitch ass niggas for what. There's no point in that.
Even if
If
they
I'm gonna
are
say
bitch,
that, if I'm gonna
even
say
if they
that, I'm
are
gonna
bitch,
face to face. Say
but
what?
even if they are bitch ass niggas, you ain't gonna if they doing they having a bitch ass nigga moment, and you
I'm
ain't
not
gonna
gonna
say
say it. I'm not gonna say it. Why?
okay,
Because I'm so much of a man. I'm gonna say it to your face. Link
okay,
up, face to face. Send you
okay,
my email. Send you my email, and whatever
okay,
happens, I lose my life or you lose your life, and it is what it is.
okay,
That's how I get
okay.
now.
Now and so that would
Is
make
lip
me
boxing?
believe that if you're not gonna say that to a man, if they're having a bitch ass nigga moment, when you see a hoe having a whole ass hoe moment, you won't say nothing to her either, right?
I don't. I never. Today, I never said you or Cookie or anybody else was having a whole ass moment.
I
I don't
know
talk like
hoe.
that. Oh, okay. I'm just saying I don't talk like that. Now, if I'm
Oh,
gonna say it, I'll say it face to face. Baby, you know you was. Woo-woo. I say it to the woman face or the man face. I don't get on social media and talk like that for what? Because now
okay.
it's about who can. So if I'm gonna talk that shit, if I'm gonna talk that shit to DV, to Levi, to Joe, whoever else, any of these men on here, I'm gonna send them my email address, and if they want to link up in whatever city and state, then we can link up in what city and state and deal with it like men. So why get on here? I be feeling like why get on here and curse your motherfucker out when you're not gonna do nothing? It's crazy.
Mm-hmm.
It don't make no sense to me. You
Right.
know what I mean? But that was one point. The second point is she said that okay, one guy said that's for the men for me to talk to the men like this. Okay, fella, cool. If for the people that's in their 20s and their 30s and even their 40s, you know what I mean? The men that's in the chat or whatever, that's tired and can't find real wives in this country, I will drop my email in the chat, and then y'all can send me some money, and I will show y'all not just Africa, but I've been to Paris, Dominican Republic. I have women in other countries. It's not just Africa, but my wives are in Ghana. But I have bitches in Paris, Dominican Republic also. You know what I mean? I'm the type of man. I ain't trying to buy property in other countries and then make money other ways. I don't just deal with America. Really, America all my fucking life. I think bigger and on a bigger level of things. You know what I mean? So I drop my email in the chat, and whoever wants to find real women, because there's certain women in America that think like, I ain't gonna call them by name, that be thinking I can do this. That's fine. But if y'all want some real women or wives to marry, then you know what I mean. I'll help y'all find some. You know what I mean? They beautiful, they in shape, they talk to you right. You know what I mean? And that's what it is. You know what I mean? We don't have to force ourselves. You can think outside the box as men. Just because you live in this country, don't mean you got to deal with the people that's in this country. Think outside the box sometimes. You know what I mean? And go out your way to find that special one that you want. Because a lot of women, a lot of women, including women in my family, at 60, well, nobody's in their 70s, at 60 years old, they don't have a man. I always tell them, no man, because you think like this, say this. No man want a real man like this. Men, okay, y'all have access on who y'all body to, and put it to, that's fine. But ain't nobody gonna put no ring. It don't mean a thing if you can't get a ring. That's the point of it all. So if the men won't, and the women too that's in their 20s and 30s, you know what I mean? Y'all need to, I ain't gonna say need to, but I would suggest that y'all think for yourselves, not just listen to me or Miss Walker or Miss Cookie, but think. If y'all want a husband, y'all gonna have to do what works for you. But if it's not working for you, in order to achieve your goal, you gotta do something different. Because ain't nobody gonna
But
marry
you
no shit like
know,
that.
everybody don't want to be married. You do know that, right?
I know, okay, yeah, some people, that's fine. They want to stay single, have their cake and eat it too. That's fine. So if they want to be 60 or 70 by themselves with a dog or a cat, they can do that too. There's no problem. I don't care. You know what I
But
mean?
it ain't nothing wrong. Cause sometimes what you don't understand is sometimes the benefit of being alone outweighs the problem of being with some goddamn food. Okay? And you might not, I don't know if you don't understand that, because, I mean, that is just as one dimensional of thinking as I just accused Cookie of having when it comes to, I have to switch it to you. It's like, listen, you don't, if I don't want to be, if I don't want to put up with a whole bunch of BS, or if I don't want to be put up with, well, hold on, let me put it like this. If I have a small capacity for the amount of bullshit that I'm gonna put up with, that's it. It's not like I've never been married. And just say if I never was married or whatever, I'm still going to carry it the same way because I have chosen to get it. When I got out those relationships, when I got out of those marriages, when I stopped being engaged, when I got out of those relations, whatever, that means I gave up that bullshit to be at peace. Whatever peace looks like. If it looks like it with somebody, then that's what it is going to be. If it with nobody else, it doesn't matter. Just like right now you're talking about, hey, you can find somebody, some good, some women, whatever. Okay, well, what is your finding fee to find people, certain kind of men? Do you have white ones? You said, you want, you said think out of the box. I'm thinking way out of the box for me. Do you got some white men? What at? Because I see all these people, all these black women with these white men, and I just be in my car pouting and shit, or at work pouting and punching at the air. Like, what is going on? I'm talking about these black women. I'm like, I ain't trying to say nothing, but back in the day, you would think like the white men, they like the little the white men like the
Hey,
blonde
y'all hear me?
women. Yeah, I can hear you. Could you hear
Okay,
me?
I'm sorry. Go ahead. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Did you
Go
hear
ahead.
me? Did you hear
Yes, I
me?
hear you. Yes.
Okay. So, and I'm looking like, oh, so I said, well, they got to be. If these white men going to pick these these black women, they got to be the models, the 7 foot tall models and shit like that. No, quite the opposite. And I'm looking like my mouth is open. I'm like, you got to be. This is crazy, right? I'm like, what am I doing wrong, right? So I already figured out what I'm gonna do about that situation. But what I'm saying, where can we find some white men? Because the culture is
Okay.
moving in that direction. Well, yeah, white. I want white.
Okay. Are you done, Miss Walker?
Yeah, but can you tell me where to
Okay.
find a
There's plenty. Yes. I'm gonna drop. Like I said, I'm gonna drop my email in the chat. You can send me a donation, and I can send you a list of countries that has some
I go
available white men. You know what I
I
mean? But it's
go
gonna be a fee, though. It's gonna be a fee.
it
It's
could
gonna
be
be
a
a
fee, but
fee.
I'm not paying to get no man. I ain't never done no shit in my life. I
Okay.
I'm just
Okay.
saying, but I just go ahead.
Okay. But listening to you, Ms.
Mm-hmm.
Walker, educated, highly successful. You know what I mean? For what we perceive on here. So, Halle Berry, prime example. Halle Berry, successful movie actress, beautiful as fuck, in shape, all that good shit. You know what I mean? Married a white man. I don't know if y'all know this or not. Married a white man. Now she has to pay him X amount of dollars every month for child support. You know what I mean? She went outside of her race. You know what I mean? Married this white man, had a baby by him, and now she is aggravated. She's irritated because he's getting money from her for paying child support. That's the first thing. So, hey, you got to pay child support to a white man or a black man. That's your choice. It's your decision. It don't matter. But
I'm
the
not
second
lying.
point is, my family, the women in my family, they really hate my guts because I keep it real with them, and they hate that because they want to be talked to a certain way. They want to be made like treated like a queen and a princess. No, you are a princess and a queen to me because you're my family. But to another man, you're nothing. You're nothing. You're just another to another man on the street, he's just another bitch on the street. They're not gonna
See,
say it
that's
like that.
the kind of talk.
They're
talk.
not gonna say it like that. They're not gonna say it like that. But I talk to my family, women in my family like this, and this is why they dislike me. They love me, they tolerate me, but they don't like me because I keep it too real with them because they have been lied to all day life. You know what I mean? All lied to all day life. I told y'all about how my grandfather was married to my grandmother. My grandmother gave him a hard time, want to argue with him, want to fight with him, and she ended up dying by herself. 76 years old. She been divorced since she was like 55 or some shit like that. She never had no man up until she was 70, 75, 76 years old. She died by herself. You know what I mean? First of all, she had all these kids, which is my uncles and my aunts, which I love to death. Most of them gone now. Some of them still here. But she thought that, oh, I got to be treated like this. No, you don't. You really don't. Because guess
So
what? Ain't
did
no,
she die not
ain't,
being a queen?
she, to me, I can call her a queen because she's my grandmother. Let's use logic. But to another man, she's nothing. She's just another
What?
broad. To another man that's trying to get with her, you're just another broad, just another bitch or whatever. This is how men, you're nothing. Because men, no, I don't have to marry nobody. They got 6 children, which is my uncles and my aunts. I don't have to marry nobody like this and step in because she did not know how to keep her marriage together because she didn't
So
use
what
sex
happened
and
if the
wisdom.
man
No, no, listen.
died? What happened if this man died and left this woman with 4 kids? Should the
Who
man
has
not
4 kids?
date
Who has
her or
four?
think she's a
Who has four
queen?
kids? Who has 4 kids? What are you talking about?
Because you're saying if a woman doesn't stay with the father of her children, let's say the relationship didn't work for whatever reason, and now she has these 4 kids. Okay, no man's gonna look at her as being a queen because she has these kids and didn't stick with the man, and
Why
she has these.
why would another man want to step up and sign up for some goofy ass shit like this? Let's just be real.
So what
I don't
happens
want
if
to.
the man
I
died? What happens if the man died? Is
okay.
it a
Well,
difference
hey,
now how you look at her?
no, it's not a difference. No, it's not a difference. I'm still not. I don't want my son to. I don't want my brothers to. I don't want nobody that I love to stand up for no shit like that. Why? Because I love the men in my family. I love the men in my
Okay, but
family.
if you're
So,
a good
so,
man, if
so
you're a
no,
good
no. Be a
man,
good
and this
man.
is a
Be
good
a good
woman
man.
who lost her husband, and she got these 4 boys to raise, and you think you could do good by raising these boys to be nice kings, good kings of the world, why wouldn't you be a part of that if you love that woman or you find yourself attracted to this woman? You're gonna stop that because she has these 4 kids?
Yes, I'm not signing up for no shit like that. It's too stressful. My dick still work. My dick still works. So if I know my dick still work, why would I go out here just because she may be a queen? That don't mean I gotta settle down with this queen that's been had a tough break in life. Her husband is long. I'm not signing up for no shit like that. For one, because the kids grow up, they can be disrespectful. Now I gotta feed their motherfucking ass. I gotta clothe their motherfucking ass. I gotta get her attitude, her mouth. I'm not signing up for no stupid ass. I think too much. I don't even want to fuck with a woman like that. I don't even want
So
to give her
you're
no dick.
So
No,
the
I'm
main
gonna
figure
find the
is
one.
that no woman, any woman that have kids and not with their kid's father, it can no longer be a queen in your eyesight.
She ain't
Is
my
that what you're
no.
saying?
She
No
no. She
man
ain't
is
no.
going to see her as
She's
a
not.
queen.
I'm not looking at her like a queen. No, I'm just looking at her like she's just another broad on the streets that got 4 kids that I'm not fucking with. That's it. There's too many available bitches out here for me to fuck with that's still beautiful, that has no kids. You know what I mean? And I don't want to take care of another man's problems. Bitch, if you could keep your man in your life, who the fuck am I to step up and try to pick up his pieces? Fuck that. Hell no. No, fuck that. No.
So what about the
My
men that
my
have
bless.
kids and they got custody of their kids and the mothers walked away? Because you know there are
Uh,
men out there that are single fathers, right? They're
men,
raising their
yes,
children.
men that are like that that has children 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, one, whatever number you want to get at, man. That's fine. If that woman want to sign up for some shit like that and she can't have kids, okay, let the bitch be a stepmama. I don't give a fuck. Let her be a stepmama. But if her pussy still works and everything is okay, if she wants to settle for some shit like that, hey, more power to her. I wouldn't advise my daughter to. I don't want my daughter to sign up for no shit like that. No, if I had a daughter, which I don't, I'm glad I don't. If I had a daughter, I'm like, baby, what the fuck is wrong with you? Okay, the dick may be good, he may be handsome, he may make a lot of money. Hey, if you wanna do that, you really wanna deal with that and be his 6'7" baby mama. Hey, I love you. I don't agree with it. Hey, but go ahead. That's your pussy. I don't give a fuck. Do it. Do what makes you happy. You know what I mean? But hey,
Mm, mm,
you know what I
mm.
mean? As long as
So
he's working, as long as he's
if we're
working and
dealing
taking
with
care of them
men,
kids, as long
if
as
we're
that man is taking care of his children that he made, and the woman is okay with that, more power to her. Go ahead, do that shit. Hello?
I hear you.
I'm here.
Oh, okay. My phone be going. Go ahead. I need to go ahead. I'm
I
listening.
like I said, it's the things that you say that makes me have an opinion. Because now, okay, if we go with the fact that a woman should not be with a man who already have kids, or a man shouldn't be with a woman that already have kids. So let's say it's a woman that don't have kids, and the men she meet have kids, but she never be with these men because they have kids. And then we got men like you who say that a woman have to deserve their seed, have to earn their seed. So she come across these men who say, "Well, I'm not giving you my seed because you haven't proven that you deserve my seed." Then here we go once again. This woman can't be with the man that have kids because you shouldn't look at him as a king anymore. And you got a man that don't have kids but say, "You don't deserve my seed yet until I decide." So where does that woman go? When does she have kids? Either she gonna be a
Well,
stepmom to somebody else's kids,
when she
or she
proved
wait
to
on the
me,
king to say she deserved the seed to be a mother.
when when she proved to me that she is
Oh.
ready and fit and can be the perfect mother to my children, that is what I will allow her to have my child. It's up to me though. It's up to me.
Once again,
She
Miss
had
Andy, can you
she
understand
had
why I get dramatized, traumatized rather?
Yeah,
Well,
but
traumatized.
you acting like it's all his. It's all like you acting like you he has these women under lock and key, and it's like they some type of slave. These women aren't enslaved physically. No, they're not.
I'm
Maybe
not talking about these
mentally.
women. I'm talking about another scenario that he just said about the kings and queens. And if you got kids, either sex should not be bothered with these people because they have kids. That don't even make sense in the
Okay,
real
well,
world.
what, in my family, they have a problem with the ready-made family. You got one baby, they got a problem with your ass. So yeah, I mean, it's a lot of little stupid shit that I understand. It doesn't mean that I go along with it. And here's the thing, right? For a minute, I was that way too. I didn't start dating people with children until I got one. I got one, so I was able to let you have one. Anything more
see
than
what I'm
one, I
saying?
have a problem with. So
See what I'm
Well, I
saying?
have a problem with you got these babies and you ain't taking care of them. So yeah, I used to say the same thing to my daughter. But I used to tell her if it's a cycle you go through. So, or that's not the word I'm looking for. If every man you meet up with, the first thing you hear, "I got kids," that's a sign. May not be a good man, but especially if that man say, "I don't see my kids" or "I don't take care of my kids," that's definitely you only do. But now it's where if you find a man that has kids, because it's kind of hard to find a man with no kids and a woman with no kids.
It's
Depends
not
on what
hard. It's not hard. It's a lot of
I'm
men.
saying.
It's a
Most
lot of
likely,
men.
most likely, I'm not saying all over, I'm just generally speaking. So, if you find a man or a woman who have kids and they taking care of their kids, then I'm gonna say you could be a suitable person because I know if I get pregnant, you're gonna take care of your responsibility. Now, if you
Definitely
got a
get pregnant.
kid and you're telling me, "Oh man, the mom be trying to help me with child support, and I ain't working because I ain't paying no damn child support," that tell me that ain't somebody I want to get involved with.
I never
Cause
paid child support. I never paid child support a day in my life. Never. Because
because
guess
you
what?
have your child,
No.
right?
No, 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 no. Not because I have my child, my son. No, I picked the right woman in Chicago to have a baby by because I got to know her mind first. And so it wasn't no judge or no lawyer or no prosecutor in that bedroom when I had her ass bent over and doing our thing. So it ain't gonna be one in our relationship telling me how much I should pay every month,
Okay,
what I
but
should pay every month.
a judge not going
No,
to tell you that because you have your child. Does she pay child support?
no, I don't have my child. He don't live under my roof. My son visits me. Yes, I have my own house. He visits me. He lives with his mom. I always took my son shopping. Always paid for his school fees growing up.
I don't know.
I always gave him money for his pockets. And me
Okay,
and
well
my
that's what
son,
I'm
no, no,
saying.
no, no, listen, it's a difference though. You know what I mean? My son mother, at one point in time, when she was younger and I was younger, she always got mad at me because she felt like I got your son. Why don't you give me no money? Hey, bitch, I'm not giving you no money. I'm doing everything for first of all, I don't know what you do with the money. So since I'm a man, I'm gonna do what I want. I'm gonna buy my son what I want him to buy. You know what I mean? Me, I'm gonna tell y'all my personal life, a little bit of my personal life, just a little bit. Me and my son mother, me and my son's mother got into it when she was alive. We got into it. Really, really, really terrible. She hated my fucking guts. I wish I give a fuck. Because I bought my son like I took him on a shopping spree like 5 or 6 pair of Jordans or whatever when he was like 6, 7 years old. You know what I mean? And she took his shoes, not the clothes. She took his shoes, gave it to her other grandchild. I bugged the fuck up. Hey, bitch, why you? I ain't called no bitch. In the beginning, I did it, but in the end, I called her all type of bitches. But in the beginning, hey, Miss Stephanie, why would you? My son says he don't have all his shoes because you gave them away. She's like, yeah, because my other grandson needed some shoes, and your son had all these shoes. Okay, who am I finna be fucking? Who owe me? Somebody owe me some pussy. Somebody owe me some pussy because if I'm being a man and taking care of my son and taking him shopping, if you've been over, give me some ass, or your other grandchild's mama finna been over, give me some ass. Because it's not my job to take care of your other grandchild or get them some shoes. It's because my son has too much of it. I'll beg your pardon, bitch. No, somebody owed me something. That's my hard-earned money that I use that I've been driving this motherfucking 18-wheeler truck up and down the road for. So I'm not in the just because I learned my lesson. I was like, you know what? Keep these shoes at your house. Keep them at your house because I don't like bugging up like this. I don't like disrespecting women, but I had to disrespect her. And my son mother got mad. Don't talk to my mama like that. Hey, bitch, you can get it too. I don't give a fuck. You don't tell your mama did this fuck ass shit. She dead and gone now. We can laugh about that shit when she was alive. She's like, yeah, I apologize. Ooh, that was wrong of me because you did. Yeah. So don't ever do no shit like that. I work for
But
that.
New
Yo,
Black, I can understand when you say you don't need the white man to tell you what to do to take care of your child. When I say child support, I'm not saying it's ordered. I'm just saying a lot of people do have women that don't go after their fathers for child support. You know what I'm
yeah,
saying?
she did it. Yeah, she
Because most of
thwarted
the
me.
time the man will stand up and do what he's supposed to do, but then
Exactly,
sometimes he
yes.
don't, and the woman still won't. My daughter is living proof of it. She got a 4-year-old. That man ain't gave that boy a dime. He's a
Well, she picked
deadbeat.
him. She picked him to have him.
Yes,
She
she
picked him.
did, but that
Oh,
don't
it's
mean
always got to deal with the repercussions there. She picked
right.
him. Whether
But she can do that. I mean, she do good doing what she got to do for her child. So that's what I'm just saying that if if you do the right thing by your child, whether you with the mother or not, that's great. But some men don't, and sometimes you do got to go through the courts to get something, and some women won't go through the courts to get it. So you say that because you didn't need. It wasn't that you didn't have the woman that you had the right woman. You just stood up as the right man to do what you were supposed to be doing. Because had
no, it's the
she
right
not,
woman too. It's the
she
right woman
probably would
too.
have. I don't know the
It's the right
lady.
woman. It's the right woman too. As a man, you got to pick. You have to pick the right woman to have your seed. Because if you pick the wrong one, they can fuck your life up.
Okay, well,
So you have to be a man.
I feel like the right woman or the right seed goes both ways. Because if it's the right thing, then y'all should have stayed together. It shouldn't be about who's paying child support or not, or however you want to put it. The right seed and picking in a person and the right womb would be y'all are still together. So
Well,
evidently you didn't pick the right woman because y'all ain't still together. So you got to watch what you say.
no, it
Like it
is.
don't
She
even
was
make
the right.
sense.
She
So
was the
because we
right
didn't make
one.
it, so we didn't work out. Now I'm no longer a queen because I got 3 kids by a man that left because he was the wrong seed. And now you saying a man gonna look at me and say, "Oh, you can't be no queen because you got 3 kids by a dead seed who left you? Because who left? Who left? No matter how
It's up to
terrible the
the.
woman is, if you a king, like you said, you stick by your shit because you're a king. So it doesn't matter who leaves. Evidently, the man left because she's left with the 3 kids, or the woman left because he's left with the 2 kids. So make it make
Woman,
sense to me.
now make it make sense. If that woman wasn't woman enough to keep her relationship, now go back to. I'm gonna make it personal. Make
How
it
you gonna keep
personal.
a relationship if the
I'm
man
gonna
don't want to
no.
be
You
there?
asked me a question. You asked me a question. I'm gonna make it personal. I'm gonna put myself back into this equation again. If my son mother didn't know how to keep me happy and keep me around or keep me together with her, hey, I'm gone. I'm gone. It's up to you as a woman to know how to shut the fuck up, be submissive, keep that man in the house. You know what I mean? You keep complaining. Every man wants peace and happiness. Every man, if he's doing what he's doing, keep that man happy. If I have a bill by my bed at that time, and I ring that bell, and that man get in here and suck this dick,
Oh, New Black, you
why?
don't
No, no,
believe
no, no, no,
that.
no, 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 no. No, I'm telling you, I'm telling you some real shit. I had a bell. I told her I'm buying this bell
You
because
have a
when I ring this,
bell?
I had a bell when I was younger. I had a bell by the bed. When I ring this bell, stop whatever you're doing, get
Oh
your
my
ass in
God.
here and handle your business.
Hold
So
on,
I don't
wait.
know why you
Hold
like.
on. You
No, no,
got
no,
a
no, 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 no,
bell.
no. No, yes, a bell by my
So like
bed.
you said, your slave. You ring a bell. Bring my plate. Bring my water. Bring this. Bring
Yes.
that. You ringing
So
a bell at your woman.
if she could not if she could not obey my rules, and she said she want me to be her husband, then show me you are the right wife for me, and you keep me happy. If not, hey, I'm gonna go somewhere else. It don't matter to me. The power's in your hands as a woman, though.
So
But
you
I'm
telling me
still
you're the
no.
perfect man. You're the perfect man. You do
I didn't
everything
say I
right.
was. I never said I was a perfect man. I didn't say that. Don't put
Well,
words in
why
my
she
mouth.
gotta be perfect?
Oh, she got to be perfect for me. Perfect for me.
Oh
Right,
God.
right.
Now,
That
now,
concept I don't get. Blue Black.
yeah.
When I
So
say
if you can't
perfect,
be
you
perfect for me, be
they don't
perfect for
get that.
somebody else. If you can't
Right,
be perfect for me,
right,
be perfect
exactly.
for somebody else. It's simple. It ain't rocket science. Do what the
I
fuck you
got
gotta do
standards.
to
I
keep this
got
relationship better.
what? And here's
Do
the
what you
thing, right?
gotta.
Exactly,
I think.
blessing. That's how I
Hold
feel.
on,
If
hold on.
you love that woman or you love that man, you take the package deal because she's a queen, regardless if she got kids or not. He's a king, regardless if he got kids or
Right,
not. Because
right.
in life,
I go along
shit
with that
happens. Shit
because
happens.
Hey,
because look,
if
everything, just like a job, just like a relationship, just like a whatever a friendship, everything is gonna go right all the time. And at some point, things happen. I was gonna talk about some stuff about the reality shows and some other personal stuff that my cousin just called me about this morning. But things happen. It doesn't mean new black that just because it didn't work out the first go round or whatever, you any less than a person or whatever. It's that like now when I get to the point where nobody's checking for me, not nobody of substance. Let me get that right because you can have any old riffraff ass nigga checking for you, any old nigga at the corner store, any old them type of niggas checking for you, and you know you could you it is what it is. That can count as somebody checking for you. But if when there's no quality people checking for me, I'm talking about what I consider good people, perfect people, that type of stuff. Like that dude I just splashed up here or whatever. When those type not checking for me, then I'm be like, oh, okay, I might need to do something a little different. But these people accept me the way I am. Okay, you might think because you a man and the mindset that you have of what men should be and what women should be, that's perfect for you. Okay, you don't understand the way I move, the how, what I have going on, whatever, and that's fine because I'm not asking you to. I'm just correcting you at this point when it comes to me, right? Because I think I understand, your position just fine, right? So when however I set my life up, just like how you set yours up, the type of people you want in it or whatever. Yeah, do I have people that I don't take that serious, whatever, because I know they ain't perfect or whatever it is, whatever. Of course you got that. You got a whole bunch of them people like that, just around here and there, whatever. But I'm talking about for somebody that is supposed to come into my life and make an impact on it and come in and somehow be a part of my life or whatever, you best believe they're gonna be perfect. Okay, it ain't nothing.
Okay.
It will not. I'm not moving off that. I'm not. I'm not moving my allowance meter and shit. Well, these I'm gonna need what I need because other than that, then I think that I'm not going to be completely. I'm not going to be complete. I'm definitely not going to be completely happy. And my thing, and I want to try a white dude. I want to try white because I've gotten a lot of feedback when it comes to white guys. They say they just treat you a whole lot better. They know what to do. Whatever. My only thing is, will the motherfuckers kill my ass? You know what I'm saying? If the money get funny, am I gonna be on some insurance policy that I don't know nothing about, and off goes my ass in some river that nobody won't find me until it thaws out the next goddamn summer? I haven't got time for that. So, but yeah, that's what it's not just like you be thinking, what you could define as a whole or define as a woman that ain't, you know, a queen in your eyesight or whatever. It could be me, it could be cooking, whatever. I have the same when it comes to guys. Fortunately or unfortunately, I only have black men as my example. Fortunately, I was able to steer clear of their ass, or at least when I got in and they showed me who they were, I'd be like, I start moonwalking off their ass. I'd be like, it's gonna be, you're gonna be all right. You perfect for somebody else, but not for me. You know what I'm saying? And it's okay to say that, and people can say that about me. I don't give a fuck. You know, I mean, it's a certain type I like. You even heard Dana say, talking about all them guys that she done dealt with, whatever, they all sound white. Yeah, they don't sound like no niggerism shit. I ain't gonna be able to do that. I'm not gonna be able to do that. It's not going to work for me. And
Yeah, nigga
huh?
shit will have you. Nigga shit will have you fucked up. Nigga shit will have you thinking that oh she's a queen. Oh she got 2 or 3 baby daddies. She's still a queen. I can step in her life, show her what a man. That's nigga shit to me. That's nigga shit.
All
Why?
right,
Because if you are a man and you are a responsible man, I really should have to define man when I say man. But some of these males out here professing to be men, they're not really men because they're looking for somebody to take care of them. I never needed a bitch to take care of me. Never. Well, I can take that back. At one point in time, I did, and that's when I was in my 20s when I was just playing the field. I had a woman that was like 45, 48 years old, and then my mom ended up meeting her by mistake. She's like, excuse me, let me ask you, how old are you? She's like, I'm 50 something. She's like 50, 40 something. I forgot how old the woman was. She's like, wow, you're almost old as I am. I'm like, Ma, you have to go. You have to go because you're in my place now. making this woman feel like she's taking advantage of me. This woman is buying me shoes, she's paying my rent, she's giving me money. You know what I mean? She's doing everything I want her to do. So don't make her feel like this, mom. You have to go. You gotta go.
Uh-uh.
You know what I mean?
But
Yeah. So
and
I had somebody, and she had a. This woman had a son too, which was her 20s. You know what I mean? So I mean, shit. Yeah, I used to deal with older women at one point in time. You know what I mean?
mm,
Because I was like 19, 25. It's like, you know what? I ain't gonna be working on. Yeah, I gotta do what I gotta do. You know, I'm trying to find me a woman out here that's ratty clean, got a Benz, you know what I'm saying, got a condo. I'm gonna look for the best of the best. I'm not looking for nobody, baby mama or uh, that got 3, 4, 5 kids and thinking they a queen. I'm not doing no shit like that. No, I'm gonna fuck the best. I always had that mentality for years. I never try to pick up the pieces and take care of another man's responsibility. No, why? Because that child can grow up, and then I got to pay for prom, college education. That's a no. If your daddy don't do that shit, what make you think I'm gonna do it, bitch? I'm not doing no shit like that. Just because I love you or you're a good woman. No, it's plenty of women out here that's good that has no children that I can shoot for. I aim for the moon, at least land for the stars. But I'm not going to land in America. I'm not going to land
okay,
in America though because I'm aiming for the
yeah,
moon. Shit.
but you know what? Not to see, but new black with you, you have the problems that a lot of black men have when it comes to your type, right?
I
Where
had that
you,
problem.
yeah, you have problems. I'm tell you what. I'm tell you what they are. Okay,
Okay.
and you sound like, oh, my God, like she's coming against my God, like complex. Yeah, you got problems. Listen, let me tell you, right?
It
Where
is a godlike
you
complex. You right on that.
uh-huh. You might. I told you I'm an expert, baby, with this shit. You might have where you may score high at in some areas. The other areas you score low at, right? All right. This is a saving grace with you. You have women out there, um, that if you tried American, you have women out there is willing to compromise their standards, their blood pressure, and everything else to accept, you know, men that like you score really high in some areas and really low in some areas, right? And thinking that they can come in and do the balancing act and shit like that, not knowing no, 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 it don't work like that, right? Where for me, I like the guy that is steady, checks off a lot of boxes across the board. They balance themselves out. Okay? Like they do, everybody hear me talk about, I know 150%. There is nobody that probably you can think of that's fucking with him. No, I don't. If he wore Wrangler jeans and spray and put on Dracar Noir as cologne. You know I'm going back. I'm going way back. If he had -$2 in the bank, the the contents of that boy's character and how he is as a person and all the other stuff, whatever, honey, it ain't nobody fucking with. Trust me, I know. Okay, I done been here, a long time. I done been around the block a few times. Ain't nobody fuck with. It's just how he is as a person. Now that guy I just flashed it at night, he is he ain't as decent. He's still good. He ain't as decent. Okay, but he's still good. He okay. Anybody be, but most women be happy to have him. But with Adrian Child, he's in another goddamn atmosphere and a stratosphere. How his mindset is, and he is okay on the income, okay with books. I mean, he got steady check marks, and they're not dipping, they're not going up and going down, whatever. They are steady. And see, a person like me, I like steady. I like something I can count on. I don't like to wonder who you are as a person. You know what I'm saying? See, with you, new black, I know exactly. I mean, I can kind of tell exactly who you are for the most part. Just what you've given up here, on here. I don't
That's an
like no.
open book.
Yeah, I don't like no surprises. I don't like that. Okay,
Right.
I don't like. I can tell that. Just say I can tell that. Just say you got some friends up here on this YouTube, whatever. I can tell that you probably ain't gonna have them all in our business. I can tell a lot of shit. It's different people. I can tell that about. Which are just some of the I just like steady. I don't like no two-faced motherfuckers, no backs, that were backstabbing that shit. I don't like that. And I like, if you find something, if your outrage isn't selective, you're not selective. What's good for the goose is good for the goddamn gander. It's straight across the board and whatever. So that's what I'm saying. It's like some people, their moral fabric is just, it's just the best. I don't know what to tell you. And you would take them if they were homeless. See, if Adrian was a homeless guy, whatever, I wouldn't give a fuck. I don't care about my degrees and stuff like that. He could be a homeless guy. That's a good person, genuine guy. The other guy, Tony, the one I just flashed up, um, yeah, he got, yeah. he got a couple, just one or two issues I don't like. But other than that, yeah, but pretty much Ramon, he ranks a lot lower than Adrian, but higher than Tony. I mean, I got it together. So trust and believe. You ain't never got to worry about, not you per se, but you never got to worry about, if I'm lonely due to my actions and stuff. I'm not lonely, period. That's number one. But number two, it would never be based on my actions, because a good person will always, unless they fuck it up now, will always keep another good person, or if they got them, they gonna fight hard to keep them or whatever. Doesn't always work out, as you can see, because sometimes we do some stupid shit, but for the most part, at least we in each other's life some kind of way, you know. And that's fine, for the moment. That's fine. But other
You
than
know
that,
what? I
mm,
hear you, I understand, but
but
I know
I'm
earlier,
white.
yeah, I know earlier you mentioned, you say, I must hey listen to your other lives. And I have. I always listen to your lives. You talk about the Walker husband, the other husband, the other husband. I listen to your lives or whatever.
But
I
you ain't
always
listening
listen to
to
you.
the people I talk to, though. You must ain't listen to the people I speak to, like on the phone and stuff like that, because they'll never know about these channels. So I ain't sending nobody no link. That ain't gonna never happen. But other than that, yeah, because you don't hear me cussing them out and stuff like that. We sound like
No,
we are
no.
loved and stuff.
I understand that. You know what I mean? You know, cause you may cuss about behind the scene. I don't know that. You may cuss about behind the scene, but I just, you know what I mean? I didn't, whatever. But as far as Cookie goes, when she said something about she don't know who these women are, uh, like I said, I can drop my email in the chat and I can send whoever wants to see my text messages with me and my wives. They know how the fuck I am. I don't have a motherfucking thing because God is the truth, and I feel like I'm the truth because I made His image. So I'm gonna be 100. I'm gonna be the truth. You know what I mean? At all times. I don't have to deceive now woman to get what? Some pussy? What am I getting? Y'all deceiving a woman? Not a motherfucker. It's nothing that she have that I want. That I got to deceive, and trick, and scam. I don't do none of that weak ass. That's weak nigga shit. That's 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 like beneath me. I'm the truth. You know what I mean? So I don't go off that shit. So I'm gonna put my email in the chat. And another point she made as far as I never said it was a country or no shit like that. No, but I do know that there are a lot of submissive women out here that respect men. You know what I mean? That don't challenge and fight. First of all, because they're getting older. They 25, they're 30, they're 35, they're 40. They get more and more and more up in age. So they know. I had to check a woman the other day about the same shit. She was like, "Why do you want my Facebook information?" First of all, bitch, I don't even want your information now. I don't want it now because guess what? You not the ideal woman for me. So you can stay your funky ass where the fuck you at. Keep dealing with the fuck who you dealing with. Because if I ask you for something, you would either say yes or no. Don't ask me a question with a question. Bitch, that's not how this works. You know what I mean? You don't ask me a question with a work with a question with a question. No, you know what? I don't even want you. You know, just because you're sexy, hey bitch, there's other sexy women out here. You dismiss. Goodbye. That's how I did dismiss my American girlfriend about a month, less than a month ago. Yeah, uh, dismiss her ass. I did it so crucial. I did it. I set an example for my son in front of my son, so he can know, bro. You don't ever let no woman just take your balls and roll them motherfuckers on the floor like they dice. You know, keep you a man. Instead of be a man at all times. You let no bitch that disrespect you. No, because guess what? She did it today. She gonna do it next week. She gonna do it next month. And guess what? It's gonna get worse and worse and worse and worse. It's not gonna get better. So if she start off doing some shit like this, hey, take heed and listen to what the fuck she's telling you. It's only gonna get worse for you. So you don't put your dick in a woman like this. Keep your dick and give it to a woman that deserve your dick, son. You know what I mean? I'm for the I'm
That's
for
why
the
I'm selective. You know, by giving up. That's right.
yeah.
Uh,
And the men
now
and I
you
worry because there's a lot of men in this country. This country, to me, in my eyes, is only good for one thing: making money. That is it. But as far as dating and marrying, oh, this is the last country. Like my son mother, go back to her again. To this day, she's like, you know, you wrong because you supposed to marry me. No, you wrong because you know how to talk to me, bitch. You know how to talk to me. If you want a ring, if you want me to put a ring on your finger, then act accordingly. You know who the fuck I am as a man. You know I'm gonna always be a man and take care of my responsibilities. So if you want this good quality in your life, then you need to act like you are a wife material. If not, hey, guess what? Let's see another man marry you. Let's see it. And no other man marry her. No other man marry her. And to
So
this
she
day,
shouldn't be a wife material before you gave her the seed?
she was a wife material. She started acting crazy. You don't do that. You, if anything, you act crazy after you get the ring. You don't act stupid after before you get the ring. Use your mind that God gave you. If you want to be a wife, why would you start stressing this man out? No, what happened was I'm gonna tell y'all. I'm gonna get detailed in my personal life, and then I'm gonna get up out of here. Get detailed. My son mother what broke the uh, camel back or whatever the hell the shit go. Her mother lost her place. She needed somewhere to stay. And I said, your mother can come stay here if she behave herself. Stay the fuck out of our business. Because I knew how the fuck she was already. If she behave herself, she can stay out. Back at this time, we had an apartment. We didn't have no, I didn't have, we didn't have the house I have now. We had an apartment. So her mother needed somewhere to stay. Her mother got to get in our business. She got to be a lazy bitch. Don't want to cook. Don't want to clean up. You know what I'm saying? Don't want to do none of the shit. I'm like, what's your mama doing? Like, I mean, she's sitting here, ain't doing nothing, contributing not a motherfucking thing. She's like, leave it alone. She'll be out here in a minute. You know what I mean? All right, I'm gonna give her ass these about 3 months. I'm gonna give her 3 months. If she keep on doing this goofy ass shit, I want her out of my apartment. So my son mother, she made a decision. She said, you know what, I'm not gonna throw my mama out for you. You don't want her here, you can go. You know what, bitch? Not a problem. Guess what? I'm not paying this rent no more. I'm still gonna take care of my son. So let you and your punk ass mama with no man take care of the fucking rent, take care of the bills. I'm not doing that shit no more. So then after I left, maybe like 3 months, 4 months later, she ended up losing that place because she couldn't afford the rent. And then she was like, you could have still paid it. First of all, why'd I pay rent for a place I'm not staying in? I have your son. Hey, bitch, you chose to let your mama stay here than me. You know what I mean? So you can't have it both ways. You can't have it both ways. You're supposed to tell your mama, listen, you coming in between me and my baby daddy's relationship. He's not happy. If I pick you, you still gonna be my mama. But if I pick him, you know what I mean? You gotta word your words correctly. You know what I mean? She didn't do that correctly. And to this day, she'll tell you, I made mistakes. Well, I thought she would have forgave me. I'm not forgiving you, bitch. You got one time to let me know that I can go. Once I go, I'm not coming back. I'm gonna find me another bitch, you know what I mean, that can go off my demand and my way of life. You don't get to cancel no relationship and think I'm gonna come back and chase you down because I love you. It don't work that way. You got one time to tell me to go and pick your mama over me. Your mama evidently she couldn't keep a man because she has 4 children, 3 baby daddies. She couldn't marry neither one of these men to keep her a place to stay. So what makes you think that I'm gonna deal with this goofy ass shit, get her a place to stay, and she couldn't keep them? Now you don't want me to keep your daughter now. You know what I mean? That's some nigga shit. Like Miss Angie just said, that's some nigga shit. I'm not dealing with no shit like that.
But why
You
are
and
you
your mama
always
got
saying a woman can't keep the man? Why couldn't it have
okay
been that
because
the
she didn't
man was
keep me.
doing fucked up shit
No, she
and you
didn't keep me.
decided not to keep putting up with it? So
Oh
you
no,
saying we should just put up with y'all shit in order to keep
it's
y'all?
up to it's up to that woman if she want her relationship to last. If the man is doing what the fuck he's doing, he's making mistakes. He's also having the good qualities. You made a baby by him. It's up to you to keep his ass in your life. Now, if you get rid of him because you're complaining and you're upset, hey, you should have took a day after pill. You should have had an
Well, why
abortion.
couldn't you
You got
forgive your baby mama for her mistake?
it don't work that way. This is man's work. It don't work that way. I'm gonna get another bitch, and I'm still take care of my son. It don't work that way. I'm not gonna chase her down and show her I'm the right one. Fuck that. No, there's other bitches out here that's willing to submit and do what the fuck they gotta do to get me as a husband. That's how easy it is.
Wow.
So since then, I got 2 wives. She never had a husband since then. Now she's broken. She's broken. She got other children. All her children's grown now. You know what I mean? But hey, you know what I'm saying? Hey, now you see that I was telling your ass the truth. When we was in our 20s, it don't work your way. It don't work that way. You would like to think that we equal, but bitch, we're not equal. We're not equal. So figure out the hard way then. Or listen to somebody that's telling you the truth. Peace and blessings to all y'all. I'm finna go. I gotta make some calls.
Have a blessed night.
All right.
Whew. My. You sure look good tonight.
Ooh, Jesus. Well, it's just like when it all boils down to that thing that y'all be getting me for, not everybody, is that when I use that word perfect, the people that's perfect for you.
Ain't nobody perfect though. We all make mistakes.
I didn't
And either
say
you're gonna
nobody was
forgive.
perfect. I say perfect for you, not
Yeah,
perfect.
that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Because even if a
I
person,
didn't say no. I said, yeah, a perfect person will make a mistake, but it's how that mistake is made, how they treat it after it's made. It's all of that. That's what I'm saying. It's perfect. They perfect for you. Even though they make mistakes, they still perfect for you. Just because you don't get the concept, it took me 20 minutes to get you to understand the concept about them pocket cookies. I'm not gonna do that.
yeah.
They
I
it's
don't know, Miss
like
Angie. Today was
friendships.
a good live, I guess.
My friendships and stuff like that, they are perfect. They perfect for me. Like I mean, and even like, and we all make mistakes, but we perfect for each other.
Yeah. What happened to DV?
Mhm.
I didn't even realize he was gone until I took down my comment board. Because I always stay in the comment. And I looked up, he was gone. I don't know. This was a nice live, though, Miss Angie.
Yeah, it always get interesting. I don't know what happened to New Black. I keep having the dropsies. I when I got narcolepsy or something. But I was just sitting up here, and all of a sudden I was asleep. Like, what am I doing? What's going on?
Miss Hugo,
I
what's that
understand
link
the
to? What's that
I'm
link Miss Frugal
clicking
shared, Miss Angie?
on it now. I don't know what it is. Oh, that's the link that. Oh, geez. You hear?
No.
Oh, shit. I know. I know this is going in. Oh,
What's it about?
oh. I just clicked on it and saw. I haven't watched all of these. It's something I can't even share, child.
Now I have to catch up on all my shows. Miss Angie had me on a lot. I
What
went to the
show?
grocery store, cooked everything. Well, I ain't cooked. I just ate it once it was done.
I thought you had some. Who cooked? Your husband?
My husband, he made it.
Oh, he knows how to.
Oh yeah, my husband gets down in the kitchen. He cooks more than I do. But he makes a lot of stews. He likes his stews, and he said American food don't fill him up. So he'll eat American food, but he likes to have stew and rice, and. So he made some fresh turkey stew. Tastes good
I
too
got
with
this.
cabbage.
I got this one African that I met. And he still be checking in from time to time to see if I'm available. It's just something that maybe I just don't like nobody pushing me. I don't like nobody pushing me to do nothing. You understand? Because it becomes demanding, and in my head, you know, that's what it sounds like. That's what it comes out. Like, it's like, okay, don't keep asking me. If I tell you no one time, don't keep asking me because you're gonna become. I'm gonna get annoyed with you. And it's like I don't like nobody. Like you meet me on a Friday, I might not be ready to go out with you on that next Wednesday. I'm just not. I'm not in no rush like that. I don't know
But
what's
isn't that
going
a
on.
way of someone letting you know they really interested? If somebody just give up, you don't say, oh, they must not have been interested. You know what I mean? So it's like them letting you know that I'm interested.
Listen,
I
oh,
really
I
want to
didn't
get to
see.
know you.
Okay, I can send you the other ones that I can't post. What you say?
I said that could
I'm
be that a person is interested in you. They're letting you know they're interested. If they talk to you and they ask you out and you say no, and then they just let it go, then they must really wasn't interested. But they keep on. When you gonna let me take you out? When you gonna let me take you out? That shows that they're
yeah, but
interested.
I think somebody told me that them Africans be wanting to have sex friends and shit. That's what somebody told me. I ain't never had that with no African.
Mm. So you said because it's an African, would it be like that with anybody?
Somebody told me that hold on. Oh shit. Oh wait a minute. Oh shit. Somebody told me that let me put myself on mute. Somebody told me
You
that
breaking up?
the Africans they looking for sex friends and stuff.
That's not
Not just
true.
because they are. Don't get in your head, because I'm not saying because they're African. That's what they when they push you like that, they like it's not me so much. He's interested. He wants to have sex with. People harass them. Yeah.
But that could be with anybody. So you have to get to know a person to know, is it just sex, or do they really want to get to know you?
Okay, if somebody wants to get to know me, okay, then if I'm telling you, okay, I'm not ready to go. If I just met you on Saturday, I'm not ready to go out with you on Wednesday or whatever. And then you trying to come over all that bullshit. You want me to? I'm not doing all of that, nigga. I don't know you.
Yeah.
I'm not in no rush like that.
So when are you gonna get to know a person if you never go out to get to know a person? Because
I
if you
will
told
get.
me
I
three
will.
times no, I'm gonna say fuck it. They must don't want to get to know me, so I ain't asking no more. And that could be the
But
perfect person, your soulmate.
no, not necessarily because if he is a pushy person, I already know I don't like you. So you're not gonna be perfect.
So it's
You're
pussy
already
because
out.
they keep trying to go out with you.
And I keep telling you, hold on, wait a minute. Like goddamn. And then what really pisses me off, if I tell you no, okay, if I tell you no about Wednesday, if I tell you no about Wednesday, don't come back and ask me again about Wednesday because now I'm already putting in my head I don't
So he
like
has
you.
to wait for after Wednesday to ask you again.
Don't ask me no more about Wednesday when I told you no. Yeah, when I told you no, just and then when I hit you with, I will tell you when I have the time because I don't I mean I'm not just sitting around. It may look and I don't know how nobody can how it would look. Not just sitting around with nothing to do. I have a whole bunch of shit to do, right? I don't have time to be to schedule an emergency date. Like, are you kidding me? You can't. I don't even know you. Can I get to know you a little bit better? Because I don't believe in wasting your time. You wasting mine. I'm not finna go to no date with your ass, and I don't get a good feeling about you or whatever. I'm just. I don't think I'm unreasonable. This has worked for me for years. Worked with me for years. I'm not changing it. It works. I'm not in a rush. Okay. But somebody said that they be ready to knock me off. They want to knock me off.
Mm.
Shut up, bless it. Oh, hold on. Let me send you this one.
Send what?
Boss, tell me. I don't think I could post these. I really don't, cause this it really gets messed up, honey. It gets looked at. Mm-mm. I don't even know what this one is. Hold on, let me see. Oh wait a minute. I know what I can see. Yeah, this one right here. This one right here took me out. This one took me out. This one took me. I know I can't post this one.
Ouch. What are you watching, Miss Angie?
These little shorts I'm sending to the boss. The ones I can't put up here because they are in a nature where I can't put them up here. But that was I'm gonna send your social security number. And see. And listen. And there ain't nobody and cooking. I don't know. Let me see the boss. Do you remember um them times when I talked to Adrian? Remember that one time? I think that first time you heard me talk to Adrian, and y'all was like, "Oh, ain't y'all like him? I like him." Do you remember that? I'm like, I tried to tell y'all he was perfect. Nobody ain't listen. I got perfect runner up and perfect third place. Yeah, see, girl. Oh, honey, you been lost your damn mind. You been, y'all heard, y'all just V was laughing. Y'all see me in my, yeah, you talking about, I gave you an example of me being in my damn feelings. Did you see that email I wrote back and forth with that dude? Just me had me hollering. Just be talking about. I can't. But like I told you, I don't be like, baby. If I'm in my, you would know it. I don't care.
Where is my Jessie? She ain't been in here all day, has she?
She might not know we back here. Oh no, she's in a different time. She's in a different place. So, I think her day starts like maybe around 2 or 3 a.m. So I won't be on here when she wake up.
Okay.
Hmm. But girl, I would tell you, should hear how pathetic I sound. I'm writing that dude that letter. I am talking crazy. I'm talking like I'm hurt, honey. And we wasn't even at that time even in a relationship, even dating. We was just friends. But guess what he did for speaking to me that way and whatever? He gave me the 3 A's, and on top of that, he added an apology on top of that, honey. Yes. So he gave me 4 A's, baby. And I was the one bugging. I was like, I can date other people. I was sound so and I was in I'm talking about I was 40 something in that email. I wasn't 20 something, 40 something. And my baby, I was in my feelings, baby. What? I said, no, that's dangerous. That's dangerous for me. I don't want to feel like that. Mm-mm, too much. I don't want to feel like. Cookie, is that a terrible thing? Because you a woman of chance. I don't want to put my. I wouldn't want. I don't think I would want to. In Tony hand, and Ramon's hand. I know I can trust my soul, my mind, and shit like that. I know I can trust it. But even though I can trust my shit in their hands, I don't want to ever feel like that again. Oh my gosh, that when somebody got you by the love, baby. Woo! Shit. I don't want to go through that no more. Now I'm up on top of it. Could you listen to me? Because I need to get another counselor up now.
I am listening. I'm waiting for your question. You just start saying it, but then you stop.
I know I'm saying, well, okay, well, what I'm asking, is it Is it bad, or is it cost, or am I moving too scary to not want to put my 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 heart, my mind, and my soul in somebody else's hands like that? At least give them more than 50% of it. I don't want to do that no more.
You already know what I'm gonna say. Yes.
That's
I
me
don't think
being
it's a
that's
scary
bad.
thing. It's
Ugh.
not bad. It's good to be cautious, but I think you
Mm.
should let your guard down a little bit to give someone an opportunity to prove themselves. But to
No,
also
what I'm saying is,
understand,
they proved them. We're in a relationship. We're in a situation, or whatever was going on, right? We in it, but I refuse to just let go and let go. I just refuse to how you be all all bubble. I love to love in a relationship. I refuse to let myself go that deep. Let's give somebody that much. I don't want to feel like that no more, because I feel like they can control me. Mm-mm. Did you hear that pathetic ass email I wrote that boy? I was talking crazy. Oh my god. I couldn't even tell if I read that whole thing to y'all be like, Miss Angie, are you fucking kidding me? That shit y'all wouldn't even do. I'm like, what am I doing? My ass kept hitting send. He was like, when he pointed out the fact that he said, we just got on Facebook. I think it was April the 27th. By May something, it was like 2 or 3 weeks. I'm already talking crazy. Like we're in a full blown marriage. I don't want to do that no more. Hell no. Uh-uh. No ma'am. No ma'am.
but
I don't
why
like
not?
that. I don't like that feeling, huh?
Did you feel like you had lost control?
Yep. Cookie. By the
Mm.
time I don't move like that. I'm telling you, when the boy gave when the girl gave him that number, how I clicked. That was just the number. And he made that situation right, right? But girl, I told you I was pacing in that house, and I had to go to the front bathroom mirror and look, and I said, hey, they were like, "Girl, calm down. This is not you." I was talking to myself. He had me talking to myself and then answering. No, I don't want to feel like that no
Mm.
more. The boss said, "Don't mess with them Africans." But
Africans are
Cookie
good
got a different.
people,
Hold
but you
on,
got
Cookie
some
got a
bad ones.
different
That's just like with
experience.
anything else. You got the good and the bad. What you say?
I said, no, Cookie got a different experience with them. But as long as he don't have me walking back and forth, pacing and talking to myself and answering, like, calm down,
Yeah,
girl, calm
it
down.
just
He got
depends
you.
on it depends on the individual. Because, like I said, my sister's been married to an African since 84, 86. I've been married to my husband for 16 years. My other sister dated two of my husband's friends, and it didn't work out. My other sister married an African, and it did not work out. So my cousin married an African. It did not work out. Um, I think that's all of a serious relation. But I have friends who dated Africans, and it didn't work out. So there's an exception to the rules because they're human. They're just like any other nigga. You
Mm-hmm.
know, it's either they're good or they bad, or it works or it doesn't. It just depends on, like, my sister's thing was said she had a hard time understanding, their accent. You know, when I first met my husband, yeah, I had to really listen. Even with my brother-in-law, when I was 14, and he got with my sister, I was like, "What did he say?" I remember the first time he ate dinner with me, he asked pass the ketchup, but that's not what I heard. He's ketchup. So what? Ketchup.
In some kind of way he said, I was like, and I laughed. And my sister kicked me under the table. I was like, what did he say? But I was young and
Oh,
stupid, you know. But here being in my 40s, me and my sister and my other sister, and I'm trying to get her to, hook up. Every time she got done with a date, she would call and tell. I couldn't understand what he was saying. I said, "Were you listening though? Were you trying to listen, or at least helping him to pronounce it the proper way?" You got to remember, this is his second language. Well, sometimes depending on who they are, it could be their third or fourth language. Like I said, my husband knows 5 or 6 different languages. So a lot of times he be saying something in his language it sound like he's saying fuck. And I'm like, I thought you didn't cuss. He's like, what are you talking about? I said, what was that word you just said fuck? And he told me what it means in his language. I'm like, you know? But like when they say they call G's J's, like he'll say G and I'm like, G, and he's talking about a J. So when you're dealing with someone from a different country or a different language, you have to be willing to take time to listen and understand and also teach them the proper way of saying things. If you don't have that patience, it's probably because you're not interested in them anyways. So, it is what it is. Sometimes my husband say things and I still gotta ask him, okay, what you say? I remember when we were talking about our kids when, we first got together and I was complaining about how they was and I was trying to make sure they didn't go down the wrong one. And he told me, just keep ice on them. And I'm like, what? Keep ice on them. I said, you want to put ice on my kids? He was saying, keep eyes on them. But I kept hearing
oh,
ice.
mm, 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 mm. Oh, wow.
Oh, wow. I was just looking. 600 views. Wow. That's Black Panther making you viral all the time. Yeah, so it's just about, I had to really start listening and paying attention and following the conversation, you know? And because I had feelings for him, we started liking each other. After we fall in love, I have to pay attention to what the man that I want to be in my life to understand his language. And for me to speak, as everybody know, I speak pretty fast sometimes. I had to slow down. You would think that I would do, but when I'm talking to my people, I feel like I can be myself and talk what I'm saying. And sometimes with him, I forget. And I'll be talking off fast. He's like, I didn't understand a word you said. What you mean you didn't understand? He said, stop, slow down, you know? So, and he's been here for what, 23 years. But he still speak his language on a regular, every day. He's speaking to, people from his home. So, and he speaks to his friends here, and they speak, still his language. So, it's a part of him. Had he had no other choice but to speak English, maybe he would be better on how he speaks and understand it. But he's doing all these languages all at once. He speaks French. Some family members he speaks French too. English. He goes to work speaking English. Then he got different Africans at his job that they're speaking different languages that he can understand. You know?
Mm.
So he has like 4 different languages he probably speak every day to different people. So well, we only have to worry about one, English. Most of us.
Right. Well,
Well, Miss Angie, you did 11 hours and 31 minutes and 25 seconds so far. You did a good live today.
yeah, and I didn't even planning on doing that. I just wanted to play those. Yeah, you know how we get to talking.
Right. Stevie must have been mad. Somebody probably didn't let him talk. I think he wanted to say something to the Black Panther. I wasn't sure because I was trying to not interrupt and be quiet and listen. But, so I don't know what point he dropped off. I tried calling him, but he didn't answer. So maybe he fell asleep.
Oh yeah, if he ain't answering, he mad.
Yeah.
DV, stop. Oh my gosh. Like, dude.
He knows I love him. But Black Panther, you hear that? And I'm sure my husband heard it, even though the door's shut. I'm sure he probably heard me. Yeah, I mean, I don't know.
DV,
Like,
I don't have to kiss your ass. Uh,
what?
I was telling DV I don't have to kiss his ass.
Yes, you
I'm going
do.
after everybody now. I've told you somebody. I done been told I can go after y'all. It's over with. It's on and popping. New Black, you're gonna have some more. You're gonna have some more criticism. I love New Black though.
I do too. Like, I never want him to think that I don't like him. I mean, I'm not coming at him like really. This is truly a discussion. It's just a conversation. It's a learning um, situation for me to open my mind to stuff as well as anybody else. I'm fascinated by the things he say more than anything, and not just about the women. It's how he talk. That's what keeps my conversation going with him. I like New Black. He ain't did nothing to me. I don't know him from nowhere. You know what I mean? I don't
Yeah,
never want him to think that I'm coming after him to attack him. No, that's far from it.
New Black
That's not
said
even
he
in me.
what's going on with me? I'm cussing these people out. I don't know. I don't know if New Black do he pick up just from where I'm cussing people out? Or do he hear that they come fucking with me?
I
What?
think that's what it is, Miss Angie. He comes in on the aftermath. He doesn't
All
realize what transpired beforehand.
like New Black, you better get the picture, cause I'm telling you, dude, you're gonna be disappointed. I don't be wanting to disappoint New Black, but New Black, you're gonna be disappointed. I'm never gonna New Black seem like to me. I don't never take the higher road. I be wanting to New Black. They be like, I'm like, no.
Say, don't do it, and then bam, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
That's
I mean,
600 views on them short on that short. That is crazy.
most of the time it's just for entertainment purposes only. And it's only social media. And one thing I agree with what he said is the name calling and bickering with each other. Like, what is it really doing? Like, who's like he said, who's spelling the words correctly? Who's typing the fastest? You know, who's using proper grammar? Like, 'cause what else is we doing here?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Oh, well, Miss Andy, I'm gonna drop off. You're getting tired, sound like. And
I've been down. I'm looking. Listen, if I keep on eating, baby, I'm been a fuck around. I have 20 pounds back on my. Okay. This gonna be the last thing out. I gotta replace that old nasty ass food from yesterday. That is crazy. I can't do it. I can't do it. But go ahead. I'm sorry. Okay.
did you at least call and get him a what's it called?
I'm gonna go on Yelp and I'm going to tell the truth. I'm gonna go on Yelp and say, listen, devil is a liar. This food was terrible. This food was downright terrible. I don't know
I
who
know
right
I
we.
would.
Yeah, that was crazy. Like, are you serious?
I
I
know
couldn't
I
believe.
would.
I couldn't believe that nasty. And you can tell that was straight up what you call that stuff banquet and stuff like that. Hungry
Mhm.
man, somebody trying to pass some hungry man over. If you don't get up out of here with some hungry man, no hungry man when I see it. It's hungry man.
uh, wow.
Girl,
Yeah, I definitely would give a review on that.
Yes, honey, yes.
All right, Miss Auntie. Miss
All right, my
Dugo, blessings to you. Mr. Blessed, if you still there. Miss Rose, bless y'all, and hopefully I will see y'all later tomorrow. What's tomorrow? Wednesday? Miss Auntie, you going live tomorrow?
I done there. I done there. I really shouldn't. I really should do what I need to do because y'all distract me. I'm just gonna be honest with
Oh, no, you didn't.
you. I've been having a gang of stuff to do.
Well,
I've been
if you
like,
do, we be there. You
yeah,
know
you
we
had
will
already
be.
known about this channel. I didn't know if you knew about this channel or not.
Yeah, I've been here before. Yes,
Good.
ma'am. All
Who
right. Good
is
night, every.
okay?
Huh?
Good night, honey.
Good night.
Ain't nobody giving nobody no $13 worth of tip. You come from no damn IHOP. You gonna crack? Yeah. Okay. Well, y'all, I've got to go. But let's see if I can push this. $13 for some damn chai shibuki. Anyway, bye y'all. I appreciate y'all coming chilling in the back with us. Hope any of those, all of those interviews, filled in some information that we didn't know. I found Bruce Kelly's responses um, nothing to attack. I was like, wow, okay. So, but anyway, I've got to go. Appreciate you. And I will see you later. And good night. I will be talking to you guys soon. Bye, y'all. Love you. Be safe. Make sure you do something good for yourself and for someone else. Until the next time. Peace.